Colby Tolbert, everyone's here. They already got the fire truck rolling. I don't know if they're about to head out or I'm about to head up that ladder there, but I'm intrigued here. Now, RJ, you had the longest drive. What time did you wake up?
Woke up at 4:20.
Of course you did.
Nice.
Which was about 30 minutes before normal. I usually get about 4:50. And then I just, it wasn't really a 30-minute extra drive. It wasn't necessary. It's probably about 15 extra.
So how long was the total?
About 45 minutes. Yeah, about 45. Now, I woke up early because it said last night, like, an hour 10. And the lie detector test determined that was a lie.
Well, if you check it during rush hour.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But this was like, 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night. I checked it, and it still said that long. But, no, it was about 45 minutes. Not as bad as I thought.
And how far away is this from the Russell estate?
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Eight minutes.
And that's just because there's stoplights.
Yeah.
It's probably 2 miles.
So you dropped Payton off here and then went to get breakfast.
Well, so we actually stopped at Jack in the Box on the way here, too. So we stopped there because I was like, oh, we got time to get breakfast. And so I turned in. He's like, yeah, there's a Jack in the Box right here. And as we were pulling up, I said, what do you want? And he said, I don't want anything. And so then I immediately, pulled away from pulling into the drive-thru. I was like, well, no, I'm not going to do that. And then I had regret, and I changed my mind. I said, no, never mind, I am going to go back. And so we actually stopped at Jack in the Box twice, and I didn't get food either time.
It's because of the new Drake album came out last night.
We were listening to the new Drake album while we were driving.
How is
It came
it?
out.
It sounds like every other Drake album for the last 10 years, it's fine.
He takes some shots at Kendrick Lamar. There's some beef there going still.
Oh, really?
So, yeah,
There's
I
beef?
think so.
That
That's
worked
what I saw
out for
on
him really
Twitter.
well last time.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
no, but it was, we
would.
were driving around, we were taking that in. That was after, I got there late last night. It was like 8 o'clock when I got there. And I told Peyton when I got there, I was like, I have the distinct feeling like I'm imposing, Peyton. It doesn't feel like you're ready to party, really.
Wow.
And so then he was like, all right, well, I'll show you this. And we started slamming back some tequila that we had from that they brought us, some listener brought us, and then he started bringing out the Crown Royal. He was mixing liquor colors and types. That's a bad idea, but he was fine until he went on the Fan After Dark at 10:45. That was not good.
Oh, man. Yeah, we might have to replay that. Well, not all of it there. 'Cause I didn't know I was on air for the first.
He did get dumped immediately.
no.
Yeah.
You slurring?
Yeah.
How many drinks do you think y'all had?
I don't know. Legitimately, Peyton probably had like 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we took a shot of tequila, then I had
He
like
kept having
Crown and
Crown Royal.
Coke, and then another shot of tequila. But Bobby was like saying that's not enough, and so I think I was pouring 3 ounce.
I was
4 ounce
drinking water
shots
the
here.
whole time, though.
Such
I didn't
an
take a
influence.
single
What
shot.
a great influence.
Yeah.
You think he was trying to mess up your moment right here?
He was trying to.
Oh, I was texting Fan After Dark and being like, hey, Peyton's there at this point. Call him real quick and let him promo the Firehouse tomorrow. And so they did, and he launched into it. He told Fred, I'm sorry. I know you were upset that I called you a creep. That was not on purpose. I meant to say that about Jake Reba, is what he told Fred. And so then Fred at the end said, our beef is squashed,
Yeah,
Peyton.
that's all I had to say was Jake Rima, and it was over.
Yeah. Throw him under the bus.
Easy as that. I could do that. Jake's gone. Jake's on his bachelor trip, so he's not going to hear it.
And Pepe, you have the history of Rockwall, like we open up every Firehouse tour, a little background.
I do. The Rock, it's like Rockwall, and you have Heath as well. It's all one school district, though. There's not a Rockwall ISD and a Heath ISD.
Oh.
It's all just one big, long school district here. But, yeah, you got Rockwall on the north side, south side. You have Heath. So it's one big, happy family here. And the Tolos show up all the time, man.
We've never been here.
Yeah.
No, but they show up to me because I've told you guys before. I get noticed
You
in
get stopped
public.
at Dunkin'.
I get noticed. Dunkin'. You got downtown Rockwall as well. Maybe you try out that burger place you were telling me about yesterday. That's a cool spot. But there's so many people out here, man. It's growing fast. I've only been here since 2020.
Reetma says if and when him and his fiance decide where they're going to live after they get married next month, he wants to get a house in Rockwall. He wants to move here.
Yeah, he played he played golf over there in I think the Shores area. So
the Shores area.
Yeah, there's Buffalo Creek is here as well. I played there, Chop. I told RJ he should have played around out here. It would have been worth the drive.
Get him a free one. He will.
I will play anywhere for free.
I have known one of the justices of the peace out here for I have sway. No, but he has for years tried to just you have to move to Rockwall. It's the best spot for families or single people or whatever. He talks it up aggressively, and so I'm sure he'll pop by this morning and do the same thing.
It's my only place with a water view. That's what I think of it, to where if you can get a house.
It does have a water view.
He's a block from the lake. Like, I didn't realize he was like basically his house is basically up on the lake. He could just walk down there if he wanted to.
And what was your fiance doing last night while all this craziness was taking place? And when did she leave you guys? And was she worried that you would be drunk?
Well, the big thing was the dogs. We have 2 small dogs, and they're small, they're sweet, but if they see a male, especially with a hat on, they go berserk. And so I was telling her, I was like, we need to just take them over to your parents' house, drop them off for the weekend, and because you guys, Sean, RJ, you guys might be coming over too, and they'll be going crazy. And then she was like, well, because they live on this side of the town, and she was like, well, maybe that we can just, they'll get to know Bobby a little bit. They'll calm down. They did not calm down. No. They were terrifying.
Could have just taken off the hat. Even that.
He didn't even tell me that.
He could get sick by a Rottweiler and Mike Vick apart, and he still wouldn't take that hat off.
So it's the hat that does it for them?
No, it's just a stranger in general. But if it's a female, they calm down a little. They're not threatened by them, But it's usually the male. I guess they saw Bobby, and Bobby was fine. Bobby wasn't, like messing around with them or anything. But they were going crazy. So about 9 o'clock, she was like, okay, I'm just going to take them into the room, and we'll just, call it a night there. But yeah, and Mackenzie had been dealing with like a cold or something too. So she's been doing that. But the dogs were the big thing, and I was worried about, and they were loud.
That's how he represented it. I would say that she was hanging out talking for about 10 minutes before she realized this is getting to be too loud and distracting to me while I'm trying to do work, and she left with her laptop to the back.
And Bobby brought us housewarming gifts, a bottle of vodka for me, and Malibu for
Malibu.
I asked him. I was like, hey, does she have
for Mackenzie.
I said, does she have a bottle of wine or something I can bring to the hostess or whatever? And that was his suggestion. He goes, bring a bottle of Malibu. I'm like, I've never seen anybody suggest bring Malibu to welcome you to home.
Man, she drinks that like water. That is her go-to.
So there's gonna be a lot of Malibu at the wedding.
Oh yeah, that was really? The choice for her.
Malibu and Dr. Pepper apparently is the mix.
Devin in Royce City, Elliot and Maybank seeing him once again. Justin in Fate, the reigning Fan Bowl champ.
Yeah.
Apparently,
well, I am the 2-time defendant
for the station.
Yeah.
Jay Ochoa got the Sean and RJ coffee from Jess Love. So Jay coming up first, as we knew he would represent. He's going to give away these 2 coffee bags this morning. And where's Chef Eric? I saw Eric, my boy, rolling out to support the draft coverage at Pluckers as well. And we got a lot more. Well, this might be Payton.
Oh, yeah.
This is Payton Russell.
The record 6 a.m. turnout.
Yeah, I mean, look, the sun's already out. The sun rises easy earlier here. We're that far east.
Because of Payton.
Yeah. We saw like 3 ladies just they were jogging and they stopped right out here just for Payton.
I'm going to put a group message together with Spittle and Bob. And just show them.
Not even Mr. McKay, the new general manager.
Bob. He normally calls him Bobby, but he doesn't want to confuse me here.
We'll have to talk Monday or something, but I'll send him a few pictures of the crowd out here.
All right, you got 4 more minutes left to fill.
Yeah, you're genuinely leading this.
Jacob Ray, Jake's running things for PayPay, and he's like, Peyton's running it? And I was like, yeah. He goes, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's a Friday, baby. It's a Friday. Now, I'm going to put you guys on the spot. I've talked about it. I said to you, Sean, last week and RJ this week, you guys are welcome to come over to my house. Are you going to make the drive over? Again, it's 8 minutes down the road.
It's very quick.
Yeah.
It's on the way towards the highway.
Yeah.
I'll come see it.
The house is 2,600 square feet. You can get in and out.
Wow. Sean calls that an attic.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are decorative types. Real quick, Peyton's going to need help with this. I put up the photo yesterday, or I texted it to the group message. What do you think about the way that Peyton is supposed to handle his, where is it? Right there.
Bobby, just give us the tour of the house.
Yeah, so
give us the HGTV.
Oh, it's a nice house. I like it.
That's for
He's
wine.
got these little. That's what we looked up, and it said it's these little diamond pattern. This is a built-in entertainment center into his wall.
No, is that all wood?
Yeah,
all wood.
And it's real.
I love wood.
It's a cute house. I like it. He's got a Snoop Dogg cookbook up on the shelf that he. I know. I don't understand it. It seemed a little out of place, but he's got the Snoop Dogg
like that.
He's got the Snoop Dogg cookbook.
Is it what do they call it when it's wheat? Oh.
What did he say, Mackenzie? She's a teacher.
Yeah.
She can't do that.
Wrong thing to say.
Teacher, man.
Wrong thing to say.
Trouble.
So he's not. He was having trouble with this as alternative pickup. He said that he's not. They don't put wine there, and he said so they tried blankets for a little bit. That looked awkward to them. It looked odd. So now they're trying to figure out what to do with that little diamond pattern space.
Yeah.
It's for wine.
He said he's not doing wine there though. So what do you got to do?
Well, it's for the house was built in the 80s. It's for records, right?
It's
I
not.
mean, it's got to be.
It's not for records.
Are you
It's for
assuming it's
wine.
for records?
I don't think they
that's
used
what I
records
thought.
in the 80s.
Yes, they did.
Not
Vinyl.
not as much.
But they absolutely had
They were on the record.
Is
era
it
had,
is
like,
it long enough for wine bottles?
It's going to stick out, but
Yeah.
it's not even though. That's the thing. I don't know what they were doing there. I've thought about just knocking over and just knocking it out, and then putting like a doors in there and just making another
So
cabinet.
what else? How about the yard? How does the yard look with all his choppy
I just
coach
mowed.
maintenance tips?
Yard looks nice. The shrubs are overgrowing. I do understand why the old man across the way got upset with him. That looks a little unsightly. I'll tell you, it's impossible to get to his house right now. That's the thing that you are going to have to deal with.
Well,
you're going to have to go
not
through.
going
You're going to have to go through the alleyway because he tells me as I'm heading over, he goes, by the way, our entire street's shut down. You need to go through the alley. And I had.
Have they been working on this thing for 3 months?
I went through.
the fall.
I went through 3 different alleyways and called him. I was like, where are you? He had to come physically stand outside and go, do you see me? And I go, no, I'm in the wrong alleyway, I guess. And then I had to go to another one. And then I finally saw him and I pulled up. But no, it was nice. I do think that I accidentally caused him to be aware of his kitchen floor being at a slope. And he was like, I don't think I noticed that before.
Yeah, Bobby walks in. He
Bobby's
walks.
just going to come in and nitpick.
It wasn't like that.
With no house.
It wasn't like that.
He walks from the kitchen to the living
Exactly.
room.
I know what it should look
And
like.
he goes, so what do you think about the slope here? It's a little down angle. I go, it is? I had no idea about
drop a
it.
quarter?
Oh,
Yeah,
Dude, okay, if you
I'm gonna
go
come on over there
if
and
you
look
do
at
go
your
over there,
foundations,
if you do go over there,
eyeing down the cracks of the mortar.
and Mackenzie's like, yeah, I don't know how you didn't notice that. Mackenzie's like, I noticed it, and he's like, well, I guess I should just put a marble up here and see if it rolls or whatever. But it's like the way that it's like on the foundation where it's built. But when you see it, it does like. If you look forward at it, you're gonna be stunned that Payton has never noticed it. How long have you been there now?
Over a year since
Over
April
a year.
last
He's like,
year.
I didn't even notice that.
I don't notice those small things, man.
That's not small.
It's a slope.
It's a floor.
It's like a 4-degree slope.
It's not like a ramp.
Sounds like it.
Sounds
like Bobby almost fell.
I didn't notice it walking up, but it was when I was walking down. I was like, oh, this is like I'm feeling my ears pop. Altitude is changing.
Was Bobby being a professional Cowboys insider and being glued to the schedule release? Peyton? Was he all over his phone analyzing the distance in the cold climate games and where they start off in the most important stretches of the season?
So he got over there around 8 o'clock. So he was like on the drive here. I hadn't looked at anything yet. Obviously, he hadn't known about the schedule, but he hadn't looked at anything like what teams were doing. But the three prime time games in a row, I believe week 5, 6, and 7. For me, at least, that's going to be weird. But for Bobby, I think he's got to travel to 2 of them. So he's already scouting out where he's going to go. Brazil's obviously a big one.
The schedule.
Passport.
The schedule is out. Let's break it down on the official home of the Cowboys. We are here in Rockwall Fire Station number 2. Come on out. Amazing Tolo turnout already. We got breakfast and coffee for you to get your weekend started. 920 Rockwall Parkway. Let's break down the Dallas Cowboys 2026 schedule after this. And this is the Tolo team of attorneys. It's Mark, Scott, and Gene at Frankel and Frankel, and they want me to pass along the same exact message every Friday. Tell the Tolos to have a fun, awesome, but safe weekend. And a lot of times that is not within your control. Is a bridge going to go ahead and get shut down? Are you going to be on it? Is it going to be a drunk driver? Is it going to be a ride share issue? Yesterday, Bobby was talking about now what? We got 18-wheelers that are being robotically self-driven. It's chaos out here in DFW. And then you drive home at 10, 11, or midnight. Football. Week 8, the dreaded Arizona Cardinals in Arlington. Then you go to Indianapolis. Then you get 3 straight home games. San Fran, the Titans, filthy on Thanksgiving. Then you're at Seattle. And then this Week 14 bye. Is that the first thing that jumped out to everyone, how late this bye is?
Yeah, very late.
How late the bye is.
There's 2 things that really jumped out: the late the bye, and that it is criminal that they don't play Philadelphia for the last 6 weeks.
It's the latest bye week since 1990. That's Week 14. Then Week 15, you're at the Rams. Then you host Jacksonville for Sunday Night Football. Then you finish against the Giants, and you're at D.C. to end it.
The schedule loss, that's the first thing I always look for. Where's the scheduled loss? That's what the league bakes in a loss for every team. They do it for every team. They didn't do it here. It would have been the Rams-Seattle back-to-back roadies, but you get a bye week in between. So you don't have that. Either way, they would have had the Thursday mini-bye, right, because it was the second Thursday. It's as favorable as it could have been. Based on the schedule and the teams they had to play, it is as perfect as they could have asked for, except for, obviously, not playing Philly. I think it's criminal. Imagine not playing the Astros in all of September. Or like Red Sox, Yankees not being, last game being August 20th. Just that should not happen.
It is the NFL season starts September 10th or whatever with Thursday Night Football. So from September 10th all the way through the end of October, the Cowboys play 2 times at AT&T Stadium. They're going to play 2 times there through the first half of the season because one of their home games that counts, quote unquote, is Baltimore. And so they've got a heavier road set up there. So all you get is you get the Commanders on week 2 and the Buccaneers on week 5. Otherwise, that's it for playing at home in the first 2 months of the season.
6 primetime games and the first international game since 2014. I'm kind of looking at this in 3 different parts. Weeks 3 through 7, I'll start there. Gauntlet. Baltimore, Houston, Tampa, Green Bay, Philadelphia. I mean, that's brutal. That's tough.
Tampa's your kind of let up.
Yeah.
Right? And that potentially could be a trap game.
Then weeks 8 through 11, take advantage of that. Arizona, Indy, San Fran, and then Tennessee. Take advantage of that. And then I broke it up into 12 through 16. Tough again.
Yeah.
Philly, Seattle, bye. Rams, Jacksonville, and then you end with 2 games you hope you can win with the Giants and Washington. So it kind of went in a row for me in terms of 3 different segments.
Their bye week isn't even 2 weeks. They're going to get shorted on the bye week. That's going to end up being 13 days instead. Now they are coming off of what will be a longer stretch off between Philly and Seattle. They'll basically get 2 byes in a row because they'll have the extended break leading into Seattle, and then out of Seattle they've got the bye. So if they are competitive at all, that's a good 3-week stretch where we're going to feel like, okay, they're ready to go. But I mean, that's November 27th, the day after the Thanksgiving game, all the way till December 19th, day before the Rams. We go almost a month with them playing 1 football game.
From weeks 8 to 14, they have just 2 games on the road. Nick Harris tweeted, early season stretch and nightmare. Traveling 11 hours back from Brazil, going on the road for a noon game in Houston, then turning around for a Thursday night game, all in 11 days.
That kind of sucks. I hate that they started doing this where you've got the Cowboys have to play 2 Thursday games because they already play the Thanksgiving and they got to get another one thrown in there somewhere. But look, again, like this could have. I thought for some reason this could have been worse. That back end of the season stretch though, the whole thing comes down to that Eagles, Seattle, Ram, Jaguar 4-game stretch for me. The way the thing shakes out, I could see this team very easily being 2-0, 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6, like kind of trading wins and losses until they get to about 6-6, and then it's those 4 games.
Yeah, they got screwed on that week 3 turnaround. That Rio de Janeiro thing that's going to be tough because that's
Because the time difference is not that great. It's a long flight.
12-hour flight. So you're talking about they are going to land back there Monday morning at like 5, 6 in the morning, something like that. And then you're going to Houston, you're traveling, and it's for that noon kickoff time, like Nick was saying. So, I mean, that's a really short stretch, a really brutal week.
Another thing everyone looks at is the cold weather games. So, I don't know. Where do you want to start? You want to start at like November 1st? You're in Arlington, you don't worry about it. Then you're at Indianapolis, you don't worry about that. You host San Fran in Tennessee, so that is a great start to November with the cold weather. What is going to happen after that? You host Philadelphia, then you're at Seattle. You're not worried about that. Then you get the bye, then you're at the Rams. You host Jacksonville. There's no cold weather issues here at all except for Washington at the very end.
That's it.
Like
that's
a bad football team, so you're good.
We don't know.
You might be a bad football team too, though.
You might be a bad football team.
You got Green Bay early. Green Bay in October is as perfect of weather as you're going to ask for.
But that cold weather Dak Prescott concern, that's out the window.
It's gone. It sets up really well.
Yeah, and so it makes me wonder, what are the MVP odds for Dak Prescott now? Because, he's not having to travel cold weather. He's playing all indoors or Southern games. They know he's going to have home field there when he's playing in L.A., the Rams. That's the Cowboys fans always show up to that. But, yeah, so 6 prime time games. I think the Rams had 7. I think they led the way with 7 games. I think we had 5 teams with 0, a bunch of loser teams out there.
They are it's like the Raiders, Jets, Cards, Titans. By the way, I don't remember a season. I'm sure it's happened, but we play Arizona in the preseason, and then I don't remember that. Where you play a team in the preseason and then in the regular season.
They've done it a couple times. They did it with. I'm trying to think. They've done it recently with Seattle in the past. They've had a couple other matchups that are like that. It's not common necessarily, but they'll definitely do it.
Rockwall Fire Station number 2, 920 Rockwall Parkway. Tolo T-shirts, brand new ones for everyone showing up. We have a packed house already. Thank you to Colby Tolbert and Rodeo City Provisions for the breakfast and all the Tolos rolling out. And Payton Russell, of course, in his hometown on the scene here on set. What do we think of the way they presented it? The presentation with the whole video bits. Payton's going thumbs down.
The TIA.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if they're just trying to not offend anyone or anything.
No, they offended a lot of people.
Well, but it seems like they need to take notes. Like Tennessee does a great job. I think there's the Rams.
Yeah, let's be like the Titans.
Yeah, let's be like the Titans. You lose, but then your social media team is bombed. So, but. I like the Tyler thing they did, but the where they had Ferguson and I think Brevin Spam forward as well.
So this was the Tyler Intelligence Agency, the TIA, with the 3 Tylers.
It was, and that was good. It did end up being better than I was anticipating based on the teaser. It was. I still didn't have any clue where they were going with it early. I was like, this is a little weird.
Because they picked out a Tyler that worked for each opponent, and that was their inside source.
Yeah.
That was their mission. It was like a Mission Impossible theme.
Or just in general. Like I don't even know that it was like based off any movie other than just like here we are. Like this is our intelligence agency. But it's they were like how to sabotage each game, and they go to like the Bears or where they go to, which one was it, where they said like go to get him on Hinge so that he gets into a bad relationship, or I don't remember which team that was, but they were taking serious shots for the first time.
The Jalen Hurts butt juice, that's great.
Explain that.
They said he doesn't like butt juice. That's what it's.
They went after Jaden Daniels' mom. They called Houston a ghetto Dallas. They made fun of Tampa Bay for tagging the wrong Emeka Egbuka throughout the entire season.
Do they know Mike Evans is gone? Has anybody told them that yet?
They called Philadelphia. That was good. They called Philadelphia. They said the children are violent in Philadelphia. They made fun of the positivity bunny.
They didn't know where Indy was?
They made fun of the substation.
And it's improv. They improved.
Oh, really?
They got asked last night when they were at the home run derby, which Jake Ferguson won. So while you're talking to us about Jake Ferguson, Peyton, Tyler Smith, I guess, had told the reporters that they were just basically given an outline, and then they were told to just start goofing around. And so that was just them, like, taking shots.
And then I love that they went after Kelly Stafford. because she reached out to Ty Simpson. They're like, you haven't heard from the number one quarterback, but you heard from his wife. And I was like, damn.
Yeah.
That's
they
what
put
she
that
does.
in there.
She reaches out to the backup
reaches out to the
quarterback
backups,
consistently.
baby.
So that's kind of her thing. No, I thought I
Felt a little long.
it was long, but it was one of the better ones they've had. I think. Like in fact, it's like I will never get over the year they did the ASMR one. That was so rough with the Amari Cooper eating an apple and go like the New York Giants and whispering. That one was brutal. We started last night trying to work on, Sean, a Payton schedule release. And this is Payton's schedule release, and it was going to be a stand-up comedy bit. And he read the first 4 jokes, and he said, "I'm not doing this. I'm going to get fired if we read these." And
so he called into Fan After Dark to get fired.
Well, yeah, because after that he had already been drinking. When I asked him about the stand-up comedy thing, he was sober, but he didn't. He didn't like some of the touchy words we were using on Cam Scatterbo.
All right, predictions for 720. 17 games. What are they going? You see how it is laid out. Obviously, we knew the opponents, and now you know the order of them. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Franco fan text. But it's a tough schedule at the end of the day.
It is. You got some decent, you had a 3-game homestand in there. That's always good to see. You have you don't have a 3-game road trip, but you do have 4 and 6, so that's kind of tough. But one of those is Houston. That's not really a road game. It's not too far, so it's not. It could have been way worse. They could have put Green Bay and Philadelphia at the end of the season in cold weather. They didn't.
That's a lot of noon games too. That's more than they've had on the schedule just right out of the gate than has been typical for them.
Choppy, you'll love that.
5 of them, right? Maybe 6 with Washington at the end of the year.
RJ has an update on round 2 of the PGA Championship, and do you have this problem in your group chat? Next on 105.3 The Fan.
But first, affordability is the biggest problem in today's car market. New vehicles average nearly $48,000, and most people's wages have not kept up. That's why some are stuck with 7-year loans just to make the payments work. At D&M Leasing, they solve that problem with the Easy Lease, offering lower monthly payments, no money down, and terms that make sense. Don't overpay. You don't have to. Solve that payment problem today with the Easy Lease. My favorite part about D&M Leasing, besides the Easy Lease, is that they are a company with a community conscience, DFW through and through. They aren't just corporate squatters blowing into town, looking at the market, trying to take advantage of the Metroplex. No, these are your neighbors. They want to help you out. They know how much trust you're putting in them when you're getting into a new vehicle, and they don't take it lightly. That's why D&M has been the right fit for so many of our friends, family, and neighbors, because they are just that. These are your friends, family, and neighbors. Put up a post on social media. Ask if people worked with D&M. I promise you're going to find people who have and absolutely loved it. So join 50,000 other satisfied customers by calling 817 or 972-35-LEASE. That's 817 or 972-35-LEASE, or visit us online at dmautaleasing.com.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we have Nick Harrison for Krusty's Corner at 3:40, Eric Nadell at 4:40, talking Rangers Astros, and the Nation goes till 6.
even harder to give you the best insider information. Opinions that get you thinking, mixed in with laughs that keep you around. Thanks for listening as much as you do to The Fan.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan. This segment's brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
That is right. The great Jacob Ray. Usually at nights and weekends, but he is back in studio filling in for me. PP in the morning.
Yeah, he wasn't great last time he did that.
What'd you say you were going to refer to him as this morning?
Well, I think Fred has a nickname. It's Jacob Ray Rice. That's what they call him.
Whoa!
So, I like the nickname. And, you know, with Fred, you can't talk about his nicknames.
Jake, next time fan event, you gotta wear Rice jersey.
Ray Rice. God.
Jacob Ray Charles is another one. We could.
Ray Simpson, you can come back to that.
We'll make it happen.
But that's right. We are at Fire Station number 2 in Rockwall, Texas, baby. 920 Parkway. We got the Tolos already out. Now, is this a good crowd? This seems like an amazing crowd for this early. We got the 6 a.m. club showing out. I'm fist pumping already. It's not 9 a.m., but I'm fist pumping, man.
Let's go.
Show's flying by, too. We're almost an hour into this thing.
Almost.
It's not flying by.
No,
well,
it's not.
To me, it is. Usually I've been up for 3 hours already.
Would you get on this fire truck ladder?
Oh, if they took me up, absolutely.
And Bobby, did you do this last time?
Yeah, I hated it. It was terrible.
It went up high.
Yeah, because I only got. I went like 2/3 of the way up, and you got to remember. Don't say he didn't, because you remember the only reason I had to do it is because you refused, because you were terrified of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but I remember last time the guy who was up there, he was filming me not strapped in and was just like totally cool with it sitting at the very top, and I was certain he was going to fall off, and it was going to be a problem.
Maybe 740 or 820. We'll do it.
Let's go, PP.
Let's do it. So you are strapped in, though.
He's always strapped. On.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Choppy PGA Championship round 1. What's going on round 2?
This is the most players within 2 strokes in the history of a major championship. That's how many players going into today were within 2 strokes. You had like 32 guys. Also, the first time in a major championship that Scotty Scheffler had a share or the lead in a major. He's already won 4 of them.
What?
And he's never had a lead in any of the previous ones. Your guys at the top at 3 under, outside of Scotty Scheffler, you probably haven't heard of him. You've heard of Martin Keimer, maybe, if you're a golfer. He's got a major championship about a decade ago. But for the most part, that's it at -3. Then you get into the guys at 2 under. You get your Patrick Reeds and your Shane Lowrys, Xander Schauffele's. -1 is where just everybody is. You know, Brooks Koepka, Jordan Spieth, John Rahm, Cam Smith, Jason Day. Good set of guys at 1 under par. Spieth had a really good round. He had a really good round, so that was good to see.
How's our bet looking?
I think it's looking pretty good.
Like 5 people have to finish top 20?
5 people have to finish like
$10
top 20.
for $1,000 on Underdog.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, so 5 of these guys got to finish top 20. I didn't look at every single one, but I think most of them are within striking distance. They're all, because I mean everybody is so tightly conformed right now, except for Bryson, because he stinks. Bryson DeChambeau has forgotten how to play golf. He was 6 over yesterday. Rory McIlroy bogeyed the final 4 holes, and he missed like short putts to do it. They asked him how he played, and he said Essie.
Yeah.
That's it.
Did you see Choppy was out when we talked about this, so he may have totally missed it. Did you see what Bryson's new career path is going to be?
No.
He says with Liv shutting down, and if PGA doesn't want him around consistently, he is going to become a YouTube content creator. He's going to do YouTube golf content for his career moving forward.
I mean, he does that now, right? I mean, he has these guys out there that try to break 50 with him.
Rory opened with a 74, last player to open the PGA Championship with that or higher and go on to win. Payne Stewart, 1989. That's not looking great.
No, it's not. So Rory is, and
Rory's highlight of the whole weekend will be identifying all the golf swings. I love stuff like that.
Dude,
yeah,
I love that.
So
that was
good.
Cool. Scheffler did the same thing. He was able to do the same thing. That's pretty cool.
The fact that he caught that's Michael Jordan. That's LeBron James. Like, it wasn't even their own swings, but he was just instantly, he's like, oh, I didn't even see the swing. I see the toe. That's going to be this guy. That was pretty incredible.
Yeah, Scheffler was able to identify Jordan Spieth just by the grip, how he grips the club. and because he's got like one finger that kind of sticks out a little bit. That was pretty cool.
You have a golf group chat?
Do I have a golf group chat?
Yeah. I
do.
have a hockey
the
one.
golf gang, yeah.
Yeah, and something happened in that. I'm setting you up for a topic.
Something happened in my golf group chat? I don't think something happened in my golf
There's
group chat.
a group chat topic that you sent.
Look it up.
Setting Choppy up for a topic is like giving him a riddle at like a bridge to like, if you want to pass.
Not my group chat. It wasn't my group chat. It was the Ryder Cup group chat that the PGA players had. This was, I guess, from last year. And Kevin Kisner tells a story about Bryson DeChambeau giving them the wrong number.
I'll tell y'all a hilarious story about.
Oh, I'm sorry. You have the audio.
Yeah. They let a stranger into the group chat because Bryson didn't have an. So Kevin Kisner told the story about how this stranger got Tiger Woods and Rory Mac. Like they got all these guys' numbers.
Go ahead, Jake. My bad.
I'll tell y'all a hilarious story about him. Early on is when we made the team and we go to make the big group thread. He didn't have an iPhone, so you couldn't share videos or clips on the group thread because he had a Samsung. And so Keegan basically told him he had to go get an iPhone to be able to be on the team. Like, dude, I've got so much stuff to share with you over the course of the next 6 weeks. Like, you have to have an iPhone number, even if it's a second phone. So he goes, gets a new phone number, shares it with Keegan, starts the group message. Everyone starts commenting. Nobody hears from Bryson. He had told Keegan the wrong number by 1 digit. So some random person in America is getting all these comments from the U.S. Ryder Cup team for about 30 minutes. And so that was a hilarious start to our Ryder Cup. I think the guy even commented, if I remember correctly, like, hey, I don't know what any of this is, but good luck to y'all. I think even somebody commented back like, yeah, whatever, Bryson, funny joke. And then the guy was like, no, seriously, I don't know who these people are.
Probably something that only would happen to Bryson.
But I thought you said you've had this.
And we had this happen, too, with my own Tennessee group chat where somebody took an old phone number from one of the girls in the group. She got a new phone number. So somebody now uses her number. And for whatever reason, because somebody in the group still has an Android, it screwed everything up, and it went back to this, and it added this number to it. And the person's still on the group chat. We have no idea their name. We don't know if it's a guy or a girl. We've just let them stay on there. We haven't changed it up. And every now and then, it'll be a random comment. They live in Nashville. I don't even think they're a Tennessee fan. They might be a Vandy fan for all we know. We have no MTSU. I don't know. But they're still on the group chat.
You have to start a new one. You can't remove them?
You can. Do you have a name attached to this person or anything? You haven't asked?
Haven't asked.
Have they acknowledged they're not supposed to be on the chat?
We have asked, but they have not said anything. They know they're not supposed to be on it because they said, hey, guys, I don't think y'all are – I don't think I'm supposed to be on this. But since there's an Android on it, you can't remove the number.
You can just start a new one.
I mean –
But then you lose all the previous texts and everything.
You lose everything.
You can go back to it. You can go back to the chain.
Yeah, it's not.
It doesn't disappear off your phone.
It's not cyber dust. It doesn't just go away.
It's an Apple thing, Bobby.
Yeah, you can literally go open that thread up if you need to find it.
That would drive me crazy. I could not continue on that.
No, hell no. I don't know how
Especially
you
stuff
do
that happens in group chats that can be used against you.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is a tame one. This is a pretty tame group chat. We don't talk a whole lot of politics.
But guys, I
don't think of my group chats as whether it's spicy or not with the politics. It's like pictures and jokes.
Oh yeah, like last.
What do you think of the Strait of Hormuz?
I was we literally spent,
open up the strait.
We spent I think an hour on the couch yesterday, Peyton and I.
Cute.
And I was going over the ways. I was showing him exactly how you manipulate AI with prompts to get as aggressive of videos as possible to send to people. And Peyton was fascinated by it.
Dude, the amount of money this guy spends on AI stuff, you got to ask him about that.
You're spending money?
You're such a snitch.
So all those videos you make of like...
Is Kristen coming out here today?
No, she's not.
Ooh.
I forbode it.
So all those videos you make, you got to pay for?
Not exactly.
Not all of them.
No.
It's not that much. Bobby was taking me through the numbers.
How much do you think
exactly
a week is he spending, Peyton, or a month?
$20 a week.
Jeez.
It depends on the week. It depends on the
But guys, the
$1,000 a year almost.
The NFL schedule was released last night, but we have a trade, not in the NFL or any other sport, but in the zoo. A Pittsburgh zoo is sending a 7-year-old gorilla named Frankie to Boston in exchange for a 33-year-old gorilla named Little Joe.
Oh, Anthony Davis.
Now, Frankie
it's the Davis-Lucas swap where you're trading young for old.
How old is the one gorilla?
One is 7-year-old. He's going to Boston in exchange for 33-year-old Little Joe.
Wow.
Little Joe's
33. How much longer do they have?
Man, the life expectancy's got to be up there if you're trading young talent for old talent. Now, Frankie is a Western lowland gorilla, whatever that means. But some say he has high upside potential. So let's take a look here at the player profile.
Dude, he's got 2 more years before he's scheduled to die. Like, is this about getting an
30 to 40
expiring
years
contract?
With those in
They got
human
clear
care
cap
living in
space.
Well, he doesn't have a ring yet. He's chasing a ring.
Yeah.
He's going for
Just
the
pathetic. He's legacy chasing. It's really a shortcut.
So born at the Pittsburgh Zoo, this is Frankie in 2018 to female gorilla Mocha. Frankie has been described as having a good vibes, playful, and chill. And the zoo said he's been a favorite among the zookeepers, so he's already off to a good start. He's a fan favorite.
Is the old gorilla, is he still, virile?
Oh, he's mating.
Is he?
I think so. I think that was the whole purpose of this thing was to put him in a group of, some females, and I guess they do their thing and make babies.
They don't have those in Pittsburgh.
I got a perfect segue for that in terms of activity. As Michael Irvin was on the Ariel Helwani show, UFC MMA, listen to Michael talk about breaking his rule while playing that he thinks cost him a Super Bowl MVP.
The third Super Bowl is the one that I say Miss Arizona cost me my MVP. You know what I mean? I had a rule like, after Wednesday, no weakening the legs.
Yeah.
No hanky-panky. After Wednesday game weekend, it was Miss Arizona. I went a little later in the week.
What was it, Friday, Thursday?
Thursday night.
Now one day makes all the difference?
In my mind.
Because you were thrown off. You're like those fighters. GSP says weeks before.
I love GSP.
No hanky-panky. But your rule was Wednesday?
Yeah, because Wednesday was my rule. I didn't get it right.
Some of the fighters go weeks in advance. You can't do that.
I'm strong, man, but I'm not Hercules. I can't do that one. No, I don't know about that one right there. Not weeks.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
They believe in it strongly.
Yeah, and I do too. I tell people I do too. Usually I'm pretty good, but like I tell them, sometimes the IAN can get me, a Colombian, Brazilian, Italian, Puerto Rican. Usually I'm pretty strong unless I run into an IAN.
Oh, my.
An IAN. Of all the old wives' tales, grandpa theories, is that the one that, sticks the most? Is that the women weaken legs? That people still follow?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know that I've heard it.
No. Before a game.
2 children, happily.
Before a game or
with my
a
wife
fight.
15 minutes from here.
Before a game or a fight that you can't do that. Is that the one that still stays the test of time?
The build-up, the testosterone, the energy, the anger.
I don't know. I'm just blown away that he's talking this openly about all of that.
You're blown away?
Yes.
Why?
Because he's
every interview has to do with this. He has a show called The White House.
I know, but I mean just in general in the last it seems like it's ratcheted up. Where it's he's an aggressive storyteller. It's like the Netflix documentary where all of them went, nope, not going to say anything, nope. And then Michael goes, I will tell you the whole thing.
Now that these schedules are out, which star players are making their return for the Cowboys around the rest of the NFL schedule and how it affects America's team after this. But let me get you set up with GimmeTheVin.com. They want to buy your vehicle, whether it's your daily driver, the pickup truck, the SUV, the minivan, the supercar, or the exotic. Say goodbye to dealing with dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for that car. GimmeTheVin.com puts it right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell the car for more. It's as simple as going to GimmeTheVin.com, putting in your car's VIN number or license plate. You are then going to get an offer in minutes that is well above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations or they will come to you. It's easy and it's fast. So I know you have a lot of things to do this weekend, but if you've been thinking of getting rid of that vehicle, this is how you do it, because you deserve a simple, honest car selling experience, and that is what they deliver. Trust earned from every car sold at GiveMeTheVin.com, the smarter way to sell your car online. Give Me the VIN, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do.
Fire station number 2, 920 Parkway in Rockwall. We are out here with the Tolos. We get Colby Tolbert Garage Door out here with some breakfast. We got Sean RJ Bobby here. I'm going to be on the ladder this hour.
Baby.
I will be on the ladder, so get on the fan cam, Twitch, and YouTube, and text in 877-881-1053. Text in why you're not out here, if you're not out here. But we have the NFL schedule release day last night. The Cowboys schedule is out. We talked about that about 40 minutes ago, but we have some other schedules to talk about around the league.
7:40 for the Payton ladder.
I'm excited.
And shout-outs to the Tolos, Jeremy, Jessica. She's dropping the new school reference. Ryler. Well, I shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, Ryler, favorite segment is Below the Belt, and said he listens all summer. So shout-out to Ryler. He knows that it's still Lamb above Pickens. A lot of good ball knowledge there from him.
All the ball.
We got an awesome turnout so far. 920 Rockwall Parkway with breakfast brought to you by Rodeo City Provisions. Thank you to Colby and, of course, Fraser Roofs and Gutters and Branch and Dillon Law Firm. Did you guys check out any of the other schedules, or were you just checking out the presentations with the videos?
I watched some of the presentations of these. I did not love, as much as I thought I was going to, I did not love the Raiders one.
You didn't?
No. We wanted it to be we wanted them to do the Step Brothers thing. And we had said that like months ago, like, all right, if they missed that opportunity,
and they did it.
No, I know they did it. It didn't. I don't think Fernando hit his mark the same way Kirk did in the video.
Oh, Kirk hit his mark. Jake grabbed a few seconds.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm Kirk.
I'm Fernando.
You're going to have to call me Kirk O'Chains.
Cool. You're going to have to call me the Nandalorian.
That's funny. That's funny. The delivery is
Slater was obsessed with that one.
Yeah, I didn't have to look for the schedule release video. Slater sent all of them in a text message last night.
Man,
boy, when she gets going on the text, she can't reply to Corey Major's text. That hurt his feelings recently, but she'll carpet bomb text with some schedule release videos
and chop this whole build up to Mike Vrabel Rossini references.
I know. With the base of the league was like, we are not going to stop you. We're not going to monitor this, and it was like, oh baby, that's open season. But you notice how I wonder when they told them, like, when did they tell them that they weren't going to monitor? Because everybody they told them yesterday. Everybody's video was already made. You know, everybody's video had already been produced at that point.
I think it was. I don't think it was yesterday, but the Chargers apparently made like multiple references.
Yeah.
Like, dropped a lot of different. And the Chargers, they're known.
They're always doing good. They're always doing good work over there.
The Chargers like to drop their subliminals too. They like to hit you with one that the internet's got to research. Oh, that's what they were doing. It's like a David Lynch film.
Yeah. One of the visuals in the Charger release was next photo dump 1 mile. New York Post sent you a message. These little things you have to look at quickly. Like, there was a Simpsons schedule release.
Yep. Yeah, who was that? That was that Titans who did that one? The Simpsons one was entertaining. I hated. I thought Jacksonville, their video was as good as their city is, which is not good at all.
It was of Trevor Lawrence getting a haircut.
It was so weak. Like, oh, we're just gonna flash the names up there and cut his hair. How great is that? Okay, yeah, I've seen Remember the Titans. I remember Sunshine getting his haircut too, so I don't need to see this a second time.
Jacob Ray also grabbed the Atlanta Falcons with Choppy's boy Matt Ryan getting a little too intense.
It's incredible having Matt Ryan as president of football around here. It's really, truly incredible. Now, he's learning that it's not as intense around here as it is in the game.
And that's how we'll roll things out this year. With that, I'll pass it over to Matt Ryan.
All right, we are get fucking set! Yeah, thanks for joining us, fellas.
Go ahead, Matt Ryan.
Yeah, he's hyped. He's ready to go. I didn't notice anything that
Operation Playlist was also in the Chargers thing for Rossini. Dated.
Oh yes,
with the Spotify list.
They, speaking of Rossini in the past, like the one thing we wanted to see was like, where were they going to be? Where was their first game going to be? Does anybody else not hate that opener? Seattle, the Patriots. Who the hell wants that game? We just saw it. It sucked.
I don't know.
We saw it 3 months ago. It was one of the worst Super Bowls we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Why do I want that right away?
I think there's...
This is a Super Bowl matchup.
Bury it. Bury that game at noon in October.
Bury it.
Bury it. Nobody wants to see that.
I think there's always an appetite for the Super Bowl rematch opening the season. Like I think people do like that. Now, whether it's a good game or not, that's a whole other thing. But I mean, you are probably going to have A.J. Brown there. There's going to be drama with that and everything with Mike Vrabel. And
if it was a like classic Super Bowl, sure, I could get down with that. But
I don't know what this meant. Mike Clay, NFL reporter, said the Eagles legitimately might have the easiest fantasy regular season schedule and the hardest fantasy playoff schedule. Wild. What does that mean? What does that refer to?
So without looking at their schedule, something about the way fantasy football is played, then the weeks 14 through 17 must be brutal somehow.
Well, when you look at the Cowboys' opponents and star players who are out there, Bobby, Malik and Micah, is that what you're focused on?
Yeah, there's the whole, and we're talking about the injury situation?
Yeah,
that's what we're doing? Okay, all right. The Micah thing, Adam Schefter talking yesterday, saying that 2 updates that are brutal for the Dallas Cowboys. The first one being, there was some chatter. Hey, Malik Neighbors, the way his injury timeline is, he might miss week 1. You might have just caught a break. And then there was some thought when you saw, Micah Parsons. Adam Schefter says he could start the year on PUP. That'd be he's out for the first 4 weeks. Now, back in the day, NFL rules used to be 6 weeks on PUP instead of 4. And so you could have gone, okay, if you would have gotten 6 weeks, that would have been good. But with the 4-week thing, there were people saying, cross your fingers, maybe the Packers will be in your first 4 weeks. Maybe you could miss Neighbors and Micah Parsons in your set of games for the Cowboys. Not so lucky. After Adam Schefter says, no, Malik Neighbors will be ready for week 1, it sounds like, or that they're very optimistic he will be. And then, of course, Micah Parsons returning after 4 weeks. The Cowboys get the Packers in week 6, which means not only will you get Micah Parsons and him ready to play, you're also going to get him after a game of being able to knock the rust off and roll right into it.
That'll be fun. Micah Parsons, prime time again, like you had last year. Now, what else stands out with this Cowboys schedule for you, Bobby?
I think
throw it to you again.
Yeah, of course. I think the bigger things here are that you do get these weird stretches of just not being at home for extended periods of time. Then you're at home for extended periods of time. The fact that there are all these weird little quirks in it of. Like November 15th, they don't go on the road again from there until December 7th.
Good.
They're at home 2 times in the first 8 weeks, basically. They've got a whole month essentially where they only play 1 game, which that will be brutal for us. Come November to December, the fact that we get 1 Cowboys game in there to react to and talk about.
Sounds like vacation for me.
That's exactly what it sounds like. But no, I think that Choppy's talked about it. The splitting up Philly the way that they did and having the Philly thing be resolved with 6 weeks to play or whatever it is, I don't know what the play is there unless they just they don't think that Philly is going to be one of the teams. They think they are going to take a step back.
There was no NBA playoffs last night, but Adam Silver is getting ready to throw up a new draft model to stop the tanking. It's the 3-2-1. They're going to give the 3 worst teams a lower percentage chance of winning the lottery than the teams picking from 4th to 10th so that it's not a race to the bottom 3. I do not like this.
This is they got to do something about the tanking.
Yeah.
I think everybody agrees on that.
Because this was thought of as all 4 teams that jumped, the Wiz, the Jazz, the Grizzlies, the Bulls, they were openly tanking. Everyone was openly tanking.
They were all openly tanking. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't know what the right thing to do is. I've seen models and people come up with suggestions like just randomly pause the season on a certain day. Whatever the records are on that day, that's who gets the first overall pick. Right, or that's how the lottery is. So you're in the middle of the season, and all of a sudden you do a lottery ball.
Yeah,
and it's just okay, on this day, randomly, whoever
change the stupid in-season tournament to the lottery tournament for
that's a good idea.
The final 3 weeks. or two or 3 weeks, you position to get and play however it works, and we're all watching for the winner to get the better draft position. Change a stupid in-season tournament nobody cares about and put that at the end for these ramifications. Because how do you feel about this, that the bottom 3 teams would kind of get wiped out of the chance for the top pick?
Yeah, it's because this whole thing would, and we had read.
Would it cause teams to not tank as much? Probably.
Yeah, they're gonna.
I just don't want to reward the 6th worst team in the league with the number 1 pick.
So the idea is they want to reward bad teams who are competitive, like who are exhibiting competition. So Dallas, this would have been great for this year, because Dallas was trying to. We had heard about their meetings a couple months ago where this was brought up and that Silver liked it, that he liked the idea of just what if we kind of structure it in a weird way to where you can't just tank and get the best pick. But they had one person in that room suggest whoever had the worst record in the NBA could not qualify for the number 1 overall pick. And Silver's like, no, that's too aggressive. You can't do that. But I mean, there's no league that has as many dumb problems with just basic logistical execution related to how the league operates than the NBA. The NBA has all these issues. They are the opposite of what Rob Manfred's done with Major League Baseball and being able to every single move he's done has hit.
It's a broken system. I mean, it's ridiculous. We've talked about the attendance, the viewership gone down. Sometimes, it goes up, but we have Tolos Texan 877-8111. And when was the last time you watched an NBA game? Because it seems like
what was that? We changed the text line?
877-881. Well, 1053.
You left out the last 4 numbers.
Oh, Tolos know the numbers there. I was trying to get to my point. But yeah, it just seems like, and we're changing it every single year, it seems like. It's like, I hate this whole, each year we got to change something up. It's like, let it run for a good 5-6 years, and then if it's broken, change it up again. But we're changing up the system every single year. It's annoying.
Did you make me your permanent background wallpaper?
I did. Do you like that? Does it give me brownie points?
I thought that was just you pinned it on the thing.
My Wi-Fi does not. My computer does not like this Wi-Fi, so it's freezing up. But I need a screenshot. That's a good picture, Sean.
Yeah. When's the last time you've had to use this thing? You use it every day for your work or no?
Every day when he's doing Love of the Star while we're in there, he'll set it up to run.
Yeah, because I don't have the laptop running while the show's going on because I got computers in front of me.
All right, it's one of Choppy's favorite exercises of the year. Payton on the Firehouse ladder at 7:40. Nick Angstad, Locked On Mavs. Mavs Insider will join us at 8. He's been at the Combine to talk about all the workouts and the interviews for the Mavs pick at number 9, at least right now. One of Choppy's favorite exercises. We all go through, pick the games, and tell us what the Cowboys' 2026 record is going to be. Commercial free in the Expressway after this.
first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Turn your mic on.
Thank you very much, Jacob Ray. Sorry, I'm talking to the firefighters here. I'm getting ready for my trip up the 100-foot ladder here on top of the fire truck.
How many rails does he go up?
Are you scared of heights?
No.
Ooh,
I can do heights, and I'm
man.
strapped in. I mean, I'm safe.
He's going to the
he
top.
Seems very confident.
He's going to the top.
Well, what did you do when you did it?
2/3 maybe.
Oh, I can make it up. Plus, I mean, if something does happen, I got these guys right here to save me.
That's right.
If they can save cats
What if he
out of
fell right before his wedding, a month before the wedding, and he breaks his arm?
Oh no!
He's in one of those little like the little wire cages like for his vows.
Are you telling Mackenzie you're doing it?
No, I have not yet because she. I mean,
you
she
don't
was
want to.
terrified of me just going to Mexico. So I don't know what she's going to think about.
Oh, yeah,
me going up
Mexico.
I
there.
thought you were going to drink margaritas and get heavier. Remember?
Yeah. Well, she doesn't want me doing any physical activity that could harm myself.
You know, the whole thing where she saw your photos and she, was like getting worried about you.
Shirtless.
Shirtless. Sarah brought up a good point. Doesn't she see you naked like every day?
Lights off.
Lights off.
He's a lights off guy, as we found out last night.
She thinks I have a six-pack.
Attaboy.
That's why I tell her at least. That's why I tell her. But
she feels that area. How does she get convinced? When you guys are bumping bellies, does she not? When the bellies are up against each other, she can't tell like the whole rip thing is maybe not there.
When you look down and just see her ponytail, what does that tell you?
oh God! Man,
Did you guys snack last night? Did Bobby go on his Taco Bell run?
Well, Bobby was already asking, "Hey, where's the closest Taco Bell?" I think he got Culver's coming in. He kept asking me, "What do you want? What do you want?" I go, "Dude, it's 8 o'clock. I had dinner 3 hours ago."
That's why I felt like I was imposing. I was like, "You're killing the bringing you anything to eat," and then when I walk in, he didn't light up. I expect to see him light up when I arrived. He didn't do that. Instead, we ended up he needed a couple drinks to loosen up. That's really why we started having the shots. Was he needed to loosen up. He needed to lighten up a little bit. He was a little too uptight.
Yeah, me and Bobby had a ton of fun.
And then we had to really watch. I mean, we were plugged into that Golden Knights and. Who are they playing?
The Anaheim Ducks. The Mighty Ducks.
That team, of course. Yeah, quack, quack. The Ducks.
The Knights are moving on.
All right, we need your prediction. The prediction's sure to go wrong with the Dallas Cowboys 2026 schedule out. We're commercial-free in the Expressway, and we're going to get the fan cam, Twitch, and YouTube on Payton going up the ladder at 7:40. Choppy's going to take us through the games with the point spreads that Vegas has put out, and then we'll all pick a record.
Week 1.
Good start.
On the road, New York Football Giants. Cowboys are a 2.5-point favorite.
That's my first bet of the year.
Let's go.
First bet of the year. Getting that W.
So that would seem to indicate that Austin Mock thing we talked about the other day was correct. Because when the Athletic was gauging how far apart the Giants and the Cowboys were, he had said that the Cowboys were about 5 points better. And so if it's a 2.5-point spread, Choppy said that it's now about 2 points that home field advantage gives you. So, yeah, Dallas by 2.5.
So Cowboys favored by 2.5 on the road.
Cowboys favored by 2.5.
Okay.
All right.
I think it's a win. I think we'll all put that down as a W.
Yeah, it is. If it's not, there's problems.
All right. Cowboys against the Commanders. It's a home game. Cowboys favored by 4.5.
Okay.
It's a dub.
Win.
And cover. Now we get to the first game that we are wondering about. Maybe a question on who would be favored. This is the Rio de Janeiro road game, home game in Brazil against the Ravens. Ravens favored by 2.5.
Ooh, I bet the
smaller than I thought.
What happens to teams on? We'll study this more when we're in the season, getting ready for it. How do teams' regular performance change internationally? Like, does it usually play out in terms? I'd like to compare the spread that the game would be in America versus there, and how much do things change?
The Ravens feel like the team to me that would like really dive into the circadian sleep rhythm of travel. The Rams do this, right? The Rams left for Europe like on Thursday instead of leaving and staying there all week, right? And they ran over Jacksonville.
I would bet the Ravens with the points in that one.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Baltimore's going to bounce back. Now, that was not We're assuming they're going to bounce back, but I mean that was not a good football team last year.
You got to get your picks in on this too, Mr. Host.
Yeah, I mean right now I got 3-0. I don't think that. There we go.
Look at that.
All right, so they come back from the 12-hour flight from Rio, and then they quickly turn around and go south to Houston on the road. The favorite in this one is
Houston.
The Texans by 2.5.
This is the Christian Parker game for me because you're not scoring, you're not lighting up their defense, in my opinion. So let's see Christian Parker do worse to C.J. Stroud. Lamar and C.J. Stroud, a lot of executives and coaches and scouts, according to Jeremy Fowler, questioning both of them whether they're going to get their next deal. I'm out on C.J. Let's see Christian Parker go ahead and win this game defensively. And what's the over-under? They probably don't have that out already. But
I haven't. Well, yes, they do. Hang on. I'll find it for you.
But I would pick the Texans in this game. But if they win it, this will be the Christian Parker game.
Yeah, Houston's probably going to win this game. That's going to be such a tight, tough turnaround for them. Houston at home. Houston's defense being as strong as it is.
47.5. That's high.
Oh, I'm hammering the under on that one.
That's
yes,
high.
Hammering the under.
That's that's league average for that week. I mean, the lowest one that week that I could see is Kansas City, Vegas at 43.5, Minnesota, Miami at 43.5. Okay. Yeah, I think that's. This is one of my 3 asterisk games that are the season-defining type swing games. This one, San Fran, and then Jacksonville. Season go any which way based on that. So I got him at 2-2 after the 4 games.
Same
with that.
Yep.
Tampa home game, week 5. Cowboys favored by 3.5.
Win. That's a win.
Why are you so arrogant about it?
Because I thought Tampa was super mid all last season.
They were.
Yeah, no, but
they were like 6-2, right, or 5-1.
Yeah, that's it. People were buying into them early in the year, but I think that. No, you'll beat Tampa. You're going to be better than Tampa.
This is the kind of game that Baker shines for, but I still think
you never know when Baker's going to shine. That's the problem.
That's true.
Like there's a lot of Baker Dak over the years questions with his nice run in Tampa Bay. They could easily lose the game, but I'll pick the Cowboys. Pepe?
Yeah, I'm going to pick the Cowboys. It seems like it's going to be, if we're picking them 2-2 up to that point, it's kind of like an early save the season kind of mode because, if they start 2-0 and they drop 3 straight, then you got Green Bay, Philly the next few weeks. And so.
And this will be the Brian Broaddus game as Ruben Bain is judged by Broaddus. And when Ruben comes around the corner, like he's doing in practice and drills right now in Florida, Broaddus will be coming on, dunking on everybody.
Cool. I mean, just the fact that Baker Mayfield being as short as he is, I think Broaddus is going to probably pick the Buccaneers by 30.
All right, let's go to the next game. Week 6, it's at Green Bay. Green Bay favored by 3.
Loss.
So
they beat a couple teams that have dominated them. I will not be picking the Cowboys until otherwise. And I don't even love the Packers.
They're 3-3.
Well, I'm going to pick the tie in that one, actually. They're going to be 3-2-1.
Hell of a projection.
Well done.
All right, so we all got them at 3-3?
Yep.
All right, next one is at Philly. Philly is favored by 3.
Loss.
I'm going to do the whole split thing.
Yep.
I'm going to go loss at Philly, win in Arlington on Thanksgiving.
So they're below 500 at this point.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Then the next week they'll get to 500. I mean, hopefully Arizona, who knows, right? But they host Arizona. This is the largest point spread of the year.
Oh God.
Cowboys by 10.5.
Oh! I mean, I'm not taking the points, but I have to pick the Cowboys to win the game.
They have to.
If they don't win this game, just...
I mean, it happens every year. What do you mean? Every time they play them.
I know.
They have to finally beat them. Yeah, they've lost 4 in a row to the Cardinals.
Ugh. And who's their quarterback right now?
4 in a row. They've lost. They're 1-8 in their last night against Arizona.
Who is their quarterback?
It's what's
not
his name?
Brissett.
Yeah, it is. It's Jacoby Brissett. Or Carson Beck.
Pepe?
And that point spread last year in Arlington was just 3.5 points.
Oh,
I believe. So, yeah, that Monday night game. So, man, I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of points. I'm going to pick Arizona to cover, but I'm going to say the Cowboys get it done.
All right, so they're 4-4. We all have them at 4-4. Now we go to Indy.
So mid.
Mm-hmm. At Indy, Cowboys favored by 1.5.
You're a big Carly Ursay Gordon fan.
Yeah, with the headset on, everything. I like what she's doing. That game, okay, if they're 500. I'm going to go loss.
It's a win.
It's the Jonathan Taylor game for me. 3 touchdowns, 220 on the ground. I mean, it just seems like he's going to run all over the place, unless the Cowboys can fix that run game
Christian
defense.
Parker.
So
This is the Downs Bros game.
Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of juice on that one, Peyton.
And Daniel Jones' status is what starting this
He had an
upcoming
Achilles
season?
tear, right? It was the Achilles?
Yeah, is he
They paid him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumb move. I would assume that he's – because how late in the season did that happen, the Achilles tear?
I mean, late. Rivers was like week 10.
I'm going to pick the Cowboys to win.
Yeah, I have them winning this game as well.
He says he intends to be ready to play by week 1, but so did Aaron Rodgers.
All right, so this comes to swing game number 2 for me.
But Jonathan Taylor could just win the game.
That absolutely could look like a game that the Cowboys just are built to lose. They just lose these kind of games. San Fran at home.
Loss.
Cowboys.
I'll never pick them.
Favored by 1.5.
I'll never pick them to beat San Fran. Unless it's a playoff matchup after they already beat them the regular season.
Win. This is a win.
Why?
Because I don't think that San Francisco is built the way they've been built in years past that have made things so difficult for the Cowboys.
Osa revenge.
Yeah, he could wreck shop, no doubt about it.
I'll be honest, I'm scared of the 49ers.
Yeah.
Home, road, away, wherever you play. They can play them in Brazil. It doesn't matter. I'm going to pick the 49ers.
Yeah,
Until the Cowboys can win that game, I'm going to pick the 49ers.
I'm picking San Fran. So they're 5-5. They were 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, 5-5. And now you get home to the Titans, where the Cowboys are a 6.5-point favorite. I am taking the 6.5. I'm going to bet the 6.5 right now. This might be the bet of the year.
Win.
I mean, gosh. Titans are awful. Home to Philly.
Win.
Cowboys favored by 1.5.
Short week, but yeah, at home I have the same thing like Sean. They're going to split that series with Philly, so I'm going to say win. So I give them 7-5 right now.
7-5. At Seattle. Seattle favored by 4.5. Loss.
Yeah, D-Law's not going to be burnt out for that one. So I'm going to.
Yeah, but they got Fowler now.
Yeah.
Fowler will get us.
Jeez, yeah. Monday night game, you get what, 10 days, 11 days in between that. But I think Seattle's going to be too much this entire season. I get Seattle.
It's easy to say loss. I have a feeling about this game. I want to see Darnold. All the other expectations, year 2 follow up. I'll go loss right now, but I could easily go Cowboys win.
Wouldn't surprise me. The next one is interesting because the Cowboys.
I'm at 7-6 right now.
Yeah, so am I. The Cowboys have had some success against the Stafford Rams. Rams are favored by 5.5.
As they should be.
It's a pretty big spread, though.
Loss.
I still have it as a loss.
Yeah.
All right, next one. This is my third swing game. The Jags. It's a home game, but this is one of those things where, like, this is as we are sitting here at 7-7.
Yeah.
You lose
big swing.
You lose this game. I mean, your playoffs are in peril.
Win.
Cowboys are favored by 2.5.
Win. I hate Jacksonville. Bobby hates Trevor's new haircut. I'm going W.
Loss.
This
is the game the Cowboys have lost every. Like, not Jacksonville, but like this is the time you're at home. It's right there for you. It's a primetime game against Jacksonville.
With
and
two very winnable games afterwards.
Right.
A chance to get to 10-7.
And Jacksonville, at least last year.
This is their 7th loss for me. So I would have them at this point at 8-7.
Yeah. The Jags, if the Jags are the same team as last year, they did have some nasty to them.
You picked them to win the Super Bowl.
I mean, they were a really good team.
They generated the most turnovers early on, no doubt about it. Travis Hunter didn't do anything, and they still had a very, very nice season. But Jacksonville could definitely win. I don't believe in them, or I don't believe in Trevor. W. And Joe Buck picking a Cowboys-Bills Super Bowl.
I saw that
yesterday with ESPN having the game.
I saw that. So, man, I've gone back and forth on this one about 4 times already. I just buy the Jags roster overall better. So I'll go loss here. Now, home to the Giants. This is actually a surprising number for me. Cowboys only favored by 4.5.
Win and win.
Win and win.
10-7. Washington to finish up.
Win and win, 10-7. Just different path of getting there.
Cowboys favored by 1.5 in Washington, that'll be a win.
Pepe.
I have them as a win as well, but I have 9-8 overall.
9-8. I'm going 10-7, and that wins the NFC East for me.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
Philly finishes 9-8.
That very well could win you the division. I think 10-7 would get them in the postseason. Like they'd be.
Well, you're winning the East, so they're in.
Well, no, I'm saying even if they don't win the East, I would think that 10-7 should get them in. So I would guess that they're right there.
Vegas has them scoring 440 points this year, projection. Sitting at about 9.5 wins. Like this, so it's right on their number. It's right on their number, which is their overall win total for the year.
What are we seeing on the fan text? Frankel and Frankel, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053, as Payton is getting mic'd up and getting ready to go up this ladder here. Rockwall Fire Department, drive on by, honk, see if you can get him to slip a little bit and throw him off his game. 920 Rockwell Parkway, Tolo T-shirts, Rockwall. Tolo T-shirts. We have Rodeo City Provisions and Colby Tober providing you with the breakfast. And thanks to Kyle Frazier, Frazier Roofs and Gutters, and Branch and Dillon Law Firm. I hear the truck being fired up.
Oh, baby.
How crazy are we getting with some of these predictions, Choppy?
Okay, so as much as I want to agree, Cowboys will do Cowboy things, barely win 8 games. Cowboys 8-9 overall, finish NFC East 3-3. Jags had a terrible offseason. They won't be that good. Fan After Dark had these guys at 12-5 or something. They were 8-2
but listening
at one point.
I had to drive to the grocery store to get a plunger at 8 o'clock last night, listening to Fred and Blake do this schedule breakdown. It was very unique. It was very fatty. And I think that was before Payton called in drunk.
Let's see. Cowboys were huge favorites against Arizona last year. They got punked by Brissett.
They weren't huge favorites. They were
49ers got a lot better this offseason. Cows go on 2 4-game winning streaks, finish 11-6, win the NFC East. They will kick Baltimore's butt. 9-8 if they're lucky. 12-5, 9-8, losing the first round. There you go.
While we're getting Payton ready to go up, I got this just for you, Choppy.
Yes, sir.
This is your Friday present from me. This is the new draft picks off the New York Giants, trying to pronounce the cities in New York and Jersey.
Oh, God.
How is this a city? What the?
For real?
Sea Caucus?
That is right, guys. You heard me right. Sea Caucus.
Secaucus?
Nope.
Seahawks. Sea Caucus.
Secaucus?
Greenwich Village?
Greenwich.
Greenwich.
Greenwich Village?
Oh.
It's Greenwich. Stop playing.
Greenwich Village?
Greenwich.
Oh.
Greenwich? Okay.
Houston Street? Houston Street.
Houston.
Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, all right, man. That's why y'all did that.
Houston Street? Houston. Bro.
Houston Street?
Houston.
Huh? Houston. Puff Keepside.
What did he say?
Poughkeepsie?
Poughkeepsie. Poughkeepsie. This is like some barbecue sauce, like Massapequa or something. Massapequa.
No clue on this one. I got no clue for you.
Massapequa?
Massapequa. Okay, yeah.
Bayonne? Nope. Bayonne. Bayonne? Bayonne?
What's up with New Jersey?
Hoboken. Hoboken? Broken. Shanae. Sheen. No, hold on. Let me think about this.
Schenectady.
Schenectady? Oh, snap. Schenectady.
Oh, no.
I won't even say that one. I'll just show y'all.
Do you know these?
Yeah.
You know all of those?
Schenectady, I grew up near there. Pronounce that one.
Hoboken.
Oh.
Pronounce this one. That's just north of New York City.
Coxsackie.
Cooksackie.
Cooksackie.
Yeah, that's what I would say, too.
All right, set up this play-by-play here with Pepe getting strapped.
Payton Russell is about to get strapped in to climb up to the top of this ladder, which is apparently 100 feet tall. And we've got Ross Lubinsky with the phone
in
tow. Now here, Chop, if you could, keep this on you a little bit, because that's going to be the hot spot for that phone. So we're keeping them connected.
Payton, give us a mic check on here.
Hello, you got me. Hello. 1, 2, 3.
We got you.
You got
RJ,
me.
give us the play-by-play.
All right, so Payton has reached the top.
Oh, we got a drone, too.
We got a drone?
Whoa.
Payton has reached the top. He is getting onto...
Our Odyssey budget splurged for that
Wow.
drone?
Is that,
I think that's a Rockwall.
is that,
It's a Rockwell one, yeah.
All right.
Rockwell got that money.
So hang on. He is walking out flat onto the tip.
Oh, this doesn't count.
No, you've got to climb.
Oh, well, they're taking me up 100 feet.
You've got to climb the ladder.
Well, I can't do that with the microphone.
This isn't a ride.
This is kind of fun. He should go to the last rung, and then they raise it with him on it.
That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, that's great. I'd love that for him.
But he's got to climb it, though.
Wait a second. That wasn't it, right?
No.
Oh,
I made it. I'm here, guys.
I
It's done.
thought he was walking across. I was just walking across the top of the fire truck.
I was going to say, that is not difficult. That is more level than his kitchen.
Oh, all right. They're telling us it's going 100 feet up.
Oh, he's in this little box.
He's in a
Yeah, there's a bunch of buttons in here. You got left, right, up, down. You know, it seems pretty simple to run, but we'll see how high we go.
Push one of them. Don't.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. He's waving. He's waving to the crowd.
So are you going to walk down?
Like he's on the Titanic.
Yeah, I think I can walk down this. Can I walk down this? You think, or?
They're thinking about it. I think there's a liability question.
Oh, I guess this guy doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust me.
Come on, Payton. You can walk down.
He said wind factor. It's windy. You know,
so
wind
he's
advisory.
not gonna, all right. So Choppy, that's what you were saying. He's not making the climb up.
Yeah, no, he's not climbing up. He's just getting raised. Now they're going to extend this ladder. This thing's going to go.
It's going to get some blue chew here in a second.
There's going to have a whole lot of liftoff.
That's pretty steep, Payton.
I hope you guys hold hands up there, PP.
I can see my house from here, guys. Oh, we got the drone as well.
Yeah. If you've been listening
it's shaking.
30 seconds ago. Yeah, look at him. He's holding on.
There he goes.
Bye-bye.
It's like going up on Titan where it's like tick, 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 tick.
We are strapped in, though. I'm ready to go. I'm fine here.
Per the norm for you.
Wow.
How are you feeling?
Good. No, I don't mind heights.
It seems like you kind of do.
It's fine. No, real. I don't. You know, but it's a great view from up here. It really is.
That is long.
See, I don't care that. I don't care that I would be in a box for that. That would still be terrifying to me. I don't.
That is terrifying. Yeah.
I don't. I do want a gust of wind right now.
No, you don't want a gust of wind.
No, with him in there.
Yeah, Brian Kelly.
God,
this is more than 100 feet. This is way more than 100 feet.
I don't think
that
is
more than 100 feet.
I mean, I've been on top of the Green Monster in Boston.
I mean, there's literal measurements on it. It's 100 feet.
The Green Monster is only like 40 feet up, man.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Can he do? Peyton, ask if you can do jumping jacks up there. Ask.
Oh, this is up.
Can he hear?
Interview him, Peyton, with the microphone.
Can you hear me? You got me?
Can you hear us?
Okay, yeah. So we are at max height. This is 100 feet.
Hey.
This is 100 feet. We made it. Man, it's windy.
Oh, now they're straightening it out.
Oh, no.
They're straightening it out, baby.
Peyton,
there's no way.
Man.
He's not allowed to climb down it.
Wow.
Peyton, we're going vertical.
This
Can
is
he
the good
climb
one. This
down
is like 7 in the morning.
Peyton, can you hear us? He cannot hear us.
Peyton, are you out? Are you out of range?
I think it's breaking up. You got me? Okay, I think I
we can hear
now.
you.
Yeah,
we
you hear
got
us?
Very impressive.
Look at that. He
Wow.
is
By the Rockwell Fire Department, not
he is-
Peyton.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
I thought he was going to climb.
Oh, look at him. He looks like a dictator, like waving below at all the
Hello.
He is fully erect.
I need to say a speech up here. I need to have a speech ready.
Go ahead.
I don't have one ready. No.
Can you ask him if you can do jumping jacks?
Am I allowed to do jumping jacks up here?
Nah.
That's a no.
He declined it. He declined it. He said no. Yeah.
He can't climb down. You can't climb down, can
This
you?
guy doesn't want to go down. Oh, he's wiggling it. Okay,
Whoa.
I don't like that at all. He wiggled that just a little bit.
Boy, just clip this out of context. It does not sound like he's in a ladder.
But Peyton, you're not strapped into where you could climb down the steps from there, right? You're just
No, I'm strapped at the very top, so I'd have to unstrap myself and then walk down.
All right. Well done. Bring him back down.
No, just leave him up there.
All right, leave him up there. It is the expressway. There is Pepe in the Rockwall Fire Department giving him his early wedding gift. But you climbed the steps somewhere.
Yeah, we did that at was that Wiley? Yeah, it was Wiley.
It may have been Wiley, yeah.
And so, I got like I got like 2/3 of the way up, and all I remember is that the next day my quads were on fire. And they hurt for a couple days. That's what I remember about it. So I think the big takeaway from this is I'm more of a man than Peyton.
Yes.
Is what we ultimately have to say.
Well done.
I'm surprised he's just chilling up there.
That's
I
really
think he's stuck.
It's an amazing breeze, though. Fantastic day outside.
He's still waving. He's still waving.
I feel like Big Tex.
Like he's the Pope. He's just waving down at us.
like Big Tex up there.
The wave he has is very like.
It's like the mayor going down the street.
Princess Diana.
Pei Jong-un.
Yes. All right. While they bring him back down, let him enjoy the view. We are going to have you choose which one you want your sister to date here between Stephen A. Smith and Paul Pierce. You want the girl tricking you with the makeup or not having the food ready when you get home? Which one do you want to offend with first?
Oh, I think I'm going to guess the not having the food ready is a Stephen A. Smith comment. So
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like he's got that in him.
This is Stephen A. Smith with Cam Newton talking about how he needs his ladies to be.
So that conversation, intellect, and domesticated. Because you see, I say that. I'm seriously. Somebody needs to say that. We need to stop this. This assault against masculinity. Yeah. It's gonna end with this. I don't care. I can cook for myself. I don't want to. I want you to cook. I'll pay for the food. I'll take you out. I'll take you out every week. Yeah. Only thing I'm doing for myself is getting up for some cereal. That's it. I'm not cooking. I'm not. I don't feel like it. If I have to do that, why do I need you?
But
that's me. I'm just being that. I understand it comes across as chauvinistic, but I just finished saying, I'll take you out. I'll buy the food. I'll take care of whatever you need me to take care of. But damn it, I walk through my crib and you there. I better not smell pine sol. There's a problem. If I'm smelling pine sol, why are you there? Why? My sister has her own family. If my sister knows I'm coming, the minute I walk through the door, I'm smelling food.
Dude.
Wow.
Damn. Go ahead, Choppy. You were fist pumping this.
Wow. Well, I love that he's right. The assault on masculinity.
What is masculinity? Explain this to me. What is the attack on it?
The attack on it is people don't want you to be. They want men to show their feelings. They not be men. They want us to show our feelings. We're not a feelings people. We're not a feelings people.
But we are a feelings people. We just have this pig-headed ignorance to have to contain it. Like it's like how ignorant and stupid is it to be like? And this is to you Dana White attackers of me last Friday for worst take, to be like, I just don't have any feelings. I'm a man.
Yeah, go to work.
Yeah. That's not the case. That's not reality.
It used to be.
Men never had feelings.
We suppressed them. We were great at suppressing them, and that's what they belong. Our feelings belong.
Like
down.
When Stephen A. says, "I want her domesticated," it sounds like I'm like training my dog. It's like you be domesticated. You sit and heel when I walk into the room. Now, my marriage is probably the most old school of any of you. Bobby would probably be second. We have our roles. A lot of them are probably old school. But I'm not like, when I walk in the house, the dinner be on the table. I'll cook sometimes. I don't really clean. I'm trying to unplunge the toilet. But, we kind of exchange roles here and there once in a while. But, like, this battle for Fred and Barney back in the Stone Age, I just roll my eyes at it.
Well, and haven't you said before, Chop, that, like, you've said before, like, that's one of the bad, when we've done these Ask Reddit questions or whatever, you'll be like, men aren't allowed to have feelings. We want to have them, and we can't have them.
We are allowed to, but
this is not what you've said before.
You can't.
Do you think men should be do you think it's a no-no for men to do therapy?
I don't think it's a no-no.
But what is it?
I think it's fine to do therapy, but I don't think it should make you, like, I don't think you should. I have a problem, like, when it's like, go to work, man. Don't. My dad was like, you're not sick. You don't have problems.
Okay,
I
think we're talking about something different, aren't we?
No.
People are having a problem with a person on Facebook being like, my week sucks. I'm down in the dumps. People are attacking. That's what Dana White was attacking.
I'll
tell you, and you and I will real talk.
Yeah.
You and I will roll our eyes when someone, it seems like they're trying to get attention. Mm-hmm. They make an eye-rolly post. But I do think there are certain people who are suicidal. Like, there's been a couple people over the past, 6 months where I'll DM them and I'll be like, hey, man, like, I want for even my own conscience to be like, all right, going to reach out. And some people are doing it for a cry, in my opinion, are doing it for a cry for help. To know that, do I have any friends? I just got divorced. I don't see my kids. Do I have any friends left? Does anyone care about me? Because if someone doesn't reach out, I may do something stupid. That's where my mind goes with, like, that Dana White conversation.
Yeah. Oh, there's plenty of that.
I'm not talking about calling out of work and not being a good professional and all that.
About it. Yeah. That's where.
But that's what you view as with the whole discussion over the masculinity?
No, I mean, like that. It's just being able to do general men stuff. And I'm part of the problem too, because my grandfather could fix anything in the house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I gotta go to YouTube.
Did you enjoy that, Bob?
Yeah, I loved it. I'm also enjoying watching Payton. I guess he's
still up there. What is he doing? That's masculine.
I believe
that's masculine. No, that's masculine. He's up there. He's that's masculine.
He didn't climb.
Here's Paul Pierce saying, you're basically cheating on me if you're not showing me yourself without makeup.
But some of these women, they wake up and they put on makeup before you get up, and they'll go back into the bed.
I was dating a girl like that. I dated a girl to where I was just like, and we was dating for a while too, and it was just like, damn. One day she woke up and I saw all the makeup off, and it was my first time, and I was like, ugh. I was like, damn, all this time I thought you really looked like that, because you know how y'all can make it look like and make it blend in good. It don't look caked up. It's a good blend. It looked like natural. And one morning I was like, whoa.
Did you stop talking to her after that?
Man, it was a lot of like, it was like, you betrayed me. That's like lying to somebody, though. That's like cheating. Like, for real, that's like cheating. If you just always wear your makeup with your dude, that's like cheating on him if he never saw you without your makeup. So, dude who saw her on a wedding day or whatever that day was without the makeup, that's exactly like cheating on me. Straight up, because I don't know who you are now.
I don't know what...
Paul Pierce, Stephen A., by the way, both still single.
I don't know, if he knows. Well, Stephen A. told us it's by choice.
Yeah.
By choice, that I could be.
Well, he said with my schedule, I know I would cheat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just flat
At least he's honest about it.
Yeah, there's that. Unlike the people who are wearing makeup, according to Paul Pierce, they're not. I genuinely don't know what they expect. Like, do they expect that most women look like themselves with makeup on or off?
Right.
I don't understand.
I always love the reality TV shows, like first thing in the morning, the couple has breakfast, 90 Day Fiance, she's fully done.
Yeah.
And or they go to the shot in the bed, she's gotten up, run to the bathroom, done the makeup. But it is wild, the differences that women have to go through with makeup on and off.
Oh, it's crazy.
You know what I mean?
It's crazy. I get so mad at Sarah. Like, she
has to do it for a grocery store, get the mail, you said.
I hope she's not listening. She won't come out of the bedroom if the kids are home and she doesn't have makeup on, because she doesn't want the kids.
How could that not drive someone insane?
And I'm like, what? Just come on out of the house. Like, first of all, they don't look at you anyway. Their heads are either up their butt or their phone.
Yeah.
One of the two.
Mother,
They're not looking at you. And second of all, look,
he's walking down. He got the
Payton.
He got the T-ball version. He's walking down from like halfway.
All right, let's see how careful he is. Choppy, you want to judge his glutes, maybe?
There we go. Well, first of all,
hammies.
The fireman, the real man.
Boy, that is some bad posture from Payton.
But he's doing this a little gingerly.
Yeah, the other guy's just walking down like, no, this is no big deal.
It's a firefighter in Quasimodo.
Payton's on all fours here.
Okay,
coming down this ladder.
Finally, he put his hand on both rails. He had one on the rail, one on the step.
I did not look masculine to it. I looked better than this.
I think he doesn't know how close he is to the end, and he is. Yeah, go ahead.
There we go.
You can come down faster. You can come down a little fast. Oh, he's shaking the rear end. He's the Jalen Hurts butt juice.
Twerking in the butt juice.
He's twerking. All right, while Payton rejoins us here in Rockwall, we will get you set for our next guest. He has been at the NBA Draft Combine and talking to all the Mavs possibilities. Nick Angstad, Mavs insider, locked on, joining us next on Sean and RJ, 105.3 The Fan.
This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
8 o'clock hour right here on 105.3 The Fan. Sean and RJ. We get Bobby. It's not hump day. It's Friday. I'm Payton Russell alongside my co-host Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, Bobby Bell. That's right. They got me running things for the entire show here in my hometown Rockwall Fire Station number 2, 920 Parkway in Rockwall. And we have our next guest coming up.
920 Rockwall Parkway.
What did I say, 920
You've been
Parkway?
saying 920 Parkway for about the last hour.
You know, you just put a GPS and you can just go to it there. Yeah, we got
Your legs a little jittery?
A little bit. You know, that climb down, I was just in the ladder on the fire truck, 100 feet up, although that looked a lot more like, 150 to me, a little more than 100 feet. But, climbing down was, once I got going, I was fine. I was on all fours to begin with.
Yeah, you were.
And then climbed down. But let's get to our next guest here, Nick Angstad of Locked On Mavs. Nick, join us on the Fan Cam Twitch and YouTube. Nick, what's up, man?
Nicholas.
Nick is not there.
No.
He's muted.
Oh, you muted. There you go.
Nick, we got
Gentlemen.
There we go.
Oh, he's there.
So
if there's a fire in Rockwall, do you guys have to move all that stuff and get out of the way, or or everybody just toast over there?
No, that's why they had, that's the benefit of doing it from a firehouse. They can put it out without us ever having to move.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nick, have you ever been in a fire truck before? That's why I should be asking you.
Probably when I was a little kid, little plastic hat, got the sticker.
Have you ever been in a fire before?
Have I started a fire?
Or been in one?
Been in a fire? No, never.
Okay. That's good.
I've been on fire a couple times, hit some threes, felt good.
Look at that. Nick, when the lottery results happened, myself and I think a ton of Mavs fans, as you probably saw, very disappointed, dropping from 8 to 9. And then when we mock these guys and start talking about the depth of this draft, I don't feel so terrible about it anymore. What are your feelings right now, the Mavs having the 9 spot with the combine taking place?
Sometimes math is disappointing. It was just kind of the odds, right? The second most likely result is that they're going to drop to 9. But this draft is pretty deep in that range, like you said. You get that group of 5 guards: the Keaton Wagler, Darius Acuff, Braden Burries, Michael Brown, right in that range. And any of those guards, I think if the Mavs walk away with one of them, I think that you're doing really well. You've got somebody that you can build an offense around. I think that any of them fit with Cooper Flagg. That's the great thing about Cooper Flagg, is that he's just so malleable that you can put anybody with him. And this pick may determine what kind of team the Mavericks are trying to make or to build around Cooper Flagg, because these guys are different in kind of their own way.
Give us your 1, 2, 3 wish list of the reasonable names.
Ooh, of the reasonable names, I love Braden Burries. I think he's the best defender out of this guard group. I think he is the most versatile of that group. He tested really well athletically. He's the biggest of that group. Like a LeBaron Philon measured 180 pounds, and Braden Burries was 220. That's a huge difference in the NBA, especially at a guard spot. And so he's ready to come in right now. He led that Arizona team to a good record and through the NCAA tournament last year. So he'd be my number one. Probably Keaton Wagler after that, just a really good shooter, shot maker. He's trying to, he said he wanted to position his game off of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tyrese Halliburton with the pace and space and things like that. And then after that, I probably go Michael Brown. He impressed a lot of people at the Combine. He's a guy that a lot of people had in the top 5 before the college season. Then he had this back injury that flared up, and he said he's fine with the back injury. I guess that's what you're supposed to say at the Combine, but that would be another guy that has a real high upside.
What about, and I know it may not be somebody on their radar, but people have been asking about the Lopez, the kid from Mexico at 9. Is he somebody that's in the mix or not?
I don't think at 9. That's a guy that I watched at the Combine, and I was like, I just don't know. Maybe you're a 3-and-D guy. I'm just not sure what his role is on the next level. But potentially being the first Mexican American player being born or to be drafted is that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool story.
Nick Angstad, Locked On Mavs here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Y'all's coverage has been everywhere. So were you at the lottery and Combine week, or did you have your team out there? Where were you specifically?
Yeah, the team. The team is me and Isaac and the intern. The intern is us. We were both out there. Got to talk to Masai, Mike Schmitz. Got to see the whole lottery thing behind the scenes and everything. It was a good experience.
Give us your opening impressions of the new leadership.
Masai Ujiri walked into a room with every single draft prospect, all their families, all the agents, a bunch of different team officials, and everybody turned around and looked at him. He just has an aura and like a commanding presence that when he walks in the room. He's somebody that is one of the best communicators I think that we have as GMs or president of basketball operations in the NBA. He just gets right to the point. He's straight up business. He's just somebody that commands that attention. He commands that respect. And so I think that's something that the Mavericks haven't had in a little while, and is a visionary. And then you bring in Mike Schmitz to be the workhorse, to be the guy to do the day-to-day operations, and to be the guy that does grind the tape and the footage and watch all these guys. And he's had a lot of hits in his career, going back to his time at Draft Express and ESPN. He was a really good draft analyst, and then working for the Blazers the last few years as the assistant GM. He's somebody that a lot of people at the Combine respected because he was there and he put in the time. And I think that I think leadership is going in a good direction. And if you were worried about the Mavs' ability to draft, this combination should completely change that for you.
Nick, we in DFW, we've had obviously, last year the Cowboys had their struggles on defense, and so it's like, all right, this is the top priority. The Rangers headed into the offseason, it's like, got to do something about our approach at the plate. Things are just not working there. What is like the blinking light for the Mavericks heading this offseason where it's like, that has to get better? If that doesn't get better, you're not doing anything else in terms of progress into next year.
Oh, it's guard play. It's like initiating the offense, having somebody to set things up, somebody that can dribble. I mean, at certain points of the year, the Mavericks had 3 players on the roster that could dribble against certain teams, and you're just like, man, this needs to get better next season. And so Kyrie Irving obviously does that in a big way. He didn't play at all, obviously, last year, and so that's something that will be a huge influx of ball handling and playmaking at the guard position. But they need somebody going forward. They need somebody that they can, build a team around, build an offense around in a way next to Cooper Flagg. And so that's why you look at this group of guards in this spot, and it makes a lot of sense for the Mavericks to grab one of them and basically whichever one falls to them.
How do you weigh Kyrie Irving as a contributor to what the Mavericks can be next year versus as a contributor through the trade market and building pieces moving forward?
Yeah, I think you look at where the Mavericks are and where the Mavericks are positioned like draft wise, and think about like the future of the team. Cooper Flagg is kind of ready to win right now. He played so well. I think he's like a top 30 NBA player already the way that he played last year. And so that's a player that you would expect, all right, well, we can realistically win some games next year if we bring back, a Kyrie like that. And then you look at where Kyrie's been in the past. He's forced to trade out of a couple places or requested a trade out of some places. He's revitalized his image in Dallas, and he's been nothing but professional and awesome with the Mavs. Seems really happy here in Dallas. And so is that somebody that you want to trade and get some pieces for? Is that somebody that other teams would trade for? You look at a team like the Pistons or the Rockets, or teams that have also struggled with guard play, and maybe those teams could be there. But the Mavs don't have their draft pick next year, and so they can't play this game of like, let's just go get a bunch of assets and then we'll tank for another year or so and get another good player. That's not in the cards for them. And then even the next couple of years after that, they have swaps with OKC and the Spurs and things like that. And so, I think you keep Kyrie for as long as he's happy, and you have him mentor these young guys. I mean, Kyrie being the mentor of an Acuff or a Michael Brown or whatever guard they bring in is maybe more invaluable than the assets he could actually bring in.
Nick Angstad, Locked On Mavs here on 105.3 The Fan. We go to the Combine now in Indy. Well, and right, we know what a big deal that is on television. What is the NBA Combine like?
The NBA Combine is like a conference with all the NBA like decision makers all at once, and then there's something else happening over to the side. That's just sort of what it feels like. It's just a big networking event. Some of the testing and 5-on-5 things are good. I love the interviews that we got to do. We posted them all on Locked On Mavs YouTube channel, and so we got to talk to pretty much every one of these guards that I've mentioned. Kingston Flemings was the one that stood out to me. Incredible personality. But that is sort of what the Combine is like. You're just walking around, you see this person, you see Sam Presti, just like taking it all in. And then just deals happening, at least between, some teams probably.
What is the testing they do?
They do they do all the like the measurements, so wingspan, standing reach, height, and weight. They do all that, and then they do vertical. They do a 3/4 court sprint, a pro lane drill with like a cone drill where they go back and forth. That was one. If you saw that Boozer, Caleb Wilson video that was going around yesterday, they do 5-on-5 too. They do shooting drills. They do all kinds of stuff like that.
Have there been winners and losers so far?
I guess as far as there are winners and losers of like measurements and things like that. I think Caleb Wilson measured it insanely well. He's an insane athlete. The wing from North Carolina. I thought Braden Burries and Michael Brown and Kingston Fleming's all measured really well athletically. There's the thing about the combine is it's kind of like summer league. There are like some guys you go, oh, okay, that could be a winner. And then there are some losers too, where you go, man, like this guy did not shoot the ball well. Like Koa Pete airballed one of his shots with nobody in front of him. And you're like, ooh, that's a tough one. Not going to come back from that one probably.
Nick, how much trade up or trade down talk do you think Mavs fans should entertain?
Oh, the fans can entertain all of it. Go ahead. Just like talk it all up. That's what they do, right? I'm not talking any of them off of like any kind of trades, because this whole process, you fall in love with somebody and you think about what range they're in, and then you're just all in. I've seen people say, "Oh, we have to trade up for Acuff. That's the guy. He's the next Kyrie. He's the next whoever." Yeah. And if you get stuck on a guy like that, then sure, yeah, I don't think the Mavericks are going to trade up. That's not something Masai Ujiri has really done in his career. The Mavericks don't have a ton of assets going forward in order to do that. They don't have just like an abundance like the Jazz or the Thunder or one of these other teams that are just like, yeah, we can part with another first round pick going forward. That's just not the position the Mavericks are in. And then I think they're going to get somebody good. One of those guards is going to fall to them. And so I think you deal with the punches that are thrown to you in the draft and go forward with it. But trading down is another option that people have thrown out, that Thunder trade. If you can get 12 and 17 for number 9, would you do it? That's something that people have thrown out a lot. That I don't know. Let's see if the Thunder would even want to do that.
How much are you buying the talk of Washington trading out of 1?
As soon as Utah was 2, I was like, man, Utah's going to do anything they can to go get Devonta. I mean, that's the Utah BYU guy. Like Ryan Smith, their owner, has invested in him in that program a lot. I can't imagine that they wouldn't throw a whole bunch at the Wizards to move up. And then if you're the Wizards, man, go get those assets, because you probably want Darren Peterson anyway. That's definitely a better fit with your team. And Darren Peterson is an incredible shooter, incredible athlete, and had that weird story at Kansas, but it seems like it's clearing up now with whatever the creatine story was, that he overdosed on creatine or whatever that was. But at least he'll be there in the NBA with pro dietitians and trainers and things like that, and hopefully that clears all that up.
Nick, thank you so much for the time, man. Keep up the great work. The combine audio and video really jumped out. Thank you so much, and enjoy the weekend.
Absolutely, boys.
Nick Angstad on the Fan Cam as well. Nice job, Pepe, booking that. Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. And now we do the opposite of nice job, Pepe.
Oh, no.
The late night audio Payton doesn't want you to hear next on Sean and RJ.
After we get you over to
Here's Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Thank you very much, Jacob Ray. We are out here at 920 Rockwall Parkway in Rockwall, my hometown. Look, I'm 8 minutes up the street. I got to sleep in until about 5:15 this morning. I'm here with my co-host Sean, RJ, Bobby, and thank you to my parents showing up. They woke up. They're here in a second. Mom
this
and
is
Dad.
great timing.
Wow.
With your audio from last night.
I know. My dad was like, I heard their teasing audio of you being drunk last night. I was like, yeah.
He only got bleeped once, so it's okay.
This is amazing.
I don't think you look like either one of them.
I was just thinking that.
Is he the adopted one?
Am I adopted?
Or is it the other?
Yeah,
the other brother?
he says yes.
RJ thinks Chance is adopted. So there's that. Yeah. No, I have three
Maybe
brothers.
did they say maybe mom a little bit with him more so?
With Payton?
Looks wise.
Yeah.
Resemblance.
Yeah, I see mom and the resemblance more.
A little bit more mom?
Maybe younger. Yeah, younger. But, I got the facial hair working now. So
Yeah, she doesn't have facial hair.
Yeah.
So
Wonderful observation.
So this audio, look, me and Bobby last night, Bobby stayed over at my place, like I said, about 8 minutes away from here. And Bobby, he can't just hang out with you sober. He's got to have a drink in his hand. And so he saw the tequila.
Oh, there's a Bobby sober alert.
Oh, get him.
That's right.
Sober alert.
This is, Payton last night. I saw Fan After Dark was on. We were watching them, and I was like, you know what? We need to promo for anybody that's up right now.
What do you mean you were watching them?
So they were on YouTube. I pulled up the YouTube. So they're on the fan cam. And so we
Man,
had.
what a diehard you are.
Yeah.
I think I clicked on it by accident, and then I was like, oh, they're on. I thought
you got home, schedule release, and it's like, let's put the Fan After Dark on TV.
No. I popped on. It was on my phone. I was like, oh, yeah, they're on. So I texted him, and I was like, hey, you guys should call Payton because he's really inebriated right now. And you should get him to promo the Firehouse. I said promo the Firehouse real quick. They instead chose to interview him for the rest of their segment. And the biggest problem that we ran into of this is that they called, and typically a producer will call you. You go, hey, you have your little back and forth, and you go, all right, I'm ready to go. All right, I'm going to put you on hold. We'll be back here in 2 minutes. That is not how they decided to do it. Fred and Blake decided to call Payton themselves live on the air. So when Payton answers the phone, he's live on the air and does not realize that.
I love that. I love that ringtone. You should know better, though.
Hello.
This is Dave's calling from Domino's. How can we help you?
Yeah, just one large pepperoni pizza with extra anchovies.
Sir, we're actually out of anchovies. We're out of anchovies, sir.
Hang on, stop.
Wait, what?
So I'm thinking the whole time I'm talking to Jet, who's producing. Like, I think he's just like trying to play a bit with me. So I think I'm off air. I said a bad word.
So you knew off
there.
the jump that they were calling you?
Yes, I knew that. I was waiting for the phone call.
Okay.
But again, I thought the whole thing was I'm going to talk to Jet.
Right.
And I thought he was just trying to, be buddy-buddy with me.
You sound
extra
sauce.
Extra anchovies.
Sauced up.
That was after the third shot of tequila, I think.
So you cursed.
He took one more right before they called.
You cursed thinking that you were just on hold.
Yes, and then Bobby started, because I'm looking at Bobby, I'm like, oh, because I hear Fred and Blake's voice now. I recognize it now, and I'm like, I think I was on air the whole time.
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it again, Jake.
Yeah, just one large pepperoni pizza with extra anchovies.
Sir, we're actually out of anchovies. We're out of anchovies, sir.
Oh, we are? Okay, well, then just give it to me plain then, I guess. I'll just eat it bare. Extra hairy.
Okay, we got our very own Payton Hendershot on from the morning
Hendershot.
Bobby wants you to promo the Firehouse tour tomorrow, so go ahead and do that right now.
What's up, guys? Yeah, no, we'll be at the Firehouse tour tomorrow morning, 6 a.m., 10 a.m. in Rockwall.
That's right down the street from you, isn't it?
Dude, we're 10 minutes away from that. We could walk there.
Are you geeked?
We could walk there tomorrow.
Are you going to walk there?
No, we're not. No, we're driving. Well, I don't know if we'll actually be able to drive.
Well, I think you'll sober up the next few hours.
Can you drive? We got what, 6 hours until wake up call? I don't know if we'll be ready by then. We're hammering this tequila bottle.
Who's we?
Me and Bobby.
Oh,
me and Bobby.
So you guys are you guys having a sleepover?
Yes. We only got one bed here. I kicked the fiance to the curb.
Wow.
She's out there. She's in the curb. Yeah.
Look at Payton's ball.
But you know what, Fred? I got to clear something up.
Let's do it.
I'm talking to Bobby. Long ago, I might have made a comment about you that I regret. I might have called you the creep, but I was talking about Jake Reba.
Wow. Got the names mixed up.
The whole time it was a total mix-up. I saw the hat backwards guy, and I was like, "Wait a minute, is that Rima there?" And so that's
Payton, you're too much.
my bad.
So are you good now? Is this all is good?
All right, stop it
So
for a second.
And what time was this about?
Yeah.
10:50.
10:50. Yeah.
50?
It's 10:50.
Yeah.
And you sound like you're about a 7 out of 10 good to go right now.
Yeah, I woke up fine. I think I got 5 hours of sleep. Because I got to sleep until 5:15. So I took some water. I didn't need any
some water.
So you just wanted to apologize to Fred? Like that was on your kind of to-do list?
Well, because when I had called him the creep, it was first, if Bobby didn't bring it up during crosstalk, Fred would have never known about it. But Bobby made that
a snitch, man.
Bobby, that was the topic of crosstalk. As soon as we started, he was like, "By the way, Fred, Payton called you a creep," and so Fred took that. You know how Fred is with nicknames.
I just want to paint the picture here of like how uncomfortable this is. Like everyone is listening so close to this, like it's Jerry Jones on a Tuesday.
Yeah. It is.
And his
Nick
parents
Harris is transcribing it on Twitter.
Yeah, and his parents have showed up at the wrong time. And when he said I kicked Mackenzie to the curb, his mother recoiled her head in shame. She goes, like I should not have said that. So it's very uncomfortable here right now, and that means we have to continue with the audio.
Yeah, we do.
So you will be making your debut as far as remote tomorrow?
Dude, yes, I'll be out. They finally let me out.
It's about time. It's about time.
Dude,
you are the engine that makes the morning show go.
Payton, let's be honest. You are, like Fred just said, you're kind of the whole reason the morning show is booming like it is. I know the old guys like to take credit, but it's kind of you, Payton. Wouldn't you like to say that here at 10:50 at night?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, like I am the dog on the morning show, man. Sean's they call him the quarterback for whatever reason, but he's the main guy. And then, but they forget about Paypay, dog. They forget about Paypay.
They do.
Stop.
They forget about Paypay.
He wishes we would have edited this out more
They forget about Paypay, dog.
They forgot about Dre. They forgot about Pay. That's your next AI song.
Sean's the quarterback for whatever reason.
That came off so wrong.
I
think that's your next AI.
Oh, but yes,
forget about Pay.
Yes.
Like they forgot about Pay.
Forget about me, man.
Go ahead, Ray.
And so I'm telling you, man, you're not going to want to miss it. 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'll be there the entire time.
Damn.
I might be a little hungover, but,
right.
I'll be there. And Sean's going to let me lead the segments. So
any more Snapchat revelations tomorrow, or can you give us a teaser of what we might? Any chat bots that are creeping up in you?
Fred, you send me your Snapchat. I got you tomorrow. All right, I got
weird. My Snapchat's pretty nondescript.
I'll put you guys in a group message, dude. I don't know how they do it on Deep Ellum. But, here in Rockville, we do it a little different.
817 said, ask him who he's most excited for on the Cowboys schedule.
Oh, who am I most excited? Well, not the Cardinals for sure. My goodness, we get destroyed by them every single time. It would have to be the Colts. I just on the Colts, man. Daniel Jones, you got a new ownership there.
Well, I don't think it's new ownership. I just think it's different ownership. Like it's just Irsay's daughters.
Right, yeah.
So it's still in the family.
R.I.P. But yeah.
R.I.P. What do you think of Ola? What do you think of the daughter? By the way, your fiance's not listening.
She bad.
You would. Would you? Yay or nay?
Oh, yay.
Right there.
What do you think about her, being on the sideline with the notepad and the headset? Do you think that's professional? Do you like that?
It's a good look. It's a good look. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, I think other teams need to adopt that. Are you with me? You feel that? She's serious about the game. She wants to win games. You play to win the game.
Do you want to see Jerry with that on the sideline?
No, Jerry needs to stay far away from the headset.
How would you feel?
He needs to stay in his booth.
How would you feel if she came to bed with a headset on?
Yo!
How would you feel if she came to bed with a headset on?
Honestly, Honestly, a pretty good look. I think I dig it. It'd be a weird kink, but at the same time, you've done worse. With the lights off.
Stop.
You can buy it.
Stop.
Put the lights on.
The lights on.
Mrs. Russell.
This is amazing.
She just turned her head and
right,
said,
let's-
"Oh my God."
All right, you guys can go now. I might be off the wheel. I might be off the wheel after this.
Man, Fred is.
And Sean, where do they need to get their will?
Oh, trust him.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, man. So Fred is just taking you
Both
down.
Fred and Blake both keep like, hey, Peyton, wouldn't you say? And they knew what they had in front of them.
Do we need to keep going?
Yeah.
Go, Jake.
It'd be a weird kink, but I think.
But you've done worse.
I think with the lights off.
You can
You gotta keep the lights on. The lights.
You got to keep the lights on, man. If she's gonna have nothing on but a headset, you got to keep the lights on.
Yeah, you do.
You're a lights on kind of guy.
Ah, dude, you're not.
No, I mean, I get the side lamp. The side lamp.
The side lamp is crazy.
The side lamp is on. You know,
The side lamp.
By the bed, it's on.
Just enough light, but not too much where we really see what's going on.
Oh my!
Are you a raincoat guy?
I'm sorry. What?
Is that a blanket? I'm getting blanket vibes. That's blanket, yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, something like that. No, I'm anyway.
It's just a Sahara
Wow,
Desert.
you made Fred uncomfortable. Wow. Stop.
I know.
You made Fred uncomfortable. I am so uncomfortable right now.
The side
It's
lamp,
not even
man.
me and my parents here.
Yeah, and the side lamp, that's just blinding. You could.
It's not blinding. It's dimming.
You have
It's
a shade
dimming
over.
light.
See, ours are bright. We got the daylight lights. It's so bright.
How much more of this is there?
It's like a minute. It's less than a
Hopefully
minute.
another 5 minutes.
Is
I think it's less than a minute.
All right, let's finish it up. And my wife
I
just
mean,
showed up.
yeah, something like that. No, I'm anyway.
It's just a Sahara Desert. There's nothing going on.
That's it. All right. Anything you want? Any parting shots before we let you go, Peyton?
Any shots? No, I got to down this tequila bottle, man. Shots I'm taking the rest of the way. So, Fred, this one's to you. You and Blake.
I'll tell you what.
Come on.
Pay. Beef has been squashed. You're the best. 6 to 10. Rockwall Fire Department tomorrow. Enjoy it, my friends.
Thank you, man.
That's awesome.
That's solid work. That's solid work.
That's audio of the week right there.
Maybe G-Bag of the day. You know, Lucius got sent it too, so we'll see what the bosses think about it.
Nice job, Bob, because it was your
I was instigating.
negative
influences,
and
right.
instigation that led to it. Are you uncomfortable?
Yeah, I am.
He has not looked up.
I can't look at my
He's
parents
not looking
right now.
up.
I need my sunglasses on where I can just look straight. Yeah, it's. But you know what? I did it, and it's out there. So that's what I do.
What part of the schedule will make or break the Cowboys season? Next, and below
The Bell.
right here on 105.3 The Fan.
After we get Joe.
straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt.
We're not. Over to you, Bobby.
Can I look my parents in the eye after what we just played last segment? The answer is no. That's what we'll talk about here on Below the Belt with Bobby Belt.
Which is sponsored by Window Nation. How's the last few minutes for you? You okay?
Not good. Not good. I had a long talk with the parents. They, they see the cross around my necklace or around my my neck.
Because the lights are on here. You can see the cross.
They want to take it from me. After that.
I had to ask them if I was like, did you know that he was living in sin? And they're like, dude, he got vodka Red Bulls in Italy. This guy, vodka Red Bull in Italy. You go to Italy, you're gonna get a vodka Red Bull.
It's like the Jerry party. Who drank?
Ruben.
1942
with Sprite.
I want a Johnny Walker with Diet Coke, please.
It's so wholesome.
Johnny and Jack. Jack and Johnny.
It's wholesome in a way. Not his interview last segment. That was not wholesome at all.
That was amazing.
The other aspect of it. That was great stuff. I felt guilt, and so I did have to go over and apologize to myself. I was like, that was probably my fault.
Yeah.
You should probably basically assume that I said all those things, because the truth is, Sean, what we didn't talk about there, I was feeding Payton things to say at times. I was saying, like, you should say this, and so then he was just spitting it right out.
The muse.
The muse is right.
I'm just 30 years younger.
I'm sitting there just orchestrating everything. We are out here at the Rockwall Fire Station number 2. It is, what's the address, Payton?
920 Rockwall Parkway.
920.
You shouldn't have to go to your phone each time
Rockwall
for it.
Parkway.
Look, I got it right there.
We live right down the street.
Yeah.
It's right there on his phone to read.
You should know by now. All right, no, it's been a great morning. Lots of things. I just saw my very first boss that I ever had. My boss for like 20 years is here, Jim Bartow, who now works for the city of Rockwall.
Where? Raise your hand, sir.
Jim, where are you? Are you hiding around the corner? Yeah, there's old Jimmy. That's we should
interview him.
I've known Jim since I was 8. I think he was working at the same spot as my dad, so he's seen everything. He's been around everything. All right, let's quickly move on from that, because I don't want to have a Payton Russell like moment. Let's talk instead about the Dallas Cowboys schedule. We did picks earlier, just kind of running through projections. Everybody except for Payton ended up at 10-7. Payton, you had 9-8.
9-8, yep.
I believe. So I got to be honest. When I just looked,
is 10-7 a cop out? I always used to think 10-6 was the cop out record prediction. 10-7 a cop out. Like, you really jump out if you're like 11-6 or 6-11.
Yeah, or you're like Fan After Dark saying 16-1, according to the fan text or whatever they said last night.
That was Payton's blood alcohol contest.
Right. Yes. I did the no. See, it's when you're looking at it, you're obviously just going to pick like up or down in an individual game who wins this, or like, man, I think I've picked too many losses in a row. I should probably pick them to win now, or like,
I definitely do that.
Like you do that, but the reality is, like, when you look at it, this.
And it's a totally pointless, worthless exercise.
Of course.
This schedule is going to break out. There are going to be all these different factors. Like, for instance, you've got the short weeks or the different travel, or we obviously don't know what will happen with the whole war of attrition with injuries and things like that. But,
I mean, you can get to a game that you should feel comfortable with. Let's say Indy. Right, I feel comfortable.
Payton's favorite game of the year.
Actually, Indy.
How did you come up with that? Was that Bobby Line?
No, I was thinking of the schedule. I was like, well, I don't want to say Philly or divisional opponent. I was like, you know what, the Colts. How about the Colts? And
the first line I fed was the one that got bleeped when we didn't realize he was on the air. That was my fault.
Sorry, Chop, go ahead.
But, like, you come to a game that you feel comfortable that they could win the game. And obviously not Arizona, not the Titans, because you have to be really bad at that game.
But you have the last 9 times against the Cardinals.
But a decent team that you say, hey, I can see this one. And then you get there, and 4 of your guys are missing. It's like, oh, that completely changes everything. And that's why it is pointless, but it's still fun.
Yeah, it's fun. All you have to do is look at last year, right? The gauntlet, the nightmare was where they gave us the most hope.
Right.
And all of us before the year was like Chiefs, Eagles, lost,
and, Chargers or something like that. Was that the 3?
And they gave us the most hope before the Lions, and George showed up.
So I think that when we're talking about up or down, like, what's this game going to be? A lot of these games are going to play out differently than obviously we already projected. But even with all that said, and even with the uncertainty that could exist at any point of the season with injuries or any other way that you're playing out the structure of the schedule, I think there is very clearly one section of the schedule that it's like, this is it. The season is made right here. Like you are either going to be picking somewhere in the top 15 Actually, the Jets would be because you traded the higher of the 2 picks. But you're either going to be finishing in the back half of the league or you're making the postseason, and it's the exact slate of the schedule on the holidays. It is Thanksgiving to Christmas. Whatever they do in that window is going to determine if they're a playoff team. That's Philadelphia. That's your last crack at Philadelphia. Any gap that's been made within the NFC East, you're going to have to start getting tiebreakers cleared off there with Philly in all likelihood if you're struggling in any sort of way. You then get the longer layoff of 10 days until you go up to Seattle. Then you get the Seahawks on the road. That in all likelihood, even if it's not for playoff positioning, it'll be a test of if you're wanting to be a competitive football team, where are you measuring up right there? You get the bye, you get the reset, the layover, and then you roll into Rams on the road. Those are, on paper, probably the 2 most difficult games they play all year. On the road against the Rams, on the road against the Seahawks. So you knock out those 2, and then it's coming back home before that final stretch against the Giants in Washington where you get the Sunday night football game against Jacksonville at home. Jacksonville likely not to be major in terms of on tiebreakers or impact or anything like that because it is an AFC opponent and those don't factor in nearly as frequently to the tiebreakers. But I think that's right there. That 4-game stretch is going to determine, are they going to the playoffs? Are they falling short? Are they picking higher in the draft? What are they going to do? That whole stretch right there is going to determine whether this team's any good or not.
I'm looking at it in 3 different segments of weeks 3 through 7, brutal. Baltimore, Houston, Tampa, Green Bay, Philadelphia. Then get a little break, weeks 8 through 11. Like this kind of just goes consecutively. Arizona, Indy, San Fran, Tennessee, and then week 12 to the end. Bobby just went through it of how tough that is. Except for, the Giants in Washington. You never know who's going to do what, but Philly, Seattle, the Rams, and Jacksonville, you don't have a cold weather issue in this schedule. Like it's kind of like no cold weather issue at all. Yeah. It's like the Rangers' consecutive schedule of luck here with not having to worry about your Dak hand study.
Right. Yep. Washington. That's it. And then Washington. And who knows? I mean, Washington could be very mild at the end of the year. It's not like you're not playing in Green Bay. You're not playing in Chicago. I look at it like it just like this schedule entire season comes down to 3 games for me: Houston, San Fran, and Jacksonville. If you can go 2-1 in those games, I think you're in a really good spot to win the East. If you don't, then you're like gonna maybe at best get a wild card, or just be on the outside looking in.
I don't like just in a vacuum. I don't like that the bye week is in week 14, obviously, because you don't want to go 3+ months with that sort of a run. But if you're going to break down the season into these little pockets, then it falls in a really fortunate place. I think being able to break up that back-to-back road trip on the West Coast with a bye week, and those being the 2 most difficult games, the fact that it's Philly, Seattle, breathe, and then it's Rams, Jaguars, like that bye structure is perfect for that grouping of games. It's just really difficult that they in all likelihood are going to be worn down, I would imagine. Burnt out, you might say, Payton.
Yeah. Vegas has them at 11-6. With their favorite in 11 games.
So Mike Clay over at ESPN, who has been, he does analytics and different things like that. His model has been very down on the Cowboys for a few years. His win projection for the Cowboys next year after the schedule was released was 10 wins. So he's got them as a 10-7 football team. I think that's just the reality of where they're at right now. When we talked the other day about how tough the schedule was, when you looked at it just in a here's the list of opponents, I think we, at the moment, we're saying that 10 wins would be great. We felt like that was an 8-win team when we got done with it. So the fact that even once the schedules broke out in the way that things are staggered and stacked, I think that it's a little more beneficial than I was expecting it to be, but I think it's going to be so difficult. The way that offense is played at home, the fact that they only get 2 games at AT&T Stadium, that's just in the first 2 months. That's the biggest thing, is that you just hope they haven't dug themselves a hole to where it's like, hey, we're in this spot now where we've got a fortunate setup in front of us, but now we're sitting here at 3-5, or we're sitting here at 2-6, and we've kind of lost the margins to be able to do what we want to do.
You look at opening with the Giants, Warren Sharp, and I'm trying to check out the Eagles schedule. Yeah. The Giants schedule. Warren Sharp says no team plays a tougher schedule of road games than the Giants this year. Here are the road games: at the Rams, at the Commanders, at the Texans, at the Eagles, at the Colts, at Seattle, at Detroit, at the Cowboys. That's their road schedule, and he's labeling that as the toughest one.
I mean, that's like 7 teams that made the playoffs last year.
Eagles schedule to kind of start off, they host the Commanders at the Titans. You think that's a quick 2-0. You're at Chicago. You host the Rams. You're at Jacksonville. You host Carolina. You host the Cowboys. At the Commanders. You host the Giants. You host the Steelers. At the Cowboys again. Is this their opportunity here? You get the Cardinals then, the Colts, Seattle, Texans. So not really, because they're going to have a tough schedule. Well, because we got to play the same divisions.
Right, and they're just playing the first place team in the division versus where the Cowboys will play.
Now, one thing the Cowboys do have working in their benefit, Sean, is that they're heading in the right direction, man. They are on the path to success, and everybody's believing, including one Stephen Jones. This is going to be cut 14 here, Jacob. Stephen Jones was doing an interview with Dallas Sports Express, Chris Yates, and the topic had come up about the direction of the organization, how they're feeling after the draft, and Stephen Jones feels like they're on point, on message, completely unified.
Really think we've got this team headed in the right direction. We've got still a lot of wood to chop in terms of getting out on the field with all our new defensive faces we have. I think we have 5 first-round picks on defense that we didn't have when we started the year last year. And, just feel like our era's up in terms of this football team, and certainly Coach Schottenheimer with his leadership is playing a tremendous role in making this happen.
Talked about a little bit later, he went on the point, he's hammering the message that Brian Broaddus despises. Identity. What's this team's identity? He hammered that over and over, kept saying identity, culture. It's so clear the Brian Schottenheimer language, just resonating and being spat out by everybody else, which is ultimately what Schottenheimer's trying to do anyway, is he's trying to get everybody on unified vision, looking at things his way. But Stephen Jones sounded very much like, he made the point specifically where he said, on defense last year, we had 0 identity. And
they had an identity.
Yeah, it was complete bust. And he said that he was like, that's the biggest thing that they were focusing on this year, was they already had the identity, they felt like built on offense, do that. He said as much as anything else, changing out players, whatever else, is that they were trying to establish this is what we're about on defense, this is what we're trying to be. And I think that is, if you want to talk about the guy that they got in Christian Parker, that is the very clear thing from him, is that he is super clear on messaging and what he wants and what his vision is. And there's no ambiguity or questions. There's no, hey, you know what? We're just going to kind of be in this look, and we're gonna drop cover 3, and we're going to try to execute as best we can, and being a little rudderless like the Eberflus defense was.
Below the belt. Below. Right here on Sean and RJ every single day at this time, as we are at 920 Rockwall Parkway do we still have Tolo t-shirts left, or are they gone? We have breakfast from Rodeo City Provisions, Colby Tolbert Garage Door supplying those. Thanks to Frazier Roofs and Gutters. Die Hard draft prognosticator Kyle Frazier, repping the Firehouse Tour, and Branch and Dillon Law Firm. A spectacular turnout here, and we still have an hour left to go. We will do it with Worst Take, and I'm hearing that the mayor of Rockwall has shown up because Payton may be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, no.
Final hour, Sean and RJ after this.
of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week.
You are made of stupid.
Fist pump hour here, last hour of the show. Rockwall Firehouse Station number 2, 920 Rockwall Parkway here in Rockwall, my hometown. And we have worst take of the week. Bobby, take it away.
Let's get some shout-outs out of the way. I'm drowning in the names here that I'm supposed to be reading per hour. Darlene and Nathan. Ryan just said what's up to him. He met Tim Collins in the Woodlands. John, Nick, and Lily from Fate. You got anyone else? Awesome turnout here. A lot of Fate.
Dude, the Fate presence is real. I had not, Chef Eric was the first one I had known to ever, even be in Fate. And then ever since then, it's been exploding. I've met so many different people who are from Fate in the last couple of years.
The mayor of Rockwall is going to sit down with us momentarily. And Payton may have violated some ordinances.
Oh, no.
With that audio at 8:20.
Yeah, we'll also have to talk to him about your shrubberies that are overgrowing in your,
I got to see these
your
today.
fence.
Can't wait.
Payton. All right, let's do worst take here. The first nomination, I'm going to go ahead and give it to you. We already know who's going to win worst take. It'll be Payton here in a second. But Chop, I'm going to let you take your first nomination.
All right, let's go with Kendrick Perkins going out on a very, very sturdy limb here with this take on LeBron, Steph, and KD.
Let's have a moment of silence. Everybody close their eyes.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
For the ones that passed away, the dead. Okay, because LeBron, what happened last night, LeBron, Steph, and KD, they're dead bird tall grass when it comes to them ever stepping foot on the big stage again for us winning the NBA championship. Those days are over. Neither one of those guys for the rest of their careers will win another championship.
Mm-hmm. Man, just piping hot. The oven mitts, he had to bring it out for that one. that three guys that combined to be 100 years old, where, won't ever win a title again.
I'll throw Kendrick and Stephen A. into an NBA worst take just to combine it when Kendrick said Wemby should have been suspended for Game 5. And then I think Stephen A. had the worst one when he said the Wolves, they may want Wemby out there. I think they want Wemby out there to exact some punishment, some revenge on him as he goes off in the first quarter and wins Game 5. That was dumb.
Stephen A. wants his NBA stars thick, and Victor Wembanyama just doesn't fit that mold, and he doesn't make dinner, so Stephen A. is not a fan. All right, worst take here on 105.3 The Fan. I'm going to go ahead and nominate the Dallas Mavericks retroactively. You were being nominated for worst take for trying to win games with Cooper Flagg over the last month of the season and ruining the draft lottery position, and it upset me a great deal that was the position that they were in. So those are 3 right there, and those are all 3 your runners up, because the winner of worst take this week is probably, before we vote here, going to be one Payton Russell last night on Fan After Dark.
I love that ringtone.
You should know better, though.
Hello?
This is Dave's calling from Domino's. How can we help you?
Yeah, I just want one large pepperoni pizza with extra anchovies.
Sir, we're actually out of anchovies. We're out of anchovies.
So Payton Russell, for his drunk phone call, which I was technically responsible for, so it may be my worst take, is the last nominee, and for me is going to be the winner.
For what? That was the best audio of the week.
It was the best audio of the week, so I should win best take.
G-bag of the week.
But I'm going to say that it's still worst take because the timing of his mother and father being here to hear it.
Yeah.
No, that was good. That was solid.
That was unfortunate. Then you had the late golfer,
Garrick Higo. He showed up. His tee time was like 7:18 a.m. He shows up at 7:19 a.m. And as he's walking up, they say, it's a 2-stroke penalty. After the round, he's with Scott Van Pelt.
See, so the rule is that if you're 1 second late, you're late. I was obviously there on time but late, and that's a 2-shot penalty. You have 5 minutes then until you're DQ'd. So, I guess I could have taken five minutes longer, or just under that, but.
So in the end, do you agree with the penalty or not?
Probably not, but it's fine. I was late. I mean, 1 second is tough. You know how 1 second is tough to define, but I feel like there should be maybe a minute's grace. You know, there's a bunch of times that on tour we tee off 15 seconds after, our tee time with just starters being a little bit off time. Or
is this guy Gen Z?
100%.
Yeah.
Long flowing hair.
Yeah.
I felt like I was talking to one of my kids.
Oh my God. Oh, how are we defining? I guess
I was on time but late. No, you were late, dude.
You were late.
There's a rule.
Yeah, and then they give you attitude.
And they give you attitude about it.
You really could play golf, Bobby. Be late.
Hell yeah.
And a smart ass.
Yeah, and still be
second
awesome
late,
at it.
I guess.
I guess. How are we defining it?
How do we define a second? Literally a second. Like that's how you define a second.
I don't think that was a second. See, there's dispute already. Like you can't actually time that out. Fantex 901. We should be nominated for worst take because we're being Cowboys homers for picking them to win 10 games. 682 is nominating themselves because they are unable to remember the company that delivers meat that you endorse, Sean.
Wild Fork.
Wild Fork. So there it is, 682. You do Wild Fork. 214 is voting for Payton. 469 is voting for Stephen A. Smith and Kendrick Perkins. Stephen A. Smith's is the worst. It's the worst. But Payton's is the most uncomfortable.
I'm dominating these. I bring the biggest loser every week.
Not last week you didn't. Last week the
Takes
loser.
me to new end.
Last week the loser you brought got you nominated by the fans.
Yeah, and screw you all. You all the losers.
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring in a very special. Well, we don't know how special he is right yet. As I told him when he said how long, I said
depends on what color your sign is.
What's the sign?
The mayor's sign.
There's a color to the mayor's sign?
Just messing.
You intro.
RJ Choppy, worst take.
We do have the mayor of Rockwall, Tim McCallum, joining us here. Tim, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining us.
Man, Payton, thank you very much. My phone rang in the middle of the night last night, and I was just like, what's the disturbance? And so they said, hey, we're going to need you down at fire station number 2 in the morning because we're going to let it pass this time, but it got a little out of hand at your house last night.
Yeah.
And so I just got to know what type of tequila it was.
It was a Reposado.
A Reposado. Okay, great. Well, we won't judge you by the brand right now, but you can tell me off air.
Okay, yeah. I got a bottle for you if you want to come over. So.
Oh! Mayor taking bribes. Mayor taking bribes.
All right, we're going to let your shrubs pass since they haven't been trimmed in a while. We're going to let you off a little bit.
He's aware of it.
I'm trying my best.
But we're watching, just so you know.
Now, I remember like 10 years ago, were you guys strict with liquor around? What is the liquor policy? You got liquor stores? Is it an early cutoff to buy? What is it?
Yeah, so, great question. Rockwall is technically our city's dry, so you can buy beer and wine here, no liquor.
No liquor.
You can buy it in some other parts of the county. I know you guys gave Fate a shout out, but people from Fate, they still say they live in Rockwall. We're proud of that. So just a shout out to those folks in Fate.
Yeah, shout out.
Shots fired at Fate. That's right.
Shout out, you wannabes.
It's still Rockwall. But you can go to Fate and buy some liquor. You can't buy it here in Rockwall.
Why is that?
I mean, we're just dry. We've always been dry. It would take a vote of the people.
But you're not dry.
Well, we have beer and wine.
Is that something that has to be voted on, or can you just make that call?
Yeah, it's got to be voted on, and we're Baptist dry, okay? Let's just call it that.
That's right. I would like to thank you for one thing, the HEB.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much for that. That has been, I go there every single week, sometimes twice a week, just because it's massive over there. I love making the drive over there.
Well, I love HEB. I started when I was 16 years old. That was my first job, HEB, and the current president of HEB was the person who gave me my first start. I was a retailer for many years, and so it was one of my proudest days getting to welcome that team there and told all those folks, once upon a time I was an HEB employee, so it's really proud moment to have them open up here in Rockwall. So I love our HEB.
So I would imagine that you have a lot of pull in Rockwall and in Rockwall related things, and so I do want to ask a favor. I'm going to go RJ Choppy here and just try to leverage a relationship for a favor. They will not let me into the Rockwallian Facebook page. They let Payton in there a long time ago. I got into the Rockwallian Uncensored because that's kind of the exiles that have been kicked out of Rockwallian, I think.
To Heath.
But it's blocked. And like all the other ones, you just answer a question, I just answer it, and then they let me in. The Rockwallian has like sealed off the borders, and they are not letting me in. I just want to know if there's a way you could get me.
I mean, there are some editors for the Rockwallian. I'm sure we can pull some strings and get you in there.
See, because Payton won't do it. I asked Payton because Payton's in there, and Payton, he's like, you don't live in Rockwall.
You're not resident.
You're not a resident. You don't get to be in
But you spend the night in Rockwall.
Exactly. I spend the night in Rockwall. I bought my car in Rockwall. Like, I mean, I spend Rockwall dollars. That should count for.
And that's what we want. We want you to come here, spend your money, but don't
leave.
Get the hell out. That's right.
Go back to Fate.
Well, Bobby, they have great apartments here. You can move in with the family.
I would have to do the apartment 60 floors then. Even I wouldn't want that.
Is there a what's the Karen level? Like, do you get a lot of?
My Lord!
Do you get a lot of?
This is
a lot of
swings and misses from Chop.
No, that's not a swing.
Look, Choppy,
you get a lot of letters.
I'm up for re-election next year, so I'm gonna take a hard pass on that. Hard pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim, tell us what you guys do have going on here. Why people should be coming and staying and chilling.
Well, listen, I appreciate you guys having us here. First of all, I want to give a shout out to our firemen. You know, these guys risk their life every day for us to be safe, and I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you for being here at Station Number 2. We're really proud of our firemen and women, and I just want to give you one other fact that for this fire station in particular, one of our firemen, Fireman Burton. He has the title of the strongest fireman in the world. He's not on duty today, but strongest fireman in the world. He competes all around the world. You can Google him. His name is Burton.
What are the contests like for? What does he? What does he do?
It's deadlifting and all sorts of stuff. And he's a massive human being.
Wow.
And he's the guy you want to save your life if you're in a fire. I'm telling you, the guy's massive. I wish he was here this morning so you guys can meet him.
He has have issues going up the ladder with all that bulk and.
I was gonna say, what's the agility like?
Yeah. What if I'm drowning? He's just like a rock.
The guy's a machine.
Very well.
The guy's a machine.
Yeah.
So
he breaks my ribs, giving me,
Yeah, I think the Cowboys could use him because they're not going to be 10-7.
Oh,
Tim!
Yeah, this is you're running for re-election year.
Some election.
What is that, Texans town?
Hey, I'm a Cowboys fan. I've been a Cowboys fan my whole life, and we haven't been to the Super Bowl since I was a freshman in college.
Man.
I mean, let's be honest. So I'm a 500 fan for the last 30 years. I'm sorry. I think we're at maybe we're 7-10 this year.
I've been meaning.
7-10.
We've made the claim for a while, and I'd actually been meaning to ask Peyton's parents that question because Peyton was born 9 months after the last Cowboys Super Bowl victory. And I had wondered if
he's the Dodgers.
Yeah, there we go. That's a celebration.
Naughty slow mo.
What happened?
I can't look at
That's right. That's right. You're lucky your name wasn't what? Ken Norton or whoever's on the last one, but the events you guys have.
Yeah, so listen, tomorrow's a big day. It's our 172nd birthday in Rockwall. We have Founders Day Festival. So all day from 8 a.m. we have a farmer's market. Everything we're going to do tomorrow, with the exception of a wine walk, because we're dry, but we still serve wine. Don't forget. But is free to the public. So we're going to have we have a concert at night at our Harry Myers Park. So we've got Billy Joe Jones, Randy Houser, and the Randy Rogers Band tomorrow night. All free. We're the free live music capital of North Texas, and we were designated that, and we're really proud of it. There's free music Thursday through Saturday here every weekend during the summer. So we're really proud of that. But tomorrow's our Founders Day, and so we hope people will come on out and visit us in Rockwall.
The fan text is wanting to know where exactly Shaq lives in Rockwall. If you could just tell us.
Yeah, so that's another thing. The people in Heath also say they live in Rockwall. And so when Shaq says he lives in Rockwall, and that's a shout out to Jeremiah McClure, the mayor over there. He knows he lives in Rockwall, and he says it too, even though he's in Heath. But Shaq does live in Heath, and he lives across the street from another good friend of mine, but he's actually moving.
Oh,
he's moving to a
Rockwall.
bigger house. He's going to stay in Heath, but to a bigger house with bowling alley and the whole thing. So Shaq is a proud resident. I'll tell you one thing Shaq did that you guys may not know about is his foundation redid in our Southside Park. He redid a basketball court, and so we have a beautiful. Wow. He redid a beautiful park area with basketball. Our Boys and Girls Club benefited from that, and Shaq was out there to dedicate it. He's a great member of this community, so we're glad to have him.
Is it indescribable to talk about what he looks like in person, like shaking his hand?
I mean, he's a big human being. Could
he beat up your firefighter champ?
I mean, I've seen Shaq shoot free throws, so I'm gonna give Burton the edge.
All right, last one for you. I'm gonna go enjoy your beautiful city after we see Peyton's estate today after the show, and then where do I go walk around for lunch? Where should I go and get the taste and sips of Rockwall?
Yeah, so a lot of people love the harbor because it's down on the lake, right? That's an immediate go-to. But I'll tell you, if you're going to be at Peyton's house, he lives close to our city hall and our downtown, and our downtown is just beautiful. Mm-hmm. And there are some great restaurants down there. I'll give a shout out to Zanata and Wells, which is one of the best burgers in the entire Metroplex. So Wells Burgers is down there.
Someone told me to go to this random person's house.
Oh yeah, Boots Burgers.
Who takes off of work for a lunch break, cooks the burgers for $6, goes back to work. Is that true?
Yeah. Russell Mooney, he owns Boots Burgers. It's another place no fries there. You're just going to get chips, and he's going to give it to you through the window. But we have a really great downtown. I'd really recommend you go down there and try one of the downtown restaurants. I'm sure Peyton can guide you in the right way. If he's recovered from last night.
Yeah, Mayor, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic.
Before I leave, I do have a little something for Peyton, if that's okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Is that all right?
Key to the city?
So it's a little better than the key of the city.
Whoa.
So I'm going to read this. I'm glad your parents are here today. So
his mom left out of embarrassment.
This is not a citation. It's a proclamation.
Oh, no.
Whereas 105.3 The Fan is one of the premier sports talk radio stations in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. And the flagship radio home of the Dallas Cowboys and Texas Rangers.
7-10 Cowboys, Mayor.
Boom. Wow. 7-10. But, I'm sorry, Mr. Jones. If I could just get on the sideline. I'm teasing. Whereas the station's popular morning show, Sean and RJ, has entertained and informed North Texas listeners for approximately 15 years through sports coverage, commentary, interviews, and humor. Whereas Sean and RJ is especially recognized for its Cowboys coverage, insider access, and memorable interviews, including nationally recognized on-air moments that brought additional attention to the program and North Texas sports community. That's when y'all almost got fired.
Yeah.
Y'all know I was paying attention. Whereas, while much of the spotlight often shines on the host, successful broadcasts depend upon the hard work, preparation, talent, and steady contributions of dedicated team members behind the scenes. Whereas Payton Russell, a Rockwall resident, has become widely appreciated by listeners and colleagues alike as a valued contributor to the success, chemistry, and personality of the program, and is affectionately regarded by many as the, quote, true backbone of the show.
Yes, finally, the mayor said.
And whereas
backbone.
The city of Rockwall wishes to recognize one of our own, Payton Russell, for his contributions to local sports broadcasting and for bringing entertainment and enjoyment to countless listeners in Rockwall and throughout North Texas. Now, therefore, I, Tim McCallum, mayor for the city of Rockwall, Texas, do hereby proclaim May 15th, 2026 as Payton Russell Day.
Mayor Tim McCullum right here on 105.3 Fan. The Red Zone is next.
segment's brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight? You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
That is right. It is the Red Zone here every single day, 9:20. You know, we got 20 minutes left till Crosstalk. The Red Zone here, we talk nothing but football. Brought to you by Just Love Coffee. And we are giving away here, this is, I believe, Jay Ochoa gave us this. These are coffee beans from Just Love Coffee. So if you are Tolo out there, you guys are here. We need a number guess, 1 through 100. Whoever gets the closest to the numbers that I have, you guys don't have it, I have it. You guys can walk away with here with some coffee beans. So there you go. So I need some numbers from you guys. We'll write them down, then we'll give these away at the end of the show.
It's not just Love Coffee. It's Sean and RJ Coffee.
It's Sean and
RJ branded
right.
coffee.
You got his name on a proclamation.
Yeah. He's just like, oh, sorry, the little people. I forgot about them.
How awesome is this, though?
It's very cool.
That was special.
That's cool. He needs to frame that. Take down the diploma. Put that in the diploma.
Oh man.
Frame.
Payton Russell Day. So
May
it feels
15th.
like you have to come back here and they do something for you, like a ceremony or
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
on the steps of City Hall.
I think this should be a lesson that if you want your own day, you should just get aggressively drunk the night before and call into the radio station.
Well, you got to hang out with Bobby Belt.
That's what
Day
it is.
before.
It's honest that. And Sean just hates that was a reality that you said.
And I feel like there's being on the 15th of the month. I mean, I think that makes it a little bit more special.
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle, man. It's like an easy number, but it's the first 15, 30.
You own the
middle
month.
of the month.
Yeah, it's not just Payton Russell Day. It's Payton Russell Month when you think about it.
Crosstalk with the KNC Masterpiece coming up at 9:40. Friend of the show, Jeremy Fowler, talking to executives, coaches, scouts around the league.
He is, and he's got his general takeaways from his conversations with executives, how people are viewing the upcoming 2027 offseason. So you've got the regular season that's coming up here, and then there are obviously all these different contract questions. And the biggest one that's standing out is George Pickens, because he did get tagged. They're settled on that. They're not moving off that. And there's an interesting way that Jeremy Fowler describes this setup right now that George Pickens has. He says, a controversial Cowboys contract matter seems like a rite of passage each offseason, and Pickens' 2027 outlook checks that box. How Dallas handled this offseason with its star receiver only deepens the intrigue for next spring. Cowboys Chief Operating Officer Stephen Jones casually mentioned days before the draft that the team did not plan to negotiate with Pickens' camp and expected him to play on the franchise tag worth $27 million. And even though Dallas prioritized defense in the draft, it had an affinity for Arizona State wide receiver and eventual number 8 pick Jordan Tyson. Perhaps Tyson would have been tempting to Dallas had he fallen out of the top 10. This is where he says something a little intriguing, I think. Word leaked hours before round one that Pickens would be signing the tender, a move that seemed strategic from the player's side. That Thursday evening, the team received an email from Pickens' agents declaring those intentions. Then, Pickens waited 6 days to sign it. That gave Pickens additional time to gauge his trade market. He wants to be in Dallas, but he also wants a new deal. So
now, you know we're going to get yelled at for this, right?
Yeah, because people can't comprehend
They can't.
like just a news update.
That we're citing Jeremy Fowler's update.
Oh my gosh, why are you guys saying he's going to be traded with a big eye roll emoji? And then like check me out on Cowboys Wire later or something. All right, so if you look at the news here and the way that it's worded, that sounds pretty explicitly like after they had already said it was done on that Thursday night, post-draft, their Pickens side was out there looking to see if anybody would be interested in trade. So this is not just we had heard there was gauging the market before, but I think all of that was assumed to have been early in the free agency period and not after he had already told them he was going to sign it, that he went out there looking for it.
I think you said it last night, Bobby, pre-tequila or whatever y'all were chugging.
Yeah, reposado.
If Jordan Tyson was there and they draft him, George is dealt this offseason.
Absolutely.
This offseason?
That weekend. Probably. Yeah, and they
strategically. So I remember walking into to Pluckers. We're all going to our different locations. Bobby was at the Ford Center, and Schefter puts out the incorrect story that Pickens had signed. And Todd Archer, the first of 2 times he had to correct Schefter. I know Todd doesn't need that. That probably would complicate Todd's ESPN life, but I'm just giving Todd his props. And Todd's like, no, he hasn't signed it yet. He's going to, but he hasn't signed it yet. Jeremy Fowler is saying that was probably strategically put out by Pickens guy David Mulugheta, and that makes sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, it 100% makes sense. And I think that if they were to, there was this building sense, we had talked about it about a week out, that the Cowboys really like Tyson. And everybody was saying, yeah, but I mean, you can really like somebody, and it doesn't mean they've liked guys, but they liked Jeremiah Love a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't think they were going to take Jeremiah Love. That was an instance where if the board fell a certain way, Downs was the last guy they had left on the board when they picked. Like, that was one of their real big targets.
Which Stevens said in this interview yesterday, he was their 4th player on the board.
4th overall, I believe.
So who's 1, 2, 3?
Don't
Bailey
know the
Reese.
order. It's Bailey, Reese, Love, I believe.
In no particular order, Bailey, Reese,
and
Love.
Jeremiah Love, yeah. And I think Jordan Tyson was right behind that. Like, I think Jordan Tyson was around that area for them.
But by Mulugheta putting that out there, if it came from him, which I don't know, it probably did, is that saying, like, to the Cowboys, you don't need to draft Tyson? Is that why it's strategically put out on draft day right before? We're good here. We're coming to play. You don't have to, because we know George wants to be here. He likes it here.
Yeah.
Are the dollars and cents going to work out? Do you release that day to say, we're good, we're showing up, you don't have to draft a replacement?
No, I think it's. I think it's.
You probably lose leverage.
I think it's some of the opposite a little bit, of where it's like you're an indication of like, hey, this is going to be signed. We're going to sign it. But I imagine the Cowboys knew they were going out there to gauge their market after that as well. Once they informed them, so it was more just like, hey, we're going to be eligible to be traded because we cannot be traded until we sign that deal. Like, or if there's some other like contract agreement that we come to somewhere else. So we're letting you know that if you coordinate something or you get a call, like, we can be incorporated on that because we intend to sign it and we can be dealt as soon as that happens. So I think that was more signal of that. But yeah, I think if they would have ended up, if Caleb Downs would have gotten taken by the Giants instead of Francis Maui-Noa, then when the Cowboys are picking there, if Jordan Tyson would have still been on the board, which he wasn't, he went, hey, but if he would have been there in that instance, I think they're picking Tyson, and then they're finding a deal for Pickens.
And how different is the hype?
Not as much.
Not as
Not
much.
nearly as much, right?
Not as much, but I mean,
they're still hype because
here we
he's a
go,
good
Bobby.
player.
Homer it up, Bobby.
No, I'm not going to homer it
Read
up.
that Jerry proclamation.
I'm not going to homer it up. I'm saying there was already when it had been brought up as like, what if this was an outcome? There were enough people, like, it wasn't a majority, but there were enough people who were like, that's fine. I don't get like if he's the best player, take the best player, because I'm just you shouldn't window it. Like, there's been so many people that have become committed to the best player available that they are. It doesn't matter that it's a receiver. Take the best player and then go trade for. So there was enough.
Yeah, but that's making me less hype about them as a threat.
Yeah, but I think
season.
Right, I'm saying, but there's enough of those fans, and those fans would be hyped about the pick. That at that point, I don't think
reasonable,
it's the same
smart,
sort of thing.
smarter fans.
I mean, look, if you're
not Homer fans.
We just addressed the Homer fans 2 minutes ago about how they were going to take this segment wrong, though. We addressed them all the time.
That was to insult them, not give them credibility.
Because, like, the way it shakes out now, like, there's a lot of hype, but even with the hype, I mean, it's still, we're still talking 9, 10, maybe 11 wins, right, with all the hype. If they had lost out on Downs and taken Tyson, they're not going to no one's probably going to get them to 11 wins by any stretch. But I don't think long term it changes. Your window is still the same. It's still a 3-year window. Now you got an extra year, or then you got to figure out what you're going to do with George, and then make the move and maybe use that pick for somebody else.
I think the hype is similar. I think the hype is similar if when they draft Tyson, if they trade something during that first round and they pick up an extra first-round pick, and then when Kenny Moore got released, if Moore is just now the secondary guy, like there are other dominoes behind it that may have been just as much.
Well, if you take the other first, traded for Crosby, then I'm on board with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been as hyped. An executive told Jeremy Fowler, Dallas is going to face a big decision because Pickens is set up to have another productive year, and the receiver market has skyrocketed. If they tag him again without the promise of a new deal, he could revolt. Using the tag on him again would be 32.5. Remember JSN, Rockwall, very own, setting the new market. And then another executive said, I'm kind of surprised it didn't get ugly this offseason. I understand the character stuff, but he was at a ridiculous level last year. If he does it again, he can hold their feet to the fire a little more, and they still have to be willing to hold that franchise tag number on their 2027 books, which is not always easy.
So who are those two executives that are like, Dallas, I don't know if that's wise. You should just go ahead and pay him, that then they themselves are not trying to pay George Pickens. Like, if there's this sense from other executives that Dallas may be mismanaging this financially by making him play it out and potentially, because they're like, man, he's just so good. It's like, all right, well, where you guys come to the forefront then? Where's the contract offer?
It's going to come down to this, and I don't feel like the Cowboys will sign him after this. George Pickens has the same season. Are the Dallas Cowboys going to give him $37 million a year? It just feels like they're on a one and done, two and done.
If he has the same season, which he was third in yards this year, and you don't give him that money, it's because you've talked yourself into not giving him that money. That's it. Like, there's no other reason why.
Talked yourself into it?
Like, you made your mind up before he did it anyway.
Well,
I agree.
Yeah, but if you sign him, you then have to trade Lamb. You're not keeping both of them.
Yeah.
If he is the third best receiver in the league again, yards.
I thought he was top 5.
He was number 3.
No, but I thought you've been saying he's the 5th best receiver.
Oh, but like last year he was the third
in
best
yards.
receiver in yards. If he does the same thing again, all right, you can't really have the discussion anymore. Like, you have to just admit this is what he is. You have to forget Pittsburgh. You have to forget what he did the first 3 years.
You are Mr. You cannot have like these snapshot looks at people.
It's not a snapshot look.
Yes, it is.
It's the only
it's less than he
years in
spent in
which he's had a
Pittsburgh.
quarterback.
It's less than he spent in Pittsburgh.
Break it up, Payton. Break it up.
Yeah, guys, come on. We got to wrap.
It's your day.
He already lost anyway, so it was
Payton
over.
Russell day.
Crosstalk with the KNC masterpiece next on the Fan.
All right, let me go ahead and get you set up for your weekend at her top.
straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Sean and RJ back here, Rockwall Fire Station number 2 in Rockwall, Texas, my hometown. And guys, I don't know if you heard this, but May 15th today is my day.
That's right.
Mayor. And I hope, is Alex Mike on there as we crosstalk with the KNC Masterpiece?
This is not Alex Day.
Yeah, this is not Alex Day. This is my day here. Alec, I don't think you have this. Let's crosstalk with KNC. Kevin, Corey, Alec, can you hear me?
Yes,
Sadly.
we can.
Yeah,
Sadly.
what's going on, Mr. Rockwall?
It's going well, Corey. I don't know if you have a day in Plano yet, but I have one out here in Rockwall. Where are you guys at right now?
Hold on. Is it Payton Day, Payton Russell Day, or is it promo 8 seconds too long day? Like,
Payton Phillip Russell Day. Payton Phillip Russell Day.
Man, well, at least my show's not named after barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce named after us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Barbecue sauce named after us.
Yeah.
Can I tell you a story about that almost got me in trouble, like in the early days that we were at this station? Is we were doing a crosstalk with Rage. So it is the Richie and Grego,
Gotcha.
I believe it's Extravaganza,
Yep,
right?
yeah.
And he goes, I don't understand the name of your show. The KNC Masterpiece, and not really thinking where I was positioned in the station, I just decided to immediately fire back. It's really not that complex. K for Kevin, C for Corey, and our show is great, so it's a masterpiece. I was like, it's literally the exact same thing you've done with your names in your show. And then it was just
very quiet.
silent.
If he said the C stood for something other than Corey, then maybe he'd understand.
Whoa.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Oh, everybody's going to land out. One person's going to talk.
Guys, Kevin, Corey, Alec, where are you guys at today?
We are at the Dallas Card Show at 777 Waters Creek Boulevard at the Marriott.
Not Marriott.
You're right, exactly. Now, here's the thing, Kevin. I know that I heard him say it. I heard the guy say this is how our name is said. But I had never heard him say, but I want you to change the name of the hotel to Marriott.
Okay.
So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I just want to say it correctly. All right? That's what I want to do. But we're out here at the Dallas Card Show today. We're going to be ripping packs, baby. We are going to be ripping some packs. So bring your friends by and rip some packs with us.
This box just came out today. It's probably about $900 box. So, just saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, it is really.
We are going to sell that box.
No, we're not going to sell it.
Allegedly.
That's more than I make a week, me and Alec. So.
Oh,
that's right.
So I need that box. I'll be over there.
Hey, dude, you've done a really good job today of getting in and out of these segments. I've been pretty fun listening to you, man.
Just in. Oh, just in. Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Don't tease that. Yeah. No, we've been on top of the schedule. We've gotten to the break times and everything. We're doing well here, and I've made it to the end. We're almost here.
How many times are you going to look at the proclamation? It's like you don't think it's real.
I don't.
He's looking at it.
Can you show it off in the camera?
RJ says it. Oh, yeah, right here.
Yeah, it's got the seal.
Oh, that is fancy.
It's got the seal.
Cool.
Seal of the city. You got to put this. You got to frame this, man. Where's your diploma framed?
I don't think it's up I think it's at my parents' house.
Get it. Get the frame. Take the diploma out.
Why can't you just get another frame?
If Coffee doesn't recognize North Texas as a real program.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Go Mean Green.
Maybe fair. Because that's an expensive frame.
Dude, that's awesome.
Frames are like $900. They're expensive.
How much are frames, dear? We're talking about frame shopping right now.
Boy, that is adulthood.
I got a guy.
That is adult frame shopping.
Well, sorry.
I got a guy that'll make some custom frames for you if you'd like.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
My dad.
His name is Michael.
No, it's my dad.
Oh, okay.
No, when we had the Kobe Bryant uncut sheet of cards that we did for Peace-a-thon.
Yes.
And it wouldn't sell, and I was like, man, why is it not selling? And then I said, Dad, can you put a frame on this thing? And he was like, absolutely. He put one on there, gorgeous, and it went for a higher price than we ever thought it would go for.
Did.
Yeah, we can make some custom frames, bro.
Christmas, my sister, she got us a Kate Spade frame.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Very, very
bougie.
Now, Corey, why is your name on the fan cam on the Zoom House Kate?
Let's ask Kevin. Yesterday we had a guest on our show named Carly.
Son of a gun.
And Carly had replaced Kate. And then in the middle of the interview, Kevin referred to her as Kate. And then at some point in the interview, she said, "What's my name?" And I was like, oh, my. So that was an awesome moment. And then for the rest of the show, we learned that every single word in the dictionary or in the English language ends in Kate in some way, shape, or form.
And they were like, what an intricate breakdown and just everything. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, so.
Let go or with cost?
No, she's doing something else. She is still here at the Dallas Card Show, but she's with another company now.
Now, Peyton, are we coming to your house after this?
Yes, you guys have the invite. You can bring Amanda as well.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Will there be refreshments?
Yes, there will be.
What kind of refreshments?
Yeah, like what?
The half bottle tequila that me and Bobby didn't get to finish.
14.92 and Sprite.
I have club soda that I bought for Bobby. I thought Bobby was a club soda guy. He didn't drink any of it.
What about Bobby indicates club soda guy?
All he's done is chug shots his entire time here.
No, he's a vodka soda or tequila soda guy.
When I have to.
Are you?
When I have to be, I'll do vodka soda. But like, you remember that was the whole thing at the Super Bowl was I didn't want them to mix anything in there. I just wanted the shot, and they wouldn't do it.
Okay.
I like vodka Fanta.
But I did pay you back for the club soda that you bought that I didn't drink.
Yeah, Bobby goes, let's see, I took one can of Dr. Pepper, $40, and he hit send and sent me $40.
For what?
For one Dr. Pepper.
Well, it was 2 Dr. Peppers.
I hope your wife is listening.
It was 2 Dr. Peppers.
$20 a month. It was for AI. $40 Dr. Pepper
it was
cans.
It was 2 Dr. Pepper cans. Okay.
Oh,
and then the club soda he bought, and the general imposition that he put off.
What would your daughter say in this moment to you right now? That she said before.
You don't have the money for
This
that.
is why we don't live in a house.
That's what she would say.
You don't have that type of money.
Yeah, that's what she said when she told me that when I bought dinner for somebody. She goes, "You don't have that type of money."
So insulting. I love it.
I mean,
they're always roasting me.
There's
Addison
nothing more
was roasting
insulting
my
than that.
walk like Choppy does, saying I was. She's like, you try to walk like this, but we all know you walk like this.
You called you sassy.
You walk like you have a mission. Every time I've ever seen you walk, it's like I have I'm going somewhere right now.
I do have
to leave my wife in the dust. That's a front walker. He's a front walker.
He is.
No, I wish you guys could be here for this house tour because RJ's going to walk in this house and break this thing down because he could work on HGTV with the amount he knows about all the materials and everything. It's going to be great.
I'm going to look right at the lawn. First thing I'm going to do, right at the lawn.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll go to the shrubbery. Then we'll go inside. Take a look at the idea of track lighting in there. I'm a big fan of track lighting.
And the kitchen floor.
Nice straight roof line. Got to make sure the roof line's straight up there.
Gonna
So it's a
look
good
down the
foundation.
side of the brick wall. See what the old mortars.
Did Mackenzie
Mortars
furiously clean before this and Bobby last night?
Oh, yeah. She had a to-do list for me to do. Whenever I got home yesterday, she was like, you need to knock all this stuff out. I did not vacuum, though. I lied to her, and I said I didn't vacuum. Because vacuum, I mean, there's rugs to vacuum, but Bobby doesn't care about that.
Get a Roomba.
Yeah, so.
Get a Roomba.
You said was Mackenzie furiously cleaning, and he goes, yes. She gave me a list of all these things for me to clean.
Yeah.
She did a lot, too. I mean,
Because on the radio yesterday, you were like, yeah, she's got to get to work.
Yeah, you're like, chop, chop.
And then you said, you got a list.
Right, yeah, I got a list. But, yeah, she's been clean since Monday. She's been like, oh, Bobby's coming over. The guys are coming over. I am worried about the dogs, though. I'm going to have to beat you guys to the house and get the dogs locked up because they're ready to eat Bobby.
They were. I mean, they're too small to do so. They're not.
And I'm brown.
They are puntable dogs.
Me and my wife. Probably get a sniffed a little extra here, especially in Rockwall with the way these dogs are trained.
If you will.
We get patted down at the door.
What kind of dogs are these?
One is a toy Australian Shepherd. Really small dog, more like a Pomeranian.
A toy?
Yeah, well, because she's small and she can't grow any bigger than that.
They call them toys?
Yeah, I think so. And then the other one is a
That's
rat.
what we should read. Never mind.
Rat terrier.
Rat terrier?
That's what I'm saying.
What really
These are not-
demeaning names.
These are not intimidating.
Yeah,
dogs.
you can leave that thing out. Punt him across the yard. I'll
Get a McAfee there.
Yeah, give me Aubrey's contract. Yeah. See this
Kevin, what
little
just
thing,
happened? What happened over there, Kevin?
This little
You all right?
yapping runt. What
You
happened?
okay, buddy?
Yeah, we have all of the awesome cards over here now. This is, I don't want to say how much
Like
this
DVDs.
is. Yeah, except as expensive as every DVD still in existence. That's what I would say right now.
That is awesome right there.
Okay, but the gamble of that, right, is, you're paying $900 for the box, but I could
yeah,
get
these are
nothing in it.
definitely more than that. No, you're right about that. You are definitely right about that. But like the Bowman, for example, you might get Cooper Flag autograph card. You got 4 autographs in here, a Con Kneppel or something like that, and then boom, that's all that money.
Yeah, and like Mike always said, some people will do that. They love the chase. They love the gamble. They love that part of it. And then other people are like, well, I just want to buy the one I want, and then watch it over time, grow financially for me. And most of these cards, Kevin, they don't go back down once they start going up, depending on where the guy is in his career and stuff like that. But like a Mantle or a Hank Aaron or something like that, Willie Mays, those things.
I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure the ones I just showed you, that's probably about $1,800 right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good guess.
We got a little
Why
work
don't
to
they
do
go
today.
down in terms of value if like someone drops off?
For the Hall of Famers. For current players, definitely. If you made the mistake of investing in players like Ja Morant, like I may or may not have, then those cards will definitely
My
go
Trevor
down.
Lawrence card, I hit with Trevor Lawrence,
And it's a good thing you sold
it at a high number, and it's down $300 from that. But
Yeah.
I sold it because I was like, I don't think he's going to
year last year.
Yeah, I wanted to go
sold
ahead
it to
and get that
Mike?
in. No, but it was an awesome card. But yeah, that's kind of the risk with the younger players. But then if you got a guy that you got early, and then he takes off, then it's then you're banking. So.
All right, Pay.
Well, guys, thank you very much. Enjoy the Dallas Cards Show.
Dude, congratulations on getting a day named after you. That proclamation is sick.
Dude, it's amazing. I can't keep looking at it. I mean, May 15th.
I think you
what
should.
a day. What a day.
You
And
think
May 15th.
You think Mackenzie will be impressed? Like,
oh, yeah. She's
really
gotta be.
impressed?
Yeah, she's done being
Oh, yeah.
starstruck with people recognize me and stuff. She's got to be impressed.
For the rest of your life now, you'll know your last day to protest your property taxes with Ownwell. Just because
I did it. I did it with
There you
Owen.
go.
way to make some money off it, Chop.
That's right, baby.
The KNC Masterpiece is next on the Fan.
Thank you, Rockwall.
YOLO, baby. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and we are live from the Dallas Card Show. How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land doing? 877-881-1053 on the Frankel & Frankel Injury Attorney text line, or the Twitch, or the YouTube, or you can just come out to Allen and see us at the Marriott in Allen, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard for the Dallas Card Show. Biggest recurring card show in the country every 2 months. And, of course, you can always count on seeing us here on Fridays to do the show, gentlemen.
Kevin, this is a well-oiled machine.
It really is.
And I'm fascinated at how it operates. And I don't know that it was like this on the day one. All right,
I was here really early on. It was not.
Okay, but now like it's so easily functional.
Yeah.
And look at how much it's expanded. We've never had a group next to us like this, like right here. It keeps growing out and further and bigger, and there's just so much more here today. And I'm very excited for anybody that's coming out here to wheel and deal, or pick up a box, or
they might try to wheel and deal with us.
Just coming to see their friends.
We've
know,
got the boxes.
Yeah, we do. If you want a box, Kevin's got one for you.
And yes,
hold on.
But yeah, I was about to transition and mention some people I've already talked to this morning, but because of what you just said, I will not. So thanks a lot for that, Corey.
Just giving it out.
Yeah. And they let Alec
boxes away.
come out into the wild. Where's his proclamation?
Yeah.
Actually, come on, City of Allen. Jeez.
Let's be honest. Would you rather have that proclamation or know that you get to open this brand new 2026 WWE Topps Chrome Hobby Box?
Kevin Hagelin, there are not many things on the face of planet Earth that I would not do to open a hobby box of WWE Topps Chrome.
Is that the box that like the bounties are on for
No.
the? Okay, all right.
That's Topps royalty.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
gotcha,
it. That's
gotcha.
probably like 3 times, if not 4 times, the price of that box.
Man, that's still really awesome.
Yeah,
Still really good stuff in
And,
that product.
and you know, here is the thing. This is the city of Allen, Kevin.
That's true.
He is the mayor of Medfordplex, and
But his name's almost Allen.
yeah,
I get called that by mistake sometimes.
You
Does that count?
do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've gotten called Cody for most of my life too. So
Okay.
it happens, dude.
Now, from the 214, the box you've got is the one that I need. Hey. Maybe I'll take Corey's advice after all. No, that's not what we're doing. I'm just kidding. That's not what we're doing. We also have Finest Football that just came out today that we've bought at the Dallas Card Show. So
That's hot.
whatever you can imagine in the collectible space, they have it here at the Dallas Card Show. And you know what? Maybe some of the cards we can just give away.
Okay.
After we've opened them.
okay.
We need some discretion. 'Cause
You tell me
You
what we
heard
can
how
do.
quickly Corey was about to squash that. He was like, no.
No, I'm one of those that just be like, all right, fine, I'll just start giving away cards, and you'll be like, where did that one go? And I'll be like, you told me I could give it away.
And I'll be like, that was a $7,000 card. All right, and so I also need, it's a shout-out Friday from the 678. Shout out to my son, Bennett. He has Down syndrome, and he turns 3 today. Happy birthday to Bennett. I don't know
Happy birthday, B.
if you or Bennett are into cards, but I'll make you this promise right here and right now.
Right now.
If you or your son are in 2 cards and you come to the Dallas Card Show before our show is over, I'll make sure we get you some stuff.
Look at you, dude.
How about that?
Look at you taking
that's
care
a
of
promise.
people.
Man,
that is
people.
a guarantee. And also, I need you guys to help me figure this out.
You need a birth certificate though for that, or because now
You know,
it's my birthday too.
I
Proof
do
of
not
residency.
I do not
like-
necessarily want to be on record as continually asking people for their birth certificates, so I will go ahead and skip that. But also, maybe we just open this box right here, right now. We get crazy just to kick things off. But then also, I asked Dylan because Alex here, so Dylan Moore is holding it down for us back in the studio. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is our show going to be today? And he said 11, trying to be supportive. And I said that was stupid because that is not on the scale that I gave him. And so I said, try again. And he said 7.31, to which my response was, I'll show you.
Oh,
Dylan.
man, you really showed him, didn't you?
Yeah, so my goal is let us know on a scale of 1 to 10 how good do you think our show will be today, and then also give us progress reports if we can overthrow
I like that.
the 7.31 that Dylan threw out there, keeping in mind, of course, at first he was super supportive and said an 11.
I'm not going to go scale of 1 to 10. I'm going to go from for percentage-wise, Kevin, and I'm going to say 105.3%. 105.
See, this one
3%. That's the highest number you can get. It's kind of like QBR.
Okay.
I like that line of thinking.
Okay. So instead of 158.3, by the way, can we, I know QBR is 100, but quarterback rating, your perfect score is 158.3 at some point. Help me out. Nerds, which I'm one of. I can say that as a nerd.
From the nerds.
Yeah, nerds, I need your help, Nerd Brigade. Let's scale it down to 150.
Okay.
And I know you're going to be like, well, we'll have to redo it throughout time. Fine. Get your computer program fired up and we'll retroactively change this, because a perfect rating being 158.3 is stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
We have too much technology to not figure something else out. That makes a little bit more sense on the brain.
Yes. Now, there are 6 packs in this box, gentlemen. Woo. You can each choose 2, and I will take the 2 that are remaining. From the 903, you'll get a 10, as in if I can get 10 dad jokes today. Oh, I like it. From the 817, 9.2. Is what I'm predicting for the show's greatness today. And then from the 214, make sure we stay within the scale or we're going to get chewed out by Kevin, or I'm going to accidentally call you by the wrong name, like whatever, one of those things.
Yeah, you are going to call me Alan, huh?
Yeah, one of those things could definitely happen. And then from the 214, I mean, if the ladies want the mayor of the Medford Plex, they need to show up to the Dallas Card Show.
Oh, he'll smash.
What? I think there's somebody that would be pretty mad if I did.
Significant update.
Yes.
He will not smash.
This is news to me as well.
It's news to me, too. Don't worry.
Okay.
Significant update.
That's a commercial break story for you. Or if you come out to the Dallas Card Show at 777 Waters Creek in Allen, you can come. You can come hear the story.
I was going to nickname him Alex Smashford, but now I can't.
Oh, I like that.
Now I can't anymore.
So we'll all learn about this together. All right. Here's
Smash Machine.
Here's what I think we should do.
Isn't that the Rocks movie?
I mean, it's not bad. All right. If y'all want to start opening your packs, while you do that, I will try to make the case that Ezekiel Duran is going to be an all-star.
Okay.
What?
I've heard of him.
Okay.
Me too.
Or I can go through other Rangers things. Would you like other Rangers questions and answers?
If you want to start with the case for him to be an all-star, let's do that right now, because I think if he keeps up this pace, there's no doubt about it.
And it's going to be tough, keep in mind, to comp anything that y'all pull today, because this product literally just came out. So if you're like, what is this worth? I'm going to be like, I'll get back to you on that.
I got a Cam Scattaboo rookie card.
Okay.
That's a good start.
I got a Travion Henderson rookie card.
Oh.
I got a Kyle McCord rookie card.
Oh, there's a lot of rookies in this
I got a Jalen Walker rookie card.
And by the way, the reason these went way up in value year over year is because now they are authorized trading cards from the NFL and the NFLPA. They're not the pajama cards that you've seen in the past.
That hurts my feelings. This Micah Parsons team finest.
Oh,
that just hurts.
That's a shame. Sorry.
I got this for Alec. Dylan Gabriel rookie card.
All right, guys. I'll see you next week.
All right. So y'all keep opening. Tell me if you pull like a numbered card or an autograph card. I will tell you why I think Ezekiel Duran is on his way to becoming an all-star. And Sean McFarland helped me out in this process. So Ezekiel Duran right now has an F-WAR of 1.1 and an OPS of 849. In case you're curious, F-WAR is Fangraph's version of WAR, and it adjusts.
Got a Bo Nix to 150.
Oh, Nice.
Let's go. And it adjusts factors like a player's home ballpark and position. And so some people like the F4 Fanatics War even better. His 1.1 F4 and OPS of 849, that is right now the best of all second basemen in the American League. I think Alec might have gotten something really good.
I just got a Quinnen Williams autograph.
Oh,
in his Jets uniform.
Oh.
It's still awesome, though.
I know, but they got Micah.
Yeah.
Hold on. They got Micah in the Packers jersey. I guess we did make that trade like 2 or 3 months later. All right.
I got so many Packers. What is going on?
All right, so Ezekiel Duran, he still needs about 20 more plate appearances to catch up and qualify, but if he was already qualified, he would lead All-American League second baseman in both F4 and OPS. And then when we talk with Skip Schumacher, remember, he's talked about his amazing defensive versatility as well. So I'm here to tell you, right here, right now, while Jacob Latz might be in line to make the All-Star team as well, what do you think about the candidacy of Ezekiel Duran being an all-star? By the way, very first card, Dak Prescott.
Nice.
I think he deserves it. I'm kind of curious. Did you pull another awesome card?
No, I got a CD Lamb as my first card.
Hey!
I think that he deserves it. I don't know what position, and can he go in as a utility player? If he does go in as a utility player,
he can.
Then he's the best right now. But it's just, Kevin, more than anything else, it's when he gets up to the plate, I'm like, I am confident. I'm feeling as confident as I am with Josh Young that something good's about to happen. And in clutch situations, I'm feeling even more confident right now. And I got to find more ways. Here's the thing. Skip told us, as you said the other day, he's like, I'm playing him every day. And I'm like, I got to find more ways to get him up to the plate. And that's why I move him up in the lineup, keep him up in that area. But whenever he was in the bottom of the lineup, they did damage around him. And so that's the other thing right now is that he's doing damage everywhere he is. So, yes, Kevin, go ahead and put him in the All-Star game.
Okay, because I think he is, I know obviously we have a little bit of time till we get there, but I think he is trending in that direction, and I'm really excited about that. So that's the good.
I got a Chase Brown numbered to 250.
Ooh, I got a Travion Henderson rookie numbered to 325. Ooh, nice. And I don't know if it's going to be just a regular insert or an SSP. I'm looking that up right now. But a Brock Purdy Tortures. It kind of looks like an SSP.
I got a Malik Neighbors numbered to 99.
Ooh, very nice. Very
nice.
Awesome
card right there, too.
So there should be one more autograph, and I think
You're going to have it, dude. You're going to have it.
All right, so the negative.
Oh, no.
What are you doing right now?
Why?
Because we need to be honest.
Do we?
Yes.
No.
Chris Martin.
I've heard of him.
He's been
good singer.
I hope so. This is the pitcher, Chris Martin.
Oh.
So he's been sidelined since April 15th with a shoulder impingement. We talked about he made his first rehab appearance, AAA Round Rock, on Tuesday. It did not go well. And one of the most concerning things about it is he gave up a pair of home runs, and both of them were off of his splitter. And that's what's concerning, because you've seen his splitter has been super effective for him either last year or going back over several years. But in the first 8 games of the season, so this is with the big club, he kept getting touched up when he threw his splitter. And if you think I'm just using that as like a big word, consider this. Opponents hit .667 against his splitter. They had a slug of 1,000. And you know how many times they swung and missed at his splitter? None.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
None.
I was going to give him the one.
Yeah.
Yes. 0 times.
He doesn't sound very confident right now either,
He
Kevin.
does not.
He sounds lost in what he's going through, and that's even more concerning. Deciding to go back to the drawing board at 39 is a very big concern.
Yeah, that's terrifying. That's what I was worrying about when you started running through those numbers. It's like, at his age, I don't know how much room for mechanical adjustments and change there really is, because, it's teaching an old dog new tricks. I know it's a saying as old as time, but in the world of baseball, you see it especially on the pitching side. Whenever those things kind of start to devolve, they stay there.
Yeah.
So that's what worries me. Luckily, he's got all the time in the world because the bullpen at the major league level is playing so well.
You know what? I'm glad that you said that too, because when we talked with Schumacher on Wednesday, he was like, it does kind of give you like a little bit more leeway where you don't have to rush him back or anything like that. And the thing is, Chris Martin seems flummoxed by it as well. And he was like, I feel fine physically. He was like, I don't feel bad whatsoever. So I'm just not sure what the issue is. So
you know what Chris Martin says to himself in the mirror, though?
I will try to fix you. All right, I do like that.
And then tears just stream down your face.
That is an awesome song.
Yeah,
I really love that song. All right, so unfortunately, we did not hit it big with my auto. It is a rookie auto of Caleb Johnson.
Oh, you just wait.
And then, and then I got a Saquon numbered out of 200.
Hey.
I also want to look this up. I got a creator's insert of Emeka Egbuka.
Oh, nice.
And so I don't think those are the SSPs, but I'm going to just double check to make sure. So first look.
Kevin has a warm hand.
Yeah.
Alex seems to have the hot hand at the moment.
Yeah.
And I'm working.
The first look was it appears as though maybe we did not pull the best box in the world to kick things off. But we will do a little bit more research for the product that just came out. It is 2025 Topps Football Finest. That just came out today. You can get it at the Dallas Card Show. And then the pitcher we were talking about that they missed was Chris Martin. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, I'm going to give you guys the option here. We've got Mavs, and we can combo that up with cards, or I can talk even more Rangers and maybe a little bit of the Cowboys schedule to kick it off for you. I will let you guys decide.
You want me to answer that now?
Yeah, you can ponder. Don't say Samantha Ponder.
Christian Ponder.
Damn it. We'll do it next, live from the Dallas Card Show on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue.
There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
3-2. The payoff pitch. Swung on and hit deep to left, hooking in the corner. That ball is off the wall. It bounds away from the left fielder, Waldschmidt. Duran at second base with a double. Josh Young scores. The lead is cut to 5-4.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from the Dallas Card Show, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen. And somebody did ask a relevant question, but people also said that they would like more Rangers baseball and to talk about the Cowboys schedule, because we have a few fun facts about that. So can you give the ones of us who can't make the card show some details on these packs or boxes? So we just opened Topps Finest Football. Just came out today, probably about an $850 box. But Sean was asking, like, what are the pitfalls of this, and is it kind of like a gamble? I think if you look at the box we just opened, you see that it is a gamble. We did not have a particularly good box, I would argue pretty feverishly. And I believe throughout the day and definitely at 1 o'clock, we'll be opening some more cards. But you know what? We'll also be probably giving some of them away.
Okay.
Like some friendly people here.
I like that idea, Kevin.
And if we don't give them away to you, then I'll just have to give them away to Alec. And
yes.
Okay, so Alec would like you to maybe not stop by the table. For everybody else,
I mean, I want to say hi.
Okay.
And don't forget, if you come by and Alec doesn't give you a card, he'll at least shake your hand.
That's right. Yeah,
or
got a firm grip.
Or put you on a list.
What if they reach out and they go, I'd rather have the card? Okay.
Then I'll just go home. It's cool.
All right.
Oh, wow.
So I've got some more Rangers notes for y'all.
All right.
And part of them are part of the updated MLB prospect list. So, and I will always say it this way because I love it this way. Jesus made. I'm always going to say it like that. I
believe it's Jesus, though.
I mean, but to me, well, actually, either way is fine. I just think it sounds really fun. He is the new #1 prospect in all of baseball with the elevation of Connor Griffin, who is no longer considered a prospect. He is in the Brewers system. He is #1 on the list. Sebastian Walcott is number 10 on the list. And the Texas Rangers have another player who has broken through. Caden Scarborough is now 77 on the list. I know this is a guy that we've talked about a good little bit. He is moving up the rankings, so potential future for the Rangers when it comes to pitching. Congratulations to Caden Scarborough for moving up. Also, congratulations to Dalton Pence. I was just reading an article, it might have been Baseball Reference or MLB, and they talked about how Dalton Pence was probably the hottest pitcher in the Rangers organization right now. He in the minor league organization. He had a 2.59 ERA, 200 batting average against, and a 30K to 5 walk ratio to start the season in 24 1/3 innings. He's at high A. He has now been promoted to Frisco. So MLB recognizes him now, promoted, on the move. David Davaio, we've talked about him in terms of he was just on the taxi squad, potential emergency if Nathan Eovaldi wasn't able to go or he had some other issues. He has now been moved from Frisco to AAA Round Rock. So he moves up to Round Rock, and kind of taking his place is Dalton Pence in that spot. And that's what you want because, look, I hope that Jacob deGrom and Nathan Eovaldi are awesome for 5 more years. But you would love to know that, like, while Mackenzie Gore, Jack Leiter, and Kamar Rocker all find their way, that you potentially have other pitchers that are moving up in the world to hopefully someday you'll find out, like, Rocker or Leiter, Gore, and Rocker are your 1, 2, 3. And then you're like, okay, but now we got these other 2 guys so you can spend your money elsewhere, particularly offensively.
Or those guys, and I know, you want to grow them here. You definitely want to grow them here. You want to be like the Dodgers where you're just growing them, and they're like, we have too many, and now it's time to go get a product, and we need a hitter, and let's go, you know what, maybe we need to purchase a hitter with one of these prospects.
Okay.
But you want those prospects to be high enough rated that they can be of value to you, because assets, Kevin, are everything whenever you're trying to build this team.
So since you brought that up, let me ask you a question. Sports Illustrated threw this out as an idea. Would you be willing to trade Josh Young to the Phillies?
This is interesting. His contract is up, and he has Boris as his agent, I believe.
And I will bring you no major league players in response.
Well, and that's what usually these trades are. Doesn't it feel like you'd very rarely get the Simeon Nemo deal?
For sure. That's why it was so odd. I was like, okay.
So random.
Yeah, let's just exchange players. All right, what prospect? Because Alec, Mike's told us for years that prospects are, you have no clue. Most of them don't pan out. They might not. What are we getting in return here, Kevin?
All right, so what you're getting in return, and I do apologize, I can't
believe you're trying to get rid of Josh Young.
Hey, I'm just asking.
He's finally playing good.
Yeah,
he got it together, and Kevin's like, get out.
Hey, if you're looking at asset management, now's the time to sell. All right, you would trade Josh Young to the Phillies for Gage Wood, Dante Nori. I'll walk you through some of these names. And I'm going to say Aaron Escobar because it's spelled, and I double-checked this, Aroon.
Okay.
But did I double-check how to pronounce it correctly? No, I did not. So bad on me for that. But here's what I will tell you. Those are the number 2, 4, and 5 prospects in the Phillies organization.
Okay.
So at a time when we talked about this is a subpar minor league organization in terms of every scouting service you can find. This is a subpar minor league organization. Would you consider that, knowing it could torpedo your chances for the year for the Phillies' number 2, 4, and 5 prospects? Keep in mind, this is Sports Illustrated's question. I have not put this together.
I don't think so. And quite honestly, I don't think Chris Young's in that mindset right now of moving
no
on
doubt you're right
from
about
Major
that.
League Baseball players for prospects.
I think you're right.
He doesn't seem that interested in keeping him around either. He's like, hey, I'll shell him. It's not my money. He's like, I know I'm working with it, but he's more than happy to go get veteran players to play for whichever manager, and it seems like this manager likes veteran players too. So, Kevin, I'm going to say no.
By the way, Josh Young
that is one guy that is in rookie ball, one guy in AA, and one guy in A ball, and that doesn't seem high enough, rated prospects, for the rest of the league to move a player that's helping you at third base right now.
And it would be a pitcher, kind of
outfielder,
and probably more likely a third baseman. I know he can play shortstop. By the way, I'm pretty sure you have Josh Young under your control for 2 more years.
Okay, 2 more years.
So
gotcha.
Otherwise, I would be like, what are we doing here, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's take advantage. But now that I see he has 2 more years of arbitration, in his first year of arbitration, we avoided it. He hit like $3 million. So he's not going to be expensive the next 2 years. That probably also kind of curbs my idea. All right.
Especially in this stadium where you don't hit a lot of home runs.
You know what I mean? Unless you open the roof.
Yeah.
All right. So you're out. Alec, are you out as well?
I'm intrigued just because all of the return is top 5 prospects in their system, but then I get blinded by that sometimes because just because they're highly rated in their system doesn't mean that they're good. Because I think about whenever we traded our friend Kyle Gibson, and we got Spencer Howard back.
Man, I was really hopeful on that,
And Spencer Howard in that same organization was like their number 2 prospect, and Spencer Howard was not good at baseball. So that's where my mind goes whenever I think about that team in specific, but 2, I think about team-specific rankings. I'm like, I'd really have to do some homework on these guys.
For sure.
Like, if you're Chris Young, I know that he's so consistent in his work and his evaluation. So if he's making that move, he's probably got a very good read on those guys. Me, personally, I'm just like, I would have to spend weeks contemplating before I even think about pulling the trigger. So right here, right now, I'd probably be out. just because I know that I do have 2 more years left of Josh Young for what I would assume would be very reasonable money.
I cannot envision it going above $6 million and then $10 million.
Exactly. So
at this moment.
So I think I'd hold. All
right. That is fair. I just thought I would throw it out there for you. By the way, Gage is ranked 71st overall in MLB's top 100 prospects. So theoretically, he would slide in as your second prospect. But you're right. Prospects are prospects until you actually see what they can do. And right now, I really do think that would derail your season if you got rid of Josh Young. He has obviously been the most consistent offensive player that you've had. Now, for the Cowboys schedule, we'll get record predictions a little bit later, but shout out to Mr. Medford and Mr. Wolchuk for zeroing in on this perfectly. You said yesterday when we had 7 of the 17 games, you said look for that last game to be against Washington. The Cowboys' last game is, in fact, against Washington. Point Mr. Medford. This is not a competition. We're just adding points.
Oh, nice.
And then Zach Wolchuk said, I think, and Medford, you jumped on this as well, that it was going to be week 14 for the bye. And it is indeed what?
I think that was Derek Lively.
Oh.
I think.
Okay. I mean, Derek Lively's always at this show.
Yeah, his hair was bouncing around. I think.
Yeah, I totally missed him.
Okay.
He just went in that way. I'll go find out.
Derek Lively is at pretty much every Dallas card show, so I would believe it. Oh, do you think we can get him to come on?
I don't know, man.
All right.
Best friends.
We can try.
Okay. So the Cowboys do have the Week 14 bye. Is their latest bye since 1990.
Really?
And so I still think I prefer this to like your Week 6 bye. But obviously it's late.
I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate this late.
Would you rather have had 6 then?
All right. Now, here's no.
Okay.
No. Obviously, 10 is exactly where you want to be. 14 is you better start hot.
Yeah.
Like that's what we're going to have to, when we start talking about the record, Kevin, you better start hot because you need to build up a lead in your division or whatever to position yourself for weeks 10, 11, 12, 13. For that right there, that stretch might be very difficult physically on you.
Yes.
And you're going to be dragging by the time you get to that bye. And so I don't love this specific bye, but if the Cowboys do, here's what my suggestion: run the ball effectively in the first 3 weeks. Give yourself, and then start dialing up your Pickens and CeeDee Lamb, and give yourself a really good run there. But let Javonte Williams use his fresh legs early because he's going to need that week 14 bye to get back into position to be strong late in the season.
Do you guys feel like it's almost a flip of last year's schedule? Now, I know the Cowboys didn't take advantage of it, but I thought last year the beginning of the schedule was incredibly easy.
And they weren't good.
And the beginning of this schedule is significantly more difficult. Do you feel that way, and do you kind of feel like you're going to get a really good idea of how this season's going to go pretty damn quick?
Yeah, that's why I kind of don't hate the super late bye. It is super late.
It is.
But I kind of like it because you're getting through, what we always refer to as the meat of the schedule. You're getting through that pretty quick because, like you said, it's really like within the first 6 to 8 weeks, you're going to have the perfect picture of what this team looks like. The offense is probably going to be as consistent as ever, and then you're probably going to know schematically what this defense is going to look like, and you're going to know if you have enough talent. And especially it's going to help come trade deadline time if you decide you need to wheel and deal, whether it's to or away, to get some players. So
That'll be November 3rd, so that'll be week 9. So that your bye week, you're still trying to implement that player a little later there.
Exactly, and I kind of like the idea of, hey, play good, and then you're going to get rewarded with a little bit of a break going into that final stretch, and hopefully a playoff run. You kind of get that mental and physical reset going into the last, 4 weeks of the season. So I like it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I'm okay with it. I just always wanted to be in the second half of the season. If it's not going to be right in that middle like we talked about yesterday, I'd rather it be in the second half.
I do like having those 3 straight home games. I know it's not right before because Seattle's on the road, but those 3 straight home games before that really are nice.
And what's great about that is because then you have 2 road games, and then you have 2 more home games. So that's 5 in the span of 7.
And as we talked about yesterday, cold weather doesn't look like it's going to be a problem in December.
Yeah. I mean, yes. So here's something that might trip you out. And obviously I'm manipulating the dates just a little bit, but keep in mind, you don't have that Thursday follow-up game after Thanksgiving. So you get the mini bye there leading into Seattle, and then you go right into another bye. So think about this. The day after Thanksgiving, November 27th to December 19th, that's a span of 22 days. There's 1 Cowboy game.
Huh.
Because I've started the day after the Philly game and gone to the day before the Rams game. That's 22 days. You have your mini bye, you have your regular bye, and you have Seattle. So, man, you should be as geared up as possible for the defending champions.
Yes.
Because you go in with a mini bye, you go out with a regular bye. That's your only game. So if we're going to, manipulate time to be like, oh, you got 3 games in 11 days, I'm going to manipulate time over here and be like, you have 1 game in the span of 22 days.
That's kind of wild.
Isn't it?
That's really wild, actually, and I kind of love it now. I think I like it even more.
And that's what I thought immediately after. That's why they put them on that Monday game. Because think about it. You're not going to put them on another Thursday game if you're going to go into the bye after that, because you're going to be like, what the hell? So I have 2.5 weeks off, and so that's why they have Thanksgiving and then Monday as opposed to Thanksgiving and then Thursday Night Football, which I know they've kind of liked to do as of late. And one thing they did help you out with is you got the noon start for the game before Thanksgiving. So you're not on the road, and it's not later. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for some baseball nuggets right here. Live from the Dallas Card Show, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we have Nick Harrison for Krusty's Corner at 3.
dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Whoa. Murakami deep to center. Trout at the wall. Get out! Munataki Murakami has now tied Aaron Judge for the Major League lead, his 14th home run of the season.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's time for some baseball nuggets live from the Dallas Card Show, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen. If you want to come by and see us, that would be phenomenal. Is I wanted to run through the hardest hit percentage players in Major League Baseball. And hard hit is classified as an exit velocity of 95 miles per hour or harder. So Murakami leads the way. He has the highest hard hit percentage in all of Major League Baseball.
All right. And he looks so confident at the plate right now, too. And a lot of times you're like, a guy's going to come into the league and, he's going to dink around a little bit. Yeah. He's like, no, I belong here.
Yes.
And it's pretty special.
Been here, done that.
Murakami does not dink, if that is a sentence that I'm allowed to say. But there are two pretty massive surprises on here.
All right.
It's one person who's on here and one person who's not. So the rest of the top five, O'Neal Cruz, James Wood, Ben Rice, and Michael Harris.
Okay.
Then you move to 6, Nick Kurtz, 7, Fernando Tatis Jr. I know normally it wouldn't be surprising that he's on this list, but he's number 7 on the list. Did you know this year Fernando Tatis has 0 home runs?
Really?
He has never had fewer than 17 home runs in his career. The year he had 17 home runs was the COVID year where they only played 59 games.
Dang.
This year he's played 42 games and has 0 home runs.
But he's also still crushing the ball, like hitting hard?
He is hitting hard, but not hitting well. So his batting average is 244. His OPS, because of the lack of power, is 607, and he has a negative WAR right now. He has never played a season in which he's had 100 or more games. He's never had less than 21 home runs.
Dang.
And he has 0.
This is weird for him, for sure.
It is very weird.
Yeah, he's been pretty consistent home runs wise too, regarding the about 25.
Yeah.
That's kind of the range that he's in.
0.
And wow, dude. Wonder what's going on with him.
That is a great question. So the rest of the top 10, Aaron Judge, Max Muncy, and Jordan Walker. But I wanted to bring your attention to somebody that I know you like, Corey. I'm a little surprised that Kyle Schwarber is not on this list. Kyle Schwarber, in his 44th game this season, has 18 home runs. Mm-hmm. He's on pace for 66 home runs, and last year he led the National League with 56 home runs.
Yeah.
And yet not in the top 10. So when he crushes, he gets it in the right spot. Fernando Tatis is getting unbelievable exit velo, but either it's going to the wrong place or he has a whole bunch of deep flyouts. What does he play for the Rangers?
Schwarber in his last 5 games has
not okay.
In Schwarber's last 5 games, he has 5 home runs.
And
now, granted, one of the games he didn't hit a home run, so he hit 2 in another one. And
I'm not going to hold that against
That's kind of
him.
soft,
I won't either.
Maybe he should buck up on that. But this is I saw a headline the other day that I really liked, and it was Kyle Schwarber's doing that thing where he falls in love with hitting home runs again.
Yeah.
And that's just, he has these spells where he's just like, oh, you need a big moment? I'm the guy for it. And he has a great swing. He's very patient at the plate, and he just does a phenomenal job. You're right. I don't know about being one of the dudes with the highest exit velo, but when it comes to launch angle, that dude definitely knows where the plate is on that.
He really, really does. Now, let's go to Cal Raleigh, somebody who, had hit all of the home runs. Not so much anymore. You remember how we talked about earlier in the week. He took the shower in his full uniform. Boom, got a hit. Here we go. Well, it didn't last.
Oh.
He has now landed on the injured list for the first time in his 6 major league seasons.
That's incredible.
And it's because of his oblique. and he said he woke up with it on Thursday, or it became more apparent yesterday morning. I'm not doubting that
is so bleak.
He's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doubting that he's sore. Is there any part of you that thinks maybe this can be a little bit of a mental IL as well?
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
that.
Yeah.
Man, look at you.
No, and mental IL that's where the butthurt part comes in. I'm serious about that. He's like, I can't figure out what's wrong with me, and I got to go figure out why I'm not doing what I was doing last year.
Yeah. That's disappointing just because I love the levels of superstition. I don't love his team, and I don't love their success.
Right.
But if you're fully committed to the bit of I suck right now, let's do some crazy things to try to fix that, and then you immediately pop up with an injury, whether it's that bad or not, that's just disappointing for me. And plus, I think baseball was better last season when he was mashing.
I agree.
I just thought it was fun because, again, I mean, Kyle Higashioka joked with it with you guys saying that catchers just aren't good enough to get that kind of attention and that kind of respect in this day's game. So when a catcher is doing something like that, I just like to see the positions that people don't really care about succeed. So when he's not doing it, not many other people out there doing very good at the catcher spot. So, yeah, that's disappointing for him.
And something that is going to be fun, I think, this weekend, it is the start of rivalry weekend in Major League Baseball. So, of course, you got Rangers, Astros on the road. Pregame starts at 6:30. First pitch probably about 7:12-ish right here on 105.3 The Fan. Do you care at all about other rivalries in Major League Baseball? Because I feel like we talk about them quite a bit, especially in the NFL. Or are you like, hey, that's great. Good luck with your rival. I care about Rangers, Astros?
I mean, obviously, it's the Rangers. That's the one that definitely sticks in my mind. But for some reason, I was forced to care about Yankees, Red Sox for so long that I was like, screw this. I'm tired of this. But I do care about the Dodgers and the Padres.
Okay.
That one is one of those
electric.
But you'll care about Yankees Mets tonight, because remember that's the one in Times Square.
Yeah, I'm flying up to New York just for this.
Oh my goodness, that would be
play no money
in my mind.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will
It
tell
doesn't work
everybody
like
if you don't stay at the card show, I'll be like, he flew up to Times Square because he was like, well, I don't have to buy a ticket to the game.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I
I'll
can
use
just go
that
stand
for
in
my
the streets.
Yeah, exactly.
Just loiter. Why not?
And I heard those streets are very safe. So
Oh, really?
They've gotten safer
Gotham's a good town.
at times. Yes,
Said no one ever.
Small community of people. You know.
Said no one ever.
Yeah, definitely not that part. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, one of the most fun, yet ridiculous segments of the year. The NFL schedule is out, so give us your Cowboys record prediction. 877-881-1053. We will do that next live from the Dallas Card Show in Allen on 105.3 The Fan.
It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from the Dallas Card Show, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen at the Marriott. And you know, Corey, I already gave some cards away. So there was a not that.
Dylan was going to get so mad at me if I just started doing that.
So there was a friendly kid up here looking, and he was like, oh, wow. And I was like, here you go. And it looked like it made his day, so that's neat.
Okay, I thought like he was like trying to wheel one of those boxes out of your hand.
No, I'm probably not going to be selling anything right now.
You made a kid's day, dude. That's awesome.
I
Look
know,
at you.
right?
Look at you, man.
All right, so it's a ridiculous exercise, but it's also super fun. The NFL schedule is out. So 877-881-1053, Frankel and Frankel injury attorney text line, or the Twitch, or the YouTube. Give us your Cowboys record prediction, because one of the comments I saw, which I do not agree with, but I respect everyone's right to throw out their record opinions, was that the Cowboys would have a hard time winning 3 or 4 games before the bye. I do not see it that way, but again...
Well, it's because you're a homer.
Oh, man.
Is what some people on the station would say.
It's going to be so weird when I tell you I'm going with 9-8 or 10-7. People are going to be like, homer. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. So 877-881-1053. If you want to jump in on that conversation, I am going to go game by game with this for you gentlemen, and you can just tell me, preferably win or lose. Now, I realize I can't take draw off the table because of what happened last time, but I'm hoping that cooler heads prevail here, and we'll see how it goes. All right, we go to the season opener at the New York Football Giants. Cowboys currently a 2.5-point favorite going into that game. Corey Majors, win or lose?
I think this is going to be one of those, Kevin, where you're able to run the ball. They're good. They have a good front seven. They're going to be tough. Their head coach is telling them every day that they're going to be violent murderers. So, like, that's one of the things that he keeps doing. I think it's going to be more competitive than we expect. But I do think that there's a couple of explosive plays in that offensive playbook, and this defense is really going to be wanting to show that they are new.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and give them a dub, but I don't think it's going to be easy.
Alec, win or lose?
You know, speaking of explosive, Corey, you can talk about Malik Neighbors and his knee. So I don't think that offense is going to be quite ready to roll in week 1. He might play. He might still be there, but I don't think the Giants' offense is going to look exactly the way that it will in, say, week 10. I think they're going to need some time to kind of figure some stuff out. And Jackson Dart said himself, this scheme is going to be very versatile. It's going to look different than it has in the past. So I think they have some things to figure out, and that leads to a Cowboys win.
Now, following that, you get a pair of home games. Week 2, Washington. Week 3, Baltimore. Although, obviously, that's not a real home game because it's in Brazil.
Brazil.
And I know this is what people are concerned about this run of the schedule is you're going to be in Brazil, and then the next week you're going to be on the road against Houston. So, Washington, fake home game against Baltimore. What say y'all?
You know what? I think Washington still has some. Now, Jaden will be healthy. But I just think that they still have some work to do defensively. You were able to toast and torch that team and through the air last year. I'm going to go ahead and give them a win on that one for sure.
I'm giving them a win, too. I think they also have some work to do offensively, do the Commanders. I don't really see the big play ability from them outside of the run game here and there. You'll see it from Krosky Merritt, Bill, if you will. You'll see it from him a little bit, but I don't see the take the top off, flip the game upside down ability from that offense on top of a mediocre defense. Sonny Styles can't fix everything, so give me a win.
Baltimore? As we're both 2-0 right now.
Kevin, the New York and Washington games are great opportunities to learn for Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence how to pursue a running quarterback, because Jackson Dart and Jaden Daniels are going to give you fits also. And Lamar Jackson, by the time you get to that point, not same team, dude.
Right.
Not a John Harbaugh coach team. Jesse Minter's going to have some learning situations. Cowboys in Brazil run the football over the Baltimore Ravens. We are starting off 3-0.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That is already more wins than one person who said 1-1-15.
Okay, we're almost there. Yeah.
And then not too far off from, I think the Cowboys will win 5 games total and 2-18. I'm assuming that means they have them losing their 3 preseason games. Hopefully they don't have them going 2-1 in the preseason, because then that would mean 0-17 in the regular season, though I guess you could get Arch Manning then if you wanted. Alec. Sorry, there's a lot of information. Alec, you got the Cowboys 2-0 going to Brazil. What do we say from there?
And I give them their first loss. I think the Ravens win this one because I think I might be drinking the Jesse Minter Kool-Aid more than most people. I think the world of him.
I get it.
I think he's incredible, and I think he's going to show that the play calling defensively was just that bad last year for Baltimore, and that the sum of their pieces is more than good enough to be good. Not great. I don't think they're going to be great. They still have some holes defensively, but I think that on top of Lamar Jackson's running ability, I think it's a good game. I don't think the Cowboys win that one.
All right, we're going to have to pick it up a little bit. Houston on the road.
Loss.
And then short week against Tampa.
Biggest game of Houston's entire career. It's going to be a noon game against the Cowboys, and it's this is where the Cowboys get their first loss. I'll go ahead and do that.
Short week for Tampa.
Yeah, and then I think the Cowboys take down Tampa.
Woo!
So we're going to be 4-1 at this point.
Alec, the biggest game in Texans history, followed by short week against Tampa.
It's just sad. The biggest game of your history, your franchise's history, is a noon game.
Wouldn't it be that first game they ever played and they beat the Cowboys?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm going to have them losing. That's going to be a C.J. Stroud 3-interception game. Okay. And then Tampa Bay, I think you win that game too. I like what they did this offseason, but I think they're still trying to figure some things out offensively.
Maybe the toughest back-to-back games of the season at the Packers, at the Eagles, Week 6 and Week 7. Corey, you got us at 4-1. Does the stumble begin here or no?
We can't beat the Packers, dude. I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. So they're not going to be able to beat Jordan Love and the Packers in this one. And this is going to be the first opportunity for them to understand what Christian Parker's defense is, but Philadelphia does have an idea. And I think that they're going to get the best of the Cowboys in the first matchup. 4-3.
Alec, do you also see losing streak breaking out here?
I think I do. I believe in the curse of the Packers just having our number. I don't think the Packers, just talent-wise, are much better than you, if at all. But they seem to always have it figured out against us. So, yeah, I just can't see them winning that one, especially on the road at Lambeau. And then at Philly, I always see them splitting with Philly, and I always think it's the home and away split.
I gotcha.
So give me 2 losses there.
All right, so with that, we're decidedly back to middle of the pack. Corey at 4-3, Alec at 3-4. Sunday, November 1st, Week 8, hosting the Arizona Cardinals, and then on the road against the Colts. Back-to-back noon games. I believe that is the only time it happens all season.
Yes. This will be Carson Beck's first game.
Jacoby Brissett, I like these little mini predictions.
Jacoby Brissett will be like, I'm holding out after they go like 6-1 their first few games. Jacoby Brissett, but I say Beck's starting, and Cowboys lose to Arizona as well.
Ooh.
And then they put them at 4-4. They're not a good team, but Jeremiah Love has a really good game, and that defense performs just good enough.
Colts?
Cowboys win.
Hell yeah. Alec? The Arizona
Daniel
Cardinals.
Jones is their quarterback, bro.
Good point.
Come on.
Good
what are we even doing?
Coming off an ACL or an Achilles or whatever
and he's
it was.
still Daniel Jones.
Damn. Jeez. Hosting Arizona on the road against the Colts. Only back-to-back noon games of the season for the Cowboys.
God, I love noon games. So much so that I think you're going to win both of them.
Oh!
I think this is going to be Carson Beck's 8th game. I think he's going to start. I don't know why.
Wow.
I'm just in on this.
Neat.
I just want to see it happen so bad that I'm going to talk myself into believing it's going to happen. Even though it probably won't. So Carson Beck will have a masterclass in this game, but you shut down Jeremiah Love, and that's why you win this game. And then for the Colts, yeah, give me a win. I mean, I don't know what to think about them. They surprised me for enough of the season last year to where I think I have them figured out.
But then you saw whenever they started playing good teams.
Exactly.
They weren't good.
Right.
Kind of like us.
From the 972, 13-4 Cowboys. Stop giving these idiots who say 1 or 2 wins credit. Keep in mind that one person said 1-1-15. But otherwise, the way it started, a lot of negativity right there. All right, now you get the longest home run of the season. You've got 49ers, the Titans, and then the Eagles on Thanksgiving to close out the back-to-back-to-back home games. Corey, San Fran, Tennessee, Philadelphia. What do you say?
It's tough, but you're going to be back to 5-5 as San Francisco comes into town, even though they're traveling so much. But that being said, this is where you pick up consecutive victories over Cam Ward, if you will, Kevin. I got a rookie card right here in the hand. You take one down on him because he's not ready yet. And then you also pick up your first victory against Philadelphia, making them look very bad and maybe sending them into a spiral for the rest of the season.
Oh, I like that. All right. Mr. Medford, you have the Cowboys at 5-4 going into their back-to-back-to-back home games. San Francisco, Tennessee, Philly. How do we do there?
I think this is where the curse of that scientific factory or whatever they got going on in Santa Clara actually reverses, and the 49ers come in superpowered, and they win. I hate that, but I think they're going to win. Then give me 2 wins. I think the Tennessee Titans, you're going to beat them. I won't say handedly, but I think that you'll have a good showing against them. And then on Thanksgiving, you can't lose at home. You just simply can't. But I think this is going to be that point in the season where Philly has to bring in another inflatable animal to try to, appease the locker room and stuff. And then this is the game where they go back home and somebody takes their cleat and just steps right on it and deflates it. And they're like, this was stupid. What are we doing? And they have to have a players-only meeting.
From the... I like that. From the 940, 9-8, we're going to start the season 3-5 because we're going to suck away from home. And would you consider that we'll beat Green Bay because Mike McCarthy is no longer affiliated with either one, and that will break the curse? Ooh, interesting idea right there. Then you get to the one weird game, and I want to point this out again. Once your game on Thanksgiving is over, you play one more time until December 20th. Between Thanksgiving, once that game's over, December 20th, you play one game, and that is on the road against the defending Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. I believe you guys are both at 7-5 right now.
I'm at 6-5, I believe. Did I miss a mark?
You did.
Oh, crap.
I've got you at 7-5.
Okay.
Because we've played 12 games. So for Seattle, does that mean you have to have them lose to fix?
Corey's reaction killed me.
Oh, no. You're going to have to take my word for it.
All right.
I have a very sophisticated system over here.
All right.
Tallies.
Look, I got tallies too.
Okay.
I don't know when I stopped tallying.
You know what I think threw you off? The graph paper.
Yeah, it is graph. It's very graphic.
That's hot.
You know what, though? Cowboys get a mini bye after the Thanksgiving game.
They do.
They're going to go into Seattle healthy and running the ball very effectively because they know they got a bye week coming up in lots of time and no way to be like, you know what, let's just leave it all out on the field, guys. So they take down Seattle.
Okay.
And now I am up to 8-5 allegedly.
Alec, what say you? And then somebody also said they're from the future and the Vikings are going to win the Super Bowl.
What? Oh, right. Kyler Murray.
Yeah, better
Hello.
invest in those cards right now. Maybe some J.J. McCarthy just to be safe. All right, Seattle on the road.
Give me a win.
Ooh.
Give me a win. I don't know. Seattle lost more than they added in the offseason. I think that's really going to hurt them. They're going to be a winning team. They're going to be fun to watch. But I think Sam Darnold might start to look like Sam Darnold again.
All right, let's pair these last couple off. At the Rams after 2 weeks off and hosting Jacksonville.
It's going to be kind of tough, Kevin. You're losing to the Rams, too much time off. Liam Cohen's still trying to make the playoffs here at the end of the season. They're pushing really hard, and they get a win on your turf. So that's going to put you. With 7 losses on the season at that point.
So that hurts. If you just went from 8-5 to 8-7, that is going to hurt. Alec, you also have them at 8-5 at the Rams hosting the Jags. Will we avoid Corey's fate for the Cowboys?
I think we will, because I think you are going to lose to the Rams, but I think you're going to win against Jacksonville at home on the primetime scene. I think Jacksonville is they're not wrong. They're still just early.
Yeah.
They're just a bit early, and you can squeeze one out there.
Now,
easy.
The last 2 regular season games. So it sounds like for both of y'all, this will very well decide if you go to playoffs or not. Hosting the Giants at the Commanders. Corey, you're at 8-7. Alec, you're at 9-6.
Giants are trying to get into the playoffs. They just aren't ready yet. And the Cowboys take them down, and Washington gives up on the season, and they go ahead and throw in the towel. And the Cowboys, with a to-be-determined schedule, go ahead and take that one. They finish the season 10-7. If my marks are correct.
Okay, and if my marks are correct, which you would assume put them in the playoffs. Now, Alec, hosting the Giants at the Commanders, you've got them at 9-6. How do we close?
Hosting, visiting, neutral site in another country, doesn't matter. Cowboys 2-0 to finish the season like that.
Ooh, all right.
I don't care.
So let me ask you this then, Alec. At 10-7, feel good that they're in the playoffs. At 11-6, do they win this division?
I think so. I think they do. I think this is the year that the spiral that we've been kind of projecting for Philly actually comes to life.
Oh, Corey, does that mean at 10-7 you think they win the division?
No.
Okay.
They get into the wild card.
I mean, they're still in the playoffs.
But this is going to be
cool.
I do believe this will be a little bit of a tougher division this year. I think the Giants are going to be better, and they're going to give teams a little more fits, just not the Cowboys.
Okay, so there you go. 10-7 for Corey, 11-6 from Mr. Medford.
Homer.
Oh man, would be crazy for the 6A2. We're gonna go undefeated 6-0. Then Dak gets injured and we fall apart. Man, that would suck. You get through maybe the most difficult part of your schedule at 6-0, and then your quarterback gets hurt. That would be the worst. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the best, because live from the Dallas Card Show, it's AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus the most Jake Paul story ever about Jake Paul. Next on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you.
truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105 through the Fan. We are live from the Dallas Card Show, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard in Allen at the Marriott. If you want to come on down, and I have been giving away some cards already. So maybe yet another reason to come on down. But right now...
Aren't you going to give one of these boxes out?
No.
Oh.
We did establish
you mean
at
like
the open.
individual cards?
Yes.
We're giving it out.
Sweet.
I feel like the people from Waxed would beat me to death here on stage if I just gave them away. Right now, it's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful. 1 for Alec, 0 for Payton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the pride of Mansfield, Texas. Thank you. And the mayor of the Medfordplex.
Nice. It's a little distracting out here, Alec. There's a lot of things going on.
There's a lot going on here. 877-881-1053 is the Frankel and Frankel
It looks like
Injury
somebody
text line.
brought something to either show off or contribute.
So when I got distracted, these are autographed Serena Williams shoes.
Whoa.
That they just came up to the table, and apparently tennis shorts.
Look at that.
As well.
The whole uniform.
Wow. Oh, the whole outfit.
Wow.
Holy moly.
That's incredible.
And they're Serena shoes, and he's got the rookie card. So, yes, sorry, Alec, I got very distracted.
No, that's
because
a reasonable...
obviously, that's amazing.
That's a reasonable distraction.
Wow.
That is incredibly valid because that is like history sitting in front of you.
Yes, it is.
That is wild. Seeing actual memorabilia like that is always just you got to stop and admire for a second.
Yeah, he got it from her publicist. So she played in a match, in a tournament with that. That's crazy. Wow.
This is insane.
That is amazing.
That's incredible. Seeing some history walk through, and then among other things, you got Derek Lively walking around here, Corey.
Yeah, that is wild, dude.
This environment has just gotten so different.
Yeah.
Even from the first time that I started coming here, a little over a year ago, it's grown so much. The Dallas Card Show out here in Allen.
Mostly
at the
because
Marriott.
of us.
I'd like to say, the KNC bump, it exists for FC Dallas. It exists for a lot of different things. So why doesn't it exist for the Dallas Card Show, too?
Yes.
Guys, we got the question of the day. Plus, I'm going to tell you the most Jake Paul story ever about Jake Paul. If that's even possible. We'll get to that here in just a little bit. But in honor of today's national holiday, today is National Shades Day. National Shades Day.
Got to wear shades.
Yes, National Shades
Day. If you're
at
GFL, you got to wear them in the studio.
Yeah, if you're just a normal person, you got to wear them in the studio at this point. But yes, it's because our futures are shining so bright. That's why. But
wear shades.
The question of the day in honor of National Shades Day: what is something that you always lose? 877-881-1053, Twitch and YouTube. Want to hear from you as well. Something that you are always prone to losing, because I feel like whenever I'm in a situation away from my car, because I have probably 4 pairs of sunglasses in my car, just because I know that I always take them out of the car, and I'm going to be mad at myself for doing so, but I know I have 3 others that I can rely on. But whenever I'm out of the car, I never have any sunglasses on me. And I'm always where did I put them? I remind myself, I take a pair out of the car. I'm I'm going to take them with me if I'm doing something outdoorsy, and then I don't have them, and then I just hate life. So I always lose my sunglasses. I have really sensitive eyes, too. I don't know. My mom always told me growing up it's a blue-eyed thing, that they're more sensitive to light. I don't know if it's true. If you're a doctor, let
with
me know.
Energy drinks for sure, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. So not beating the allegations, but
does it count if I only temporarily lose it?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, because I always find the glasses.
It is the DirecTV remote control because I watch TV when I go to sleep, and I don't usually responsibly think, hey, let's put this remote in a spot.
That's me.
And I leave it up on the bed so I can like fast forward commercials or turn the volume down. Because again, we've talked about you don't really necessarily always get the exact same volume throughout this thing. And so turn it up, turn it down, and then you go to sleep, and I'm like, where did the remote go? And it's usually falling behind the bed. And that's a whole thing.
I did the same thing last night. Whenever I went to bed, what happened is I put the remote next to me, and somehow it went flying where my shoes sit.
What?
At the front of the room.
Do you think you had like a nightmare?
I think honestly, because sometimes that happens where I just have one of those where I just like shake and I sit up like the Undertaker. I'm like, what in the world just happened? Like that happens frequently. But the fact that my shoes are on the other side of the room and the remote was next to the shoes, I'm like, something crazy happened. Because how?
Yeah, I picked up my dog and threw him across the room once.
Well, that's
it was like the middle of the night, and it scared.
Cool.
I looked down, and I was like, "What is going on at the end of my bed?" And I didn't know. And he was like a little Pomeranian. He was like a cutesy Pomeranian. That was the name instead of toy. And I kind of looked down. I was like, "What is happening right now?" And it was moving, and I was like, "Ah!" And I just threw. And I was like, "Oh, that's Taz. Oh, Taz, come here, buddy."
Oh my goodness!
And he yelped, and I was like, "Oh, he's dead now." Not because I threw him.
Man.
He died many years ago.
We need more spacing on that story because they're like, I threw him and he's dead. Well, not because of that.
I think it's iPhone chargers, and I think it would be any Actually, honestly, any charger. If it's for my electric razor or whatever, I don't know.
That's a good one.
It goes into a drawer. And then I spend hours digging around in the drawer just to find that it's now in another drawer on the other side of the house. I'm like, why does that make sense? Who did it? Did I do it?
Who done it?
And yeah, usually that's the case. But it's chargers of any sort.
This one seems very inconvenient from the 469. As an AC tech, I always lose my flashlight. That feels like that will literally stop what you're able to do in that moment.
Dude, you know what? Let me add that because the flashlights, I usually leave them in the same spot.
Would you have like a utility belt of flashlights?
The kids will come in and just move them somewhere else. But also the lint roller. I never know when the lint roller. Every time I need the lint roller, I'll run and be like, all right, we're in the suit today. I'm going to get the lint roller, rolling everything off. And I go in there, and it's not where I left it. I'm like, who had it last? Everyone's like, not me. And I'm like, that's it. Y'all all have to get out of my house now.
If you ran a laundromat, would you consider calling it Lint Biscuit?
Yes, I would consider it.
That's all I'm ever looking for, Alex.
You just wanted some help.
Yeah, that's it.
Validation is the one thing you seek and will never receive from me.
Here's the thing, though, Kevin. What you have seemed to do is you've given a lot of ideas to people for free, and you need to really
monetize it.
Things.
Okay,
yeah.
see, I need to direct it towards Alec and say, I have a garage I'm running, and it's called Lincoln Parking. That gets you on board, right? Makes sense on a couple of different levels.
Mm-hmm.
They still make Lincolns, right?
Kroger.
Yes, they do.
that exists.
Okay.
No.
Okay, next, Target. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. From the 720, this is such a difficult job. From the 720, a sock and fingernail clippers.
Oh, dude, you never find the fingernail clippers when you need them.
Because they shouldn't exist.
What do you mean? Oh, because
they
the
make
sound?
The most awful sound in the
How are you
world.
going to clip your toenails?
You know, I would like to plead the fifth.
Sandpaper?
Nope.
Ask him.
I already told you I'm pleading the fifth.
Press him a little harder on this.
What? Why? How would you do this?
How's he going to clip his toenails?
You're going to bite them off?
I have been instructed on the advice of my counsel not to answer that question.
Burn them
and
off?
Also, toothbrushes and mouthwash exist.
He's saying yes. He will.
I didn't say that.
Allegedly.
I have been instructed on the advice of my counsel not to answer.
From time to time.
It is important that you know. I think that is the most awful sound in the world.
We'll bite off a toenail so that he doesn't have to hear the sound of the toenail
Noise-canceling headphones exist, Kevin. We're in 2026.
Earplugs in.
Do you know how long it took me to figure out that you could listen and watch things at the gym without those wires connected to your phone? I am not at the cutting edge of technology.
Jeez. All right. Anyways, I'm going to try to pivot. I don't know if that's possible.
Pivotal game.
Let's see. That's right. Pivot. But let's see. From the 5-2, I lose my damn patience with the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Dave from Addison from the 417 says, I always lose any parlay. That's sad because I can kind of relate. That's just relatable.
I'm sorry, there's
my
feedback
life.
coming in now about not your question.
Yeah, I don't want to read any of it because it's probably just going to make me even more mad. So it's National Shades Day. The question of the day is, what is something that you always lose? I like this. Again, more metaphorical stuff from the 903. I always lose my temper.
If I could, I'll change my answer to that then, or my patience.
And then for the 817 AirPods, that's a really good one too. I went through a phase when I was still using the AirPods daily. I would lose them at least once a day.
If it is the sunglasses in honor of the day, do you scale down what you spend on those? Do you just start buying like the Target ones and you're like, good enough?
Yes, I think 3 of my spare pairs in my glove box right now are from Amazon, and they were like $10, $12 maybe a piece. And then the ones that are actually in the little sunglasses holder up on the roof, those are blenders, but I think I got them when they were on sale, so they only ran me like $40. So I never invest too much. Usually if I have nice sunglasses, it's because my dad buys them for me as a birthday gift or something, because he loves Oakley. That's one of his obsessions. So he'll get me a nice pair of Oakleys, and then I'll lose them at some point. So it's kind of pointless.
From the 972, I'm not going to lie, Kevin, I'm pretty impressed that you can get your foot in your mouth.
I did not say that.
That is obviously somebody that did not hear the interview with Carla yesterday. I've been waiting for like 5 minutes to deliver that joke.
Oh, man, I'm glad you did.
And
I've
already seen both Carly and Kate this morning and had conversations with them.
Which one is which? We may never know.
I asked Kate if she heard about it. She goes, oh, I heard about it.
Bet she did. Well, you're about to hear the most Jake Paul story ever. So he was on a podcast called Smashcast, which...
Hey, that's like you.
Dude, we're having too many fun jokes today, guys.
Having too much fun.
Too much fun.
So this is a podcast that actually exists called Smashcast. And Jake Paul unveiled that, and we all know this, we talked about it before, he runs MVP Promotions, the boxing promotion, and he's been at odds with Dana White, UFC, and pretty much any other boxing and MMA promotion out there because he's been calling out the pay structure.
Is he the person running the stupid event this weekend then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he is. So it is MVP Promotions who has been lighting up my email inbox about that. Sorry, I don't care, but I am still going to watch it because I'm a sicko. But he was on this podcast, and he was talking about that, saying, quote, I don't take any beefs too seriously. It's in the name of entertainment. However, there is truth in it, and there are points and certain facts that I would like to see pushed through the UFC. Fighter minimum pay being $12,000. That needs to rise. So saying some good things.
That I agree with. I've always said, I think how much he pushes the women combat athletes is a good idea as well. I just don't care for one of them who's fighting this week.
That's right. And so he's doing some good things, but because he's been at odds with UFC and some of these promotions, keep in mind UFC specifically, he goes on and says the fact that one of the biggest organizations in the world, the TKO group, has major beef with me. They won't even let me into my brother's WWE matches anymore because they hate me so much. It's wild how much under their skin we've gotten. I enjoy S-Talk. So he is claiming that he has been banned by TKO from their events, which TKO now owns UFC, WWE, which his brother Logan is an active and now full-time wrestler for.
Yes.
He is on Monday Night Raw every week. And Jake Paul was even involved in one of Logan's matches at Crown Jewel back in 2022 in that match against Roman Reigns. So he was on WWE TV at one point, involved in a match, in a world title match.
Yeah.
And now he is not allowed to any TKO events because he has talked so much S about the UFC.
Man.
So he can't even support his own brother at his own shows because he talks so much S. It's amazing. It's the most Jake Paul thing ever.
That does suck. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for some gridiron gravy. More from across the rest of the league's schedule release night, plus the most and least vulnerable NFL division champs. Next right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we have Nick Harrison for Krusty's Corner at
Registrations 2023 through 2025.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan right now, powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and sip it.
And we start with, obviously, I want to believe every single bit of this. DeMarvion Overshone has said that a healthy offseason is a blessing, and it sets it up for this to be his best season yet. He said that via John Machota, and so I know I want to believe it. I'm sure y'all want to believe it. But you have to look at this entire thing with skepticism, right? Or can I just buy in and
go
be
ahead,
like, yes?
Go ahead and buy in, dude.
Okay,
you know
great.
what? Why? Like, I think that you saw Tank Lawrence have a healthy offseason one year, and you were like, oh, he looks a lot better because of that. He even told us.
Yeah.
Same thing. He was like, man, let me just have a offseason where I don't have to worry about rehab and all those things. I can really focus on other things. So I'm willing to buy into it, and I also buy in on the idea that the new defensive coordinator is going to set him up for success. So, like, those things go hand in hand for me. But, yeah, dude, not having to rehab, not having to stress out about all that extra work that you have to do, and then being able to do the work that is actually functional for what your body is going to do during the season. Now, if you want to be skeptical about the staying healthy part, I get it, but let that go for just a little while.
Okay. All right. Alec, same general philosophy or skepticism?
I think I have the same philosophy because Corey just painted the picture perfectly, where you hear it from the players a lot, but you hear it from the coaches and so on and so forth, that having a truly full offseason with no limitations whatsoever, and with the new scheme coming in as well, him being totally healthy, I think, is going to be just imperative for this defense's success, just in the install, just in day one of what's going on with Christian Parker and what he's trying to accomplish here. But yeah, I'm going to take his word for it, just because he has had the time. You know, it was a little bit up and down last year, but I like the idea that we can finally see a fully realized DeMarvion Overshone,
right,
just because he was able to sit down for a minute, you know, and breathe and be like, hey, I can.
It sure would be nice to sit down for a minute and breathe.
Well, and also think, hey, watch out, dude. Sometimes what you breathe is fantastic. Think about this mini camps and all these off-season voluntary workouts that he has to miss or be on the sideline for, and can't be out there studying and learning and making a bond with his teammates.
Yeah,
Kevin, you saw him. We saw him out at Oxnard, just kind of walking around, but he wasn't there. You know, he's there, but he's not out there, and that makes a significant difference for you. So I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful.
Do you care at all about Tom Brady being back in New England as a broadcaster?
Nope.
Go ahead. Explain more.
I just think that ship has sailed. You know, like if it was his first year being a broadcaster, then I'd be like, oh, that's kind of poetic. Why not? But
even then, that feels like a sarcastic thing you're saying.
I mean, I don't know. I do like cool stories like that, a little bit of a homecoming, but it's like he's been away from the organization for how many years now?
Yeah.
I just don't care about the whole he's coming back home. No, he's getting paid handsomely to go do a job, and I think he does his job very well, so I'm just going to listen to his analysis. He has grown on me so much as a broadcaster. Like, I've always kind of liked him because he's had the fun, quirky personality. He'll make a few jokes here and there. Like, he's got personality off the field, but as a broadcaster, I think he does a really good job of breaking down the game and stuff. So if anything, I'm just like, great, more Tom Brady analysis for me to actually enjoy and process and become smarter because of. I don't care that it's happening in New England. It could be at the A's minor league baseball stadium. I don't care. Like, I just like Tom Brady as a broadcaster.
He's a less energetic Greg Olsen to me, though.
Olsen's awesome.
I think Olsen's
he's the
my
best.
favorite, dude.
He's the best.
I will say, though, like him being in New England, are they going to throw him a parade? Is that like, I don't know. What are they going to do?
I don't know.
Like, he's just there to broadcast the thing.
Yeah.
Maybe they take him to the Haba.
Yeah, I mean, him and Vrabel could probably bond over some stuff.
Like what?
I don't know. like their family or their relationships and stuff.
They were teammates, so yeah, good point.
Exactly. Well, that makes sense.
Oh, man.
That barrier's already broken.
Did the NFL scheduling committee do the Buffalo Bills wrong? From week 5 to week 10, although obviously I'll concede there's a bye built in there, Buffalo has 4 of its 5 games on the road. And then from week 13 to week 17, they have 4 of their 5 games on the road again.
What?
They have 2 different runs in the season where in the stretch of 5 games, 4 of them are on the road. Did the Buffalo Bills get jobbed?
It seems like their whole schedule's on the road. So they get a chance, though, to start off. It looks like at on everything. It doesn't look like they have any V's.
So, first of all, I can't imagine anything being said on the show today that's better than that. So they open on the road. They have 3 straight home games. They have 4 of 5 on the road, then 2 more home games, then 4 of 5 on the road. And
I think they have too many road games. I think they put too many road games on their schedule this year. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they kind of got screwed on this one, dude. But, I think one of the things is, Kevin, you've always said this. Maybe this is one of those moments where you get an opportunity to say, we get to go on the road instead of we have to, and then we look forward to this challenge.
That's the most Buffalo Bills approach too. Is we have the privilege of getting to go to somebody's home turf and beat them. Like that's the most Josh Allen thing ever. But I think they got jobbed because remember they're opening a new stadium too.
Yes.
So isn't that even worse? The fact that, hey, we just put billions of dollars into this beautiful new stadium. You guys don't get to play in it in many consecutive weeks. That's kind of rough.
Do you believe that the NFL let people know that the worst or least interesting teams in the NFL are the Cardinals, Jets, Titans, Raiders, and Dolphins because those are the only 5 teams that have no primetime game?
That's rude, isn't it? That's
so, do you think
rude.
it's a combination of not interesting or not good, or do you just think it's we do not believe you will be good?
I get the Dolphins because they're that looks like it's going to be a bad team.
Yes.
With Vegas,
they got Mendoza, man.
That's an exciting thing, and Genty. I think there's some exciting stuff, but I do wonder if they're like, hey, this dude might not start. If maybe Tom.
They know it's going to be Cousins?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
gross.
so I wonder,
All right.
and that makes sense. When it comes to Tennessee, they have
Would you
work
like
to do.
it, Corey, would you like it if they had a provisional schedule? When they were like, if you start Kirk Cousins, Monday Night Football. If you don't, noon on Sunday.
If Mendoza's in, then you guys are as well.
Otherwise,
sorry, get
off
out of
to
here.
the noon game.
Yeah, no, but those are bad teams that have to force their way into the conversation. But AI did this scheduling, so AI is the one that's like, yeah, we've done all the research. You guys.
I wouldn't rule that out, but I always think AI does the first part of the schedule, and then the human editors come in and they're like, well, that's not going to work, AI. Good job, stupid. But it does feel like they got it right on the other side. Here are the 8 teams that have 6 or 7 primetime games. The Cowboys, Eagles, Bears, Packers, Seahawks, Bills, Chiefs, Rams. Do you feel like at the same time that is the correct combination of best or most interesting teams?
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. And I wonder, what I'm kind of curious about, Alec, is of those teams, there are some that have been best and most interesting for a while. And when that starts to fade off for those guys not winning it, or do they just stay intriguing because they're on that cusp all the time?
I think they just stay intriguing. I mean, it's the same reason that we keep talking about the Bills all the time is they're going to win a million games, but they're going to crumble in the postseason. It's the same reason people keep talking about the Chargers.
Right.
They might, the Chargers in terms of personnel, they might be pretty average. If you think about personnel, not good, not bad. They just kind of exist. But Justin Herbert, the intrigue there, and then the head coach. When you have Harbaugh running things there and giving you quotes every single week, and he's out there wearing cleats on the sideline and wearing gloves in pregame, people are going to want to see that. So the intrigue factor is always going to be there regardless for some of these teams. But then there's teams like the Titans where they had that run when Vrabel was the head coach, where they were really good. What happens the second that they can him? Nobody cares about them anymore.
Good point.
Nobody cares. So it really just depends on the personality of the team.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, live from the I almost said from the NFL Card Show, from the Dallas Card Show. They have, I mean, I'd probably get in trouble for marketing purposes for that, but they have a ton of football
The big card
stuff here.
show. As long as it's not next to a casino.
That's right. Yeah, the big card show. We will do some NFL overreaction or reality next right here on The Fan.
When your friends by our D&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, live from the Dallas Card Show in Allen, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard at the Marriott. And right now, it's time for some NFL overreaction or reality. But first, I have a card overreaction or reality question for you.
This place is filling out nicely, Kevin.
It is.
It is filling out nicely.
Busy.
Do you think it's because everyone heard our show and they're like, well, we better get out there?
That was the first thing everybody told me whenever I walked around.
We will have, overreaction or reality, we will have significantly better luck with the boxes we open at 1 o'clock than we did with the Topps Finest football box.
Reality. I'm manifesting. We've got this WWE Topps Chrome 2026 box that I am manifesting one of the cover stars. We're going to get a Stephanie Vaquer auto.
Ooh,
that's what's going to happen.
You need, Alec, you need an autograph good enough that you want it, but not so good that the people from Waxed will take it back.
That's true.
So
maybe they'll slide me a deal on it because I will buy it all.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pull a let's say Roman Anthony.
Ooh,
out of this one.
that would
what do you
be
think about
nice.
this one? American hero right there.
Yes. Or what about Paul Skeens, Jacob Mizorowski?
What about Jack Leiter?
Yeah.
Why are you hating on my boy Jack?
I'm
dude?
just saying.
This guy hates Jack Leiter.
No,
you mad that I still haven't done the painting for him?
No, yes. So is he. For collectible purposes, I just think he would be a pretty solid
you said
place.
not so good that they'll take it back, and that would be something that
I
would love and keep.
All right.
You
know what, Corey? You're right.
I was listening.
You're right. Overreaction or reality on the NFL?
Overreaction.
Reality.
Oh man. That I actually kind of think we should consider
Next
doing
segment.
it like this ahead of time. You still want the Cowboys?
You're saying blind
yeah,
Nil?
just to see how you doing it.
Jim Nil.
You still want the Cowboys to sign another veteran cornerback.
Whoa. Ooh, that's an interesting question. I think it's just like pitchers. You need bodies, and running backs also in camp. Like you need bodies. So go ahead and find whoever's out there. If you can squeeze something out of them, maybe a couple games is all they're really needed for. But here's the other thing too: once you get them in, you have them in training camp. Maybe if they go somewhere else or they don't go anywhere else, at least you know what they are,
right?
And you know what they're capable of. And and you have that list where Will McClay's always like, "Look, we always have a list." And he's like, I need to sign a dude off the street today. By the way, we worked with this guy. We know what he can do. So, yeah, I want them to do that, not necessarily to be a starter or that it's going to blow us away. But I know what Christian Parker can do with secondary players, and I know that you're going to need those bodies for camp and for the future.
Alec, what say you?
I say reality just because of what Corey said. I feel like that's one of those positions I can just never have too many names that I'm like, yeah, he's done this before.
Right.
You know, he's been around.
Right.
But that's why the Adoree Jackson thing, I was like, cool. He's been coached by the defensive coordinator at one point. You know, he understands, and he was at one point a very talented player.
Sure.
Not so much now. So it's like if you have to rotate him in here or there, maybe he gets you an interception that you're like, that's cool. You know, like wasn't expecting that from you. And I wouldn't expect, somebody that you drafted or signed an undrafted free agency to do that. So I'm never opposed to having too many guys that have played the position.
Go ahead, mark that, Dylan.
No, that I said that have played the position.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we cut you off.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to give context here and trying to save myself from the hole that I've just dug and buried myself in at the same time. So, you know what, Kevin, just because you said that, overreaction. I don't want any more corners on this team. I want the ownership to keep the money, and I just want them to go invest in some more bonds or something. I don't know.
Oh, man. There's been some different stuff happening on bonds
Barry
lately.
Bonds.
That's
All
right. See, I'm giving you more names, Corey.
I am really interested to see how y'all answer this.
Reality.
Oh, I think that could be the answer.
Dang it.
Overreaction or reality? You would take Patrick Mahomes over every single other player in the NFL for comeback player of the year. So you get Mahomes or every other player that exists.
Take that, Daniel
he wasn't
Jones.
good last year. Is that why?
Because he got hurt.
Oh, okay.
No, because he got hurt.
That's what the award used to be.
Yeah, they said you can't do that anymore. But other prominent people on the list, Kyler Murray, Malik Neighbors. Micah Parsons, Daniel Jones, Cam Scadaboo. Overreaction or reality? You take Mahomes over every other player that exists to win Comeback Player of the Year.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's Andy Reid's not going to have an offense that looks that bogged down for too long.
Right.
I don't think the game's just passed him by because that's the kind of guy that's always like creating and coming up with new plays and doing things that you're like, that's just a ridiculous play. That why doesn't anybody have thought of that yet? So I don't think that, and I think that I still think he needs a few more weapons, but having Rashee Rice there for a full season should help him out too.
Probably.
It's a reality. And I kind of hate it just because that list is so good.
He's a big favorite, as you would
guess. There's a lot of really good names on that list. Like, I could see Kyler Murray absolutely lighting things up.
Would it change your answer at all if we hadn't gotten the buzz yesterday that maybe Micah starts on PUP? Because Mike is a great candidate as well.
Oh, yeah. And, with the Packers being good, for one, and two, them just getting a lot of national attention. We just talked about all the primetime games that they're getting. Yeah, that would make a ton of sense. I think Mahomes could go out there and, let's just say he has a totally average season by his standards. It's just he was all right.
Sure.
He's going to win the award.
I think
just because he played all the games.
I agree.
So, and the fact that he is progressing quicker than people expected, too.
Yep.
The rehab is going better. So, there's no reason to pick anybody else, and it kind of sucks.
Overreaction or reality? Odell Beckham Jr. can still be useful to an NFL team.
Overreaction.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't see anything left for him.
Does it annoy you how many stories come out about him?
Yeah, at this point, the injuries have piled up just too much for me. He's not the same game breaker that he was.
Sure.
And quite honestly, at this point, you can get a younger player that might remain healthier on your roster or has some upside rather than going back to that well. But I could totally see like in Arizona being like, yes, we get to bring Odell Beckham in to sell to our Cardinals fans.
Are you ready to have your mind blown? It has been 7 years since he had 600 yards receiving in a season.
Yeah. There's nothing left in that well. Except for maybe Timmy.
Well,
that's a Lassie joke.
He's trying to make you look kind of stupid if you answer this wrong, Alec. Overreaction or reality? Odell Beckham Jr. can still be useful to an NFL team.
Reality.
Oh!
As a third receiver.
Okay.
Yeah,
where 600 yards. Oh, good job.
Exactly, yeah. Where you would be amazed. You'd be like, wow, that was great value. Good job, whoever. I'm assuming the Giants at this point.
Yes.
But, good job, Giants, I guess. But, I don't see him being a prominent player for any team, but a team that, young quarterback, that you have the veteran presence that, hey, he understands where he needs to be and why he needs to be there. Sure, why not?
But is he a good influence on the guys around him? That's something that I've just never gotten either.
I feel like he's kind of at that point in his life where he's like, if I'm getting the opportunity, I'm going to be the good soldier.
I might as well start mentoring.
Okay. Yeah, I might as well be
Giving
the guy.
Some cash out to the LSU players after the.
That's right. If anything, he might not be a help. He might just stay out of the way. I think at worst he just stays out of the way and says, "This is not my team. This is not my place to be a distraction. I'm just here to try to catch some passes."
Isn't it a shame that more people in general, not just athletes, but people in general, aren't that way when they're still good and really helpful and going up in the world? They're like, no, I'll help you now because I need something in return.
That's part of the competitive ego that comes with it, man. Yeah. I'm better than you one-on-one. I always will be. That's part of that life.
NFL overreaction or reality? The Cowboys are absolutely sure Terrence Steele is their starting right tackle, and you are too.
Oh. Why did you have to add that last part?
Because that's what makes it fun.
You know what? Reality.
Oh.
They are absolutely sure, and I am too, because they don't have any other options.
Okay.
So
it's not a confidence
thing?
Yeah,
it's not like I'm like, man, he's going to be one of the top 12 offensive tackles in the league. No, I'm not saying that. But he has the job for right now. And I do believe they think that he's good when it comes to run blocking. And they want to run the ball to either the left or right side. And I also think they're strong up the middle as well. And that puts them in good position to be a competitive team. But I think the biggest thing is still, can you get the protection from the left side? And that's going to be a huge factor for Dak this year.
Alec?
I think it's a reality on both fronts. I think from the team perspective, I guarantee you, if you made the little trek down to the Star right now from here in Allen, and you went and just started asking people with the team, eventually somebody would say, we won a ton of games with Doug Free.
Right.
Like they would start bringing up names like that and say, we've won games with equal, if not worse,
I get
at
you.
that spot or just across the offensive line, because I still think his run blocking is some of the best really in the NFL at this point. He's a really good run blocker. You just have to live with the mistakes that he makes in the pass game. In the pass blocking, you're going to have to live and sometimes die by the mistakes and the choices that he makes right when the ball is snapped. That's the pill that you got to swallow at that point. I think I'm okay with taking that. I think I'm okay with living with the idea that you're going to give up a sack here and there just because whenever Javonte Williams is really needed on second down to reset the downs for you, I think he's going to be the one that paves that road for you, so I'm okay with it.
NFL overreaction or reality?
Hold on one. I'm sorry. I want to add something. Somebody said that they are more worried about Guyton than Steele. And I think that's a fair assessment because at least you know what you have in Steele.
Yes. Yeah.
And you don't have a clue really what you have in Guyton. And I think that's fair.
I'm with you. Ooh, so would that be your bonus? You have more confidence.
Rick bonus.
Damn it.
This guy gets it.
You have more confidence in Guyton, or excuse me, in Steele than Guyton.
Yeah, right now because of the unknown. Now I probably value the unknown a little more ridiculously, right?
Sure.
So that's where I am there.
Yeah, it's a little bit more fun.
Think about it. That's part of the fun of opening cards.
Yeah.
No, you can buy this one card, or you can open the mystery box.
Exactly, the repacks, yeah.
NFL overreaction or reality? Kyler Murray is a no-brainer for you to start over J.J. McCarthy.
Reality.
See how fast he answered that? That is a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's a reality for me, and that may be a little bit slower, but no, I think it is just because J.J. McCarthy has proven absolutely nothing to you.
Yes.
Had he not gotten hurt, maybe the decision is a little bit muddier. Maybe they don't even make that signing if he never gets hurt and he has his actual rookie
season. I agree with that for sure.
Just because he's able to develop a little bit more on the fly because he's getting thrown into the water quicker and he's able to make those mistakes with a bit of a longer leash just because he has that extra year. He's going into his quote-unquote rookie season in the second year of his contract, and they're like, hey, dude, the clock is ticking. You can't make these mistakes. Like, you had all this time to study and to learn and ask questions, and you're still making mistakes. We can't really make that choice here. So what do? We go and add a guy who's proven, at least to some extent, that he can play better football.
And speaking of proven, Kevin O'Connell's proven that he can work between the ears.
Yep.
You just have to have the physical traits to do it. And J.J. McCarthy hasn't shown that he has the physical traits to do that. Kyler has. He just has always had problems between the ears. And I don't think, quite honestly, he's had a coach that has been able to get the best out of him so far. So we'll see, but I think that's a no-brainer.
NFL overreaction or reality? Aaron Glenn will survive the entire 2026 season as the Jets head coach. Bonus, not Rick bonus, the Jets will regret the Breece Hall contract. Last year, first season with the Jets, they went 3-14.
With no interceptions.
Yeah, okay. So they were the first team since 1987 to rank last in points per game differential, yards per game differential, and turnover differential. And as you mentioned, no interceptions.
I'm looking up more people with the last name Bonus so I can get away. Sir Allen Bonus.
Focus on the question for now, or statement.
I think he's going to make it. I think they stick with him. I think they give him, because they said, let's give you a draft. And they gave him a draft, and it was a pretty good draft too. There were some good bright spots there, but that team's it's still missing some pieces. As far as your bonus question, Kevin, I think Breece Hall's a really good running back. He was begging to leave that place. He was like, "Where they're sending everybody out but me? What am I? Why are y'all hating me?"
Right?
And they're like, "Because we're going to give you money to stay around." And so I think he's a really good back, and I think he's going to finish in the top 5 running back this year and probably next year as well.
Okay, Alec.
I say reality to the Aaron Glenn question. I think he ends up being a victim of the proverbial Black Monday, where they see it through with him.
So he at least made it? Yeah.
So, he'll make it through, and they'll be like, hey, dude, all right, we've seen enough. And that's just because, again, I think that I'm on the Bobby Belt line of thinking here that I think he's a bit overrated as a defensive play caller.
Wow.
I think that he has enough now this year to at least be decent, to be average defensively, to get a couple of turnovers, something they could never do.
Remember with Detroit, it took him some time.
Yeah.
They got obliterated a few times, and then they finally got Branch in there, and they got better talent. They
had to
better.
get really talented players. Aiden Hutchinson, like they had to go get people for him to look good, and then he goes back to square one, and he looks terrible once again. So I think they see it through with him this year, and then they're like, nah, we've seen enough. For Breece Hall, it's tough because I see the vision with what they're doing. They're saying, hey, we had a good draft, and we have this timeline, and we have this belief in the head coach to where we think that by the end of his contract that he's still going to be on the team, he's still going to be playing good football, and the team is going to be playing good football. We're going to be a relevant postseason contender by the end of that contract. I think that's why they gave it to him, but I think they end up regretting it because they're looking down the barrel of another losing season by the end of his contract.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, live from the Dallas Card Show, we have a jam-packed expressway. We've got the Rangers-Astros ticket giveaway, Forgiveness Friday, and we kick it off with the Combo Platter, must-see TV. Give us a sports opinion, and then what is a TV show friends and family have told you to watch again and again, but you still have not? We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
experts.
Osuna winning run at second. Berger's the runner at first with 2 outs. We're tied at 5. Here's the set. And the pitch. A swing and a liner over third. It's a fair ball. Down the line. Here comes Osuna. He's in to score. Danny Jansen has won it for the Rangers. 6-5. The first Ranger walk-off win of the year. And Jansen is mobbed out at second base as the Rangers stream out of the dugout. It's pandemonium.
Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. We are live at the Dallas Card Show, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard at the Marriott in Allen. And I did see somebody say it's pissing me off how y'all say Marriott, but that is because Corey told me that I've been saying it wrong.
Listen, my wife was at a convention or whatever, one of those seminars, and the person who is the Marriott family they were announced. They were having the conversation. And somebody asked them, and they were like, yeah, actually, they've been saying it wrong my whole life. And so they said it. I saw the video, too. So I was like, well, I will. It's kind of like, do you want to call Hank Aaron Henry because he doesn't like being called Hank? Of course.
Yes.
Whatever he wants to be called, you call him that.
All right.
So there you go.
Okay. So for today, we're doing the Combo Platter Must-See TV edition. Give us a sports opinion. That is how we always start this segment. And then, what's a TV show friends and family have told you to watch again and again, but you still haven't? 877-881-1053. Frankel and Frankel Andrew Turney. Text or the Twitch or the YouTube. Would one of y'all like to start it off, or do you want me to go to the fan text?
I have 3 sports opinions and 3 shows, Kevin.
What?
Yes.
And that means Alec and I don't get to talk.
That's proportional.
I can make this very fast, as a matter of fact. I only want to see Wemby in the finals. Number 1. So that's number 1 right there.
Did you get lost after number 1?
Well, I was trying to decide, do I go to the TV show and then go back and forth, or I'm just going to list all the opinions and then go for that. Corey Seager's going to get his day off, and he's going to be even better on the back half of the schedule this year for the Texas Rangers.
Better back to Corey Seager better, or better than
better than what we've seen this season?
Oh, Lord.
Hey, that could be good.
Okay.
All right. To better than good,
yeah.
You know?
Do you know if he improves, he'll get up to the Mendoza line?
Fernando Mendoza?
Let's hope.
And then last opinion is Cade Cunningham will have more turnovers in the next game than we've ever seen him have in a playoff game.
I may or may not have, not with the most ever, but I may or may not have made the higher on that underdog play, since I encourage people to go along with it.
It's smart.
My 3 shows in no particular order that people tell me I need to see, and I have not, and I need to. Tulsa King, starring Sylvester Stallone. My dad is constantly telling me to watch this show.
Does that make you more likely, or ever with some people less likely because they won't shut up about it?
I love my dad, Kevin.
I'm not saying you're your dad. I'm saying with anybody.
I like me with the pit. Makes sense. It's probably making me more likely because I love my dad. He told me to watch Sherlock, and I watched Sherlock, and I loved it. I thought it was an awesome show. Also, Power. Power is a show that our boss frequently says you need to watch. And I was like, man, and every time I see people talk about it, I'm like, I should watch that. And then Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Here's the reason. I've seen 2 episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but my sons, every day, they were watching it on Netflix, and they would come home and they'd be like, Dad, have you watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine yet? And that made me less likely to watch it. It's kind of like my father-in-law has never watched Forrest Gump because he said he wanted to go 1 full year without hearing Forrest Gump. So every year at Christmas or Thanksgiving, I say Forrest Gump so he can't watch it.
Wow. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, from the 4-6-9, the Rangers will finish the season below 500, and a show that people have told me to watch over and over that I have not watched is Breaking Bad. I could see how you would get to a point where you're like, no, too many people have said it. It can't possibly. Like, when I finally saw The Matrix, I didn't see it was in theaters, and I didn't see it till a couple of years later, and everyone was like, it's the greatest movie I've ever seen. And I thought it was good, but I was like, yeah.
Well, the other thing, too, is sometimes you kind of see the trailer for it or whatever, and people are talking about it, and you're like, I'm not in the mental place to watch that right now.
Okay.
You know, and you're just like, I want something funny, and that doesn't look like it's going to be. Now, granted, it did have some jokes, but it was serious. You know, there's some serious content.
From the 940, the Cowboys and Chiefs are both missing the playoffs again, and they refuse to watch Game of Thrones. I wonder if it's because they heard it ends badly or because they got beat down with everyone being like, you got to watch it.
Yeah.
Alec?
Because that one episode was too dark.
Yeah, and they said we all collectively had our TVs in the wrong setting. And I was like, well, you should have put a PSA at the end of the last episode. When you show the preview, be like, also adjust your TV settings.
Or send us some of those 3D glasses to let us know.
Huh.
You know, just for darkness.
See, I would have liked it if you came back that Monday and you were like, man, that 3D sucked. And we were like, it wasn't a 3D episode. And you're like, oh, that's fine then.
That's good then.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Sports opinion, gentlemen. I do have a throwaway one first. After the schedule release propaganda that we all saw yesterday, I will say that I believe, pound for pound, Tyler Smith is the funniest person in the NFL.
Oh,
Tyler Smith, huh?
Yes.
Over
pound
Booker.
for pound.
Yes.
That's
Interesting. Okay.
Tyler
big
Smith
deal.
is objectively hilarious without even trying. Like everything he says, because like sometimes he's kind of got a half grin, but a lot of the time it's just dry and straight-faced, and it's hilarious. Everything he does. I mean, even for his birthday, the Cowboys' social accounts posted like a compilation of his funniest moments since he's joined the team. And like whenever he was touring like a facility and there was a pool, and he was like, "Is that water deep enough for me to get my shoe wet?" And they're like, "Yes, absolutely." And he just without saying a word, he just puts his foot in the water, and they're like, "Why'd you do that?" And he goes, "Oh, y'all weren't lying." Like, he's hilarious. In the clip yesterday from the schedule reveal, whenever Dak poked his head in, and he was like, "What are you guys doing?" And he's like, "Silence from you." I don't know why that was so funny, but it was. It was good. I love everything Tyler Smith does, and then I'll parlay that into a real sports opinion. I think Tyler Smith is going to go down as one of the best draft picks that this team has made in this century.
I like it.
He just because of the nature of the position that he plays, he's never going to get the love nationally, but I think he's one of the best draft picks that this team has made in this century because he is so clean, he is so precise, and he is never getting his name called. And when you're an offensive lineman, that's a great thing. It's because down in and down out, it feels like he understands the assignment, and he is a road grader.
Right.
He is moving people. He is lifting them off of their feet, and he is doing it at an alarming rate. I think that this year, hopefully, nationally, some people are going to start to see, because the offense I'm projecting is going to be very, very good for a second consecutive year. They're going to be in that top 5 conversation, and people are going to be like, hey, notice Tyler Smith on this play. I want that to be where Tom Brady is just, gushing over the fact that he was able to lift a 300-pound man off of his feet. And he's like, that Javonte Williams run happens because Tyler Smith did that. He's one of the best at his position in the NFL. He's one of the best offensive linemen in the NFL, and I hope this is the year that people nationally start saying, hey, that dude is
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Just keep going.
There's a few nationally acclaimed shows that I'm like, Breaking Bad, I've heard too much about at this point. I will say, what's another good show? Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I've heard a lot about too. There's a few that I'm just like, I've heard too much about at this point. It's the exact scenario that you were just painting, Kevin. I've heard too much about it, so I'm just like, I'm going to inherently be disappointed when I do sit down and take the time to watch these shows. I mean, I haven't even seen The Office.
Oh, really?
I've seen the funny moments and the clips and stuff on TikTok and whatnot. I haven't seen any of these shows. It's just because people, especially The Office in high school, you can thank Nate Wood because he acts like it's the greatest creation on God's green earth.
Right.
And he quotes it every single sentence that he speaks. Even in his curriculum, he was quoting The Office, and everybody's giggling, and I'm like, what happened? So I'm just like, I feel like I'm going to be disappointed, so I'm going to save myself the disappointment by not watching.
From the 9-7-2, Cowboys will have a light injury year and make it to the NFC Championship game. And my boss keeps wanting me to watch Scrubs, but I still have not done that just yet. All right.
Do you strongly suggest Scrubs?
I love Scrubs. I think the first 5 seasons of Scrubs are incredible TV. I think the rest is fine. I think they nailed the ending and then came back, and it's not bad.
So you love Scrubs, but there are some women out there that don't want no Scrubs.
That's true.
Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from. I'm not going to finish the sentence because then
fact
that would paint me in an interesting light.
I like that. From the 806, the World Cup is going to be a cluster F because something will happen off the pitch that causes political tension.
I am concerned.
I mean, we've already kind of started to see that with Iran, and then
what? Are you allowed to talk about that?
Yes.
Politics.
We can talk about whatever we want.
World news.
And then there with the Sopranos and The Wire,
The Wire is another big one for me.
Yeah.
I hear too much about it.
Alec, I will say, though, it is and was the most addictive show I've ever watched.
Oh, interesting.
Like, it was one of those where I was like, I need to get back to Baltimore as fast as possible. And, like, I got drawn into a world that I loved every character so much in some way. Even if I hated them, I loved the fact that they existed in that world. And I don't know that I've ever felt a world like that before.
Interesting.
And it felt real and it felt strong. Like, that's a really good show.
I am a fan of when people respond to other text messages that have been sent in. From the 206, the no Cowboys or Chiefs playoffs guy is a nerd, and Game of Thrones. Nerd. Does that count as a sports opinion, digging on somebody else's sports opinion, or did it have to be original?
I think that's okay.
I think it's incredibly
okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Pass.
From the 806, Cowboys will never win a Super Bowl with Dak, and Stranger Things is the show that they've
never... Another one.
That's one of those two, Kevin, that, like, it goes to a place that you might, like, it was very nostalgic for us, right?
For sure.
So once you saw that first episode, you were like, oh man, this takes me back to a place. I don't know how many people
right.
And then the kids, my kids liked it because they felt like they were growing up with those kids.
Yeah, and then unfortunately they fell into the trap of waiting too long.
Yeah, no,
you're
absolutely.
like, that kid's voice hasn't changed, and then he was graduating college in the next season. You're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, what happened?
From the 443, we should have already traded Corey Seager away, and theirs is Ozarks. And then this is the oldest show I've seen in the answers. I love it. This is a good show. Ooh, that's a good answer, too. From the 254, the Rangers need to trade Langford right now. They think he's too soft. And the show Sanford and Son. Come on, dummy.
That was a fun show.
You need to watch that show.
That was definitely a fun show.
That's from the show. You're not really a dummy. From the 214, damn. The Rangers will finish around 10, 15 games under 500, and my son will not let it go that I don't want to watch Cobra Kai.
I just don't think that Chris Young is going to let that team be not competitive enough to be better than that. A 500 team is kind of what they are.
Yeah.
And there's nothing that suggests they're that much worse or that much better to me on either side, but they are kind of a 500 team at the moment. A couple guys get hot all together at the same time. This thing could turn up a little bit, but they are kind of a 500 team. I just don't see them being 10, 15 games worse. 5 maybe is somewhere I can be. And what was the show again, Kevin? Yeah.
From the 214, the Rangers go on a 40-20 run, and they won't watch Yellowstone because they've heard so much about it. Look, the first 3 seasons of Yellowstone are really good, and then after that, it's awful. So you can probably go ahead and skip that. And then, Corey, just for you, from the 469, Cowboys win the NFC East and Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders is a good show, man.
I do want to watch it. I just haven't.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Are you guys like this? You start it, and then that's your mission?
Yeah.
Or are you able to be like, I watched 2 episodes, I'll probably watch a couple in a week? Or...
I burned through it because people kept talking about it. I burned through the first whatever seasons, and then the last season came out. And so I was able, but I had to kind of watch that too. I had to wait a little bit for it, and I didn't love the wait. But yeah, Kevin, it's the episodes are kind of long, not like too extremely long.
I got you, like an hour,
and it's a serious show. I think maybe 45 minutes on some of them.
Yeah.
But you do have to have those moments of being like, either you are watching with subtitles, or you need to learn the dialect pretty quickly because their accents can be kind of fun.
And then from the 817, Cowboys will go 13-4, lose to the Bills in the Super Bowl, and the show Euphoria. Corey, you have started.
I'm on that mission right now. Alec, I'll tell you.
Alec knows the show.
I can't. I've told Adrian I can't watch more than one show per night because it's too heavy. There's too much going on, and I have teenagers too, but there's just too much that's a serious topic for a lot of different reasons.
Yeah, it's such a, for lack of a better term, it's such a cluster F that I can't stop watching. That's the thing.
That's how they got you.
I binged the entire first season over a weekend. Because I was just I couldn't stop. Especially the first season, it felt like there was so much more meat left on the bone after each episode. I was like, I need answers.
Right.
Like, what is going to happen? It was so unpredictable too. There was never any kind of dramatic scene where I felt like.
I will agree with the unpredictable nature.
Yeah,
of it.
Never felt like I had a good read on it. So everything that I expected just never came to fruition.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Dylan, if you want to go ahead and line up cut number 8 for me, because it is time for Forgiveness Friday.
Text messages are lighting up. Everyone wondering what the hell is happening. And Joshua continues to chop down Paul.
Now, we will start Forgiveness Friday with a reference specifically to that fight and that fighter. Does Anthony Joshua need to ask for forgiveness because he broke Jake Paul's jaw so bad that Jake Paul said he might not ever fight again? Now, it is true that part of the reason he might not ever fight again is because he also tried to go back into training before he was supposed to be cleared by the doctors. So that's a little bit on him. But also, does it fall on Anthony Joshua for punching him so bad he might not be able to fight again?
Anthony Joshua never needs to ask for forgiveness for anything as long as I am living. I think he is a saint. I think he is a hero in my mind because everything that I wanted to happen in that fight happened. I wasn't hoping for serious injury. I was just hoping for embarrassment, and that's what I got. But, hey, I think, if anything, it's Jake that needs to ask for forgiveness because you have a pretty cut and dry plan. It's a serious injury. You shouldn't rush that progression. It was just like when Deshaun Watson, after the first Achilles tear, he was out here doing TikTok dances with his girlfriend and stuff without the brace on or anything. It's like, dude, you're supposed to be off your feet right now, and you're doing full TikTok dance routines. So I can't feel bad for somebody being stupid. And Jake Paul is notably stupid. So yeah, Anthony Joshua, he's okay in my books, and still, I feel like he deserves all the grace in the world after the tragic incident that he had to deal with a few months back, losing some of his best friends. So, if anything, I'm like, he's okay in my books. He's a good dude.
Now, do NBA odds makers need to ask for forgiveness? Corey, you're familiar with this because I was outraged when I saw this. I am hoping that somehow it's a typo, but I don't think it is. So, the San Antonio Spurs right now, they're going to be looking to close out the Minnesota Timberwolves. If they do, they'll be plus 250 in the conference finals against Oklahoma City. So that gives Oklahoma City at minus 305 about a 75% chance to win the series.
That's 3/4 of a chance.
That is true.
Good math.
However,
been working on my math.
If Minnesota wins, the look-ahead line would put the Oklahoma City Thunder at minus 10,000. That means you would have to bet $100 to win $1, and it puts Oklahoma City at 99% to win that series.
Wow.
I get it. They would be a very pronounced favorite. But they're not playing a high school team. This is still an NBA team that still has Anthony Edwards and would have made it to the conference finals yet again. Do they need to ask for forgiveness for egregiously underrating the Timberwolves.
Alec, I just want to also present one more thing before you make the decision here, all right?
Uh-oh.
Went to look at the records amongst the teams. Oklahoma City has split both series. So, like there's nothing nothing that suggests that it's definitive against these guys. So, there you go. So, good luck with that one.
Who do they think they're playing? Bishop Sycamore or something?
Oh, yeah.
That would be competitive.
If you ever get a chance to see the documentary about that whole thing, it's pretty entertaining.
It's amazing.
All right. So
I think that Tom Segura said something about documentaries recently, Kevin, that I agree with. Having a superior understanding of general knowledge about a topic. He was like, that's what a lot of times when you watch a documentary, you walk away from it going, oh, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Yep.
And it's like, do you?
You're just waiting for it to come up and be like, yeah, it's like Chernobyl. Well, actually, let me tell you something. All right. So we don't normally do this, but let me ask you this. What would you think about a preemptive Forgiveness Friday?
Okay, let's do this.
Whoever breaks the true greatest streak in all of sports, barring injuries, there is a player from both the Avalanche and the Golden Knights.
This is awesome.
That are former teammates of Jaromir Jagr. So now you're looking at that as the Western Conference Finals matchup, which means one of them will be in the Stanley Cup Final, which means this will be the 46th consecutive season that a former teammate of Jaromir Jagr has been in the Stanley Cup Final. And I don't know what you're thinking. He wasn't even in the NHL yet. But I'm saying, retroactively, those people would be teammates or were teammates of Jaromir Jagr. This will be the 46th straight season. Will you grant preemptive forgiveness to whoever breaks that streak or whatever year it ends, or are you going to be mad?
I will, but also we're learning now that Jaromir Jagr is the Wilt Chamberlain of teammates, right? Like he has had
he's had the most. One gal?
No, he's just had the most teammates over time.
Oh, but do you not remember he slept with a 19-year-old? Oh, goodness. He slept with he just got shown some Playboy cards. Yeah. Hey, you really can't get everything at the Dallas Card Show. He slept with a 19-year-old when he was 40 or whatever. And she tried to extort him. And he was like, I don't have a wife. Who are you going to tell?
He's like, everybody out there is going to go, good for you.
Yeah. So that's an incredible streak as well. So preemptively, if you want to go with that. Now, next. Do NBA refs need to ask for forgiveness? Foul calls are up 11% in this NBA playoffs. NBA games can be hard enough to watch with the proliferation of fouls as is. Do you want to grant them forgiveness for that? Or do you want to say stop calling so many damn fouls?
I don't want to look at those Playboy cards.
Yeah, Corey's
They're
mind
walking off, dude.
Corey's mind
All right,
is
Swingle,
wandered.
come back. He wants to look at your nudie
name.
cards.
It's not his name.
Oh, yeah, that's not him.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, it's all right, Kate.
Yeah. I'm going to let you sit with that one for a little bit.
Of a gun.
I'll save you from
Last
this.
time it was my focus. This time it was your focus that cost me.
I will save you from drowning, Kevin. But I will. I don't want to, honestly, because I don't know. I went on record about it, and Cody Cole is around here somewhere. The second I mentioned the OKC Thunder and how abysmal they are to watch, he's going to come.
He just kind of
over
appears
here.
like Joe Hendry.
Yeah, exactly. You say the OKC Thunder, and he appears. Yeah, I wish they would swallow the whistle in the playoffs. I just want to see competitive physical basketball like I saw growing up, like in the 2011 Mavericks championship run. I felt like I saw a totally different brand of basketball being played just because offenses were different back then, but they're not so centered around foul baiting. And it's not just the Thunder. Every team is doing it. Every team has at least that one player that's trying to do that. But it's gotten tough to watch. And it's to the point where I saw Dylan Brooks was even on a podcast or a live stream talking about it, and he was like, it's a lot of these newer refs, these younger refs coming in. That's the game that they grew up watching, is the less physical and the foul baiting motivating tactics, so they call it that way because that's what they're used to. That's what they've seen. He was like, the guys like Tony Brothers and whatnot that have been around for a minute, he was like, it's easier to get along with them and it's easier to win a game with them, honestly, because they'll go back and forth with you rather than call the foul. They'll get in your ear and say, hey, like, you were a little bit rough there, you were a little bit too handsy there, like, just keep an eye on it, rather than blowing the whistle.
Yeah.
From the 817, I'm sitting at the DFW airport listening to KNC, flying out to New York on a business trip with my wife that I don't want to take. Do I need forgiveness?
Hold on, he doesn't want to take his wife,
That's
or he doesn't
right.
want to take the business
Yeah,
trip?
I think he doesn't want to take his wife, is what I took from that. But hopefully only he's toloing.
Yeah.
Just in this one particular moment, and she is not.
Hey, wife, good luck with that trip.
All right.
And him.
Well, there's that.
I have a wife, and I enjoy
Congrats.
taking her places.
Do you?
She's awesome, dude.
Where's your favorite place to take her?
Don't answer that.
Like Chicago or... Hey, Corey, I feel like...
No, I think it's Charlotte.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he definitely loves...
Or Milwaukee.
Visiting Charlotte.
You know...
I feel like it's about that time, Corey.
Well, you know, Cleveland, what are the Browns? The dog. Never mind. All right, guys. Let's give something away.
877-881-1053. Caller number 10 will win a 4-pack of tickets to go see Rangers Astros.
What is happening?
On May 25th. You get a 4-pack of tickets for that. You can buy them from Rangers.com, or you can win them for free right now. Caller number 10, 877-881-1053. Now at least I get the Milwaukee one a little bit. I thought you were going way too risque with Cleveland. 877-881-1053. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors, where he might have done that to himself. And
let's start some packs, dude.
All right, let's do it next on The Fan.
The more time you give, the
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, where I got an amazing Star Wars, kind of looks like a shimmer refractor from Galaxy right here. I love it. Thank you very much. We've had people visiting all day, and right now we're bringing in Terry from Waxed, who is the sponsor of the high-end trade night here.
Correct.
And you know what? Sadie is here to make sure you don't mess it up. She trusts you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know if she trusts me or not.
Okay. I mean, do you feel like you're a trustworthy person?
Most of the time.
Oh, most of the time.
Dude,
Good answer.
I'll tell you this. During Peace-a-thon, he sat down with my kid and went through about 10 of his cards, maybe even more.
Yeah.
And it was like, all right, these are the 3 you should sell. And I was like, that was trust, right? I put a lot of trust in you.
I appreciate that, Corey.
And also, the good people at Wax, they gave us thousands of dollars of stuff to auction off to help the Sandlot and My Possibilities. And so right now, we have 3 boxes. We have the 2025-2026 Bowman Basketball Jumbo Box. We have the 2026 WWE Chrome Hobby Box and the 2026 Bowman Baseball Jumbo Box. So what we want here, Terry, is hits that are good enough for us to keep and you to not want, right? Is that that's what I'm hearing?
That's pretty much what we want.
So yeah, if we pull like a...
No, I might be a little bit more willing on the WWE. It's going to be up to my buddy Sean over here. It's going to be up to my buddy Sean over here.
If he gets a Stephanie Vaquer auto and you let him keep it, he might cry.
Yeah.
So
he might come work for you for free for a while.
Hey, Sean and I have done business before. I'm sure we can work something out again.
So just so you know. All right. So let's go ahead and get it started.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is part of the C Block starring Corey
Take it over, baby. You got it, man.
No, Corey, go through some of the C-Block stuff as we're going. We'll just talk about it.
All right. I did not know this, guys, as you guys are opening some cards over there, ripping some packs.
Is it okay if we get something amazing and I just scream?
Yes,
really
absolutely.
loud?
That makes it more fun.
Okay.
I learned this from USA Today. Private equity companies are banning are being banned from investing in youth sports teams and leagues. I did not know that they were actually doing that already. That they were investing in these teams, but they were like, "We're private equity, and we are going to
do whatever the hell we want.
Invest in your kid." And so, so they're saying this move is going to have lawmakers say would lower participation costs for families and restore control of a public good to local communities. So this is going into law. They're trying to make this and trying to get it passed right now. The law would require private equity companies to divest from their youth sports businesses within 2 years, compensate community-based programs they harmed, and refund family-charged junk fees. So that's the plan when it comes to private equity firms in the business.
All right. I like it. How are we looking so far? Can you help her? I was like, we weren't getting it through by me mouthing anything
Kevin's
to
like,
help.
Yeah,
so
help.
I'm
trying to help you.
That's not a smart play, Kevin.
It's tough. We are on air and people want information and to have some fun and stuff. All right, so we got a Kneppel parallel that I'm already super pumped about. My pack was not so great to start off with the Bowman basketball. All right, Corey, you got more?
I got an autographed Eli Willis card over here.
Oh, that's a good hit.
That's a really good hit.
That's
in your face, everybody.
Is it a numbered one or just the base?
Hold on. It is just the base.
That
is a good one right there.
Willits is one of the top prospects in the national system.
Do we need we might need to start pushing these packs down to him. All right, so while
we can make Sadie and Sean open there, even though they're on the other side of the table. We can make them open some too.
So while
Sean will rip the WWE.
While we open some of the stuff and we're showing it off on the fan cam, on the YouTube, and the Twitch as well. We gave you some props. Y'all have...
We have a Cam Whitmore.
Man, I really thought coming out of college, I know because of the knee issues, that he was going to be amazing. We've talked about how awesome that you guys have been to help our charitable cause and everything like that, but y'all are kind of taking over the world. We already talked about being a sponsor for the high-end trade night here at the Dallas Card Show. Well, what else do you guys got going on? Because I'm pretty sure you have a store opening tonight or in the morning.
Yeah, so we're...
TBD on that.
Our newest location... Denton, so up in y'all's territory.
Yep.
We are going to have a massive store open up there. It is going to be a crazy high-end store. We've got a PSA 8 collection. Forget exactly what year. 1950s baseball. All PSA 8s.
Okay.
Congratulations. You are due to receive a Chrome Prospects 1 autograph variation speckle parallel of Ive Arquette, Miami's Marlins.
That's one of the top 4 or 5.
There you go.
Top 4 or 5. That's
we did it.
hit.
USA.
Man, so Corey is crushing so far.
No, that was
Cody.
It was my group.
So
I gave him to him to open those, so we're on fire over here.
I am sorry.
We have our second college player here. We had Cam Whitmore. He was NBA. We've got Ryan Conwell.
I'm supposed to love him because I know he came through the Duke system, but Tyrese Proctor, not my favorite.
Not your favorite player?
We've pulled. I mean, I like him, but in terms of value, maybe
you keep him.
Oh, heck yeah. I was kidding. He's awesome. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so you guys are opening up the store in Denton.
Yeah, so that should open. If it does not open tonight, it will open tomorrow. I'm almost positive of that. We've also got next week, if everything goes right, we'll get our store open down in Katy.
Oh, okay. Because y'all have stores not just in Texas. You have a store in Singapore?
We have a store in Singapore.
Okay.
Holy cow.
Yep. Yeah, see, I know stuff.
Yep, we've got a store in Singapore. We just opened Key West.
Okay.
Miami Beach is coming very soon.
Have you guys thought about opening one up in, like, Key Largo?
We have it.
Montego?
No, not yet.
Okay.
What about Kokomo?
Yeah.
Kokomo would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You can get there fast and then take it slow.
That's something like that, right?
That's from a Beach Boys song. I just in case.
I'm not that young.
Okay, in case you wanted to know that. All right. So, what do you think it is about? Like, look, obviously, I'm biased.
Kevin,
I
got a rookie card. Oh no, hold on. I got a Jesus Made card. For
the number one prospect.
Jesus Made.
Hey. I said it's more fun to say Jesus Made, but you're right.
Yeah, but it is Jesus Made.
Is that Shinsuke?
Yeah, LA Knight.
It's
LA Knight auto.
Yeah. Man, you guys are crushing it.
They're crushing it. I'm getting crushed over here.
The worst.
Yeah, we're getting crushed over here.
I got a first Bowman of Caden Scarborough also. So our dude,
Texas Rangers prospect, now top 100. But Jesus Made, which is not the fun way to say it, is now the number one prospect in all of MLB per MLB.com. So that is a heck of a pull right there.
We did it.
Oh, he didn't even know. So,
you got a stained glass?
And Bowman, it's etched in glass. So, yeah, but the stained glass look. Juan Sanchez from the Blue Jays. First.
Corey's box is crushing
box is absolutely loaded.
Firing it up, baby.
Obviously,
I didn't know what I was looking for,
I should have given you the basketball, and I should have kept the baseball.
I'm sure there's even in my hand right now. I probably have some better stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand these to you.
And you're like, that card is worth $1,700.
Tell me
Sean can look through and figure out what
if there's anything else in there that I'm not keeping an eye out for.
Yes.
So, like I said, I'm biased. I like y'all's shop.
I got another Jesus Made, Kevin.
Yeah, that's right. It's always going to be Jesus Made.
Look at that one.
Shout out to the Bible
that's a
podcast.
dope card there.
Oh, that is a cool one. What do you think it is, outside of the fact that y'all are clearly taking over the world, that makes y'all's shops kind of set aside or different from other shops?
We want the little local card shop feel. That's why we don't have like one big mega superstore somewhere in the AFW Metroplex. We wanted to go out, instead of the people having to come to the shop, we wanted to take the shop to the people.
Because I first met you, well, probably here, but also at the Rockwall spot.
The Rowlett spot.
Rowlett spot. I get those.
Yeah, it was
Rowlett,
not Rockwall.
Yes.
We're not going out in that territory.
That's where Payton has a day named after him.
Yeah. Payton has a day named after him, but we're not going into Rockwall, but we are going into Forney.
Okay.
So we'll be in Forney soon.
All right.
We're also coming to Capel.
Ooh, okay.
So we're going to start getting that center area taken care of. We opened a store not too long ago in Fort Worth, so we've got the store out there that's going really strong. Rice Village down in Houston opened 2 weeks ago. No, 3-4 weeks ago, because we already had our grand opening down there, and it went really, really great. So, yeah, just keep on rolling them.
Okay, all right.
I think we'll be at 30 stores before too long.
Wow, that is unbelievable. And how exactly did you get into position to have a store that you open up in Singapore?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm really curious about. How exactly did you get a shop that you open up in Singapore? And also, Corey, I think you should continue to open these baseball ones because you are doing nothing but crushing.
I am doing all right, huh?
Yeah, that box is freaking amazing.
This is really cool, and I think I even put some in here that I didn't know about. So,
yeah. I'll look them after the segment.
That's what I'm saying. I got some experts around. This is the right place to be. This is the right place to be today.
Sean's right across the table from you. He can help you out, too.
Hey, Kevin, just throw them over here. I'll catch them.
Oh, my God.
We're not throwing these cards.
Parallel of future Dallas Maverick, Michael Brown.
Let's go. Let's go. That's going to be Kevin's best friend, too.
Yeah.
Where's the Denton location? They said they're going to swing by tomorrow.
So
I demand an exact address this second. It's on Colorado Boulevard. And you know how maps work, figure it out. Yeah, give these to Corey.
Yeah, I'll take them. I got it.
I just tried to hand them to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay.
Give me a few of them.
There we go.
What was your other WWE autograph?
Tala Tonga.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
I love him.
Is he in the unemployment line yet?
Okay.
No. He was one of the survivors.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. He survived a series.
And it's a rookie auto, so.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, obviously, I like L.A. Knight. Yeah. The best. All right. How did you end up with a shop in Singapore?
So that actually came about. We had a longtime friend of the shop who decided he wanted to move his friend to his whole family to Singapore. And he had been in business for a very, very long time doing other business. And the opportunity arose for us to partner with him and get a shop open in Singapore. So that's how that came together.
Wow. That is so freaking crazy. Now, I know that it's a different box, but we did want to mention, we've kind of hinted at this story a little bit, but all of the fallout from the Randy Orton WrestleMania patch card. So Karl Anthony Towns thought he was going to get it at $40,000. Somebody else swooped in and bought it for $42,100. Randy Orton saw that. He quote tweeted it and said, "Whoever bought this card should be entitled to the throwback gear I wore at WrestleMania 41.
Yes, I saw that. That's really cool.
So
cool.
Now you're getting way more for your money. And then Karl Anthony Towns tried to put the bounty out for the John Cena one, and he said, "I'll pay $60,000 for that one." And then somebody else came out and goes, "That's neat. I will pay $160,000 for the John Cena one," because Karl Anthony Towns had been like, "You know where to find me, $60,000." And somebody else came in and was like, "That's awesome. I will pay $160,000."
I know it's not like a super special card.
Oh, yeah, Murakami, man.
But I did get a Murakami rookie card here.
Home run smasher. Murakami right there.
So it's pretty good card, though. So
but I feel like
it's going to go for something if it's sold.
Karl Anthony Towns has probably made, what, $200 million?
I did it, guys. I told you I would.
What do we get?
I pulled the Bowman Sterling Roman Anthony card. Is that good?
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you hate Roman Anthony.
It's interesting that
you always have.
I'm not a hater on him.
It's the glass one that you pushed to the side that was awesome. And then this one, you're really excited. It's fine.
Well, I told you I wanted Roman Anthony. That was the thing.
Karl Anthony Towns has made probably, I don't know, a couple $100 million in his career. Do you think he needs to up the bounty for John Cena or be like, well, that is just out of my price range?
I think he needs to up it. He's got NBA money. NBA money is not funny. Like, it is very serious. He could easily say, you know what, double your 160. I'll start creeping into the 300s. That thing is going to sell for an ungodly amount of money.
Yes. Oh, my gosh. Karl Anthony Towns across his career has earned $404.7 million.
He's got it.
That could fall out of his pocket.
Exactly.
And that could be the John Cena one.
Drop $500,000 on it. Don't be a coward.
Yeah. All right. So it feels like going through it, is your initial thought that Corey did the best, and maybe we did the worst?
Yeah, because Alec definitely beat us because he was pumped about his autographs.
Yes.
Yeah. I was pumped about something that wasn't that good.
Corey, I think, has hit all the autographs out of the Bowman baseball.
That is one part about, I wish all cards were judged not only for numbering and the player, but on awesome look. And you're like, well, this looks amazing. That has to be the best one. Mm-hmm. But that is not always the case.
Yeah, sometimes the best-looking cards are the ones that don't have the most value.
Yeah, but you know what? That's one of the things we talk about all the time. I understand it's great for breakers and flippers and all of that, but collect what you like first and foremost.
Absolutely. Definitely collect what you like. Buy what you can afford.
Yes.
You know, I mean, because we know some
Don't buy a hobby box hoping you can pay your mortgage.
I got an autograph of Pedro Ibarguen. I also got a Connor Griffin card, Kevin.
Oh,
if you're
I love Connor
Griffin.
He's the future.
Yeah,
this guy's going to be really good.
Man, so like pretty much every
Willits,
auto hit.
Yeah, we hit the Willits auto. We hit the Barragan auto. And
Also,
the Arquette variation speckles, so that's going to be like a really good card too.
This guy is he's an Astro, but it's numbered 341 out of 399.
Okay.
Alimbar Santa.
I think we've made a mistake by not letting Corey pronounce all
every name.
Cards. He would be like, Ella Knight, and you're like, that's LA Knight.
I don't know. He might have been able to get Aiden Miller right.
Yeah.
I would hope so. For sure.
Got another Jesus made.
Yes.
Of course, another Jesus
It
made.
will always be Jesus made. All right. Anything else we need to know? And, I mean, besides what you're going to let us keep, what else do we need to know about either the opening or anything else about Wax?
The other thing to talk about is our breaking channel. So we're on Fanatics Live. You can find Wax Sports on Fanatics Live. We do.
You guys had Cooper Flagg, right?
We did have Cooper Flagg for the Bowman release day. He came and jumped on with us. It was a total blast. And so we're always breaking on there 7 days a week. Baseball, basketball, football. If you want to rip a personal box of soccer or tennis or whatever sport, we've got it. Non-sport, we've got it. And you can jump in and rip whatever you want.
And look, we always talk about this. I'm sure your prices are awesome and they are really super competitive, but we know that a lot of people listening, they don't want to get ripped off, and we always recommend places that we know, good people doing good business. And so I know y'all shop is that way. Obviously, Kyle knows y'all shop is that way as well, and that's why he's got you, running the high-end trade night.
Right,
so that's super cool. And by the way, I have one more question. If you guys had all of the money, would you pay $9 million to have dinner with Steph Curry and Warren Buffett?
Well, I have all the money.
Yeah.
So they need to be paying to have dinner with me at that point.
Wow.
Yeah, if I had Buffett money, they're going to have to pay me.
Okay,
I
all right.
agree on that.
So, because an anonymous bidder won a dinner, and it said it was Steph Curry, and then I had to read the article to see, Warren Buffett is there too. They paid $9.1 million.
I just need one piece of advice. That's what I would ask him. Just one piece of advice for this $9 million. You'd be like, don't spend the $9 million on dinner with me.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Would that make you sad if that was the only piece of financial advice he gave? You need to be smarter with your money, Corey.
Yeah, I would be like,
this whole bill was $600.
How did I
really
get this $9 million in the first place,
He is going to have questions about that. You just tell him it was in textiles.
It's a drug empire.
Yeah.
Textiles.
Textiles. Everyone's like,
Nobody knows.
Neat.
Nobody
textiles.
has a clue.
All right. Thank you so much, Terry.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it very, very much.
It was awesome.
I mean, I hope so. And this is your first time on radio, right?
That's correct. This is my first time on the radio.
Look at that. And you were telling me before you jumped on that you'd be far better on air than anybody else from Waxed. Is that right?
There's only one that I can think of right now that could stand a stick to me. Yeah.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, that was Jordan that we didn't let come up.
Okay. But everybody else kind of a dud is what you're saying?
No, not everybody else. No, we've got guys that could do it.
Wow. Oh, well, sorry.
So we've got some that definitely I would not want to get them up on the stage.
Okay.
But,
who's that person?
Not going to say.
Okay, that's probably smart. I just wanted to check. We're the K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we'll give you the NBA.
Hold on, but can I ask a question real quick? Kevin?
Yes.
Somebody said, do they do any sort of kids' birthday party things at card shops?
Yes, we do. Absolutely.
See, I ask good questions, Kevin.
Man. Look at Corey running that corporate synergy right here.
At our North Dallas location over off of Preston and Campbell, we've got a nice little conference room set up in there. Kids can have their birthday party in there, but we can do a birthday party at any of our locations.
Those are genius ideas. We've seen breaks happen in those places, and I can just imagine a bunch of kids having a blast doing that.
And that's one of the things. Like, if you think some things in cards are too high-end, obviously that can be a fair critique. But do those birthday parties, and some of these kids, whether it's packs or like a little blaster box, you will see them lose their mind over stuff like that, and it's super cool.
Yeah, I mean, just because it's you don't have to have the most expensive box.
For sure.
We had a customer yesterday. It was opening Bowman blasters and hit a 1-of-1 foil Dabanza.
Ooh. Soon to be apparently future Utah
Maverick.
Jazz,
Oh, yeah.
not Washington
Okay, yeah.
Wizards player. All right, coming up next, the NBA and NHL playoff super segment, but also Masterpiece.
214-817-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Broken up by William Carlson. He springs a man, Mitch Marner, who's in, and he stops it home. Mitchell Marner.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105 through the Fan, live at the Dallas Card Show, where we have just made a whole bunch of people's days. We've given away some cards. I know Waxed is going to be giving away some of these cards as well, and luckily some of them have been given away to us too. So that also makes me happy. It's time for the NBA and NHL playoff Super Segment. Would you like to start with the NHL, since that is the highlight that we played?
Yes, that sounds good to me, Kevin.
I appreciate it.
It sounded like you were kind of trying to influence me to go with that as well.
A little bit. A little, that's fair. A little bit. So last night, Golden Knights, they trounced the Ducks, and that gives them the 4-2 series win. So the Western Conference Finals is now set. The winner of the Pacific Division against the winner of the Central Division. The Colorado Avalanche against the Las Vegas Golden Knights. On the other side, we are still waiting for who is going to play the Hurricanes. The Sabres took a big step in the wrong direction last night as they lost to the Canadiens 6-3. So now Montreal is up in that series 3-2. One more win, if they can pick it up on Saturday, that will punch their ticket to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Does that make you nervous?
No, we're still, if they beat the Hurricanes, I need to stop, not say Panthers. If they can beat the Hurricanes.
The Hurricanes?
Then, damn it.
Just
Then,
remember it that way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then I will be nervous, because then they'll be in the final and I'll be like, oh no, this bit might be coming to an end. If you need Game 7 for that series, it will go down on Monday. But for now, Game 6, the Canadiens, they will be at home at the Bell Center looking to close it out and advance to the Eastern Conference Finals against the Hurricanes. Now, let's go ahead and talk about the basketball side. So you did not have any games last night, but I have some betting odds for you.
Okay.
Is it worth it to you at 18-1 that the Oklahoma City Thunder will go undefeated in the playoffs?
Yes.
I think it. Yeah, I think that's a good number.
And listen, I might hate the Oklahoma City Thunder, not as much as I hated the Spurs back in the day, but you know what I'm saying? Like, they're starting to get to that point where I'm not in love with them.
Yeah.
But to see something cool like that happen, somebody going undefeated in the playoffs, and to be able to get some cash off of it would be fun.
Yes.
And that's worth my time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because time is money.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right.
And money over, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alec, does 18-1 feel like a reasonable rate for you?
Yeah, because it would influence me to hate watch.
Oh, yeah.
So because I have the chance to profit off of my hatred. So, yeah, even though, like Corey said.
That is something I've learned from Kevin that I never knew before, is you can make it where you win either way.
No, yes. I'm thinking about putting a bet down on Rousey just because I'm like, well, if she wins, she still sucks.
And if
but
she loses, I still get to enjoy the loss. How much is it worth to
I
me?
love that line of thinking. I would smash the higher on rushing totals against the Cowboys. Stop.
Smashford.
Stop. I would hit the Moors as Kevin is having a near-death experience.
Sorry, that was really funny.
Yeah, thanks, Corey.
That was the second funniest thing Corey said today. Behind, they have a lot of ats and not a lot of.
This show is not for me sometimes. I would always take the higher on rushing totals against the Cowboys defense.
Yes.
Last season, because I'm like, hey, I'm going to hate that we lose this game, but if I have $50 extra in my pocket, I'm going to be like, cool, why not?
And if you stifled that person, there's a good chance the Cowboys won that game.
Exactly.
All right, over-under total playoff losses for the Thunder in the entirety of the playoffs.
Look how Cody's head turns around and his eyes get big.
2.5.
Alec?
I really like that number. I think it's 2.5.
You guys are really close. It's 3. So over-under Thunder playoff losses is 3.
That is fascinating. They didn't throw a half in there.
I know. Usually they do that, yeah.
They feel strong about this
Cody
one.
says hit the under, especially if they play the Timberwolves. Remember, 99%
Yeah.
that Oklahoma City wins that, which that just feels incorrect, even though I think they would obviously beat the Timberwolves. But right now, if you took the Oklahoma City Thunder, they're the favorites to win the title over every other team combined. So that probably won't surprise you given their reign of terror in the playoffs so far and what they did last year. But tonight is a huge night in the NBA as both the Knicks and the Thunder wait. Game 6s tonight. You've got
this is an awesome Friday night for basketball.
It really is. So you've got Cleveland hosting the Pistons. And remember, Cleveland hasn't lost at home in the playoffs at all. But they also hadn't won in the playoffs on the road at all until the last game. And then the Timberwolves host the Spurs. So we'll see if those series will get closed out. And if neither one of them do, you'll get double Game 7 on Sunday. So, I don't know if that affects your rooting interest, but if the Pistons win and the T-Wolves win, you'll get double Game 7s on Sunday.
That's what I want. I want 2 Game 7s. Game 7s are more fun anyway.
For sure.
And anybody that hasn't been in on these series yet, if you get that will pull you in immediately, and you'll stick around for it for sure.
Yeah, I like that. And I think there's a decent shot that's what happens. Would probably still lean towards the Spurs, but I'll be interested to see how that game plays out. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's Dylan's time to shine because it's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
It is time for Masterpiece of the Week. What is this, the second week of May now? Man, we are flying by. I wish I was there at the card show. That would be fun.
Is it Dylan or Dillon?
What?
You stumped.
Like Dylan Brooks is Dillon, right? Lon.
My name's with a Y. D-Y-L-A.
See, there you go. It's Lan. D-Y-L-A-N, right?
You just called him
because
internet.
of that, you've decided how his name is said.
Is Dylan.
Ignore him, Dylan.
Just give us some
Okay,
more.
then. Well, Corey made me uncomfortable there, and he made me uncomfortable here when he starts talking about a 15-year-old.
It's weird to see a dude that big and be like, you still look like you're 15 years old. That's true. He was a basketball player that we were talking about, that you wanted to be on the basketball team, but his face looks 15. So my
Caleb Wilson.
His
Now I don't want Caleb Wilson to get drafted by the Mavs, because I'm just going to be thinking about Corey going, you know what?
We have him on as our a guest. He's on our show for the first time, and all of a sudden Alex like, hey, let's play this drop. And I'm like, no.
Okay, nice warm introduction.
Yeah, that was odd. Let's go to Kevin Hagelin here. He does not want advice, intimacy advice from old people.
Because I don't want grandmas out there giving sex advice to people. Dude.
That's true.
Yeah, and it's a shame, too, because they probably have a lot of experience and advice. But you don't want some old lady being like, if you really want to stimulate. Like, that's not what you want to hear.
There are children here, Kevin.
Stimulation doesn't have to mean that, you pervs. Obviously, in this instance, that's exactly what it meant. But for people who didn't catch the context, they might have thought it was something else.
I thought you said simulate.
No, stimulate.
Yep, keep saying it, buddy.
Stimulate your senses.
Anyways.
By the way, I just got authorization to give away a whole lot of cards.
Nice.
So if people want to come by, I have a whole lot of cards to give away.
I like it.
Just throw them in the air.
No, what are you, Corey?
Yeah, that's Corey logic.
Yeah, that's what Corey would say.
This makes me like Dylan even more.
Stop what you're doing.
Here's Corey. It would asked about what he wants the top of a cologne bottle to be. It was also pretty uncomfortable.
Would you rather have a cologne bottle that had a chicken breast on the top of it or a human breast?
I guess a human. Are you telling me that you don't want a human breast instead of a chicken breast?
I mean, chicken tastes so good, man.
On the top of a cologne
You're
bottle.
not eating the cologne bottle.
Yeah, but it's going to make me, want to go cook.
No. Hold on.
Be productive.
Hold on. He just said you're not eating the top of the cologne bottle. All right, Corey. What are you going to do if it's a boob? You can't be
Kevin,
second base cologne bottle.
It's not.
That's not.
Gosh.
It is not often that this happens, but you have put me in a position that I don't have an answer
Yes!
for. You have bested me again, The score is now 740 billion to 5.
Yeah, Chris Paul hits a lead to cut the deficit to 36.
I'm stat padding over here, baby.
Oh, man.
Kevin, early also in the week, doubled down on old people, just getting it on. I don't know what's going on with Kevin and old people, but
The old people are getting it on.
They are. That's a scientific fact.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of people make you think that you can't whenever you get to a certain age. But thanks
You're
to
saying people
Men's
like
tea.
me?
Man, I was trying to serve a Men's tea commercial, Kevin. You know what? Never mind. That's it.
Damn it.
That was a middle fastball that you swung right over.
Oh, what are you, Corey Seager?
All right.
Okay, that's a slider.
You had just pulled your head out way over here.
I'm sorry.
You forgot what the count was.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's tough.
Alec, you're not in the clear either. You never get put in these, so this was from earlier today. You just like men.
I'm never opposed to having too many guys.
I keep saying ladies.
Yeah, I think
but
I found a winner.
It's not inclusive. I need to.
That was
work
not
on that.
nearly as good as literally anything that was played
But
today.
it was you, and that's what matters the
Yeah.
most.
Yeah, you never pick
dislike-
yourself.
Yeah. Stop.
Oh, sorry. No.
Yeah, no.
Here's a combo of Kevin and Corey about someone being 4'1" and stuff.
But if she was 4'1", then I would be like, man, that feels tough.
Put her on my shoulder. You know what? Alec, you're off the hook.
Yes.
I've now found a winner. And you know what? I said shoulder or front pocket. You know, either one.
Yeah.
square.
So, like, I stand by. It would be weird if you saw like a 6'8" person with a 4'1" person. I'm not saying love isn't love. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying it would be a little weird.
Yeah, height is a thing for people, not me.
Do you not believe in height?
I believe in height.
No, trust me, Corey believes in it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
Alec,
true.
I have stopped making short jokes, all right?
Yeah.
That reminded me, like Boban. You know, Boban Marjanovic, like 7'4".
Yeah.
His wife is like 5 foot tall.
Dude, like the mountain. I think the mountain
5'3" or something.
Mountain's 6'7" or something like that, 6'8", and then his wife is like 4'1".
What?
Yeah, dude.
That's just greedy.
Tiny.
That can't be right.
Go look it up.
Okay.
I dare you.
I will not.
All right.
This clip made me the most uncomfortable. Alec put it in here, so I'm just going to play it, and kind of speaks for itself.
Bring a 12-year-old in here and tell him to show me how to do that. Gosh.
So 12 and 15, huh?
That was unfortunate.
You said it.
I also think you should listen back to what you just said about what Alec told you to put where. And I think you should consider marking yourself.
No. I would
Okay,
not.
Kevin, I'm sorry. I was wrong.
No, thank you.
6'9" for the mountain and 5'2" from his wife.
That is an astonishing difference in height.
Yeah, very different. Very different. But they found love, and that's what matters.
Yeah,
In a
no,
hopeless
I'm
place.
not against their love.
Yeah.
It's just if you saw them on the street, wouldn't you be like, whoa?
Well, what?
Like, that's it. Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
look at that
Yeah.
height difference.
Yeah.
Probably.
Exactly.
Probably so.
I don't know what's confusing about that.
Okay, here we go. Kevin, just, I don't even know what to say anymore. Just, here we go.
You put it wherever you like.
That,
You said that.
yeah.
That was a thing that was said.
Saw that in the movie Cruel Intentions.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first movie I took Adrian on a date with.
Well,
Cruel Intentions.
That's how-
That was very uncomfortable.
that's how you set the
But
tone.
it also felt right, you know. I'm
Oh,
married to her.
goodness.
I'm married to her now, you know. So like, there was obviously like we broke the tension early.
That's how she convinced him to do the bet. Because he was, it is. He was on the fence.
He's talking about the movie, not Adrian.
Oh, yeah. No, I was talking about the movie.
There was no bet.
Well, no, yeah, this is not a 90s rom-com where Adrian was like frumpy looking and then she took her glasses off and she was like, wow, she is so hot. Like, no, in the movie, that's how she convinced him to take the bet.
Yeah, with her knife.
Okay, last one, and then we will vote. Here's Corey talking about his love for beaches.
My family loves beach. All right, that is a history thing with our family, because we love beach. It's true.
Beach.
In the
Where do you
singular.
go? You go to the beach, right?
Do you also think that beaches be crazy?
you get Kevin in the card world, and he just doesn't know what to do with himself.
He feels too at home.
I am having a lot. These are my people. All right, so yeah, I'm not being judged.
I'm voting for the Kevin Corey combo. Somewhere in the middle, it was right after Alec had made his, and then I was like, nope, never mind. Alec is off the hook. It's the Kevin Corey combo.
But if she was 4'1", then I would be like, man, that feels tough.
Put her on my shoulder. Like a parrot.
I am going to vote. We don't get this opportunity a lot.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to vote for Alec grabbing all of the men.
All right. I'm never opposed to having too many guys. Because of that, Kevin, I'm going to change my vote.
You can't have spite votes on here.
Oh, you absolutely
yes, you
can. What are you talking about?
Because I was going to vote for the shoulder situation, but I'm going to vote for Kevin telling you that you can put it wherever you like.
Oh, my gosh.
You put it wherever you like.
That tone, too.
It felt like you said that live.
You went all the way down here to let us
You put it wherever you like.
No appearance of reassuring Kevin today, but we have reassuring Corey. And from the 469, me and my wife get odd looks talking about their height difference, 6'6" to 4'11". That's crazy.
Wow.
That's greedy.
That is wild.
And then I'll throw my vote on Corey talking about the cologne bottle.
Would you rather have a cologne bottle that had a chicken breast on the top of it or a human breast?
I guess a human.
That was such like an honest, interested answer. I guess a human.
But it's the way he just said, I guess a human, and didn't finish out the line of thinking that I was like, I don't know if I like that.
The way Corey says words.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the end of your sentence? Okay.
Corey speaks in incomplete sentences.
We're the KNC Masterpiece, where I feel like we solve nothing, right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will chit-chat with those fellas from the G-Bag Nation, right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, how did the Rangers do against the Armpit? Plus best and worst of the weekend at 7:40, below the belt, and the red zone for your football fix. It's a Monday morning on The Fan.
A family office is a team built to handle the three biggest financial...
The difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
K&C Masterpiece back here on 105 through the fan right now. Courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Amazing, Hagee. How are you?
Man, doing great.
Kevin's with his people today.
Yes.
That's right.
I really do love every opportunity that we have to go out to the Dallas Card Show. It has been a blast here today, and I haven't really even been able to shop, so I'm excited for that. What did you guys think about the Cowboys' schedule and how it actually stacked up? And then obviously shout out to Wolchuk, we talked about it earlier, for investigating and figuring out the Week 14 bye.
Thank you very much, Kate. I really appreciate that.
It's Carly, Jack.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Carly. Kevin, Carly.
You know what's funny is I have already talked with both Carly and Kate this morning. So
I felt so bad for you when that happened, because just knowing you, and I would be the same way, like that's just going to bother you for the rest, not even the show, just the rest of the entire day.
Oh, yeah. And it did.
I mean, overall, yes, I was just in awe that Broadus and Wolchuk nailed it to the extent they did.
Right.
That was fantastic. That was some of the best journalism I've ever seen. But yeah, overall, I think a lot of people yesterday got a first eyeful of how unlucky their schedule is. And if the Cowboys make the playoffs, they're absolutely going to have to earn it. Just because how many great teams are sitting on this? How many playoff teams?
It's one of those. Yeah,
there's some schedules out there where you only have to play 5 teams that were in the playoffs last year. Cowboys got 10 of them. Yeah. It's tough. So, yes, sure. And then you also have to include just the idea, Hagee, that while we believe in Christian Parker and their draft picks,
right,
rookies and first-year DC, that's not a winning combination. That's a hopeful combination. That's excitement for the future. But, like, right now, there's going to be growing pains.
Do you guys look at this schedule and feel like it's the opposite the way it's stacked at all compared to last year? I know they didn't have a good season, but it felt like last year Cowboys had the opportunity to get out to a fast start with a bunch of kind of easier teams, whereas this year that does not really feel like the case.
Well, I love the start with the Giants and the Commanders. I mean, I think week 1 is, and we've had that game to chew on for a little bit now, but that's an ideal game to play the Giants, who are going to implement a lot of new faces and I think have a lot of rookies. And you could say the Cowboys are going to have rookies need to step up and be an impact for them as well. But I just think the biggest thing on the schedule is the fact that they're going to have added rest before a lot of their biggest games. You've got Thursday Night Football against Tampa leading into the Green Bay game. And to me, just, a lifelong Cowboy fan, the Packers, it doesn't matter who their roster is. We've seen Matt Flynn come into AT&T Stadium and find a way to beat them. So they haven't won at Lambeau since Dak's rookie year in 2016. I think that's going to be tough. Then you've got added rest going into the Seattle game, that being Thanksgiving to Monday night, and the bye week ahead of the Rams. And those could be huge season-altering games.
Zach, is it weird to you at all, and we talked about it, once football is over on Thanksgiving for the Cowboys, they play one game in the next 23 days after that.
It's amazing.
It is, because I think that we've looked at this team and they've had a tendency, and they're not the only ones. I mean, I think that there's several other teams that also go through that 3 games in 12 days. But it's really nice to then get that type of break to go ahead and let the body heal, so that if they do put themselves in position, they've got Jags, Giants, Commanders. You could go on a 3-game winning streak, hopefully to give yourself some momentum going into the playoffs and be one of the fresher teams.
Yeah, you love that. And if Week 18 is a somewhat bye as well, you could be incredibly fresh. I think people will say, oh, you want the bye in the middle, and I get it. But if you really want to be fresh for January, like, they don't say everybody is banged up by Week 5 in the NFL or midseason. They say everybody's banged up by the end. So that's when you want the most possible rest. And if the Cowboys can run these gauntlets, and there's 2 gauntlet stretches, it's exciting that they might be one of the healthiest teams in the playoffs.
If you're the Bills, do you have any issue with the fact that you got 4 out of 5 road games 2 different times in your schedule?
I think you have to, of course, and they're breaking in a new stadium.
Yes.
Like it's now maybe if those games end up, one of them's in the back half of the season, and they can stay away from some of that terrible Buffalo weather, but I guess they're built for it there in Buffalo.
Fact. What do you guys got coming up on the program today?
Pure Gold as always. Thanks for asking. I just found out Sands has a few minutes for us at 3 o'clock. We'll preview a big Silver Boot series that, of course, starts tonight 6:30. Eric Nadell's going to join us at 4:40. What else do we got in here? Of course, Nick Harris Star Telegram is going to fill in for Krusty's Corner today at 3:40 with Brian out. So, excited to continue talking about this schedule and, the big Ranger series and NBA playoffs, Stanley Cup playoffs, and more, Hagee.
Love it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. We have been the KNC Masterpiece. Make your way back with us on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., or you can come out to the
Fort Worth, an Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. It's hour one of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Hope you're having a terrific day. Thanks for making us part of it. General at your service at ease. Broadus is out once again. Lucius Alexander's in the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 and 635. Fixing to go. 4.5 flawless. Like it's nothing. The man has it stuck on automatic for you. You got Wolchuk and Chiafalo. You have Aiden Butler coordinating your video. And along with you, we are the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Happy Football Friday to you. Happy schedule release content to you. Do you think the reactions are making too big of a deal out of the way? I mean, the reactions were like, oh, my goodness, the NFL's done the Cowboys no favors. I think that's an erroneous narrative, Wolchuk.
I'm with you, man. Look, I do think when you look at, okay, you've got to go to Brazil, that's going to be a tough turnaround. But the fact that you've got a couple of mini buys built in there.
We've known that.
Yeah.
We've known these teams are good.
Tampa Bay, after Thanksgiving, I think it's actually ideal with the amount of added prep time they're going to have before the games that we think are going to be arguably their toughest. Now, things can change. Who knows? Maybe Seattle has a dumpster fire season. Same thing with the Rams. Maybe the Packers end up being no good. All of those things are out of our control right now. But as we project ahead, I think this thing lined up pretty nicely for the Cowboys.
We just have to hope these Cowboys are significantly improved, and it's hard to gauge how much improvement there is, you know?
Yeah.
And we'll know by the time we get till the end of October or so, once you make your trips to Lambeau and everything. But looking at, like, official win predictions, I've been going through this quite a bit today. If I'm leaning optimistic, I can get to 10. If I'm leaning pessimistic, I keep hitting 8. I've hit 9 a couple of times. But, like, I can't decide if I was in Vegas and the over-under has been posted at 8.5. Am I interested in putting that hundo down? I'm only betting the over. I mean, I can't do the under. There's no way in HE doubles I'm gonna be sitting here rooting for Cowboys victory so I can win my wager. I don't feel strongly enough about it that I want to put a lot of money on it. I would be terrified. Well, Chuck, would you be confident in 8.5 in there?
I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if they don't get to 10 wins, it's a massively disappointing season. It's been a fail of a type of season. I think you look at this, that means that you've probably dropped games to Arizona, into Indy, and maybe even a Tennessee game that you really didn't think that you were going to lose.
You don't have to. It doesn't have to get that ugly. I mean, there's just so many good games that, yes, Indianapolis is a game. You know, San Francisco, Houston.
The Washington games. Like, I'm kind of chalking those up to wins.
I can win both of them and be sitting there still at 8 or 9 wins. It's just how insane the schedule is when you go through it. You know, like, if you wanted to do it, I'm happy to. I actually have them at 7-4. I just think the stretch between Thanksgiving and Christmas is so tough. You know, that losing several of those games after the Titans is realistic. The Seahawks, the Rams, the Jags. And again, I have them going 4-0 against the Giants and Commanders and splitting against Philadelphia. But, like, losing at Green Bay, losing at Indy, losing at Texans, losing at Ravens, all this is realistic stuff. I don't think you have to reach it all to be at 8 and 9.
I put all of that there and had them at 10. Like, I've got losses to the Ravens, to the Texans. I put a loss to Green Bay, which I think could be a win, but I just did one just to try and I'm not being Homer here. I'm just trying to be realistic.
It is nice that they have 10 days off leading into that game.
I went lost to the 49ers. I went lost to Seattle, to the Rams, right? I mean, all of that, I still think you should come out with 10 wins here. I think you should be 2-0. I think you should beat Tampa Bay at home. And then you just got to take care. Here's the one thing. Like, I know we go back and we look at those Mike McCarthy teams. The one thing those teams did when they won 12 games is they took care of business against the teams they should. The one thing this team didn't do last year was they lost to Carolina. They lose to Chicago, who at that point wasn't a good team. They turned out to be good, right? But those are games that we thought the Cowboys should win, and they lose those games. Arizona, Minnesota. Like, these were games you should probably win. You didn't, and you weren't a good football team. If you're going to be a good team and a playoff team, you got to beat Arizona. You got to beat Tennessee. You should really take care of business against Indianapolis, even if they have Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Right? So those are the games that can really alter, to me, if this team ends up hitting the over 8.5 wins. If they lose those games that you should look right now at the schedule and say those are dubs, that's where you end up getting this thing going the opposite direction.
Is there a way we can see the lines for every Cowboys game on the schedule?
Yes, I've got that for you if you want it.
How many games are they underdogs in would be my question,
6.
Wolchuk. They're the only underdogs in 6 games.
Yeah, they're underdogs week 3 and 4, which is the Ravens, and that's what, the Houston game. And then they're underdogs in weeks 6 and 7, which is Green Bay and Philly. And then they're underdogs week 13, which is Seattle, and then week 15, which is the Rams.
Okay.
Their biggest spread right now is their 10.5-point favorites at home against Arizona. And Arizona, as we know, that's a challenge for Dallas.
Arizona's in bad shape.
They are.
Yeah.
Awful.
I hope the Kyler Murray effect is no longer in play here.
You could be taking on Brissett, Minshew, or Carson Beck that day.
So I don't know how they're favored. That's odd to me that you could have gone 7-9-1 with one of the worst defenses in the NFL. Is that the Cowboys tax that the sports books are putting out there? Yeah, but if that is accurate numbers, and that in no way is a tax on Cowboys fans that want to believe this time of year and want to bet on the Cowboys to win, then what you said that anything less than 10 wins would be a disappointment would be objectively true.
I mean, it is for me, and that's assuming offensively they're still really damn good, and they're amongst the top 5 to 8 offenses in the game, which I don't think is a ton to ask, assuming health, right?
Yeah,
all of this is health willing here. But defensively, I think that they've added enough, and they've had enough proven talent to me. Like Rashawn Gary's a good football player. Is he some elite pass rusher? No. But is he a good player? Yes. Quinnen Williams, a full offseason and a full season. Kenny Clark, now with the defensive coordinator that knows how to get the best out of him with Christian Parker in the system. Kobe Durant, they obviously looked at his skill set and said, this is what we want. This is what we need. And he's been a decent player throughout his career. And then the Caleb Downs effect. Like, he's the one rookie that I'll look at. If they get something from Jason Barham this year and Malachi Lawrence, then awesome. The one guy I expect he's going to come in and be a difference maker is Caleb Downs. This defense added so much more talent that I don't think it's a crazy ask to be top 16 in the sport.
No, that's doable.
Top 18 in the sport.
Yeah. I think it'll be around 20th.
Yeah, and if that's the case, I mean, they were a 7-win team last year. You're asking for 3 more wins, and that could have been, one of those was a tie. That could have been 8 wins already. So I don't think it's a crazy ask for 10 wins. I think if they don't hit 10 with the talent on this football team, especially if the offense and Dak is healthy again, it's a massive failure in my opinion.
Well, how about you, Chief? Well, you want to break this tie?
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably looking at, if I was betting on it today, I would think they win 9 games.
Yeah,
I would think they win 9 games, and Vegas is telling you 8.5's the number, and it is a challenging schedule in terms of the teams that you play. I do think when you look at the rest stuff, and I'm sure you'll get into some of that a little bit later, Dawson, like they do have some rest advantages where you're going into games with more rest than your opponent.
Yeah.
And I was looking at Philadelphia's like on the opposite end of the spectrum.
It's almost as if the league said, this opponent list is so bleeped, we're going to do everything in our power to help you make the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that could go a long way for you.
Okay.
I mean, that could end up being the difference maker in terms of being a 9-win team to an 11-win team.
That would be something. You win 11 games with this schedule, I would believe that you could get in there and do it.
For sure. Yeah, you're winning the division. You're going to have a home playoff game in that scenario. You're feeling good.
Okay, the other takeaway on the new schedule, get used to Wednesday games. There's a couple on the schedule this year. The league is indicating it will continue with Hans Schroeder, the VP of Media Distribution, saying giving more football to fans is only a good thing. Every one of our partners was up, so I think as we look at balancing the collective distribution of our games, we think there's opportunities to build on that in a selective way, and we've seen when we do that, our fans tune in and watch it. I guess ratings were up like 10% last year, so they got excited about that and said,
let's double down.
Let's see what else we can do. So more Wednesday games is on the horizon. And then the NFL's defending the streaming platforms, and they might have to defend this in court. as the U.S. Justice Department actually has begun reviewing the broadcast distribution decisions for potential anti-competitive tactics used related to the Sports Broadcasting Act of 1961. So they're looking into this. The NFL Executive VP, Hans Schroeder, with another quote saying, "We love our model. We think we have the most fan-friendly model there is of any sport or entertainment as far as distribution. The NFL's 87% of its games on free broadcast networks, CBS, NBC, Fox, and ABC. So they feel like, they're already doing more than enough, giving more free games away than any other league. You got to have a cable to watch all the other leagues, your Rangers, your Stars. NFL's like, dude, we got 87% of our games just sitting out here if you got rabbit ears.
Yeah.
So what are we really talking about?
Yeah, I think you're talking about some of the times where it's just standalone games, and I'm not getting that. There's only one game on, and I don't get that unless I have the Peacock or whatever.
Yeah, and it sucks, but it seems un-American, doesn't it, to restrict somebody's right to sell their product to the highest bidder?
Yes, I do feel that is the case. I think that it's kind of on. It's like you're not breaking. You're not doing something illegal, but you are doing something that is
annoying,
a little annoying and disrespectful, like to your fans.
Yeah, like
that have supported you for the entirety of your existence,
right?
And you're making money hand over fist.
Yes,
and it's just you're never going to be satisfied.
Yeah, just charge these networks more.
Sounding awful socialist to me, Chief.
I know, I know, and I don't like that.
We've grown up at a time where I can turn on Fox or CBS or ABC, and I'm going to know I can watch football. And I do kind of hate the fact that now, I mean, look, the NFL,
I hate it too.
It's easier to find the games for the NFL than it is like. And the NBA sometimes I don't know where the hell it's going to be. Is it HBO Max? Is it on NBC? Is it on Peacock? Like sometimes these other sports are going in directions where it's like I'm really searching to try and find it. But I think the other thing is you're kind of neutering your Sunday afternoons now with these standalones.
It's just crazy. And no, this is not an attempted takedown of our president. It's both sides of the aisle have been at war against the working man for decades.
Yeah,
and they're making a stand here.
I get that.
Like the money printing that happened starting in 2020 and 2021. I mean, they have stolen so much buying power from the American consumer that I care about way more than where my NFL game is.
Mm-hmm.
My NFL game is important, and if we're going to get in the business of actually working for the people, I'm all for it. Like, let's get started on that.
But do it across the board.
Yes, please.
Don't just pick your one random thing.
Yeah. And maybe that's a great tactic to win an election. Like I got you your NFL games. Man, you probably won.
Hey. I don't need to hear anything else. You got my vote.
Let's freaking go. We got the champ on the other side. Then Wolchuk's top 10, buddy. Where are you taking us?
Man, happy National Pizza Party Day. We've got the top 10 games of 2026 in the NFL and your top 10 pizza chains on National Pizza Party Day. That's next in the nation.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?"
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Hope you're having a great day. It's time now for the G-Bag of the Day champion, then Wolchuk's Top 10 here. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Let's go into the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius. Champ.
Going for 2 today. This piece of audio will be going for 2 today. Yesterday was a Throwback Thursday. We got some very historic audio. We have the president, Franklin Roosevelt, addressing the nation with some about a war, basically about a war. We have our guy Brian Broaddus doing what he does the best: interruptions. He interrupts the president during a very, very, very classical moment right here. And this is our G-Bag of the Day winner, going for 2 today at 5:30.
December 7th, 1941.
Who did it?
A date which will live.
Was that Germany or was that Japan?
The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked.
Watch, he's going to say Germany, I
by
bet.
naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
That was my next guess.
The United States was at peace with that nation, and at the solicitation of Japan, was still in conversation.
Does he speak Japanese?
Government.
I didn't know that.
Its emperor.
Has he always known Japanese, or is that like you think?
Peace in the
Like
Pacific.
once he lost use of his legs, did it like make his brain stronger?
On the Hawaiian
Hey, speaking of Germany, why does he
severe
wear that mustache? The Hitler guy.
American
It's just a dumb mustache, right? Like, why does anybody take them seriously?
that very many American lives.
Is that like considered attractive there in Germany?
Well, that AI Broaddus is too good, bro.
It is, man.
It is too good. The pausing and everything.
Yeah.
It makes his brain stronger when he lost the use of his legs.
Salute to Bobby Bell with another AI Broaddus banger. It'll face the challengers coming up at 5:30. It's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10.
Well, congratulations to our guy Ferg, as he was MVP. He won the home run derby yesterday, the Reliant Energy home run derby for the Cowboys. They raised $20,600 for the Salvation Army. He hit 22 home runs.
Just another man with a bat getting the G-Bag bump.
Crushing it, man. That's our guy.
Awesome.
That's our guy right
What
there.
a life he has.
Tremendous.
Girlfriend making him sandwiches.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. If we're able to get him, or even if Sean and RJ get him in Oxnard, we've got to have some type of sandwich ready. And I really want Brian to be able to make him a sandwich and have him review it. Because Brian's all about like, oh, you're going to the store and you're buying the bread, you're buying the meat. No, you need to go and kill that turkey.
If only Mary Kay Cabot covered the Cowboys.
Just make that sandwich. All right, happy National Pizza Party Day. Okay, it's a big day. Who doesn't love a pizza party? If morale's low, what are we doing? Pizza
Ordering
party.
pizza.
Let's go. So I've got the top 10 most popular.
Yeah, you're not going to get any raises or anything, but we got you some pizza over here.
And you know what? Whatever
Have
reason,
as much as you want. Knock yourself out.
it does make you feel just a little bit better.
Yeah.
Just for the afternoon, and then you go back to realizing, damn it. But it's a good morale booster. So I've got the top 10 most popular pizza chains of 2026 thus far. Some good growth being shown. But man, if you look at right now, according to Game Time, the top 5 hottest tickets and the top 5 cheapest tickets and all of the National Football League. Fellas, the highest price ticket, most expensive NFL game, it's not your Dallas Cowboys.
Is it
New England Patriots.
It is a Week 1 game.
New York Football Giants.
Right area.
New York Jets.
Nope.
Buffalo.
Their home opener against the Lions. First ever game at Highmark Stadium. The get-in price.
Oh, let me guess. Get-in price.
Well, I should say this is the median ticket price. This is the average ticket right now.
Oh, the average.
This is the average ticket.
Okay, then I'll say
the get-in
average.
price is $630-something.
Okay, average price $1,200.
Yeah.
Really?
1,000. You nailed it. $1,230 is the average price right now. Second most expensive ticket this year. You've got a tie. It is Chicago at Green Bay at Lambeau, just over $1,000. Thanksgiving, Chiefs Bills is tied with them, just over $1,000. Third most expensive ticket is $899, Lambeau Field, Cowboys, Packers, and then Lumen Field, the Super Bowl rematch when the Seahawks are going to drop the banner hosting the New England Patriots. Those are your most expensive games right now, courtesy of Game Time. The cheapest games, tied for one, Jets going to SoFi Stadium against the Chargers, $29 is the get-in price. Browns Titans at Nissan Stadium, $29. Texans
I don't want to go. That sounds like a waste of time.
Yeah.
I could be in front of a red zone TV.
You could.
Yeah.
Texans Titans is $34. Falcons Browns is $36. And then Cardinals Saints. So black and gold B. If you want to go see New Orleans play this year, for $37 you can get into Caesars Superdome and watch them take on the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, the Cardinals are going to be the saddest team. I mean, I guess it'll be a fight between probably them and the Dolphins, them and the Jets or something. But the Cardinals, they got to be the favorite to be the number one overall pick.
Yeah. I mean, it's just sad what's going on. And hopefully the Cowboys can take care of business and they cover that 10.5-point spread. But we know they have really struggled against Arizona for whatever reason. Now we get into the top 10 best pizza chains of 2026. Happy National Pizza Party Day. I think we kicked this around here recently that you guys feel like nobody out pizzas the Hut. Is Pizza Hut number one?
As far as the big chains, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if
Sounds really
Zalat
close.
is big enough. They're not mentioned here, but I feel like they've got to be growing.
The last time I checked, they had around 50 or so.
Okay.
Mostly in Texas.
Because they do give like top performers. Fast casual mod pizza is growing a lot. That remains a key player in custom fast casual. Highest volume with now over 10,000 locations. Dominating the convenience store market is Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Not familiar.
Simple Simon's Pizza.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Simple Simon's, yeah.
Yes.
Every time I go to Tulsa, I would go get some Simple Simon's, the calzone. You got to get that sauce.
Okay, so they're
Give
doing
me extra sauce, please.
All right.
Oh my gosh, I just Googled it. That's the first thing I see is the calzone.
That calzone go crazy,
is
bro.
this the calzone that you talked about that's like massive?
Yes. No. This is no.
Different
That spot
one?
is different. That's a low-key little old spot in Irving, and that is, I shouldn't eat that.
We're not telling that secret, though. We don't want that to get too busy.
Get jammed up. They ran the price up on me or something, something crazy.
Yeah. But no, Simple Simon's is growing big time. They've got 48.4% growth in 2026, massive sales spikes, and then Lido Pizza also has a 49.7% growth.
I'm seeing a Simple Simon's in Mesquite.
Louisville.
I see one in Mesquite.
Okay, we got more. Yeah, I drive to the one in Louisville sometime to get that calzone. It's been a while.
Man, that does look outstanding.
That sauce is crazy.
817 said Hunt Bros is gas station pizza.
Hey, dude, gas stations I've never had gas station pizza other than just your traditional, like a Quick Trip or a 7-Eleven or a Racetrack. Racetrack smells the best and looks the best. I can't guarantee that it is the best, but gas station food can sometimes really hit. Like if you got a hole-in-the-wall pizza spot in a gas station, I'd get on board.
Yes, I think gas station pizza has leveled up significantly, mostly due to Quick Trip and Racetrack. Like they have good pizza.
Does Buc-ee's?
I don't think I've ever had it.
I don't know if Buc-ee's does.
I don't know if
pizza.
they're doing much pizza in there.
They do everything else, it seems like. I mean, it's all about the sandwiches. The brisket sando, the chicken melt's really good. They do the turkey sandwiches. You get sausage.
Texas Philly.
That's delicious. I mean, they've got the tacos, the burritos. They do chicken tendies that are supposed to be pretty good.
They are. I can attest.
But I don't know if they do pizza there at Buc-ee's. Number 10 is Hungry Howie's Pizza, known for its flavorful crusts and solid expansion. They're ranked high in user performance.
Hungry Howie's sounds like a place with animatronics.
Yes.
Hungry Howie's.
User performance.
Like that's what Five Night at Freddy's is based off of.
Yeah. It's a Chuck E. Cheese knockoff.
Yeah. Number 9 is Round Table Pizza, which was that your childhood spot?
Yeah, it was my Round Table Pizza. Actually, I can show you a picture right now. My dad just sent it to me a couple of days ago. He's marshalling at the golf course in Sun River, Oregon, which is just outside of Bend. And our center mid, who is in the picture that's sitting in our Round Table Pizza back in Vancouver, Washington, our center mid, Benji Hong, shows up to the first tee last Friday. So
wow.
Coach Cole. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
Round Table Pizza in Vancouver, Washington. If you're ever there and you go back into their like banquet room or whatever, you're going to see my Little League baseball pictures and a lot of my soccer pictures.
That's cool.
Yeah, destroyers, mini booters.
It's an all-time American landmark.
That's neat. Yeah, that's we got to.
And the pizza's exceptional. You know, I think the most likely way you would experience Round Table Pizza, is there one in town? I think there might be one in town.
I ordered one night.
Yeah, I think they
did. They've expanded. I mean, they're expanding. It says here that it's a strong regional chain that's cited for their premium toppings and quality, but they are expanding widely across the United States.
Yeah, we got one. We got one, and there's one down in Round Rock, but they're all over in California. If you go out there for Cowboys training camp, you can easily try Round
Pizza.
Table.
Blaze Pizza comes in at number 8. Who has been a supporter of Pizzathon. They've brought up pizza before, and it was very good. That's the time that I've tried Blaze Pizza. Was that LeBron's spot? Did LeBron dabble in with Blaze Pizza, I think, as well?
Ooh, I want to say you're right about that.
I think
he definitely had a pizza spot.
He might not anymore, but I think when they first opened, Jets Pizza comes in at number 7.
Yeah, it's LeBron's pizza.
Jets is renowned for Detroit-style deep dish and high growth and popularity.
Yeah, I got respect for Jets, man. That was a staple growing up. They got one like off Beach or something that is still there, still alive today. I was eating it in like 2005.
Oh, baby.
It's really good Detroit pizza. As a guy who's never been to Detroit and had their actual pizza.
Detroit, what up, though?
What up, though? I still, because theirs is like the sauce is on the top, right? That's the whole thing. It's like kind of deep dish. But
it's a little bit deep dish style. But no, I think at least from what I've had at Jets, it looks like a normal pizza, other than it's cut into squares and it's thicker.
Okay. Papa Murphy's, which is the take and bake chain, which is custom pizzas that you take home and cook. Which to me, I've never really understood the concept, but I guess it's the same thing as like getting a frozen pizza.
Yeah.
So higher quality.
Yeah, higher quality for sure. I mean, other than maybe DiGiorno.
Very hearty. Papa Murphy's, you get 2 pieces of that. You're fed.
You're fell. Okay. Yeah, you're filled.
That's a high school staple.
Papa Murphy's?
Yeah.
5 is Little Caesars, known for affordability and the hot and ready model, maintaining a massive footprint. I have seen, and this is actually a pretty cool idea, where one pizza, you basically can get like 4 different types. Like they're doing it into quarters. Like one quarter you could have your pepperoni, a sausage. You could do like a jalapeno. You could do just a cheese if you got somebody like that in your family. But that's kind of a cool concept. I think they're doing some creative, fun ideas there.
Instead of just doing the typical like half and half.
Yeah. Now you're doing 4. We're doing quads.
Respect.
Marco's Pizza comes in at number 4.
Those are all over the place.
They are. I've seen a ton of Marco's. It is growing rapidly in popularity and store count, challenging for a top 5 pizza spot. And I will say, for those of you out there that have somebody in your life like I do that has to do the gluten-free deal, Marco's might be the best of these pizza chains.
So Marco's is a good pizza.
It's a solid pizza.
Whenever I see the sign, I think that's budget cheap pizza. I'll pass.
Yeah.
Give it a try.
Do you like the pepperonis that make cups?
Yes.
The little pepperonis turn into cups.
Yes.
Yeah, there's like grease in the middle.
Take grease shots out of those.
Grease shots.
Yeah.
For sure.
Their pepperoni magnifico is pretty magnifico.
Yeah, I mean it's whatever. You know what I mean? It's
whatever.
It's like you're going to any one of the chain spots.
All right.
3 is Papa John's.
I'm offended that it's higher than Round Table. I think at this point, I'm like, you're saying these places are better than Round Table.
Yeah, I don't think it should be better than Round Table.
Have you had it?
Yeah, he brought it in for us that one day.
Right, you did, right? I wasn't making that up.
I forget things.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll trust Chief.
All right. Papa John's at 3, known for its better ingredients slogan and consistent high-volume sales across the United States. What I did see for Papa John's is they're now selling the garlic sauce in grocery stores. You can just buy the Papa John's garlic.
They got it like bottled up?
Yeah, it's bottled. Everything's bottled now,
instead of the little cuppies.
Now it's bottled. I mean, I'm seeing like the Chick-fil-A salad dressings, all bottled. You can go buy them. Like everything's getting bottled. Number 2, surprise, surprise, Pizza Hut. Somebody is out-pizzaing the Hut. As Pizza Hut drops to 2 in the top 10 pizza chains rankings of 2026, they moved down a spot because number 1.
Who's climbing the charts?
It's Domino's. Domino's at number 1, recognized for consistent quality, tech-driven ordering, and efficient delivery. It remains the top choice as of right now in 2026.
That app goes hard, bro. They had the unlimited toppings for $10 pizza for a while. Yeah, I was wearing them out for a second.
That's what did it. It's a great deal.
Yeah. It's not there anymore, but They was there for one.
No, if you can get unlimited toppings for $10 is the steal of a lifetime.
it is.
Because every time you want to add an extra topping, there's $1.50 or $2, and all of a sudden it's like
it's a $25
dude,
pizza.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Don't you feel like there's a pretty good chance Domino's funded this list, though?
Oh, are they doing stuff like that behind the
put them
scenes?
at number one? Because their app is great?
Well, I mean, it's the deals.
It's also they're working in the efficiency of deliveries.
Yes.
They're not even talking about full-on quality.
It's not just the pizza either. Yeah,
This is the first I've heard of the app being important.
So I used to think Domino's was poo. It
must be a hell of an app.
They have changed the game. Domino's has totally remade the quality. They are actually now edible pizzas.
Okay, so you think they've really revamped?
I think they have revamped
their ingredients.
I think Domino's has done. Domino's is now competing. I do think with like the top pizza chains. I wouldn't say it's better than Pizza Hut, but it's up there.
I've always enjoyed it. There's some nostalgia coming along. You order a Domino's pizza. I mean, there's just I like it.
Thin crust with like the rectangle slices.
It's got a crispiness to it.
Yeah,
that's
they're
very their
thin
own
as-
brand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, we got to run. Sands is coming up here at the top of the hour. What are we doing next, Chief?
877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Biggest L, biggest dub next right here on The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, how did the Rangers do against the Armpit? Plus best and worst of the weekend at 7:40. Below the belt and the red zone for your football fix. It's a Monday morning on The Fan.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer your loan, the more likely you are to owe more than your car is worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6 and 7 year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KRS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new
straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Jared Sandler's coming up in 16 minutes. He's going to give you that Silver Boot preview. We'll get some football fix. It's time now for Chiefs Friday staple.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Here's British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
It is the 15th of May, also known as Payton Russell Day in Rockwall.
Hell yeah.
What a great moment for Payton Russell. Live at the Firehouse Tour this morning in Rockwall, where he resides, and the Rockwall mayor, Tim McCollum, gave a Rockwall, Texas proclamation that today is officially Payton Russell Day. And I believe moving forward in perpetuity.
May 15th.
May 15th is Payton Russell Day in Rockwall, Texas.
Hell yeah, pay.
What a come up for that guy.
Congrats. Well earned.
Outstanding
Take that,
stuff.
Troy Hughes.
Yeah,
in his own backyard.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, because he's a Rockwall guy, too?
Yes, he is.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even think about that.
He's going to be driving by billboards of Payton Russell's face and all sorts of local signage.
Man, talk about Wally Pipped.
Man, that's incredible.
Whoa.
Wally Pipped in your own hometown.
Dang.
Man. Only one that could make that happen is the legendary Payton Preston Russell. Now, we also have a big dub, I would say, for Drake fans, right? I mean, not one, not two, but 3 albums?
Dang.
Dude dropped 3 albums today.
Jeez.
I guess what's he trying to do over there, Lucius?
Trying to shake the rest of that record contract. Get on that. I think it's with Universal.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Might be some obligations.
Yeah, you're signed on for X amount of albums.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and just pop these out here.
Let me run through this real quick.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I still like, but I like the fact that it's like it wasn't. It's not a bad album. The albums in a sense, so it's not like he just gave you some crap and try to get these albums out. There was great promotion with it, so he was still with the project.
Sure.
Yeah, but
there's been some iconic double albums. I've never heard a triple album.
Yeah, I think I've never seen it. I've never seen it either, and it seems like there's quite a few songs, at least on the Iceman one. There was plenty of songs on there. How much have you gotten to soak in at this point?
Not enough to really call it yet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It takes a while for you to really call it. I hate when people call it overnight.
Yeah, you gotta
let it sit in with you.
Yeah,
bro.
you gotta usually hear it a couple times.
Yeah.
Usually there's 1 or 2 on an album that kind of pop to you, and you're like, okay, I'm like immediately rocking with this one.
Yeah, you got to know your state of mind. It's got to be in a different spot. Sometimes it bangs in the car. Sometimes it bangs in the club a little bit better.
Yeah.
Sometimes it might bang in the shower. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Tolo go.
Sometimes it gets popular on the radio, then you really hate it.
Yeah.
It's overplayed.
It does happen, bro.
But it's crazy. Like, usually my favorite song off a record, I didn't like it first, Like 2 weeks in, I'm like, oh my God, this is the gold right here.
Yeah.
Like Wherever I May Roam, Metallica album.
Sure.
I think Lucius played that one a couple of weeks ago. I've been playing that one a lot. Probably the best song on the Black Album.
Well, yeah, and we'll see. We'll see how the reviews come out. But
the production is banging. I thought he had 40 back in the studio with him. The production is banging, but
I was hearing that he did at least for the Iceman. I don't know about the other 2 albums, but yeah, getting his original.
Do you think we're back into full
there.
Drake summer? It's going to be a Drake-dominated summer.
He's got a lot of haters, bro.
He does.
He's got a lot of haters.
It sounds like he called all of them out.
Yeah.
Along the way.
Music is better when his songs are hitting, though, just because they're such jams.
They are. Yeah, they're fun summertime bangers. So we'll see how those albums end up being received. But if you're a Drake fan, I'm sure you're in heaven right now with 3 separate albums. Let's see, 469 Biggest L. We have May 15th, 2023. Found out we were getting screwed out of buying our first home. But the biggest dub, it looks like he got the dream home today. So, wow, it's all come full circle.
Yes, congratulations.
Here. A 3-year turnaround. You miss out on the home that you wanted. 3 years later, to the day, on Payton Russell Day, you land your dream home. That's getting after it.
All's well that ends well.
That's incredible.
All time.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's fantastic. 9:03, Biggest Dub, get to watch my daughter's softball tournament tomorrow. Biggest L, first game is at 7:30 in the morning?
Whoa.
There you go.
That is an early one.
Donuts.
Must be little kids.
Get the sun in your eyes.
Yeah, you got to have the donuts out.
Mm-hmm. Gotta have the donuts, little pig in a blanket action. I think you could stomach it if you knew that was the only game of the day. You're like, hey, by like 9:30, our work is done. But this is a tournament.
Yeah.
You're about to have to.
I hate like wishing for a kid's L. Like, man, I hope they lose this game. You mean 3:30? We got to be back at 3:30, bro.
This is going to be a 7:30 to 5:30.
That's 2 hours from now. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
If we make the semifinal, it's at 6:30 and then 8:30.
God, dude.
Gosh, guys, come on.
Batter, swing.
Well, it's even worse when it's in the fall and you're missing out on the slate of college football or something. Like, how many parents are sitting in the bleachers with their phone out watching college football, and then just waiting for their son or daughter to get up to bat. Yeah. But tournament parent life, that is definitely something I am kind of dreading if that ends up being the case for me.
Well, hope for basketball or volleyball, so at least you get climate control.
Yeah, indoors.
Oh, wow.
That's a good play. Smart move.
That's another element.
Yeah, you just got to bring your own seat in the bleachers because those bleachers are tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to run through a list of like
sciatic, bro.
Parental pro tips, dude.
Not comfy on the ass.
Parental pro tips we are gonna need when it comes to tournament time for Woldchuck and me. Now we also have. How about this? You could call this the biggest L of the week if you want to. Headline reads: NYC construction worker catapulted out of defective porta-john. Claims wounds destroyed his intimacy life with his wife.
He was catapulted out while taking a dooski?
I don't know how this could even happen. Apparently,
it's like a jackass skit.
I know.
Sounds like Steve-O doing bitsy.
Was Steve-O or Johnny Knoxville involved? I don't know.
All the gas build up to create some kind of explosion?
It was like, apparently it was on some kind of curb. And he was saying, I mean, imagine just all that blue water just splashing around.
Gross.
Disgusting.
It is disgusting.
So did it break him mentally, and that's why he can't be intimate?
See, that's what I like. The story reads, and they don't give you the specifics, even though they keep going back to the well of he can no longer have sexy time with his wife.
Okay.
And so, but they explicitly say we don't know the exact reasons why. We don't know what happened to him. But they are suing the Rent-A-Throne company that was providing the alleged defective porta-john. And I guess it was... So it says that the portable toilet collapsed as he entered it, sending him flying off of the curb. So he's arguing that wherever the Rent-A-Throne company put... like just the placement of the porta-john was poor because it was near a ledge of a curb. Catapulted seems pretty exaggerated. Like, catapulted?
Right.
What were you doing in there? What was going on? So it'll be interesting to see if he can win his case here. But that's a nightmare scenario.
Gosh,
like,
I almost fell.
You got to drive home with the blue water all over you and all your construction coworkers.
That's gross.
I mean,
aftermath.
The blue water, the blue part of it is actually
the clean part.
The friend, right?
I guess, but it's
blue
all
mixed with everything else.
It's just what an awful drive home that was from work that day.
Yes,
you know,
I think there are a few situations where I would imagine I'm going to take all of my clothes off right now and walk around in public naked. I think that'd be one of them, though.
Yeah,
it's gonna hold my junk.
You just got to strip it down.
Awful news.
That happened to me whenever I worked at the apartment complex. We had an angry resident who was claiming that the dog poo was not being picked up around her area, so she bagged it all up herself as the heaviest bag ever. Left it on our office doorstep. I was the only one working that day.
Yeah,
and then like a mean note. So I had to take that super heavy trash bag filled with just dog stuff, take it over to the dumpster, and on the way it split.
No,
and
you got
it
came
was
sideways.
It squirted. It squirted out. Yeah. So it was like I had to. It got on my socks. It got on my shorts. So I did strip down.
It was projectile poo.
I drove home. I locked up the office. The work day's done. Okay, and I'm driving home in my undies to
smelling like poop.
Yeah, dude,
that's hilarious.
It was
that's disgusting.
Freaking miserable. So, and this guy had it probably 1,000 times worse. So I feel for him in a big way. And he is going to be gifted the biggest L of the week.
That might be worse than what happened to my pool guy that one time. Did I tell you about that?
No.
With my dog Spike.
Your poo guy?
So my pool guy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You forgot the L.
L's and dubs.
My pool guy that one time.
He took the L of the year of all pool cleaning times.
Oh, no.
We had this dog Spike that would panic whenever he would get his belly rubbed and pee. Right? And it was high velocity pee. He got so excited his leg would start kicking and then it would just
like Kyle Schwarber exit velos.
This guy was such a dog lover, he got down close to him. To be like, oh, hey, buddy.
Oh,
and actually shot him right in the face.
In the face.
Yeah. I told my 4-year-old that story the other day, and she keeps wanting me to retell it.
Yes.
And she just cackles hilarious.
Oh, that's awesome.
Any unfortunate bathroom story I've told my kids, they want to hear it.
Yes.
Constantly,
Big fan of the
They do.
restroom revelations.
Biggest dub to the 214. Just cut the gender reveal cake, and it's blue.
Oh,
there
wow.
you go.
Congratulations.
That's fantastic.
Congratulations. And to Vinny,
He's
biggest
done it.
dub, baby is doing great.
Yeah?
Our buddy
Oh,
Vinny.
congrats,
So
Vinny.
big congratulations,
Vinny had his kid?
Vinny had the kiddo.
Girl dad, welcome.
Congratulations, bud.
Dubs all around. We got one down, 3.5 to go. We'll get Jared Sandler on the horn. Then we'll do some football fix after we talk some Rangers here. It's the G-Bag Nation on the Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL schedule was released last night for the 2026 season. The NFL this season will feature 8 teams that will play 6 or more primetime games. The Cowboys, Eagles, Bears, Packers, Seahawks, Bills, Chiefs, and Rams. After a good draft last month, I expect the Cowboys to be much better this season. You'll definitely get a chance to watch America's team this NFL season. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Hi, Babe Loffenberg here to tell you about my friends at Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The winning team has got the play of the day. Classic Memorial Day is finally here. Shop World Champ savings at the #1 Chevy dealer in the world. 3 straight years. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $16,000 off MSRP. That's a winning drive. $16,000 off. Making the right trade is always the game plan. Well, right now, trade values are up. You could trade into something better than you thought and lower those payments. Plus, they'll buy your current car even if you don't buy from them. Get a check on the spot. Listen, the clock is ticking. Upgrade with Classic Memorial Day savings before the best models with the biggest savings are sold. Shop now at ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Classic Chevrolet. Relax, enjoy the difference.
Chevrolet registration 2023 through 2025. Stock number PZ146125. Classic discount 1270. Customer cash 1250. Bonus cash 2000 plus tax title license and 225 dealer doc fee. Expires 53126.
Hey Tolos, Corey Majors here with Dax Kirks from Best Buy Windows and Siding. This time of year, everything's about baseball, sunshine, and fixing stuff around the house.
Windows are usually at the top of that I'll get to it later list.
Until that electric bill hits.
Exactly. Old windows can cost you money every single month. Best Buy Windows and Siding is the home of 10 windows for just $59.50 with 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit and lifetime warranty.
Upgrade now and start saving on energy bills. Call 469-WINDOWS or visit BestBuyWindowsAndSiding.com.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Hey, Tillo, Sean and RJ here with Just Love Coffee. It is a real coffee person's coffee, and right now, a custom coffee bag for the fan listeners, the Sean and RJ Ethiopian Yirgacheffe blend. You're going to love it. It's legit. Really smooth, vanilla, citrus, tea-like notes, really awesome coffee, and the proceeds go to the Sandlot Children's Charity. Stop on by in Grand Prairie or Arlington and pick up the Sean and RJ coffee from Just Love Coffee.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Rangers baseball is coming up at 6:30. And Jared Sandler joins you now to preview this Silver Boot series against your Houston Astros with the first pitch at 7:10. Leiter against Arrighetti. And he's at Jared Sandler on Twitter. Good afternoon, sir. How the heck are you? Okay, all right. We're going to get Jared Sandler here in just a moment. With the Rangers getting set to take on the Astros, it is a good time to remind you that Ding Dong the Witch is dead. Houston is no longer that good. They are 17-28. They continue to leak at home, as the Rangers exposed about them in 2023. They were 10-13 at home. And the Rangers are now within one game of 500. Win 2 out of 3 here this weekend against Houston. You'll be back at 500. And you'll be heading for a series, I believe, against Colorado early next week, who is equally as bad. And then you come back and host Houston. So it's a big opportunity here over the next 3 series, over the next 9 or 10 games. Big chance for the Rangers. Of course, CY is going to join us on Friday, and hopefully we got some good stuff to talk about. Or Monday. Mondays at 4:20, Chris Young joins us. And good afternoon, Jared. How the heck are you?
I'm great. I'm ready for the first edition of Rangers Astros tonight. Should be fun.
Yeah, and we were just talking about Houston, and what do we make of them? Is this are they going to be a cellar dwelling type of team for a while, or is this just a bad start to the season for an otherwise decent team still?
Yeah, I just don't think they're good. I know you guys and a lot of people. No. I mean, let's provide some context here. I've hated the Astros since really they started acting like they invented baseball, so a little over a decade ago. But I've never been afraid to admit that they're the best team in baseball. And short of what the Dodgers have done, their run has been the most prolific dynasty since the Yankees or the Braves and the Bobby Cox era. You can say whatever you want about how they achieved what they achieved, but the reality is they did. They achieved it. I told you guys last year that I didn't think the Astros were very good, and they didn't make the playoffs. And I know that because of my Astros hate, when I say I don't think they're good, people roll their eyes. But that was the first year I really said that, like, I didn't think they were good. And I said this year that I thought the Athletics were more of a threat to the Rangers and Mariners and, the top of the AL West than the Astros. It's in the archives and all three shows that I joined and other shows as well. They're just not they've lost a lot of what made them them. No Kyle Tucker, no Alex Bregman. Jose Altuve stinks. And that's going to be a problem because, he's there, so he's going to play, but he's awful defensively, and he's not what he was offensively. No A.J. Hinch. I wasn't a huge Dusty Baker guy, but no Dusty Baker. Joe Espada's not a good manager. There's nothing about Joe Espada that makes his teams better because of his presence. No Jeff Luhnow. I forget the guy's name, but James Click, who won a World Series and they fired him. Dana Brown, nothing about Dana Brown has really been super impressive, in terms of improving the Astros. They just aren't that good. Now, can they go and sweep the Rangers this weekend? They absolutely can, 100%. I mean, it's baseball. But and I don't know that I expect the Astros to be a 65-win team, but they're just not super good. And they have not had a good farm system for years, and they are being decimated by a lack of depth. And that has been incredibly evident with their pitching, which has arguably been, and maybe not even arguable, if you look at the relevant stats, the worst pitching staff in baseball. Now, again, I say that, and I understand it's not like they're facing a Rangers lineup that is a juggernaut. So who knows what will happen? The Rangers have had a tough time consistently winning in Houston unless it's the playoffs. And so, they'll have to show that they can beat the Astros in the regular season. But they're not a good team, and their record sort of supports that.
Jared Sandler here with you on The Fan. So what's planned with Corey Seager? Is there anything different?
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I know that there was some thought that he would have gotten Wednesday off and then had a double off day. I think there's maybe some thought that he'll get today off for the Rangers. I'm sure we'll get the lineup here in a little bit. But I think Skip had said that they wanted to try give him a day off every 3 or so weeks, and he's certainly, beyond that. I do think that on Wednesday there was not a certainty Brandon Nimmo was going to play. And typically when you give a guy like Corey Seager a day off, you tell him that the night before. So after the game, you say, hey, you're going to get tomorrow off. That allows them to get like a full day off. Like they can wake up and maybe take their foot off the pedal mentally and physically with whatever their prep is going to be. But I think with the uncertainty of Brandon Nimmo, my understanding is that Corey Seager made it clear that he didn't feel comfortable taking the day off with Brandon Nimmo maybe not in the lineup and Wyatt Langford hurt. So, with Nimmo playing and presumably in the lineup tonight, perhaps this is the night Corey Seager gets off, and then we'll see him back on Saturday. But, we should get the lineup here in a little bit, and maybe after the off day yesterday, maybe he feels like he's ready to go. But I know that they wanted to try and give him a little extra rest, especially given, that he's had a tough time recently.
Have you been following this Rangers Nation takeover in Houston, where they're just trying to get as many Ranger fans? It's pretty cool, right?
I love it, yeah. It's funny. I'm curious to see what the fan situation's like for the Astros this weekend, because you guys remember the days where there used to be more red than blue or whatever, whatever the and again, the Astros have had this incredible run. They were filling that place on Tuesday nights, Monday nights, because hey, when you are a World Series contender for like 7 straight years, why wouldn't you fill the place? And hopefully the Rangers can get to that point at some point. We've heard Chris Young talk about getting to that level, but yeah, I think it's great. I love it. And, I think, the more, the Section 133 in 2023 was really cool. And if we can recreate that sort of environment once a week at Globe Life Field, and hey, once a series in Houston, that's pretty cool stuff right there. Players took note of that. Players talked about that. Players loved Section 133. And they don't usually really, I don't want to say they don't care. They know what's going on with the crowd. But, I've never had players comment more about a Rangers fan group since maybe, and I wasn't working then, but Hank's Homies. I know that when Hank's Homies took shape in left field at the old ballpark, people made note of that. But, 133 is cool, and I appreciate all the work that those guys are doing.
Pretty cool. Jake Berger's heating up. What do you think chances are continues?
Well, he's a streaky guy, and so your hope with a guy like that is that his hot streaks produce enough to build the production for the season, right? You're going to have stretches where it's like, this is no bueno. They're guys like that, right? I mean, the ideal player doesn't have as much fluctuation, but the ideal player, just doesn't exist to fill 26 roster spots on 30 teams. And so for a guy like Jake Berger, he survives if the hot streaks can carry the cold streaks. And that's what happened in 2023, when he split time between the White Sox and the Marlins. And, that's the guy the Rangers felt like would really be able to help their lineup. So, I hate that there was an off day. You never know how much that impacts a guy like that, but coming off back-to-back really strong games, he adds a different dynamic. And we were talking about this the other day. Remember, when the Rangers acquired Jake, the idea was he was going to hit 6th, 7th, heck, maybe even 8th, because we thought going into last year this lineup was super deep and this lineup was going to be lethal. And it just didn't materialize because a number of guys either didn't perform or got hurt. Now all of a sudden you're asking Jake Berger to hit 3rd or 4th. And not that he can't hit like a middle-of-the-order bat when he's going well. You typically don't have someone as streaky as he is in that spot. You typically have him lower in the order. And so, that was kind of the idea when they acquired him. And if he's going to hit 6th, 7th, 8th and, have this streakiness but be really productive when the streak's going favorably, then, you can deal with that a little bit more. And obviously the last couple games he's been really good. Let's not forget, despite the streakiness and some rough stretches, he is by far and away the team leader in RBIs. He's trending towards 100 RBI season, team leader in home runs. For a team that doesn't produce a lot offensively, he certainly, has been a guy that has found a niche in producing, even if the overall stat line doesn't look super sexy.
Right on. Thank you, Jared. Are you on play-by-play this weekend?
I will be tomorrow and Sunday. I'm actually currently in Arizona right now for a family graduation. I'll be back in Houston tomorrow.
Right on, dude. We'll have a great night, and we'll hear from you Monday.
Sounds good. See you guys.
He's at Jared Sandler on Twitter. He must follow for Rangers fans everywhere. And it's time now for a little football fix. Here's Wolchuk.
All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get our fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side! I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
All righty, so NFL.com's Dan Parr has put out the 5 of the toughest and then 5 of the easiest schedules based on what was released yesterday. The Cowboys have the 5th toughest, according to him. He said the heat gets turned up on Dallas in Week 3 when the team travels to Brazil for a date with Lamar. 2-time MVP, looking to make a bounce-back statement. Cowboys then have 3 of their next 4 games on the road against teams that made the playoffs last season, including back-to-back primetime battles in Green Bay and Filthy. And then the Thanksgiving Day with the Eagles. Then you're awarded with, here's a game against the champs from last year's Super Bowl, and that's going to be tough. Then you get to visit the Rams after the bye. So he's got them at 5. The teams ahead of him that have the toughest gauntlet of a schedule: Chargers, Seahawks, Rams, Cardinals. Interesting. All of the NFC West, mostly NFC and AFC. You throw an AFC West team in there with the Chargers ahead of Dallas. Now, the 5 easiest schedules, according to Dan Parr: the Browns at 5, the Denver Broncos at 4, the Ravens at 3, the Lions at 2, but number 1, the Atlanta Falcons. So, everybody's like, New Orleans, this is the year they're going to go ahead and win the NFC South. Maybe it's finally the season the Falcons can put it all together with Tua.
Tua, and then we'll see about Penix.
They're going to have a full-on, that's legit competition. Brian was asking us, is that a ball sack? Well, that's supposedly a real quarterback competition between those two.
Yeah, and at least you got 2 lefties, so if you're a pass catcher, the ball's going to spin the same way. I do like Stefanski, but that quarterback situation is just a little too rocky.
Yeah, I liked Michael Penix Jr. a lot, but gosh, the health, coming back from injury, it is going to be a big question mark there. How about Joe Buck predicting Cowboys-Bills in the Super Bowl?
Dude, how about a lot of people predicting a lot of great things for the Cowboys right
Absolutely.
now? There's a lot of national Cowboy love going on. Joe Buck doing this, and of course ESPN has the Super Bowl this year, so he'll be calling it. Maybe he's trying to manifest something.
That'd be a big one for ratings.
Another Cowboys-Bills Super Bowl, but you have Ryan Clark saying the Cowboys are going to be going 12-5. He said that on First Take today.
Yep.
You got, you got Bryant McFadden, another former Steeler guy.
So here's Bryant McFadden, and he's been jumping on some of the content creators here locally. I know Foots had him on his show. Here's Bryant McFadden praising our Dallas Cowboys.
My team, you better book it. They're going to do big things this year. And this is the Dallas Cowboys. And here's why. Their offense might be one of the more deadlier offenses in the National Football League in terms of explosive playmakers and consistency. They can run the football. Javonte Williams had a big resurgence type of season a year ago. And then offensively, the passing game, I think Dak Prescott will be in that MVP conversation from start to finish. And then defensively, right, they just got to get a tad bit better. They allowed over 30 points a ball game last year. I can tell you this much, that will not be the case this year when you look at the personnel they've added to their arsenal on the defensive side, along with their new defensive coordinator as well. So just improving a little bit on the defensive side will put them in positions to win the games they did not win last year, and they will find a way to be extremely relevant in their division. And I'm telling you this right now, Tommy Norris, you can go ahead and purchase your playoff tickets for the Dallas Cowboys. And you heard what I said, purchase. You know what that means? They will have a home playoff game.
Well,
that means they will win the division. So shots out to Tommy, purchase your tickets now. Shots out to Landman. They will have a home playoff game there in Dallas.
I do like to shout out to Landman. What I'm hearing, Wolchuk, echo chamber, burr, 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 burr.
Everyone's jumping on the Cowboys?
The excitement around Christian Parker, the drafting of Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
I think it created optimism and excitement. And the national outlets, yes, they know this team pretty good. They got to know this team pretty good. It's the Cowboys. But what they don't know is what we know. And that's you're betting on Ezeraku and a rookie on the edge.
You dummies.
Okay. What do you have at inside linebacker? A giant hole in the middle of your defense. And your tackles are Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele. Okay, yes, you could win the division. You could get to the playoffs, But you have to be here, boots on the ground, every day paying attention to this football team to be able to evaluate it in the context of being one of the elite teams, right? Or what are we supposed to do? Celebrate getting back to the playoffs? Yay! Nobody gives a crap about that. Go be the best team in the NFC. And this team is still 10% of quality away from that.
Yeah, I don't think they're close to being the best team in the NFC, but I do think they should be a playoff team. And I think that the picks right now, like the Super Bowl...
Dak's getting old. You don't have time to build slowly. You got to go for it now.
They've taken a great step in the direction that they needed to do. They're in the right place. I mean, at linebacker, hell, DeMarvion Overshown, we'll hear from him on the other side and see, he's healthy. All right? D. Winter's coming over. That's a big upgrade for you at linebacker. And you're damn right I'm betting on our guy. All right, Ezeraku taking the step here, too. Christian Parker and this Fangio defense, they don't need a star on the edge. They're going to spread the wealth. The sacks, it's going to be a sack compilation. You love a good compilation video.
I do. You weren't supposed to say that out loud.
Here's a sack. There's a sack. Boom. There's another sack.
It's bookmarked all over your computer. Surprised you did it on the work one as well.
And I love that. And I could respect that because I know you've done the work.
I know. I'm trying to do the work.
I'm not getting gassed up by these national talking heads who don't know the roster.
No, you're right. Screw these guys.
Like the average guy on the Franklin injury attorney text line right now is more knowledgeable about the Cowboys than Pete Schrager. Okay, so I don't care what Pete thinks. I don't care about making the playoffs.
No, we want to win a Super Bowl is what we want.
Yeah,
that's right. The playoffs for this team would be nice.
It would be nice. I just saw DraftKings is saying bettors like the Cowboys in a number of games and also regular season wins. The Cowboys win total has changed from 8.5 to 9.5.
Let's freaking go. All right.
Everything's going up, man. It's like Cowboy positivity all over the place.
Which does make me nervous.
It should.
It does. It's like, why? Why is this happening? Stop it.
Everybody's flooding in to be optimistic about the Cowboys.
Everyone's jumping on the bandwagon.
And I hope, I really do hope. I'm having a hard time believing still There's some window of opportunity here. You're going to have summer free agency. You're going to have cut down free agency.
What happened to all the glazing of Shoddy? I thought you were a big Shoddy believer.
I am a big Shoddy believer.
Well, if you believe in Shoddy, then you should believe in this football team. Because if he doesn't get it done this year, the writing's going to be on the wall.
It's one thing at a time for my guy. Okay, he fixed the offense. He's fixing the defense. He explained to the Cowboys this year why they needed to switch to the 3-4 and get the 4-eye technique. Okay. Next offseason, we've got to get smarter with our salary cap management.
All right.
We can't be spreading it out all the time. This is our last good shot. Right? And if he does that, then maybe they will actually build a football team without massive glaring holes in the middle of it and on the edges. I mean, are you kidding me? That's your edges? That's your edge plan and your tackle plan. Okay, I have a better plan at tackle, and the gentleman talked about it a little bit last night. I believe we'll get some audio from him and Overshone and get you the C-note here. Cowboys News of the Evening's coming up next year on The Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
Tolo's Chiafalo here, and I got to be honest with you, my home has become my happy place, but I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention, and that's when I reached out to my friends at CertaPro Painters and scheduled my free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, and whether inside or out, you can protect your home with quality paint in a worry-free process. Free estimates, detailed, easy to understand, and you get a quote right away. They're dedicated to bringing fresh color to your home with quality craftsmanship, just like they did for me. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
At Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family, we're committed to doing things the right way. With clear, upfront pricing, no unwanted dealer addendums, and over 100 years serving North Texas. Our vehicles are engineered to inspire exploration, pushing the boundaries of what luxury can be. And our dealership delivers an experience defined by comfort, intention, and elevated detail. Visit Genesis of Plano today and discover a higher standard of luxury, totally on your terms.
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
Texas, let's talk Wagyu. Better yet, let's taste it. Booth Creek Wagyu is now open at Park Village in Southlake. Stop in and experience it for yourself with a complimentary sample of our Wagyu beef. And for the first 250 customers who spend $100, we're including a free ribeye. Booth Creek Wagyu, changing the way America eats beef. Visit us in Southlake or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Get ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect opportunity to elevate your beauty and personal care routine. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. Finding amazing deals on your must-have brands is incredibly easy. Just clip and save. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite beauty and personal care brands, including Crest, Pantene, Gillette, and Olay. Stock up on everything you need to look and feel radiant all season long. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
At Jack, my $4.99 jumbo sausage breakfast platter has grilled sausage, cage-free scrambled eggs, a crispy hash brown, and French toast sticks. That's a whole lot of food for $4.99. Guys, it broke the table again. Welcome to Jack in the Box. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here to tell you about my friends at Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The winning team has got the play of the day. Classic Memorial Day is finally here. Shop World Champ savings at the #1 Chevy dealer in the world. 3 straight years. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $16,000 off MSRP. That's a winning drive. $16,000 off. Making the right trade is always the game plan. Well, right now, trade values are up. You could trade into something better than you thought and lower those payments. Plus, they'll buy your current car even if you don't buy from them. Get a check on the spot. Listen, the clock is ticking. Upgrade with Classic Memorial Day savings before the best models with the biggest savings are sold. Shop now at ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Classic Chevrolet. Relax, enjoy the difference.
registrations 2023 through 2025. Stock number PZ146125. Classic discount 1270. Customer cash 1250. Bonus cash 2000 plus tax title license and 225 dealer doc fee. Expires 5/31/26.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/TOLO to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/TOLO for 20% off. Trustandwill.com/TOLO.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with autopay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Texas 811.
Digging without contacting Texas 811 first could cost more than you think. Texas 811 helps avoid damages to underground utilities. It's the law. Visit texas811.org for more. Safe digging starts with one simple step.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It's the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. It is time here for the C-Note, Cowboys news of the evening. So one of the things we talked about in the opening segment was the strength of schedule and how the NFL laid it out. And a lot of the media has had the take that the NFL has done the Cowboys no favors. And I felt like, man, that's an overreaction. I don't think that's reality. And then check this out. There's been a lot of journalism done today. One is a tweet from Arif Hassan on net rest differential, which teams are getting more or less rest based on how their schedule falls. And there's a pretty big range on it. It's crazy. So the Cowboys are third best with an extra 11 and a half days of rest in between games than the average team. And some of the teams are in really bad shape, like the Chargers are minus 24. The Eagles are minus 15. So somehow The NFL's not paying attention very much to this, I think, because they're just trying to optimize for revenue and ratings, right? So the victim of it, and I think Warren Sharp wrote about this today, his point might be that the NFL, in pursuit of money, is giving us better matchups, but it's also creating a tremendous amount of variance in how much rest some of these teams are getting. And check this out. Over the last decade, teams with a 3 to 6 day rest edge and not off a full bye have covered 55% of games with a 4.2% ROI over 233 games. If these teams play on the road with the rest edge, the cover rate jumps to 56.1 with a 7% ROI over 134 games. In the last decade, teams playing with short week, less than 6 days of rest road games after week 6 won just 43.9% of games and covered 47.4% of the time. That's a negative 9.4% return on investment. So for gambling folks, it's incredibly powerful information. For fans that are trying to determine how should we feel about our football team's chances of making the playoffs or getting home field advantage, it's significant. When those road teams play with extra rest over 6 days instead of short rest, they have won 47% of games and have covered a whopping 53% of the time, which swings the return on investment all the way into the positive, a swing of 11.2% and 5.9 percentage points in cover rate. Shifting from burning money at minus 9.4% to actually making money by just blindly applying that principle to your wagering. So what does that do for you? You know, if you're the Cowboys, you're sitting at almost an extra 2 weeks of time to prepare in between games. It's crazy that over the same period of time, it could be that different, but it is. And, you know, maybe that can offset how difficult your opponents are. I think that's what you're hoping for.
Yeah, that's definitely what you're hoping for, and a lot of it comes versus your biggest and toughest opponents.
Yeah,
like you're going to have extra rest going into that Packers game early in the season, and then you'll have extra rest going into that Seattle game and then that Rams game. So like those are, and that's going to be the meat of the season right there. And those are your toughest opponents. Like knowing that you have extra time to prepare for your toughest opponents, I think is exactly what you would want, given that you can't control who you're going to play. You've known who you were going to play, and just based on the opponents overall, it is a tough schedule, but they did you some favors here.
Yeah, absolutely. And with this coaching staff that wants to be flexible and versatile, and we're building a game plan specifically to take care of an opponent's shortcomings.
Yeah, that's a great
could
point.
Be powerful.
Absolutely.
Last year, there were 5 teams with over 7 days of positive net rest. The Seahawks, 14 wins. The Rams, 12. The Niners, 12. So they had an easy schedule and a bunch of net rest advantage. The Lions and the Dolphins. So, maybe it's just a coincidence that 3 of those happen to be amongst the stronger teams in the NFL, or maybe that schedule advantage actually boosted the Dolphins to win 7 when they should have been a 4 or 5 win team.
Yeah.
And the Lions, who appeared vulnerable, should have been even worse. And absolutely the Niners should have been. We had 2 conference champions and the Super Bowl champion receiving the best net rest in the NFL last year. Those teams averaged 10.8 wins. There were 3 teams with over 7 days of negative net rest. The Raiders won 3 games. The Commanders won 5 games, and the Saints won 6 of them.
And there's something to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. The other thing to look at is how many times are we going on short rest, and because of how our bodies work, we're more vulnerable to injury.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
How many times are those teams playing on 4 or 5 days rest show up and lose a guy for the season? I think if I'm the NFLPA, that's what I need to study, because if you missed it as well, the NFL is saying today they're liking the idea of Wednesday games, like this rotating rolling schedule idea that's kind of crazy. Like how many days of the week could we play? I think the NFL is going to continue to push in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm the Players Association, one of my main things is we have to create a standard for rest. And I don't know if that's 6 days or 7 days, but, as we continue to manipulate and shift this schedule in the interest of more and more revenue, and there is a ton of more meat on the bone. I mean, there's no reason we shouldn't have NFL football every night of the week for 5 months, right? 4 months. I think we could do that. We could be living in a world where you get to that, especially with an 18 or 20 game schedule.
Just kiss the wife, hug the kids, and I'll see you in February.
Yeah. But the NFL can't just give lip service to the safety element of it. You got to be serious.
That's always been BS.
Here's DeMarvion Overshone talking about his health update as he was up there at the Home Run Derby last night.
Biggest blessing I can ask for. I feel like everybody know when I'm healthy. Like, I'm one of the best linebackers in the league, and that's not to toot my own horn, but the film and the stats speaks for itself when I'm on the field. So being healthy is the number one way to stay on the field and be able to do what I do. So the fact that I get to go through this full off season as a healthy man and coming into training camp healthy, I feel like people ain't seen my best yet. So I know it's gonna be one of my best years.
I mean, big-time playmaker.
It's huge.
Incredible athlete. Turn him loose on this defense. It could be amazing.
Yes, it could.
I wish I was more excited about Overshone. I guess just as kind of tepid as last year was, and the injuries have just pretty softened me now to I'm not expecting anything, and if it's awesome, it'll be awesome. But this is exactly where I was for a lot of Sean Lee's career.
Yeah, I think the cautious optimism is probably right. I mean, look, last year he never looked right. Him being out of the brace, which he noted as well, I think is huge. Him having an entire offseason, now he can come into camp and be ready to go. But that's what could really tilt the expectation level of this season. You mentioned you got a weakness up the middle. All of a sudden, Overshone and D. Winters kind of hit for you, and then you sprinkle in a little Jayshon Barham by the second half of the season, kind of getting his feet underneath him. You looked at the linebacker position as a glaring weakness. You could look at it by the end of the season as like, wow, this ended up being way better than we anticipated.
That would be freaking sweet. He could absolutely change it, and his instincts for the ball, everything that he does.
Splash plays.
Yeah, he's just a disruptive force out there.
And you need that. You're probably if you're going to be a team that is winning with defense, it's going to have to be from splash plays. I don't think you're just going to hold people and force punts for 3 hours. How about Overshone on Christian Parker?
Oh, no, it's been fun. You're excited for football already when you kind of in the meeting room and you kind of going through, certain stuff on the field and you see the scheme actually like playing out in real life time and just knowing like, okay, this is what's going to help us win the Super Bowl. Like how he explained the calls, how he go into depth on, the reasons why we're doing everything that's, 1 through 11 on the field. Like, why are we doing this to better the team, or why are we doing this to, better our chances to force a fumble or, force a 3 and out. So when you break it down like that, a guy like CP, he comes to work ready to work every day. Like, he quizzing us in the room, making sure we ready and stuff like that. That's the type of, leadership you need. So I'm very excited about him. And Coach Simons, like I've been meeting with him since he got here and, been around his family already, and just a great guy. Overall, great guy. And then the coaching, that just speaks for himself, his resume. So I'm excited. I'm excited to be healthy, to be in the room with the guys, and to be playing football again.
A lot of detail in that answer. I think that's an incredible sign for where this team is heading with its coaching staff into the future. It's time now to hit the Krusty's Corner, though, and Nick Harris, Star Telegram, is set to join us. We'll get his thoughts as the offseason workouts continue and the schedule is official. It's next with Nick Harris here on The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, how did the Rangers do against the Armpit? Plus best and worst of the weekend at 7:40, below the belt, and the red zone for your football fix. It's a Monday morning on The Fan.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Do I have a major announcement for you from Platinum Ford in Terrell? You can get employee pricing right now, which means you pay what they pay at Platinum Ford. We're talking American value for American values. It doesn't get better than this. Check out the full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Some restrictions apply. Go see GM Adam Vinci right now. Tell him you want your employee pricing and you want to pay what he pays. You can start the process online, PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
May in Texas means one thing. Your AC is a about to work hard and your energy bills are about to go up, don't wait for that first brutal heat wave. Right now, the pros at Window Nation can upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows, and their buy 4, get 4 free sale is live. That's half your windows for free, and you can get 0 down, no payments, no interest for 2 years. Custom-built windows from Window Nation, measured 3 times, installed in a day or less, backed by a lifetime warranty. Over 45,000 5-star reviews online at windownation.com. Hurry, sale ends soon.
Hey everybody, it's Corey Majors. Tolos, when it comes to retirement, timing your Social Security can make a huge difference in how much you actually get. My good friend David Dustin, founder of MoneyWorks Group, helps people all over North Texas navigate the system so they don't leave money on the table. Right now, David's giving away a free copy of his Safe Money book to help you make more informed decisions. Visit moneyworksgroup.com for your copy or call 972-736-7373. David Dustin and MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow with confidence and guarantees.
Here at Academy, we're putting the outdoors back in Academy Sports and Outdoors, especially for firearms and ammo. Whether you're punching paper at the range or heading to the field before sunrise, you'll find what you're looking for, and probably a few things you didn't know you needed. Trusted brands, tons of options, and undefeatable prices. Right now, get up to $100 off select Canic firearms through May 25th. Academy, fun can't lose. Age restrictions apply. Remember to always keep it safe.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Injured in an accident? Call now! Oh, look, if you've been hurt, the last thing you need is another high-stress situation. At Branch & Dillon, our goal is to remove that stress and let you focus on recovery while we focus on protecting your interests. Established right here in Dallas-Fort Worth. When you work with us, you're a fellow Texan, not a number. No yelling, no gimmicks. Visit us at crashhelpfast.com. You focus on recovery. We'll handle the rest. crashhelpfast.com.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price guaranteed. Come and see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
Whether you're commuting to work or heading out for a fast coffee break, getting an auto insurance quote is just a tap away. With AAA, you're always connected, so you can focus on the road ahead. Rest easy knowing AAA's got you covered, no matter where life takes you. AAA, we're always with you. To start your quote, visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast Soft Chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Amerifast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Amerifast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
January, February, March, and now April. Thanks, Tolos. You've made us the #1 sports station in DFW. They said it couldn't be done, but together we proved them wrong. Thanks for choosing 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight. And they've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Okay, we got a little Rangers news. Corey Seager is off tonight. They're going to be Zeke Duran over there at shortstop?
Yep, it'll be Zeke Duran at short. So he did indeed get the night off after this 0-for-27 slump he's in. Hopefully Saturday he's ready to rock it in Houston.
Shoot, yeah, he will. Lock it up. Okay, it's time for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Alrighty, and thanks to Nick Harris for joining us here so we can have an in-depth Cowboys conversation here with you as Broadus continues to be out. Send that man some love on social. Let him know that he is missed. To be back midweek next week. Nick Harris, Star Telegram, joining you now here on The Fan. Good afternoon, Nick. How the heck are you?
Doing good, fellas. How are y'all?
We're doing pretty good. So many variables on this schedule and this offseason with the new coach and the new starters and the tough schedule, but some extra rest in there. I'm getting familiar with net rest differential, Nick, but I'm wondering if you have a strong feeling like how good you think this Cowboys team is going to be and how many wins you think they can pull out of this bad boy.
Well, I would say you're ahead of me. Net rest differential. That's the first time I've heard those words put together. So you're definitely ahead of me in that department. I went through the schedule this morning, and I was like, okay, what's realistic here? And I think 10, 11 wins is actually realistic. Now, there are a couple of really tough stretches, but that middle portion where they have 4 out of 5 weeks where they're at home, they get the Colts, the Cardinals, the Titans within that stretch. The Niners are in that stretch as well, but they get them at home. That's where you can hope that they rattle off some wins. And, if they start the season on a slump, that's an opportunity for them to get back on the right track, or it's an opportunity for them to really, punctuate that they are going to be NFC contenders in that middle portion of the season. So, I certainly look at those first 7 weeks. I tweeted it out yesterday. We're going to know a lot about this team coming out of week 7. When you have that 11-hour flight back from Brazil, you have to turn around and go right back out on the road. Granted, it's in Houston, but it's still on the road for a noon game, and then turn around right again and play a Thursday night game against the Buccaneers. Those are 3 really good teams, and then it doesn't get any easier from there. You more of a break with the Thursday night game, but then you got to go on the road, play the Packers, go back out on the road and play the Eagles. I mean, there are no favors early in the schedule, but then that middle portion really lightens up, and then that December swing, we'll learn a lot about what the postseason could potentially look like if they're contending for it around that time when they go play on the road at Seattle. They have the bye week, and then they go play on the road against the Rams. So a lot of different, scenarios where this team can rattle off some wins. There's also some different scenarios where they find some slumps, but it's going to be fun to track nevertheless.
Can you take us behind the scenes on what it's like for you prepping to now have to go and cover the Cowboys in Brazil?
Yeah, that's a work in progress for sure. Trying to figure out, the logistics of it from a flight standpoint has probably been the most difficult. Trying to figure out how to get there efficiently and get back efficiently to where I'm not, destroyed the week after and can do my job. But it's interesting. The NFL is going to have their own little setup for media in Rio de Janeiro. So we'll get the details on that here pretty soon, but certainly a work in progress. And I think the rest of the beat would tell you the same thing.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, I'm sure the experience is going to be once in a lifetime, but that is going to be quite the travel. There's Nick Harris is with us here, filling in on Krusty's Corner, 105 through the Fan. So we were just talking about that linebacker position. Marvin Overshone was doing some of the media last night at the Home Run Derby. He's healthy. He's not wearing the brace. Now, cross our fingers that maintains throughout the season. But with him, D. Winters, Jayshon Barham, should I temper my expectations, Nick, of being overly optimistic that maybe linebacker is a spot we've looked at as a massive weakness? Could this end up being a strength by the end of the year?
I would probably lean toward tempering expectations just because there's not a lot of depth behind them, and Overshown hasn't had a full season of clean health. Hopefully he's able to put that together, but you have to plan for the event that he's not. Jayshon Barham is still going to be a rookie coming in, playing a little bit of a different role than what he specialized in toward the end of his Michigan career. So I think there's going to be some trial and error, whether that be at training camp, preseason, or even early in the season. I do think that trio is pretty solid. And I want to throw Shamar James in there too. I think this new scheme is going to benefit a guy like Shamar James a little bit more to get back into what he specialized at Florida, which was manning the middle of the field and understanding the zones in those scenarios. I think if he can find a role that's similar to that, he could be a part of that group as well. But man, after that group, I don't feel great about the depth. I would still be pounding the table to bring in a veteran. It doesn't even have to be, a Bobby Wagner or Bobby Okereke, just somebody who has had starting experience in the past, just to be able to throw some experience and knowledge there. I know Curtis Robinson was thrown in that mix too, and Shoddy has mentioned him. Not quite the starting experience I would be necessarily looking for, but I worry about the depth behind those guys because, hey, let's say you go into that stretch where you have to play those 3 games in 11 days. And one of those games is in Brazil. You have to come back 11 hours. What if you need, somebody to start at linebacker for one of those games? Is it Justin Barron filling in for a potential replacement? That's where the question pops up for me, is more so the depth issues.
What's your comfort level with the cornerback room right now?
Pretty good. I think they've done a good job of addressing numbers in that position on the flip side, because if Deron Bland or Savone Revel do not return to full health in time for the season or at all, then I think they have bodies there to, see what that competition looks like. I think Kobe Durant has not been talked about enough as far as an offseason addition for this team. I would argue that it was the second or third most impactful one they made from a free agent perspective, just to be able to bring in a guy who had the ball production he had last season. He has the starting production and played on a really good defense last year. And so I think he's going to certainly contend for a starting spot. And then you have Devin Moore, the rookie, who played really well at Florida in his first full season of health. I'd like to see what that looks like as he starts to get, even more comfortable and specifically in the NFL with Christian Parker. And that's another thing. I'm just going to trust Christian Parker's success with defensive backs in his career, and the cornerback position certainly plays into that.
All the resources have been poured into the defensive side of the ball, kind of staying status quo offensively. Where would you like to see the offensive improvement come from?
Yeah, that's a good one. Certainly the tackle position, and I'm not sure what that looks like. It's more so probably those two guys just getting better, Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele. I wonder what the left tackle spot will look like as the year goes on, or as training camp goes on, and if they actually do open that up for a quote-unquote competition. And if they do, Nate Thomas, Drew Shelton, how do they factor into that mix? Can another veteran maybe get signed and throw themselves into that mix? And then, I think Terrence Steele's job is safe, but I do wonder what the, potential replacement can look like for him if he's really struggling in a game. They did that a couple times last year with Nate Thomas. And so I think when you factor in, hey, Dak is entering, 33 years old, you don't want him hit and you don't want him pressured nearly as much as he was pressured last season. Granted, he's learned how to work around the pocket. His pocket work has gotten so much better in the last few years. But you still don't want to put him in those situations. So I worry about the tackle position, and then obviously what's behind Javonte Williams at running back. There's not a lot of proven guys there. I do think a guy will emerge at camp, and it'll make sense by the end of things, but I would classify it as a concern right now.
I just want Tyler Guyton to play as well as he was acting in that TIA schedule video. That was good. That was a good job from him, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was on fire.
Yeah. Yeah,
that kind of surprised me. Okay, is the NFL saying that with these international games, you cannot expect any rest consideration on your way back? Because I think a lot of teams playing had the same revelation the Cowboys did when they looked at that schedule. Like, you're just going to come home and get right back into it.
Yeah, and that's tough with, this game expanding, and the Australia game has certainly taken on a lot of that heat this year as well. And it's certainly going to be something to track. If the early portions of the season, if you see the 49ers and Rams, struggle in week 2, 3, and 4, how much do you credit that to the travel challenges that they're going to have? Same thing with the Cowboys in week 4, 5, 6 after Rio. And the thing is, their bye week's not until week 14. It's not like, hey, you just got to get through these couple of games and then you got week 7 to take a break. It's, hey, you're right back in it, and then you got a Thursday night game, and then you got a little bit of a break, and then back-to-back road tests that'll be huge toward your potential success during the season. So, yeah, it's going to be a challenge, and we'll see how they handle it.
Malik Davis can make some plays. What if they were in need of their running back depth to start? What would that look like going into 2026 if Javonte Williams isn't available for a couple of games? Do you trust Malik Davis to do everything, or is he just the big play, smaller change of pace guy?
Yeah, if Williams had to be replaced for a game or two, I think you'd probably see a mostly committee approach. But we're projecting so far out here. I will say there's a lot more confidence in Jaden Blue right now than there was this time last year, or even at points during the season as well. And so you hope that carries into camp and he's able to have a strong preseason, stay healthy. That high ankle sprain really kind of hindered his progression last year going into the year. But I'm not going to count out Malik Davis. He showed up last year on Thanksgiving and on Christmas, and he had that late season production. And so I give him the edge right now, but it's very much going to be a competition. And Phil Maffa as well. Phil Maffa's got the physicality, and I'm going to throw in Dominic Richardson, the undrafted free agent. They're going to give him a lot of burn in training camp. There's not a lot of bodies in that room, and I think he has a running style that could potentially complement what Javonte Williams does really well. Not sitting here saying he'll be RB2, but don't be surprised if he maybe surprises some people at training camp.
Last year during the OTAs, the narrative shifted on Tyler Guyton to, man, he's had a great offseason, right? And then at the end of the year, I heard more questions popping up about his professionalism. Where are we? What's the latest you've heard on Tyler Guyton?
Yeah, I mean, it's been mostly status quo as far as that goes. I do think they want to see how he responds to competition, and that's why I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if we get to Oxnard, even if they don't believe that anyone could actually, take over his spot at left tackle. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, yeah, it's an open competition. We'll see what happens. Just to see what he looks like from a competition standpoint for that role. But overall, I mean, Tyler Guyton, they're going to give him as many chances as possible to get through it. And you have to remember, too, he hasn't had a fully healthy training camp yet. His rookie year, he came down with the flu or a really bad sickness. He was out for like a week. And then last year, obviously, had the knee sprain early in camp after starting camp pretty solidly. So it's going to be huge just for him to have a healthy camp. If he can do that, then I think that'll lay the runway and lay the foundation for a potential strong start to the year.
Well, thanks for joining us once again, Nick. Have a great weekend. We'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Salute. Nick Harris, Star Telegram here with you. The G-Bag Nation on the Fan. We got 2 down, 2.5 to go. Eric Nadell's coming up at 4:40. Is Birthday Bash tonight?
Last night.
It was yesterday,
Last night?
yeah.
Right on. So we'll recap Birthday Bash with
Eric Nadell after his birthday.
Can't wait to get the stories. Friday News Dump coming up next, though, Chief.
Yeah, more insights from around the NFL schedule release, and Giannis getting called out next in the nation.
All right, well, one place that doesn't get called out unless it's just for greatness, that's East Dallas Diesel. It's the only place that you need to look if you're in the market for a truck or a motor car. If you're shopping for the next vehicle, check out EastDallasDiesel.com. And with East Dallas Motor Cars, they becoming your one-stop shop for incredible luxury vehicles. We're talking Range Rovers, Bentleys, BMWs, Corvettes, Escalades, Tahoes, you name it. And the best part is you don't even have to break the bank. So whether you're looking for a budget-friendly ride or that dream car with all the bells and whistles, they got you covered. They're family-owned and operated. They got new inventory coming in daily. And Tony Alberti, their owner, my guy, he is personally choosing and inspecting each vehicle so you know you're getting the best. And they're all about custom. You look at that website, you go see that showroom, you're like, oh, like this Range Rover, but I'd like to add this, or take away that. Boom. They got you covered. Call Tony. Him and the team are going to put together exactly what you're looking for. So check them out right now. Follow them on Instagram and on Facebook at East Dallas Diesel, EastDallasDiesel.com. Tell them Old Chuck sent you. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Kansas City Chiefs want to rebound from their 6-win season last year and make a run at the playoffs. They'll have to get through a gauntlet of a schedule that starts on the road Thanksgiving night with the Buffalo Bills. After that, KC travels to LA to face the Rams, Cincinnati to face the Bengals, before they return home to face the Patriots and 49ers, and then go back on the road in the beginning of January for their second matchup against the Chargers. I'm Adam Abdallah.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Not loving your AT&T or T-Mobile bill? Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot. Good news. Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to Verizon and we'll give you a better deal. So get away from that unfortunate phone bill and get to Verizon. Run, ride, canoe. Whatever it takes, we'll be here. Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. A better deal. No surprises. That's Verizon. Best network based on root metrics, best overall mobile network performance, U.S. second half 2025. All rights reserved. It must provide a recent consumer mobile bill in the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
If your home was hit by recent storms, you could have roof damage and not even know it. A tiny roof leak can lead to thousands in water damage, toxic mold, and even structural issues. Nick Post again with K-Post Roofing, Waterproofing, and Solar. For over 20 years, DFW has trusted us to protect their homes and businesses. Don't wait, don't guess. Schedule your free inspection now at kpostcompany.com.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here. If you have a business, you need to know about my friends at Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial in Grapevine. As a #1 Chevy dealer in the world, 3 years straight, they're determined to keep winning. That means they're offering their best Classic Memorial Day savings to help you upgrade your business fleet for less. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 4500 HD work truck, $25,000 in total savings. That's right, a Silverado 4500 with $25,000 in total savings. If you have vehicles to trade, demand is high. They'll buy your existing fleet for top dollar, $200 or $200. They'll buy them all. Upgrade your business with Classic Memorial Day savings before the best are sold. See it all at ClassicFleet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic, your Chevy Business Elite dealer. Together, let's drive. Classic Chevy Fleet and Commercial, driving business since 1978.
Based on 2023 through 2025 new Chevrolet deliveries, stock number RH077801, MSRP 68662, dealer added equipment and accessories 16961, classic discount 13,000, consumer cash program 10,000, 24 model bonus cash $2,000, 6623 sale price plus tax title license, and 225 dealer .B expires 5/31/26.
Is your testosterone where it should be? For over 10 years, Men's T Clinic has been helping men answer that question and helping them feel like themselves again, including me. While you'll be amazed at how quickly you start to notice results, this isn't about quick fixes. With precise biomarker analysis, they get to the root causes and create personalized plans that focus on hormone optimization, preventative care, weight management, muscle gain, and sexual health. 5 DFW locations, Saturday hours, and insurance accepted. Get dialed in today at menstclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-LOT.
menstclinic.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Jim Follow here, Tolos, and I'm so fired up because CertaPro Painters just came into my home and gave me that brand new paint job, and I could not be happier. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, and you can trust them to get the job done right. I know firsthand they take pride in what they do, and the process is worry-free. Free estimates, reliable communication, and professional painting, all at the right price, and that's what I'm about. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
It's hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for making us part of your day. We got a little Friday news dump action. Here's your chief.
That's right, man. You got questions. I got answers right here at the desk after this.
You're rolling with the News Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
I was like, man, there's so many people driving around in their vehicles right now wondering, like, how many games are the Arizona Cardinals underdogs in based on their schedule? Well, if you thought all 17, you'd be freaking right, including 8 as double-digit dogs.
That's crazy.
They are double-digit dogs in
8
over
games?
half of their games for the season, and they will find a way to come into AT&T and steal our freaking lunch money.
Hell no, they won't.
No, they won't. Not this year, Walchuk.
No Kyler Murray, no problem.
It didn't matter. Last time we didn't have Kyler. It was Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah,
freaking
but the
tossing
Cowboys
dimes.
stunk.
They did, man.
I mean, I'm hoping that they're not as bad.
We'll look back on that defense.
But it is it's a scary team for whatever reason.
For some reason, I think they're 0 for their last 4 in the attempts to take down the Cardinals. But this is your best chance yet. That would be one of the saddest losses ever, as Vegas has them as a dog in every game, a double-digit dog in over half of their games this season.
Have the Cowboys been cursed against Arizona at AT&T as well?
Yeah, it's now. I mean, it really started in Arizona, but now it's been a home deal too. Yeah, really starting with that Carson Palmer team that came in here and just destroyed them.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, it went next level last year, right? When Jacoby Brissett beats you, it's one thing if you're losing to Carson Palmer and Kyler Murray's of the world.
Well, you lost to Josh Dobbs, the Pastronaut, from a few years ago. What was that? Was that in 23?
That was, in Arizona.
In Arizona, and the Pastronaut is doing quarterback keepers off the edge.
Not good.
And scooting for like 50 yards. So it really hasn't mattered who's been dropping back at quarterback for them, but this is our year, man. This is our year. All right.
That's 4 consecutive at home against these Sons of Guns.
Yeah, I mean, they came into Texas Stadium when Jake the Snake Plummer beat the Cowboys in a wild card game back in like 98.
Okay. All right. I'm sufficiently prepared for this.
Yeah, we have to prep our bodies no matter how awful they are leading up to that matchup. There is just something weird in the water there. Other people are driving around wondering if the Kansas City Chiefs are only favored in 11 games this season, and that would be the lowest number in Patrick Mahomes' career. And if you're wondering that right now, and I know many of you are, you'd be right. The Chiefs and Pat Mahomes favored in 11 of their games this year. That is the lowest number of Mahomes' career. Now, who do you think which team is favored to win the most games this year on their schedule? Which team is favored in the majority of their games? The Rams are favored in 16 of 17 games. I believe the only one is when they go to Seattle.
Makes sense.
It's not the Cowboys game?
I don't think it's when they host the Cowboys Bowl, Chuck, but I will circle back and double check. Now, this will surprise you. The team who is favored in 15 of their games this year. This is the team that is favored just behind the Rams for the most games on their schedule.
It's a surprise team?
I think it's a surprise.
Is the Lions?
I mean, because the first thing you would say, right, is probably what? Like, is it Seattle? Yeah. I don't know. Is it Buffalo? Could it be like the Ravens or something? No, it's the Bengals. The Bengals are favored in 15 of their games this year.
And they did put a lot of work into the defense, much like the Cowboys said they had to. And if you have a healthy Burrow, they are good enough to beat anybody.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But That's a lot of games to be favored in.
I know.
Maybe they've just got a super easy schedule.
Yeah, I guess I need
Bad
to go
O-line.
strength of sked for them, see how it is.
Bad run game, bad defense.
Well, I do think their defense is going to be better.
Well, yeah, they got Dexter Lawrence now, right?
Yeah, I mean
that should help
they
a
spent
little
some
bit.
money this year.
They got Boye Mafe.
They did.
They drafted Cassius Howell.
Yeah.
They got one of the safeties, I think, from New England or something that comes in. But they didn't get the new defensive coordinator. I think that's why I like what the Cowboys have done more, because you get an entirely new strategy defensively, and the Bengals didn't quite do that.
It is a pretty easy schedule.
Oh, yeah, they have the third easiest. According to Warren Sharp, the Bengals have the third easiest schedule in the league. The Lions with the easiest, the Saints with the second easiest. So I guess that does make some sense when you look at it that way. Now, the teams that have no primetime games, I think you guys could nail this. If I told you there's a handful of teams that have no primetime games,
the Saints?
The NFL looked at these teams and said,
Arizona.
Nobody wants a standalone night where they have to snort you for 3 hours.
I hope Cleveland's not there.
It's the Cardinals. You nailed that one. Cleveland actually does. They must have at least one primetime game.
Or else.
We're tuning in for. There's some Shador tune in to be had.
Yeah, absolutely. Or Deshaun, just to see the chaos.
Yeah.
The sacks
The
as
Jets.
well.
Yeah,
Myles Garrett.
They say Jets, we don't need you on primetime this
Jets,
year.
we don't need you on primetime. Thank you. Like, just think about the teams you don't want to see.
Yeah, I don't want to see the Jets.
It's the Cardinals.
Minnesota.
It's the Jets. Minnesota's got a primer somewhere.
I'm sure they put Vegas with one. They had the number one pick.
No, dude, Vegas
Really?
didn't get one.
Okay.
And I wonder how much of that is because the Raiders have come out and said like they want to slow play Mendoza. Like we're going to get a healthy helping of Kirk O'Chains this year
Until week 6.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how strident
maybe he
they
turns
are.
back the clock.
Nobody wants to watch the Dolphins, right?
Nobody wants to watch the Dolphins. Thank you. Not even Dolphins fans do. I know because my dad's one, and I don't think he'll watch a game this year. You have the Jets, you have the Dolphins, the Cardinals, the Raiders, and of course
the Titans.
Tighten up, baby, tighten up. So sorry about you, Bob Saleh. I thought just him alone, his presence
Cam
alone
Ward,
would be enough for prime
year
time.
2.
Year
Parnell
2, Cam
Tate.
Ward. Yeah, I know, but there's just something about the Titans that I think is
But those
just
jerseys, if they're wearing those throwback Oilers jerseys, those are sexy.
they do look good. Yeah, they do look good.
They're trying to win with defense, I think, is what I realized when I deep dove the Titans recently. Like, I thought they were going to address the protection and receiver issues for Cam Ward, and they did draft Tate. They brought in another decent wide receiver.
Wandale
Robinson.
And then they overpaid for a bunch of guys on the defensive side.
Yes. Yeah, they brought in, I mean, a lot of the guys we were talking about with interest for the Cowboys.
Well, you got Dable, who's coming from the Giants, and he's trying to bring a bunch of Giants defenders in there. Or, I mean, just Giants players in general. Wandale Robinson was one of them, but then it was like Cordell Flott as well. They gave a nice deal at corner. They did get, Alontae Taylor from the Saints.
Yeah.
They gave him a pretty big bag, but yeah, the Titans are another team that the NFL's like,
Drafted Anthony Hill Jr. and Keldrick Falk.
Yeah.
Well, they got that dang John Franklin Myers from Denver.
That's true.
And then they got Jermaine Johnson from the Jets.
Yeah, they traded for him.
Yeah, and, Solomon Thomas.
All right, like father likes, and Aaron Whitecotton.
Yeah.
And let's not undersell what he could provide for a defense.
Well, and if Brian was here, he would interrupt Soros with a great, soliloquy about how Whitecotton was very disappointing.
So terrible
here with the Cowboys.
He'd probably eat up the next 6 minutes of this segment, but he's not here. Actually, Broadus is supposed to make an appearance because we have Tim from Carthage rolling in via Uber right now, and he wants to shake that hand of Brian
I don't know
Broadus.
if he's going to make the appearance.
Really?
I saw him earlier today.
No, I texted him. Earlier. He said he was going to be here.
Did he? Because he didn't sound like he was going to be here.
Broadus is a man of his word. He texted me, and he said he was going to be here.
If he is on his way in, I think we would all agree we could use like some pizza earlier. That pizza discussion really piqued my appetite.
Just don't show up empty-handed.
Maybe some
Broadus.
meatball subs.
Like
maybe
father,
he's listening.
Like father, like son. Well, Chuck, I know you like this.
What do we got?
Charles Woodson Jr.
I know. This is awesome. I mean, it's crazy how many former greats, their kids are now playing.
Yeah. As the news desk reveals, Charles Woodson Jr. has committed to Michigan. And, of course, his dad was the Heisman Trophy winner, Charles Woodson, at Michigan many moons ago. He's a 4-star DB from Orlando, Florida. So congratulations to the Woodson family carrying on the Wolverine legacy. Now, did you see the quotes from Miles Turner, who went from the Pacers to the Bucks this year?
I love it.
No, I didn't see these. I do have to give a quick shout out to Aiden. Happy 11th birthday. Tolo Z reached out to me via DM, and just wanted to give him a shout out. So happy birthday, Aiden.
Breaking news
Our
here at the
video
desk.
coordinator.
Happy birthday, man.
No,
I thought he was
Aiden
young.
a little older
I
than
didn't know
that.
he was that young.
11 years old, man. I know.
Incredible.
It's crazy how they're getting jobs these days.
Talented kid.
So Miles Turner goes from Indiana Pacers, just stringent Rick Carlisle, to Milwaukee, where apparently Doc Rivers was just letting everybody do whatever they wanted. I don't know. I think Doc Rivers has like a personal mandate. I'm not going to take money from my players. I'm not going to fine them.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's just the way this reads when you
Or
hear the
attempt to
quotes.
keep them accountable in any way.
Yeah, or zero accountability if you're playing for Doc Rivers. So Miles Turner, this was his first year in Milwaukee. So he had been in Indianapolis his entire career. Now all of a sudden he's with the Bucks. He says guys were late all the time. Guys were showing up to film whenever they wanted to show up. Guys were missing meetings. It was one of the craziest things I personally ever experienced. And then the podcast host asks him, like, so who was the biggest violator of this? He says, Giannis. Giannis is going to show up whenever he wants, really. I think that this kind of just came with the territory and once I saw what was going down, I was like, hey, man, more power to you. They're not going to fine you. Do what you want to do. He says, but it was crazy. Guys were an hour late to the plane. He says, I got to the point where I knew not to show up until an hour after they said the plane was taking off.
That's wild.
It was crazy. Like, can you imagine? Like, everybody's just sitting on the plane waiting?
That's terrible.
That is awful.
Yeah, come on.
And that's the guy that Gavin wants to bring.
I do.
To the Dallas Mavericks.
I do.
He wants Cooper Flagg sitting on his tuchus, twiddling his thumbs to go on a road trip.
You think Jason Kidd's going to stand for that?
Hell no.
I don't.
Jason Kidd wants to make him uncomfortable.
Yeah, I would. I mean, so Miles said that he'd been in a lot of places, a lot of locker rooms, different coaches, and he'd never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
It does remind me of what we heard about James Harden in his Houston years, maybe 5-6 years back. The same type of deal. The entire team is on the plane waiting.
And beat in Philadelphia.
We just wheels up it. We're gone, you know. We're
you just leave
leaving.
them.
I don't need to find anybody, you know. I'm going to lock the meeting door, and I'm going to wheels up the plane, and we're out of here because, you know, what happens when you run a loose ship like that is the people who are serious, they lose respect for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
Yeah. It's just
I've lost
extremely
respect
annoying.
for him. I don't even want Giannis anywhere near my team now.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't kick him into gear, I mean, maybe
Get out of here.
Maybe change of scenery would do that for
He's
him.
fading. He's not that good anymore.
Attitude reflects
prone.
leadership. I think was from Remember the Titans or something like that.
But I would need to know, was this prior to this season or was he just checked out? Because I do think there was an element of coming into the season, Giannis had one foot out the door.
And that's the tough thing that's a balancing act for a lot of pro sports teams with their star players. And I think there are players that push the envelope on that in every organization. I mean, what do you do with Giannis, who's got the player option coming up at the end of next year if he's showing up late? You know, do you say, if you show up late again, we're going to be mad? And he says, well, I don't play for people who are mad at me, and then just doesn't show up anymore. You know,
it's
so
tough, dude.
it is incredibly difficult. And that's why I think a guy like Shoddy is so important because as he showed last year in Las Vegas, he can go have the sideline moment with CD and GP after he benched him for the first couple of series, and they'll have a laugh about it and be like, hey, you know, so can you be likable? Can you keep guys accountable while maintaining that positive relationship? That is a very difficult trait. Like over 90% of coaches would just be you have to earn my approval. Now I'm mad at you. Deal with it.
Yeah, and that's why part of the reason I think LeBron left Miami all those years ago. Pat Riley was pretty heavy-handed. He's taking his cookies and all that kind of stuff, and you can cross the line with the superstar, and it's tough in basketball because you really depend on that one guy.
Yeah.
Like in football, of course, the quarterback, and fortunately for the Cowboys, you have a guy in Dak who's as buttoned up as it gets when it comes to just being a professional and working his tail off and all that kind of stuff. You don't have to worry about that. But for the other players, you can really ding them, cut their playing time, whatever, and it's not totally nuking everything. You can't do that when Giannis is your best player.
No.
I have to keep you somewhat happy because if we're doing any winning here, you're going to be the reason why.
Yeah.
So it's like the players have so much more power when it comes to just basketball in general, but especially the way the NBA has been over the last 15 years or whatever.
Yeah, so I think it's definitely worth an investigation if you are the Mavericks but Jason Kidd would know this. Jason Kidd knows Giannis, has a great relationship with him. I think it was probably the fact that the Bucks were losing and Doc Rivers was clearly going to be let go. So there's a lot going on in those like losing situations. Losing is toxic and people don't want to be associated with it. But yeah, I would definitely want some assurance that we would have better participation, I think better leadership is what that is.
For sure.
I don't have to worry about the little things. Don't have to listen to coach. If your best player is doing that, maybe that's how you end up being chronic underachievers, as the Bucks are. Okay, is this man moving positions the real key to Cowboys 2026 improvement? We'll do that and more Cowboys content. Then we'll get Eric Nadel in here next year on The Fan.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
All right, Dawson back here with you. Wanted to take a moment and chat with you about my friends at D&M Leasing. Here we go into the weekend. Would you like to get a new vehicle and also use all of your free time to maximize your leisure and enjoyment? It's work-life balance. It's crucial, and D&M Leasing will allow you to do just that. Call them right here this afternoon, maybe on your way home from work or on a break at work. Call D&M Leasing, any local area code, and 35 Lease, and tell them what you want, any make, any model, and then just go back to doing your life. Yeah, enjoy it. Live it up. Have a great Friday. Watch some games. Watch some baseball, basketball, hockey, whatever it is you want to watch. D&M Leasing will be behind the scenes working to bring you the brand new vehicle of your dreams. It's the Easy Lease from D&M. They make it so easy, and that's why it's called the Easy Lease. You sign the documents in an app, and they drive off with the old one. They just drop off the keys, drive off with the old one. Yeah, you can get no contact delivery of a brand new vehicle if that's the way you roll. D&M Leasing will make it happen. But it's all about the ease of acquisition and the ease of monthly payment. How about nothing down, nothing due for 60 days and payments up to 50% less compared to buying? There's so many benefits to the Easy Lease from D&M Leasing, and I think you'll agree with me, and you'll see why I've done so many of these over the years. If you try D&M Leasing, enjoy your entire weekend and get a great deal on a new set of wheels at the same time. It's waiting for you. Just think of what car or truck you want. Call D&M and tell them 972-817-35-LEASE. Go to dmautoleasing.com.
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I was just at Staples. They're having a huge 40th anniversary sale.
40 years. Note to self, send flowers.
Up to 50% off. Save on chairs, paper, balloons, and more.
Balloons?
Yeah, Party City is now at Staples.
Surprise!
But the anniversary sale is only 2 weeks, so...
Quick, celebrate 40 years of savings at Staples with up to 50% off. Shop chairs, paper, break room supplies, and more. 2 weeks only. It's 5/23.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app.
Ready for spring and get rewarded at Walgreens. It's the perfect time to refresh your home and your wallet. Get up to $150 in instant savings at Walgreens this week with digital coupons available in the Walgreens app. It's so simple to save. Just open the app, find the lightning bolt, and clip to get instant discounts. Look for the lightning bolt on your favorite household brands, including Tide, Crest, Dawn, and Charmin. Stock up on all your cleaning and everyday essentials for a sparkling clean spring. Offer valid 5/10 through 5/16 at participating locations. Restrictions apply.
If your home was hit by recent storms, you could have roof damage and not even know it. A tiny roof leak can lead to thousands in water damage, toxic mold, and even structural issues. Nick Post again with K-Post Roofing, Waterproofing, and Solar. For over 20 years, DFW has trusted us to protect their homes and businesses. Don't wait, don't guess. Schedule your free inspection now at kpostcompany.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
You love your land. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love all the great deals. With versatile compact tractors, professional-grade mowers, and durable utility vehicles, Kubota equipment can help you turn dream projects into reality. Kubota Orange Days is here, and so are the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Go to KubotaOrangeDays.com or stop by your local dealer for more information.
TXU Energy is the trusted 5-star provider with plans to help you save no matter how you use energy. Whether that means you're a work-from-homer, a stay-up-all-nighter, a newfound EV driver, a solar panel adopter, or a recent mover, they've got a plan just for you. And a total satisfaction guarantee means they stand behind every single plan. Discover why more Texans choose TXU Energy than any other provider by visiting TXU.com today. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Visit TXU.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with auto pay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by EastDallasDiesel.com.
Hi, this is Tony Alberti with East Dallas Diesel and East Dallas Motor Cars. With all the uncertainty right now, we stock vehicles for every budget, and they all look like $1 million. Easy financing, too. Visit EastDallasDiesel.com or call and ask for me, Tony. East Dallas Diesel, where custom comes standard.
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. And it's time now for the C-Note here. Or no, I'm sorry. We got a Cowboys schedule conversation with you. And, this is what we got. Tyler Smith talking with Joseph Hoyt. You're going to love this. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. So, Home Run Derby last night brought to you by Reliant, I believe. Beautiful. Looked great on social. And congrats to our guy Jake Ferguson for winning it. Here you had Joseph Hoyt, Morning News, talking with Tyler Smith about his plans and maybe future position. Here we go.
Johnny, the front office has said they want you at guard, but they haven't really closed the door on left tackle, possibly if needed. Are you content with just how things are in that kind of discussion right now?
We had great conversations about it. I have an understanding of what it is. That's the most I can ask for, is just to have that understanding early on. Obviously, I got the utmost faith that, we're going to go out there and we're going to do what we're going to do. Ultimately, I'll be in the position that I need to be in. So, I'm good with where we're at.
the slug that Hoyt put in the tweet throwing to this video, if the Cowboys can't find a consistent option at left tackle, they might be forced to put Smith there, opening up a spot for TJ Bass at left guard. Is that the best 5? I think that's really
interesting.
The catalyst for a conversation like that. And if they're going to leave it for open competition and you have Guyton, Nate, and a rookie, who you can hope for in the long term. But as a 4th rounder, odds are very stacked against you that you could be a good tackle in the NFL
Especially
year 1.
in year 1, yeah.
And that's exciting to me because you know how cynical I am. I mean, Wolchuk and I had a pretty good debate about this in the opening hour. Like, I can't see any more than 10 wins. I think that's the absolute most, and a lot of it is because you can't protect Dak well enough. And in games last year against good pass rushers, it really made a profound impact. And if Brian was here, he would say, wouldn't you say Dak was better against pressure in 2025? And I would agree.
Yeah.
But when it slowed down, it was a result of that tackle pressure. So if this is, you got to find out. You got to find out this offseason how good Tyler Smith could be out there. He's obviously an all-pro guard. Is it possible he's an all-pro tackle? And then after that, if he's not, could it be a Pro Bowl left tackle, and him with Bass is just going to be better than him with Guyton?
I think that is a possibility. I mean, I do believe, look, his rookie season, I thought Tyler Smith was really good at left tackle. And if he had have stayed there, we might be talking about him as one of the best left tackles in all of football. He moved inside. I think that his power, what they've got working with that interior 3 is something that I think they feel really, really good about. And they want to try and avoid this by all means. I mean, I think that's why they took Drew Shelton, because they do think he has a chance. Maybe it's Nate Thomas that they would compete over there. But I think we've seen TJ Bass can be a solid left guard in the NFL. I mean, is he better than what Tyler Smith is? No, not at all. But there is something to be said about maybe that is your best 5.
Is he a better guard than Guyton is a tackle?
Right. Yeah, and I think, look, for Tyler Guyton, I think his lack of availability has been the Achilles heel for him because you saw him really start to take strides. I mean, you mentioned it with Nick. Like, we were out there during training camp, and all of a sudden, boom, there's the injury, and we were sick to our stomach because he was finally looking like this is going to be a starting left tackle in the league. Boom, he gets hurt. Now you got to restart the entire process. So him having a full off season, a full training camp, getting preseason games, getting ready for week 1, I think is a step in the right direction because he was raw coming out. I think we probably placed unfair expectations because the Cowboys have just struck gold with first-round linemen. But this is make or break. Like, if Tyler Guyton cannot prove, boom, I'm your guy, and you start going into the season and you're feeling really good about this team really can compete in the NFC, I don't think you can screw around and keep him at left tackle. I think you got to make some changes.
I do think it's interesting, though, the numbers that you had yesterday about the on-off splits with Booker.
Yeah.
And the difference that made, because who was replacing Booker? It was Bass.
Yeah.
And so, like, the run game, and that can be a little bit muddy, and you'd have to go back and look at when those games were, and was it Javonte Williams kind of losing his legs by the end of the season? But Dawson had the numbers yesterday when you were at the recital, Wolchuk, where it's like the rushing numbers dipped precipitously when Booker was not on the field.
Yes.
And it was Bass that was replacing Booker. So, because I'm
about
with you.
5 to 10%, depending on what stat we were looking at.
Yeah.
It was just better.
Yeah, so that's just something to consider. I do like Bass. I mean, you love him as a depth piece. As a starter, I think, for over the course of a 17-game season, would that be ideal?
Well, I think he's also better on the left side than the right.
Okay,
and I think that's a weird thing. Like, I don't know why.
Good.
But I think he has shown to just be more comfortable at left guard than he is right guard for whatever reason.
Yeah, that definitely makes a difference there. So I also know that Tyler Smith is probably doing everything in his power to, like, just manifest the idea that Tyler Guyton's going to be good. I do not think he wants to be on as a tackle. I don't think he wants that at all.
Well, it's unfair to him. He'd be playing at like a 30% discount at that point. Like, I'm sure when they moved him from tackle to guard, okay, I'll go along with this. I'm trying to prove myself. I'm trying to be great. I've proven myself as great. Now you're going to pay me as a guard and then move me to tackle within 15 months?
Totally different skill set. You're going to put me on the edge with all these ridiculous freak show athletes that could embarrass me, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's not totally fish out of water, but kinda.
Yeah, it could, it could definitely slow down my Hall of Fame path or, the possibility of making another All-Pro team.
And we were also talking about just the importance of the guard position now, the interior of the offensive line. You mentioned that the big three on the interior and how important it is for these teams now. Teams like the Ravens are taking a guard at pick 14. Sure. And the Cowboys have been a part of that. They did it with Booker last year, but that's hugely important.
Yeah, because of the defensive tackles.
And I wonder how much say Dak gets in something like that. Like, man, I'd just rather be secure right there at the front of the pocket, and I'll figure out. I mean, it's my blind side. It's important. Don't get me wrong, left tackle. But I wonder if he would have a thought.
Yeah, you don't want the pressure right up the middle. We do have some Rangers news with Josh Smith right now, which is not good. He has been diagnosed with viral meningitis.
Oh, my goodness.
And he is recovering right now at a hospital in DFW. He's getting treatment. So that's expected to take 7 to 10 days, according to Kennedy Landry. And then he's going to begin a return-to-play program. But viral meningitis, that
sounds painful.
That's awful.
Sounds pretty sickening. Some of the symptoms of it can fatigue, headaches, neck stiffness, sleep disruption, trouble focusing, dizziness. Man, I'd hate to be in that situation and have to go to the hospital for it. 7 to 10 day recovery. More common adult recovery, 2 to 6 weeks of fatigue, headaches, brain fog, dizziness, sensitivity to light, noise, low stamina. I wonder if that impacted him playing at all. Like, is viral meningitis something that comes on board and you just feel kind of sluggish, and then after a while you're like, wait a minute, what's wrong with me? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever even heard about anybody having this, but seems like pretty common from what I can see here on Google. But back to Tyler Guyton. Thank you for that update on the Rangers, by the way.
If Josh Smith was going to get anything, I thought it would be mono,
Yeah. Kissing disease?
Like that's just a
popular guy, you think?
I think so.
Flowing hair?
Yeah, flowing hair.
Ladies are into it.
I'm sure. With his wife, he just smooches a lot with the wife.
100%. Absolutely.
Eric Nadell's coming up in about 10 minutes or so. We'll see what else we can learn about this Josh Smith situation. But yeah, Guyton, I'd say got to stay healthy, got to play well. If he stays healthy and we're getting through training camp, it's probably like, okay, let's see what happens, because when you're trying to figure out what it takes to succeed in the NFL, we saw this with Mo Claiborne, we saw this with Cheeto. If you keep having these injuries every time, 2 and 3, 4 months in, here we go, you're building momentum, injured, you can't get the experience and the muscle memory and learn your position well enough to ever just come back and be good. Like, Tyler Guyton's got to come back, and he's still developmental 3 years in because he can't string together the good months of football that it takes to actually hit your potential and be good. So if he gets hurt again, we got to cut bait and go.
Yeah,
we can't keep investing this much time in a guy that can't stay healthy. And then if he plays poorly, probably by the time week 3, week 4 rolls around, if we have no other option, then I think we have to be open-minded to this midseason as well, because the pressure coming off these tackles is brutal. Pretty cool, the Tyler schedule release video. I saw follow-ups on this from Hoyt and Eagleton. Derek Eagleton runs a lot of the Cowboys digital entertainment content. They had total creative control. Basically, they were given a concept and they just made it happen, right? So everything you see from those Tylers is them having fun, directing the whole creative process behind it. As you probably are well aware, the offensive linemen, they can be some of the smartest, nerdiest. Mm-hmm. That's where a lot of your Dungeons and Dragons players come from. A lot of your sci-fi guys. That's your offensive lineman. Dak Prescott on the 11-hour flight back from Brazil. Sleeping on the plane's never been too difficult for me, said Dak. Some guys get all the luck, don't they?
Seriously, dude.
Very popular with the ladies, clearly. A plane sleeper.
Yeah, man.
He's starting quarterback of the Cowboys.
He struck gold.
He says, hopefully it doesn't start that week. Yeah, I've never been able to fly. If I was the NFLPA, actually, I'd say, guys, we need to be getting those international planes. We're letting these billionaire owners off the hook.
Yeah.
Forget chartering a commercial plane and sitting here in economy, basically.
No, I need that pod where I can lay down.
Yes, we need the lay down pod, or at least everybody's first class.
A lay down pod, man.
Woo. Like now that we got all these days off and we have basically cannabis is okay, we got the 2 biggest things that have been a pain in our ass for the last 20 years handled. Now we got to start getting into some of these jets. Yeah, there's only like 15 guys on the Cowboys that basically get a first-class seat.
Yeah, that whole story's crazy.
11 hours?
Like, that's nuts.
Cramped in there?
You ever been on a crappy airplane and one of the flight attendants is like, yeah, the Patriots just flew on this plane last week. You're like, really?
Yeah.
This is what they're flying on?
Yeah.
You'd think the NFL, man, they'd have this dialed.
I mean, in the NBA, there's like 12 dudes, so they're sitting there in lounge chairs, just kicking it,
Yeah.
Time of their lives. All right, we got to run. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Eric Nadell's going to join you for his Friday baseball conversation. We'll relive his birthday benefit bash and get the scoop on the Silver Boot Series, which will be underway tonight in Houston here next to The Fan.
But first, Cholos, I know as parents we would all do anything to give our own kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there. And that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. Here's the deal. It's so easy. All right, free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437 and write off the car, not the kid.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, we'll be live from the Dallas Card Show at the Marriott in Allen, 777 Waters Creek Boulevard. Come on out and see us because it's one of the most fun yet ridiculous segments of the year. The NFL schedule is out, so give us your Cowboys record prediction. Join the show or come and see us in Allen at the Dallas Card Show, 10 to 2 right here on The Fan.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Ink card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Game 6 tonight in the Twin Cities between the Spurs and T-Wolves, and with the season on the line at home, I find it hard not to believe that Minnesota's superstar Anthony Edwards will show up. He's averaging 34 points at home in this series, and is plus money to hit the 30-point mark again. That's where I'm headed. Ant, 30-plus points at plus 165. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Did you know you can get free electricity every night and help the planet? Call Green Mountain Energy at 1-866-GREEN-TX to get free nights of 100% wind energy for your home. That's 1-866-GREEN-TX. Green Mountain Energy, PUCT 10009.
You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Go to KubotaOrangeDays.com for more information.
TXU Energy is the trusted 5-star provider with plans to help you save no matter how you use energy. Whether that means you're a work-from-homer, a stay-up-all-nighter, a newfound EV driver, a solar panel adopter, or a recent mover, they've got a plan just for you. And a total satisfaction guarantee means they stand behind every single plan. Discover why more Texans choose TXU Energy than any other provider by visiting TXU.com today. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Visit TXU.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
Sean and RJ here with the greatest of Underdog Fantasy. The NBA playoffs are finally here. Underdog is the place to get in on all the action. You can make picks and win money right now in Texas. It's very, very easy. You pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. You get your picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. We love playing nightly on Underdog.
Download the app today. Use promo code TOLO to score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code TOLO at Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here. If you have a business, you need to know about my friends at Classic Chevrolet Fleet and Commercial in Grapevine. As a #1 Chevy dealer in the world, 3 years straight, they're determined to keep winning. That means they're offering their best Classic Memorial Day savings to help you upgrade your business fleet for less. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 4500 HD work truck, $25,000 in total savings. That's right, a Silverado 4500 with $25,000 in total savings. If you have vehicles to trade, demand is high. They'll buy your existing fleet for top dollar, $200 or $200. They'll buy them all. Upgrade your business with Classic Memorial Day savings before the best are sold. See it all at ClassicFleet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic, your Chevy Business Elite dealer. Together, let's drive. Classic Chevy Fleet and Commercial, driving business since 1978.
Based on 2023 through 2025 new Chevrolet deliveries. Stock number RH077801. MSRP 68,662. Dealer added equipment and accessories 16,961. Classic discount 13,000. Consumer cash program 10,000. 24 model Lotus cash $2,000. 6623 sale price plus tax title license and 225 dealer.b expires 5/31/26.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by DFWsecurity.com.
If your cameras only record crime, that's the old way. Record, replay, regret. DFW Security has the new way with remote video monitoring powered by Alarm.com. Detect, deter, and defend. Stop crime before it starts with DFWsecurity.com.
DFWsecurity.com. Here at The Fan, we're your proud home of Rangers baseball. Set these appointments for the best Rangers content in DFW. Monday afternoons at 4:20, Rangers President of Baseball Operations, Chris Young. Each Tuesday afternoon, a different Rangers player joins G-Bag Nation. Wednesday afternoon at 12:20, Rangers manager Skip Schumacher. And Friday afternoons at 4:40, it's our Hall of Fame voice, Eric Nadel. Nobody talks and covers this team like your official home of the Texas Rangers. 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight. And they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their own price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you, Lucius. We good? Okay, it is the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Salute to Tim in Carthage who swung by. Maybe we'll be hearing from him coming up at the top of the hour. It'll be time for some What You Drinking and What You Thinking here on 105.3 The Fan. And speaking of that, we're going to get Eric Nadel here on the horn in just a moment. Do our regular Friday baseball conversation with Eric Nadel. The Eric Nadel Show brought to you by Kubota, and it's brought to you by TXU Energy. And every afternoon at 5 o'clock, we get you your What You Drinking and What You Thinking. And if you want to line those phone calls up now, might be a good time to get in at 877-881-1053. Of course, we'll have G-Bag of the Day coming up and then LA Live in under 1 hour. But it is Silver Boot time, guys. And I love Silver Boot time because there's nothing that's ever going to replace the memory of 2023. No. And before 2023, whenever Silver Boot came up, it had gone bad. It had been trending bad for about 8 years. But as a result of what happened in that ALCS, history is forever altered. And these series are one that I celebrate as Eric Nadel joins us now here on The Fan. And a good afternoon, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing fantastic. And speaking of celebrating, happy birthday to you, sir. How'd the big party go?
It was sensational. It was just an unbelievable night. The bands, Chuck Prophet and Sammy Ray, were incredible. The energy was fantastic. We had a huge mosh pit up at the front, dancing to both bands, and we raised a lot of money for Grant Halliburton Foundation. We don't have the total yet, but I think it'll be comparable to the last couple of years when we raised $100,000 each night.
Well, congratulations, and can't wait to hear about next year's event. Before you know it, we'll be getting there. Okay.
You bet.
Okay. So if you have anything else on that you want to share, go ahead. But I guess the news of the afternoon is Josh Smith down with viral meningitis. Have you ever heard of a baseball player getting meningitis, Eric?
I do remember it, actually. It's really weird how things stick in your mind. But I remember a guy who played for Cleveland, this was probably back in the 60s or early 70s, named Max Alvis. And I remember Max Alvis being sidelined with meningitis. But since then, I can't think of anybody coming down with that one.
Yeah, it seems like it can be pretty excruciating. So we just hope for the best with Josh, and we hope for the best with Corey Seager, who's getting tonight off. Eric, do you think that was the right decision?
Oh, no question about it. I was really surprised he didn't get Wednesday off as much as he's been struggling. My guess is, that manager Skip Schumacher didn't want to sit him down while he was in the OFER. He preferred getting him out of the OFER to then give him a day off. But since he didn't get a hit on Wednesday, I think we're at the point where he definitely needs to sit for a night. This gives him the double day off, and I'm not surprised at all.
Did you sense that he was pressing, or some people suggested that it was worse than pressing, that maybe he was getting careless up there?
I don't know what the answer is to that, but, clearly he was chasing and he was missing pitches in the strike zone. And, that's a bad combination. I don't know if it's because he was pressing. I don't know. I don't understand the mechanics of his swing or anything like that. Tough to tell, but it's hard to imagine that once a guy has gone through say 0 for 16 or 0 for 20, that he's not pressing. But, that doesn't mean he can't get a hit. So I don't know if that's, in any way an excuse or an explanation.
Eric, do you think we can sometimes make too big of a deal over, are you able to carry momentum from a walk-off type of victory like the Rangers had in that finale against Arizona?
Yeah, I don't believe in any of that. I think that's, and they, people say it's, your momentum is only as good as the next day's starting pitcher. And to a large degree, it's correct. And, you're also momentum's only as good as your batters keeping it going. And remember, in the last two games, the Rangers won, but they didn't do much offensively for the first 8 innings of either game. So, to say that there's going to be a big bump from this walk-off victory that was now 2 days ago, that's a bit of a stretch for me.
What are you expecting from Jake Berger, who, after a slump of his own, has bounced back last couple of games?
Well, Jake's a streaky guy. He's in a good streak now, so I would expect he'll carry that through. On this road trip, the Rangers will see some pitchers who are not the caliber that they've been seeing. Tonight's an exception, though. Spencer Arrighetti, he's a stud. He's having a fabulous year. He started late due to injury, but once he got in there, I think his ERA is under 2.
It is.
He lost last time for the first time, but he only gave up 1 run, I believe. And he's a tough customer. This is going to be a tough challenge tonight. The next 2 nights, the Rangers facing pitchers who are certainly not the caliber that they've been facing over the first 40 games or so.
If you could give Jack Leiter some advice right before Yordan Alvarez gets into the box, what would be the advice?
Be extremely careful. They don't have the thunder in front of him, behind him that they used to have. Just think of all the guys who are gone now. The Carlos Correas and the George Springers, and more recently the Alec Bregman. All of these things are definitely a factor in Yordan Alvarez and the way he gets pitched to.
Who's the toughest pitcher in baseball right now? We were talking about last night the Ohtani start and his ERA under 1, and what Skeens has done his last 2 starts going 8 innings. His ERA is 1.98 for the season, 1.97 for his career. There's a compelling case there. Who's your guy right now?
It's ridiculous, but at this point, it's tough to argue for Skeens over Ohtani, just sheerly based on the numbers. I haven't really seen much of Ohtani pitching this year. I've seen Skeens a couple of times. They're both sensational, but based on what he's done so far, I think you got to go with Ohtani.
Okay, Eric, it is a Friday, and before we get these festivities started, would love to find out what you're drinking and what you're thinking.
I am drinking tons and tons of water today. Yesterday, as you could imagine, there was some physical abuse done to the body last night. So I have been rehydrating all day. And what I'm thinking is I'm just terribly grateful to everybody who was involved last night, all the people who came out, all of the sponsors who supported the event, the Grant Halliburton Foundation for all of their help in putting it together, and the Longhorn Ballroom. Their staff was simply amazing, and I really appreciate everybody helping to make it such a huge success. So I'm just feeling very grateful today.
Well-deserved night off for you this evening. When are you going to be back behind the mic?
I'll be back a week from Monday. I'm taking this whole road trip off.
Let's go.
And I will be back on Memorial Day, May 25th, when the Rangers take on those hated Astros again at home.
Well, thank you, Eric. Have a nice night, a great weekend, and we'll catch up with you next Friday.
Thanks, guys.
You got it. Eric Nadel with you here on 105.3 The Fan, brought to you by Kubota and brought to you by TXU Energy. And it's a great time now to pick up the phone and call in if you'd like to tell us what you are drinking and what you are thinking. NBA playoffs resume tonight. Kendrick Perkins, NBA analyst, was asked top 5 players to build around. Did you see his notable omission, Chief Wolchuk? Kendrick Perkins, top 5 players to build around, left out Luka.
Yeah.
No Luka Doncic.
Well, this is after his comments yesterday.
Cooper Flagg's in there.
Said he's starting to enter Joel Embiid territory, that when you need him most, he's unavailable. He actually had Jalen Brunson in there, the former Mav.
Oh, my gosh.
Clearly, Luka not on Embiid's level of injuries. I think Embiid has only played in 49% of 76ers games this decade. 49%. And Luka has missed about 22% of the games that he would have been available for the Mavs or Lakers. So he's, not trending as drastically as Embiid. But if you would miss next year's playoffs, if it happens again, it would be 2 in a row and 3 of 4 playoff runs that were greatly impacted by injury. And then the analogy of when your team needs you the most, you just keep having the bad luck of your injuries happen in the playoffs. And maybe the injuries are happening in the playoffs because you're wearing down. You're incapable of stringing together 3, 4, 5 months in a row without your body breaking down. I thought it was maybe reckless, but how do you approve that if you're the producer? Hey, Kendrick, what's your hot takes for today? I'm going to say Luka's on the level of Embiid, right? Yeah. Or approaching that level. It's an interesting, idea to think about. Could we be living in a world where in the next couple of years that happens? And if it did, what would be the lasting legacy of the Nico trade? Could it be the worst trade in the history of sports, but simultaneously also being a dodged bullet?
Yes. I mean, if it ends up the Embiid route, if that's where this ends up going, which he is not there right now, Luka is not there right now. It's funny because the initial clip of this, when Kendrick Perkins said it, he got community noted on Twitter.
Did he?
Yeah. Because up until this postseason, Luka had only missed 3 playoff games in his career. He played in all the playoff games in 2020, 2021, 23, 24, and 25. So it was the series against the Jazz.
Yes.
Yeah, it was the 2022 situation where he missed a few games. But yeah, if this torpedoes for Luka and his health, then it'll make it a little bit more positive on the Nico side of things, but you'll never get over just what you got in return for him.
No.
And hopefully Cooper Flagg goes on to do amazing things.
No, but it's cool to imagine that as bad as that sucked, you could end up in a better spot.
Yeah.
You know, if you have the player that's not injury prone and there was something about Nico that was right and actually saved you, that would be nauseating to think about. And again, not there yet, but heck, maybe we're trending in that direction. You know, maybe Nico foresaw the future of Luka being unable to stay healthy. What do you think about that and the Cowboys schedule, the Texas Rangers, or anything else? It's time to take your phone calls at 877-881-1053, and we're back with what you drink and what you thinking here on The Fan. I want to chat about Men's T Clinic before we do anything else, though. Men'sTClinic.com, 972-GO-MEN'S-T. These guys are amazing when it comes to optimizing your hormones. You've probably seen, maybe even read about, maybe even, experimented a little bit yourself with testosterone replacement therapy. It's not something you want to do by yourself or be looking for solutions on the internet. You want a dedicated medical provider at Men's T Clinic. We're talking about your hormones, your endocrine system, and, you can mess it up, honestly. You want the experts at Men's T Clinic to get you dialed so you can get the most out of testosterone replacement therapy. We're talking about shedding visceral fat off of your midsection. We're talking about adding muscle, improving your bedroom wellness, getting the brain fog eliminated. Like, optimizing your hormones can be life-changing. That's how Rotolo's describe it. Some older guys, they think they might be going through a midlife crisis. They've lost confidence. And, you start going to Men's T Clinic and get your hormones optimized with testosterone replacement therapy. And oftentimes that's all it was. Unfortunately, we get older and our bodies produce testosterone less and less, and the next thing you know, we're operating at a deficiency, and there's several consequences that come along with that. And we want to avoid those as much as possible. So give my friends at Men's T Clinic a call. You'll see for yourself very affordable cash and insurance options. Men'sTClinic.com. Salute.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
2 huge Game 6s in the NBA playoffs tonight as the Cavs look to wrap up the Eastern Conference semis against the Pistons at home as 4.5-point favorites after stealing Game 5 on the road. Then the Spurs will try to close out the Minnesota Timberwolves in Minnesota. If Victor Wembanyama had not been ejected in Game 4, the Spurs probably would have won that game and the series might be over already. The Wolves will have to try to win as 5.5-point home underdogs in tonight's game. I'm Adam Abdallah.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Relax and let Kroger Delivery handle your grocery shopping this week. We start with only the freshest items. Then carefully pack your order in our refrigerated trucks. And our cool trucks keep your food fresh right to your door. Fresh groceries your way with Kroger Delivery. And right now, you can save $20 on your first delivery order. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
At Genesis of Plano, part of the Huff-Hines Auto family, we're committed to doing things the right way. With clear, upfront pricing, no unwanted dealer addendums, and over 100 years serving North Texas. Our vehicles are engineered to inspire exploration, pushing the boundaries of what luxury can be. And our dealership delivers an experience defined by comfort, intention, and elevated detail. Visit Genesis of Plano today and discover a higher standard of luxury, totally on your terms.
The basketball playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is trading at 17% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $521 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as the odds move, you can buy in and out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
You follow here, Tolos, and I could not be happier. Thanks to CertaPro Painters, who recently painted my home. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And now's the time to complete that painting project you've been putting off. CertaPro Painters provides a free estimate quickly and at the right price. And they exceeded all of my expectations. True professionals, top to bottom. My wife couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. CertaPro Painters knows how important your home is to you. So schedule that free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
It's Hour 4 of the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and it is time now for that one segment of the week where you are encouraged to call in while intoxicated or in the process of catching a buzz. That's right, it's time for What You Drinking and What You Thinking at 877-881-1053. Only a couple of rules in the segment. You got to answer the questions, and you cannot be operating heavy machinery at the time of your phone call, which does include an automobile. As per usual, we're going to go around the room, establish what we are drinking and thinking, and then we'll be out to your phone calls here and text messages. If you want to text in at 877-881-1053. Currently, I'm drinking vanilla latte out of our coffee machine. Still holding strong on very limited Diet Cokes. Probably one Diet Coke a week.
Your bank account thanks you. Your future Dawson
thank you.
Thanks you.
I've done the math. I realized how much money I was spending on Diet Coke every year was over $1,500. And then I, thought about what that could do in my 401k.
Damn right.
So I went there. But I'm also thinking about this cool life hack that I've been doing this week, where in the first 30 minutes of waking up, go look into the sun.
Yep.
And the brain doctor that's in my algorithm, he's been popping up quite often lately. He said there was a study of people that got dementia and people that didn't get dementia. And in the group that never got dementia, apparently within the first 30 minutes of waking, they looked into the sun.
It's important.
So I've started doing that, and I feel like it's making my sleep better. I think it's clicking my circadian rhythms in better.
Yeah.
I used to wake up and stay inside and just look at screens and cook breakfast and stuff like most people do. Uh-huh. But now I'm making my coffee. I'm going outside. I'm chilling for about 10 minutes or so, and I just wanted to pass that along because I think it's pretty badass, especially because I threw it at Chief a couple of hours ago, and he had a whole nother thing on it.
Yeah.
So I think this is pretty legit. It's not bro science. I feel like I'm fighting dementia and improving my sleep at the same time.
You are, man. You are. It spikes that cortisol in the morning. That's what you want.
Okay.
You want that morning cortisol spike, and then you want to throw the shades on for the evening sun. And then that's when you want to start to try and avoid that light a little bit.
Okay.
That's why you're sleeping like a baby right now, dude.
I love it. I feel like I'm winning.
Just get outside, touch some grass in the morning.
All right.
Even if it's not super sunny outside. Even an overcast morning is still bright enough to get the job done.
I was wondering about that. Or what happens if you wake up before sunrise?
Yeah. If you wake up before sunrise.
Wait till the sun's out?
Yeah, I guess you just got to once that sun comes up, get out there as quickly as you can.
The early workers are kind of screwed on this one.
That's true.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless you can get some sort of red light kind of deal. And then you start staring at that thing, which has become popular.
Hey, whatever it takes,
Little row lamp.
What are you drinking and what are you thinking, Eric?
I don't know, Wolchuk, what am I drinking over here? What is this? Tim from Carthage came in, gave us a little couple of goodies, and shared some hugs and some laughs. And then to honor Kenny from Quinlan, the late, great G-Bag Nation legend, this is a mango tequila?
Mango Mule, made with Reposado tequila, liqueur and natural flavors.
Yeah, Kenny would get the mango drink from Sonic with 2 shots of that rock and roll tequila.
Rock and roll tequila.
So Tim and Carthage did the next best thing, which is mango tequila.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We are toasting the great Kenny and Quinlan.
Cheers to Kenny.
Cheers to Kenny. Let's see how this goes down.
It's not the same without you, brother. Okay. So that's what Eric and I are drinking and thinking.
Pretty smooth. I'm also thinking about the Blockbuster Gorilla trade. I don't know if you guys saw this.
This is awesome.
Have you guys ever seen a zoo? You guys ever seen like animals be traded from zoo to zoo?
Little pet swap.
I've heard of it.
Okay, the Pittsburgh Zoo and Boston's Franklin Park Zoo agreed on a massive deal to exchange Frankie and Little Joe, the silverback. Okay,
I got you.
So Pittsburgh's trading.
They needed to mix it up.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's
got toxic in the gorilla enclosure.
Yeah, they're trading the 7-year-old male Western lowland gorilla. And that's heading to Boston. In exchange, Boston will send 33-year-old Little Joe, the silverback.
Little Joe.
Little Joe.
Yeah, man, I've never
picked up the cash.
I've never seen this
Little Joe Young
before, but the sports analogies were amazing on this. Like Pittsburgh is getting the old player, so they're maybe in win now mode.
Okay.
And Boston getting the young up and coming gorilla.
future.
So sort of in rebuild mode.
Okay.
So I don't know. We got a little gorilla trade.
It's a win-win. Sounds like.
Hopefully. I'm pulling for both of them, man.
I'm pulling for Wolchuk to figure out that when you take a shot, you can't let it be seen on your face. You got to go stoic. You can't squint. You can't gag.
Yeah, man, I don't care.
You got to...
And I want to know why you have a pocketbook.
All right. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, Zach?
Yeah, I don't do the flavored. Not bad. I mean, now that it's kind of sitting,
I hear you
and relaxing. It's not terrible.
Yeah,
more of a vodka whiskey guy myself.
You got to sip that thing. Don't take the shot. Just sip it.
Yeah, I think this is, and 100%. This is definitely a sipping variety. You're right.
My stomach's on fire.
Is it? Yeah, it'll warm you up a little bit. It will feel good here in a couple minutes. But shout out to that Mango Mule. Good stuff there, Pappy. I appreciate it. I'm thinking, my goodness gracious, did you see what the Vegas Golden Knights did last night?
They did
win,
Chuck.
But then John Tortorella and the entire team said, you know what, we're not speaking. They advance to the Western Conference Finals. They knock out the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. They're going to play the Avs, and they put the Heisman on the reporters and the media. They didn't even open the dressing room after the game. They brought one player into a side room to speak, along with the two who spoke at the podium. And the NHL was in a tivy. So much so, in fact, they have now given a $100,000 fine to John Tortorella, and they have docked the Vegas Golden Knights a second-round pick.
That is heavy-handed.
Very much so. Now, in their press release, they did say Vegas has been warned about this previously. So maybe it was like, hey, we've told you guys you can't do this. But they were ticked off about McNabb, one of their defensemen, being suspended earlier on in the postseason, and this was kind of a get back from John Tortorella and the Vegas Golden Knights.
So they didn't talk to the media to get back at the league?
Essentially.
For suspending
that's
them?
Kind of why, at least that's what Elliot Friedman, NHL reporters, thrown out there. Either way, this was a stupid decision by Coach.
If I was Vegas, I wouldn't be doing anything to tick off the league office because they have given us this backward BS playoff structure that actually allows us as like the 6th best team in the conference.
You're now in the finals.
Didn't even win more games than we lost or tied.
Fired your coach.
We didn't win half of the games we played.
No.
And here we are.
Yep.
Look at us.
Fired the coach a week before the season ended.
They're going to get murdered, aren't they?
We could get a gentleman's sweep, probably.
All righty, let's go into the Pimp Cup. Lucius Alexander, drinking, thinking.
Let's do that then. Drinking a Pocari Sweat. A Pocari Sweat right here. See that little drink, fellas? You see that? Yeah.
What's the sweat mean?
Is that your new one?
It's it's something I got from my old lady. I took it from her stash, really, because I couldn't find my Topo Chicos. Okay. Yeah. It's a Japanese electrolyte drink, though.
People keep texting me where you can get the Topo Chicos.
Shout out to all the Tolos. They are plugging me up with all the links. Pause.
Lucius, did you want some of this Mango Mule?
I want some of this Mango Mule?
Yeah.
Flavored?
That sound weird?
I'm all right. I might take a little shot later of that. Right. Yeah, Val picks these up from H Mart. Shout out to H Mart. They have a fantastic food court over there. And what I'm thinking is I need to do some mental health.
Oh.
Yeah, I need some mental health. A mental health weekend. I need to do something for my mental health this weekend. Yeah. You know, you looking at me, bro.
What does that mean? You need to get away from the family.
I don't know. I don't know. I just need is it raining this weekend?
That's a good question. Let me pull it up.
Because I want to hit like a trail.
Ooh,
okay.
Do some hiking, you know what I'm saying, with my dogs.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. I need to go out and do some walking, bro. I need to be in the sun a little bit, just like you were just talking about. Yeah. And it's crazy you were talking about that because my pops had an intuition moment this week.
Okay.
And he hit me up out of nowhere. Like, I think it's his intuition. And he said, I feel your spirit. Something is on your mind. Think positive. You'll be okay. Right on. He hit me out on Tuesday randomly. He was totally right.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know how he felt that. Or maybe, I don't know. I hit him back and said, I just need structure, gym, sunlight, and some damn money.
And some
Not in that order.
money.
That's what I need, Pops.
Oh, yes.
So that's what I'm thinking, man. I want to hit some trails with my dogs, walk around, get the sun a little bit. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Might stop and fish.
Yeah. A little work-life balance.
That'll get the job done, man.
Yeah.
Maybe do some Tai Chi. I could see Lucius out there doing some Tai Chi. Get the chakras open.
Yeah.
Maybe pad thai.
Those people look very peaceful out there.
Pad thai.
They're rolling their hands, holding stretches.
They do, man.
Sorry. Okay, let's
stretching coochie tonight.
Let's hit these phone calls at 877-881-1053. We got Rangers pregame coming up in an hour and 20 minutes. G-Bag of the day, 5:30, then LA Live. Let's see how many phone calls we can get in here with you, Lucius. Where are we going first?
Walton, Waco, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey, I'm drinking that ice-cold Natty Light, baller on a budget. And thinking a couple things that I heard Gavin talking about this week. One, Gavin, you remember when Monsters came out several years ago, like back in the, I guess, late 90s when the energy drinks were brand new? I worked in a telemarketing company also, right? Okay. And so, like, I knocked out a couple one day, and I just killed it. And so I got on this little run where I was just drinking like 2 or 3 Monsters a day because I thought that was the only thing that would keep me selling. And I did the math, and they were still $2 back then, when gas was like barely over $1. So I finally cut that out, luckily.
Yeah.
But the other thing I'm thinking is, man, with what you said about the Mavs and that pick, I'm right there with you, man. I'm all in on Giannis. There's a few guys that I don't want to get rid of, and I think I might have them valued way more than other people. I don't want Lively to go. I'm a big Max Christie fan. Kyrie, obviously you would hope that Flag is completely off the table, but stranger things have obviously happened. And I'd like to keep PJ too, man. But I think if we were to build around those guys, I think, and trade for Giannis, I think we would win a championship in the next couple years, if not 2 of them.
Yeah. I mean, I love the idea. I think it's going to be there for the taking. We'll see if Oklahoma City can maintain this. We'll see if San Antonio can maintain this. But I think the group around Giannis, Kyrie, and Flag could compete with either of those teams, even if they're as good as they are this year. And congrats on kicking the Monster Energy drink, dude. I'm surprised you survived that.
Yeah, it's tough. Withdrawals for real.
I mean, I got a buddy who had a heart attack from drinking like 4 Red Bulls a day.
Oh,
wow. Those things will get you.
Yeah, that's putting up numbers.
We just lost the gal a couple of weeks back here in DFW. You know, the high school senior gal that was drinking, I think it was 2 or 3 a day. She had
yeah.
So,
it's be scary.
Into the Pim Cup.
There's
Yeah.
Take it away, Lucius.
It'll get you. Who's next?
Let's go to Blake in Fort Worth. Blake, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, dog?
Yes, sir. I am drinking some water right now because I am currently still at work delivering these packages. And what I am thinking is I am not drinking the Kool-Aid of the Cowboys. I'm going to tell you, I am 28 years old. I have never seen a Super Bowl, let alone an NFC championship, and I am just so tired of the mediocrity year after year. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Yep. Thank you, Blake.
Understood. I feel you, man.
Not drinking the Kool-Aid.
But you know what? All we have is a little bit of hope as a sports fan, and I'm hopeful.
I was talking about this earlier on my podcast. How about wow? I said one of the interesting things here is it's the older guys who've actually seen this team be more successful that are the most cynical. Yeah. You know?
Which is kind of weird.
It is weird.
Yeah.
It's like you've actually seen Jerry do it. You've actually seen this Cowboys team win. It's usually the younger guys. I think Blake in Fort Worth's one of those old souls. Very mature and wise of you, Blake, to be so cynical about Woolchuck's Cowboys.
They
got no chance.
Blake's
to win a
in.
Super Bowl. Jerry looked at this.
No chance.
Jerry looked at this team and said, "Son, we're $25 million of payroll away from having the best roster in the NFL." And Steven said, "Yep, and we're never going to see that day, Dad." Okay.
But we'll see you in Oxnard, sir.
Yep.
Who's next, Lucius?
Stay the hell away from my Super Bowl floats.
trying to trigger you, Wolchuk. I thought with the tequila in you, you'd be rampaging by now.
Because deep down, I know it's true.
Yeah, he knows now. He's seen the light.
Truth serum hit him.
I know, it sucks, but I'm still hopeful.
Who's next, Lucius?
Fish telling out the parking lot, leaving Magic. Let's go to Coach Magic. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Oh, man, what's up, man? It's Coach Magic, man. Long time solo, man. And I'm drinking that pimp juice. It consists of Kool-Aid and a few ice cubes. And one thing I want to touch on is how the guys was talking about the schedule earlier, saying that we was going to go 10-7, subpar. The Cowboys would not lose no less than 4 games this year.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now I'm going to speed up to what you guys was talking about with Luka. Luka would never be Joel Embiid. After what Luka did, playing on one leg and leading the playoffs in almost every category, he'll never be an Embiid. He always going to give his all, man. It's forever Luka. Long time Tolo. I love y'all guys, man. But let's see y'all for I don't know how long, man. 20-plus years, however. But
thank you. Good run.
I'm definitely rocking with y'all, man. But Cowboys is the truth, and we will not lose less than 4 games.
Yeah, screw you, Gavin. We're not losing less than 4, baby. Super Bowl!
I like that. Right from Blake, we get the magic. The positive magic.
I love it, Blake. Thank you for that.
Drinking the pimp juice, Kool-Aid and ice.
I've never heard of that. I thought it was going to be another ingredient. My man was Kool-Aid and ice, man. This is pimpish.
Turns out I've been drinking pimp juice since I was 4.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Where are we going next?
Let's go to Polo in Garland. Polo, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, dog?
Man, what's going on, people? I'm drinking some old orange juice that my girl left in the refrigerator. I didn't know she had it in there for over 2 weeks. We had got it at HEB. I don't know what that was. But what I caught talking about, it's 2 things. Today's my son's birthday. I want y'all to tell him happy birthday. He's 2 years old today.
Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
He's bad. What's going on is I'm thinking about what I said last week and how D.L. Hughley and Clark from Pittsburgh Steelers said the same thing. The lighty African American men and women need to look at life instead of making all these twerk videos, all these fighting videos, and come together like we used to in the 60s and the 70s when black people were more together. I'm sorry to say that, y'all. I may get banned for what I'm about to say today. But y'all let Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama, even Texas, all the SEC schools, and don't forget about the ACC schools, taking all our black talent and won't let us vote and have a voice in any lower state. First of all, we ain't asked to come to America. We were chilling where we were at on the other side of the Atlantic Ocean. Now, Gary, I love you. You my dude. Bully, you know you my homeboy. And Jill Fowler, you know you my partner too. But y'all need to speak on this more. Y'all need to speak on this, man. And everybody's going to call after me. Y'all know I'm right. I got to go kick you with my son on his birthday. Bye.
Happy birthday, Lil Polo.
I mean, what they've been doing to voting rights is horrible. You know, it's crazy, really. And I can't believe that the Supreme Court is greenlighting it now. You know, I would thought that as the higher law of the land, they wouldn't want to make that easier to do. But what they do is they take black areas that have a collective voting power, and then they redraw it so the white districts have a little bit of the black community. So instead of one black voting district, they part it out. So, there's white areas that surround it, and all the white areas just barely dip in. So they each take like 10% of the black voting area, and then the black people don't have a voice in the state legislature or whatever it is. You know, so the Supreme Court decided you can't change voting laws based just on race. So it kind of ended up here based on race, but now they're saying you can't use race to undo it. You know, so that's living in America, right?
Yeah.
Like, no, we can't use race to decide anything anymore after using race to decide a bunch of stuff for like 4 centuries. You know, it's kind of tough. So that's how you end up, you know, being left disenfranchised, if you will.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, Polo. Who's next, Lucius?
Yeah. Let's go to Rusty in College Station. I like your softball coach over there in College Station, by the way. Rusty, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Man, I'm drinking water right now. Just picking up my daughter. We're on our way to the Texas A&M Mississippi State baseball game. I love the Odyssey app because I live in the midst of these stupid Astros fans all around here. So what I'm thinking is, for the first time since 2014, I am so ready to dominate those scumbags from Houston. I cannot stand them. They annoy me so badly, and I know it's a tough pitching matchup tonight, but we are going to dominate the Silver Boot this year. Let me hear it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Astros are pretty cooked, man.
Yeah, F you, Houston.
Sandler gave you their obituary back when he joined us in the 3 o'clock hour. It's undeniable at this point.
The Houston Astros,
man. He really did.
Go F themselves.
Got a couple of more in here, Lucius?
No.
No?
No, sorry about that. No.
All righty. Well, thank you for everybody who participated today in What You Drinking and What You Thinking. Tune in next week at 5 o'clock and every week as we send you off into the weekend properly. It's quitting time. Crack them if you got them. We're coming back to hit the expressway. Got the G-Bag of the day in L.A. Live on the other side with you here on The Fan.
I don't know about you, but I'm thinking about getting that brand new vehicle in the 817, courtesy of the all-new Alliance Hyundai. Ladies and gentlemen, it is conveniently located right in Fort Worth, I-35 in Golden Triangle. It's my backyard, and I spent a few years in the car business, and I got to tell you, man, my buddy Ryan Watson, he's the owner, big-time Tolo. Him and his wife, Heather, they are fantastic, a true dynamic duo, and what they're doing at Alliance Hyundai is second to none. From the moment you walk in, you feel the difference. Honest deals, real care, and a team that's truly passionate about taking care of you and your vehicle. And I love it because you can always get the best deals possible on all of their vehicles at Alliance Hyundai, whether you're looking for that Elantra, the Tucsons, the all-new Hyundai Palisades, ready to drive home that same very day. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000 miles limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance. And this is my favorite part, man. No appointment needed for same-day oil changes. That is a game changer. You can enjoy quick turnaround service and relax in their comfy waiting area with free Wi-Fi, drinks, snacks, the whole nine. Come see the difference at Alliance Hyundai today, or check them out online at AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
If your home was hit by recent storms, you could have roof damage and not even know it. A tiny roof leak can lead to thousands in water damage, toxic mold, and even structural issues. Nick Post again with K-Post Roofing, Waterproofing, and Solar. For over 20 years, DFW has trusted us to protect their homes and businesses. Don't wait, don't guess. Schedule your free inspection now at kpostcompany.com.
Each weekday at 5:30, Gavin, Lucius, and the guys bring you the G-Bag of the day. The craziest audio sent in from you and all of the Tolos. That's every day at 5:30 and replayed the next day at 2:30. Driven by EastDallasDiesel.com.
Yeah, buddy, Dawson back here with you. Wanted to chat Frankels. You know, life's unpredictable. You never know when you or a loved one could be injured in a car or truck wreck due to somebody's negligence. If it happens to you or a loved one over the weekend or at any time, really, have the Frankels number in your phone, 214 or 817-333-3333. Jump online at krl-fm.com. You're going to be dealing with Scott and Mark Frankel, two of the best attorneys in Dallas. Their names command respect in North Texas courtrooms because they'll fight to get you paid. They'll take them all the way to court if that's what it takes. And, you know, sometimes it does because the guilty party, when they start to understand how much money is on the line, can be 6 or 7 figures quite easily. You think about the lost wages, vehicle repairs, medical expenses, career re-education, and then pain and suffering for decades. These numbers can be massive. And when the guilty party and you know, their lawyers and insurance adjusters get that into view, what they do is they put an entire team of attorneys and insurance adjusters on the case, and they will battle to try to get you to settle for less. Now, if you go it alone, you will. We want to call the Frankels, get the best possible attorneys we can to fight on our behalf and make us whole again. And it's terrific to watch them work on your behalf so you can rest up, heal up, get back to doing the things that you want and need to do. And, you know, the Frankels are trial lawyers. They will take them all the way to court if that is what it takes. Oftentimes it doesn't. You know, one call from the Frankels, they'll start singing a completely different tune. So hurt, not your fault. Remember these guys. The Frankels, 214 or 817-333-3333, frankelfirm.com. Salute.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
Put a spring in your step with HealthSpring Medicare coverage. Whether it's helping you choose a plan that fits your needs or guiding you along to make the most of your benefits, Medicare coverage from HealthSpring empowers you on your health and wellness journey.
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. Time to hit the expressway. We'll go commercial-free to the top. G-Bag of the Day is coming up here in just a couple of minutes. The expressway is brought to you by the On-Time Experts. Let me get some sports in here. It's day 2 of the PGA Championship. DFW Scotty Scheffler, plus 171. He's 2 under, 3 back of the leader, Maverick McNeely, who's still on the course, by the way, through 16 out there in Philadelphia. But the story is the pins. Scheffler's today saying this is the hardest set of pin locations I've seen on tour. That includes U.S. Opens. That includes Oakmont. He says it's difficult to get the ball close to the hole. It's difficult to hole putts, especially when you have big slopes and wind. And I think that's what you see the score so close to par today. But he said most of the pins were absurd. On the 14th green, he couldn't believe what he saw as he approached. The hole location for the 215-yard par 3 was placed on top of a spine that gave players a small landing area to keep it close, one of the hardest that the world number 1 had ever seen. So he said it was about the size. They put the pin on like this microphone. He said it was like a high point, hadn't seen anything like it. But he battled, plus 171. He is 3 behind your current leader. Max Fried's going on the 15-day shelf for the Yankees. Wolchuk told you about his injury a couple of days ago. He'll have more details coming up top of the hour in Around the Bases. And it's kind of a big fight weekend. Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano.
Both made weight.
They did make weight. Rousey 142, Carano 141. And she took to social media to talk about how she did it. You know, if you saw her in The Mandalorian a couple of years back, big gal.
Mm-hmm.
Big gal.
Yeah, she buffed up.
She said, since September 2024 to today, I've lost 100 pounds.
Wow.
It hurts to say that and share, but I'm going to share it because I worked so damn hard every week for over a year and a half to shed the weight. It did not happen overnight. If it wasn't for having this incredibly challenging goal and fighting Ronda Rousey, I most definitely would not have reached it.
Dang, I didn't know that happened to her.
Dude, she was linebacker size. She was 240 pounds in The Mandalorian when she was one of the jumpers, right? Yeah.
She was a badass in that show.
Droppers, what'd they call them? Okay, we got to run. It is time now for the G bag of the day into the pimp cup show. Here's Lucius.
You caught me in the middle of trying to Google it. I was trying to see. Damn, she lost her thickness. What's going on here? Wait a minute
she
now.
has lost her thickness. They both look pretty emaciated.
Jeez. All right, G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan 530. My name is L.A. How you doing? It's a Friday, baby. We made it. This is going for two right here. So our man Brian Broaddus, Interruptosaurus Rex, as we call him around here.
Oh, I don't think you're going to be happy with this new look.
I'm not digging it.
She's very skinny.
Okay. Franklin D. Roosevelt, his historic speech to Congress, it was a declaration of war in a sense and wouldn't stop Broaddus from interrupting anybody.
December 7th, 1941.
Who did it?
A date which will live.
Was that Germany or was that Japan?
The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked.
Watch, he's going to say Germany, I
by
bet.
naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
That was my next guess.
The United States was at peace with that nation, and at the solicitation of Japan, was still in conversation.
Does he speak Japanese?
Government.
I didn't know that.
Its emperor.
Has he always known Japanese, or is that like you think?
Yeah. In the Pacific.
Like once he lost use of his legs, did like make his brain stronger? Hey, speaking of Germany, why does he wear that mustache? The Hitler guy. It's just a dumb mustache, right? Like, why does anybody take them seriously? Is that like considered attractive there in Germany?
That's so good, bro. The pauses in it.
Wear that mustache, the Hitler guy. It's just a dumb mustache, right? Like, why does anybody take them seriously?
Oh, my God, anyway.
It's a great take, you know? I mean, from all the crap that he was spewing right there, like, that was a great take.
Oh, man.
Yeah, great speech by FDR as well. I hadn't heard a lot of that in a long time.
He could have put some more sauce on it. He really could have, bro. We're talking about war, dog.
At the solicitation.
Yeah.
I just like his cadence.
Making announcements. Like a principal making announcements or something.
This is real official. I think he was nervous because like the industry hadn't jumped up and, you know, made itself known yet, you know? Like, we hadn't even started building tanks at the time of that speech. Once we started building those tanks, it was curtains for everybody.
That's how we came up with the Jeep.
Yeah.
That's how the Jeep came about right there. Yeah.
We didn't want to get into it. They were begging us, please get into this.
Yeah.
We're like, okay. About 5 months later, dude.
Once we got attacked.
Here comes the fleet.
Oh, boy. All right, let's go to the Fan After Dark.
Uh-oh.
They called Sean and RJ's producer, Payton Russell.
Oh, it's his day today.
Pay, it's your day. Yeah, they called him last night while he was drinking with Bobby Belt.
Yeah, it was his day today, but it was not his night last night.
His night last night. Okay. Yeah, he was drinking tequila with Bobby Belt. They called him up.
I love that ringtone.
He should know better, though.
Hello.
This is Dave's calling from Domino's. How can we help you?
Yeah, just want one large pepperoni pizza with extra anchovies.
Sir, we're actually out of anchovies. We're out of anchovies, sir.
Oh, we are? Okay. Well, then just give it to me plain then, I guess. I'll just eat it bare. Extra hairy.
Okay, we got our very own Payton Hendershot on from the morning show. Bobby wants you to promo the Firehouse Tour tomorrow, so go ahead and do that right now.
What's up, guys? Yeah, no, we're at the Firehouse Tour tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. in Rockwall.
So you will be making your debut as far as remote tomorrow?
Dude, yes, I'll be out. They finally let me out.
It's about time. It's about time.
Dude,
you are
I'm
the
telling
engine
you,
that makes the morning show go.
Let's be honest. You are, like Fred just said, you're kind of the whole reason the morning show is booming like it is. I know the old guys like to take credit, but it's kind of you, Payton. Wouldn't you like to say that here at 10:50 at night?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, like, I am the dog on the morning show, man. Sean's they call him the quarterback for whatever reason, but he's the main guy. And then, but they forget about Pepe, dog. They forget about Pepe.
They do.
Just hammered. Bobby's feeding them just aggressive lines in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, say this.
I love that question. Hold on.
Bobby wants you to promo the Firehouse Tour tomorrow, so go ahead and do that right now.
What's up, guys? Yeah.
What's up, guys?
All right.
It's good chemistry.
Sorry.
They got a good thing going.
Sorry.
Payton is a freaking crack up.
Sorry, man.
I'll just take it bare.
Ooh, speaking of Bobby Belt, he had a career day and he went and talked to the kids.
Oh, yes.
All right, pile in. Wow, this is a lot of you. Everybody have their NDAs?
Yes.
Yeah. Are they signed?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then we can get started.
Is RJ Choppy into some weird things?
Yeah. I think you've got him pegged.
Are Kevin and Corey actually friends?
Oh, yeah. No, they're very, very close. That's why they work together to push Mike Bassick out.
Do you think sometimes Brian Broaddus interrupts people?
Hey, hang on, kid. Hang on. I'm getting a call. Hold on.
Kid.
Hello? Yeah, hey, Brian. I'm talking with some kids right now. I can't talk right now. Okay, bye. Sorry, who's next?
Do Choppy and Wolchuk like each other?
No, they do not.
What about Dawson and Sandler?
No, they do not.
Do Fred and Reetma hate each other?
No. God, no. Reetma's fine with Fred. Fred hates Reetma, though.
Hey, where can I catch up on all the latest Dallas Stars updates this offseason?
That would be Spits and Suds, wherever you download your podcasts.
What's wrong with the Rangers offense?
Hold on. There is nothing wrong with the Rangers offense. Yeah. Chris Young has done a phenomenal job. I have never been party to or heard rumors of Chris Young doing anything detrimental to the Texas Rangers offense. All right, kids, look, this has been fun.
That was really, really good, man.
One of the finest bitsmen in radio history.
He's fantastic.
Yeah, pretty good. This isn't one right here. This is not one. But we found out this week that Broaddus really loves listening to Eric Nadel call the games. He's really, really into it.
Broaddus has said, I'm used to listening to Eric Nadel call these games, and good things happen when I'm listening to Eric Nadel. And he got in his car, bang, there's the dong.
Oh, wow.
Damn. He really loves listening to Eric Nadel, bro. This is my thing.
Got in his car?
Wow. What happened next?
That was intense.
The most historical dong in Rangers history.
And, I mean, it actually happened before you guys got in the car, didn't it? Did you hear
Broaddus
the
was in
roar
the
of the
car.
crowd?
No,
Broaddus was in the car.
Broaddus was in the car. It happened right as I opened the door.
Okay. So you heard it?
I heard the eruption, and I could hear the call. And I looked back, and I said, Brian, can we go back in? He said, no, we're already out here getting the car.
Wow. Gets worse.
Sunned me. He said, get in the car, kid. We're leaving.
Car's ready. I'm leaving in 2 minutes.
Come on, please, Dad,
you.
please. No, it's raining. Come on, it's fine. Get in the car. We'll listen on the way.
These guys suck anyways.
Yeah, we pull into the parking garage, and Dolly ended it.
I'm disappointed he didn't ask me for a ride home. My parents would have been happy to drop you off at the studio.
I didn't know if you were still there, to be honest
my
with
mom
you.
would have probably talked your ear off on the way.
I should have just Ubered. I mean, I learned a valuable lesson that night. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
This is the last one right here. You're all right, man. It's Friday, baby. We got a road rage read. Hold on.
Monday's too soon. Tuesday and Wednesday just won't do. Thursday and Friday, the weekend begins. But our Saturday love will never end.
Sugar. Sugar. All right, we got a road rage read. We got two people mad at each other, a little road rage. They're trying to just kind of roast each other while they're in different cars. Tell me who you think won.
Hey. If you were an insensitive, you'd get the over. There's 2 lanes. One lane for the fast and the other for passing.
Sure. I was going 10 miles over the speed limit.
No, you're not.
I was. The speed limit's 60.
Everybody was passing.
I was going 70. Nobody was me.
And that's fine.
I really hope that you find joy and peace in life.
I want you to get over.
You could have passed me multiple times. You could have passed me multiple times.
You're insensitive. You're a dumb bitch.
Okay.
Oh. And you're fat and ugly too.
Oh. At least I'm not balding.
Good luck. Balding? Bitch, I got hair. What are you talking about? You can't do anything about your fat.
You can fix fat. You can't fix ugly.
Man, I thought she won the first half of the fight, but he came on strong at the end.
He got kind of crazy. Yeah, but now he's driving home wondering, wait, am I going bald? He thought he had a damn good head of hair.
He's looking in the rear view.
Am I balding? Honey, am I balding?
She knows she's fat. He had no idea he was going bald.
Man. That's harder to fix.
Bald?
Yeah. That's a tough one.
No, dude.
I know.
Advanced hair restoration will get you taken care of, old Chuck.
I'm sure it will.
Or you go to India.
You're right. Cha-ching.
Turkey.
Or India.
Turkey? Is that what it is?
I think the turkey.
Shoot, man.
The Turks are doing it right.
My bad.
Yeah, they will get you done right. Did you see your guy, Masvidal? I don't know if he's your guy, but he's a UFC fighter.
He
totally revamped his hairline, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think that he needed one, but this is incredible.
They show images of the airport, the little area people going to Turkey, and there's just a whole bunch of guys with bandages on their heads and whatnot.
Oh, man. International flights. Is it Broadus interrupting FDR? Is it Payton Russell answering the prank call from Fred and Blake? Bobby Belt at his career day. Eric Chiafalo with the play-by-play of Broadus listening to Eric Nadel.
Really loving it.
Road Rage Reed. I'm going with the Chief, man. Eric, how about you?
Give me Bobby's bit with the class.
Lucian?
All right. AI Broadus.
Wolchuk?
I'm sticking with AI Broadus, too.
By a score of 2-1. And still, your G-Bag of the Day champion. It's AI Broadus. Bobby got it done one way or another, didn't he? Okay, let's stay in the Pimp Cup where Lucius has some LA Live.
Oh, it's finally Friday, y'all. It's been a long week. Let's get into a feel-good Friday edition of LA Live right after the great Rick James.
Well, all right, Juice Class, it's time to smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything. I
have no legs.
Everybody get high.
Lucius, we love you, bro. 5:45 and 6 p.m. That's my jam. I try to leave work on time just to hear you. That is my entertainment for the afternoon. You keep me high, you keep me happy, keep me in the Pimp Cup, dude. Live updates every day. I love it. There you go.
There we go. It's LA Live for Friday, May 15th, 2026. Shout out to the streets. It's the 15th, first and the 15th, huh? It's a feel-good Friday here in LA Live. We made it, people. Another historic week of 2026 in the books. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention out here? What a time to be alive. Did y'all see those videos of Elon Musk in China?
No.
Oh, you got to see the videos of Elon Musk with China. Those eyes were rolling. They were rolling. And that jaw was just going back and forth.
Is he at a dinner or
He was
something?
grooving on that pack, allegedly. Grooving on that pack. Yeah, he was taking photos with people, and you can just see, like, what's that stuff that they alleged? He was on ketamine?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was in that K-hole.
Oh, he
Allegedly.
he looks messed up.
Allegedly in that K-hole. What a time to be alive, bro. Did you see the Waymos took over that neighborhood in Atlanta?
I did see that. They were doing loops?
They were doing loops in that neighborhood in Atlanta, the Waymos. Those are the automated cars, I guess you could say.
Yeah, they're interesting.
It was like a horror movie. They were just circling back and forth. Nobody could even leave their house because the Waymos were just going around and around that cul-de-sac, bro. It was like a horror movie, like Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah.
Oh.
We got a bug, I think. I don't think that's a feature.
That is crazy.
Why didn't they just go park somewhere to wait? I think that's what they were doing. They were just waiting for their next ride, right?
Yeah. Yeah, all of them at one time.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Did you see the one in Dallas? That
ran the light?
Yeah.
They're getting rid of them here, aren't they? Aren't we like saying no more to the Waymo?
Maybe that was the
Way
final
less.
straw.
Way less.
They're making a left-hand turn in an intersection at a red light.
Ooh.
Because I guess, some lights, they're not super bright.
No.
Some of them are kind of tough to see. And so that short-circuited the Waymo.
I can't get in them yet. I need them to be perfect. Because I know if I get in one and we do something crazy, I'll never get in one again.
I'm not getting. Unless I have like the driving school brake that's on the other side that I can hit the brake if I need to.
Oh yeah.
I need that one, man.
Got to be some kind of an override.
Might need the steering wheel too.
Yeah, Eric and I took one in San Francisco. It dropped us off at the wrong place.
Seriously?
That's like 100 yards from where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, we walked to the final destination. It was great.
Okay, hey, wild times out here, people. Wild times in America. It's America's new Reconstruction period, if you know what you're talking about. Pay attention. It's a new Reconstruction period. But let's enjoy this weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs. Mind your speeds. Do not drink and drive. Keep your emotions in check. I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV, DFW scanner, or DFW mug shots this weekend. Speaking of drinking and driving, it was a girl. Her mugshot was posted on DFW mugshot. She was busted for drinking and driving. And I was like, how much is her bail? How much? Let me help shorty out.
Poor gal.
Yeah, poor gal.
Probably sitting down there in Lou Sterrett right now.
Yeah, man. Oh, my God. In other words, keep it together, people. Do not crash out. Here's a weekend warning.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish settlement quickly.
Oh, man. Ooh, baby. Oh, man.
There's somebody driving around right now not knowing they didn't hear that, and it's going to just backfire in such a big way.
I hate it. I feel like it's I shouldn't do it sometimes. No, because every weekend people just crash out, and I'm like, I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, you are.
I'm trying to see you next weekend. Hey, LA Live 105.3 The Fan on a Feel Good Friday. Lil Joe Jackson coming at you. Stepping out. I could 100% crush an 80s party. An 80s theme party, I could crush it. The vibe would be right. I can say that with confidence. Real talk. I'm no subject matter expert on the 80s. I can't tell you about the bands and who wrote what song and who left and who became the new lead singer. I can't do all of that. But I can give you the vibe.
We'll Google it. I would love it, man. I think I'm enjoying 80s music now than at any point in my life. I feel like I'm at that age where the nostalgia hits so hard, and I just want something with a good beat that's easy to go with.
It's great music. That new wave.
Man.
That new wave.
I'm hitting search on the radio constantly just looking for other 80s channels, and there's lots of them now. It's like the classic rock station will spin you some 80s dance cuts these days.
Yeah. Now, I'm no subject matter expert on the 80s music, like I said before, but I can get into that bag. Fellas, you think you're a subject matter expert in a subject, any subject? If somebody walked up to you and say, tell me about something you know for real. What could you drop? Because I know Broaders can hit us with some scouting.
Yeah.
Just crush it. Blow somebody's mind.
Yeah, I'm confident in Dallas Cowboys football.
You can talk Dallas Cowboys football?
100%.
100%. You can just break it down to them.
We can chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's levels to everything. You know what I'm saying?
Everything. That's what I'm saying. I'm no subject matter expert in anything.
I'm not at the top of the mountain on anything.
No, we know
somebody
that.
else can walk into the room and dunk on me.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's good. But it's better than the master of one.
Absolutely.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Okay, I like the end of that.
How about that? That's the whole quote, in fact.
Wow, dude, they cut that thing off.
With haters, bro.
Yeah.
Some haters right there. Subject matter expert. So let's go. I asked you this because there's a content creator named Manic Malloy?
Manic Malloy?
Manic Malloy. You ever heard of him?
No.
Okay. He was out at the PG Championship asking people that same question. He got one of the most random answers I've ever heard. Malloy.
We're asking people around at the tournament, what's a subject matter that you know more about than anybody else here today?
Muskrat trapping.
What? You know about muskrat trapping? What do you know about it?
I enjoy it and trap each winter and enjoy eating and
what? They're good eating?
Yeah.
You fry them?
Nah, you boil.
Why are we eating muskrats?
Kidding me?
What is a muskrat and why are we eating it?
Googling it right now. It's spelled with a K.
If you can afford to go to the PGA Championship, you can afford better food than a muskrat, my guy.
Enjoy eating and
like a little gerbil.
They're good eating?
Yeah.
You fry them?
Nah, you boil them and then yeah.
What do you put on them?
Sage.
Yeah, how do you trap them?
With traps that they're called conibears. They're like a mouse trap, snap their neck.
Oh, nice. I like that.
nice. I like it. Neck snapping. Yeah, I've never even. I don't know what a muskrat is. If I seen it in the wild, I would think it was one of those things that I see at the Grand Prairie Park, Cottonwood.
The nutria.
Nutria,
yes. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It looks like a small nutria. Maybe a beaver without a big tail.
Yeah, I was thinking beaver for sure.
So is a muskrat rodent?
Yeah.
So they're eating rodents, bro?
Yeah, just look at them on a plate. This is just divide.
Those legs get pretty meaty.
It's got that damn tail, bro.
A good braise on that thing, I think. Will hit you good.
Flavors described as mild venison, lamb, or lean beef. I don't think so. I'm good here.
Hey, I'm not eating that.
That's bloody gross.
He's so rich. This guy's rich out here eating muskrats, bro.
It's a little muskrat roast for dinner.
Rich.
I think I'd rather eat it than a frog, though. And we ate a frog a couple months back.
Yeah, frog legs.
They were good.
At the Chinese buffet, there's always some frog legs out there fried up.
Rod is probably there right now.
He probably is.
Tastes like chicken. Yeah. Hey, more questions right here. If you could punch any person in the world with no repercussions, who would you punch?
Oh, wow. That's a great question.
I got my answer. I thought about it because I wrote the question. You know.
Okay.
From sports? Anybody in the world. Minus Tucker Carlson. He has the punchable face, bro. Like, if he doesn't understand what you're saying, that face all of a sudden says, give me your best shot.
I mean, Nick Sirianni does keep coming to mind.
Oh, yeah. Sirianni be pretty good.
He does have a very punchable face. Or Elliot Shore Parks.
Yeah.
He's just a freaking annoying pain in the ass.
He wants to punch me, I think.
Well, screw him. I'll fight him for you.
You guys got nobody? There's nobody you would punch?
No, there is.
If there was no repercussions?
Come on.
Stand on it, Eric!
I'm trying to think who it would be.
You know who it is.
Eric's so peaceful. I think there's somebody I want to punch.
Could I drop kick him instead?
Yeah. Well, while you guys think about it, let me do this real quick because this has been in my head.
Mom, can you send me $4?
Yes.
Mom, can you send me like $18? Mom, can you send me $8? Mom, can you send me $28? I'm in the mall. Mommy, pick me up. Mom.
Oh my God.
Nico's not bad.
Nico's
That's
good.
a
Hell of an uppercut too.
Yeah,
I'll give him that Mayweather thing where I hit your belly button first, make you look down there. Wow.
First one doesn't count.
Somebody said they'd punch their ex-wife.
Well,
I think there'd be a lot of that.
Line it up.
Super socking.
Who's your guy?
Or gal.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I already said Tucker Carlson.
Oh, it is Tucker.
No,
Oh,
100%.
okay.
He makes
Yeah.
the faces will make you want to hit him, bro.
Well, if you hear him laugh,
really?
His laugh, oh my gosh, it's jarring.
I mean, the only real person that I've wanted to punch like that in the world of sports for most of my adult life was Kobe Bryant. You know?
Oh my God!
Well, you should have just kept that one.
Wait a minute,
And
bro.
that was always my answer.
You shouldn't have did that.
You know?
Well, I get it. I mean,
But now I have a new guy. I want to punch.
Yeah.
I hated it.
Yeah.
You know? It was so dominant. It was good. You know? Ripped my heart out multiple occasions. Some of his biggest moments.
Honestly,
Mike
Baron Davis
Spence.
was up there, and then we met him, and he was such a great guy.
Baron Davis.
Kind of ruined everything.
Yeah,
Baron
David
Davis is
Freese.
amazing.
Oh, David Freese can go after himself. I agree with that.
Nelly Cruz.
Donovan McNabb. I always hated as a kid. Honestly, T.O. could get it.
Boy, you gotta have a hell of a punch, dog. That man's like 60 years old and ripped. 4% body fat on this grown ass.
You said no repercussions, okay? So
You're
I'm
right.
taking my chance.
It's got to be a punch that works, bro. All right? Now we in fantasy land.
Hell no would I ever do any of this.
Yeah.
I think Elon might be the most punchable guy in the world. Bring it full circle.
He's a goofy looking man.
He wouldn't even feel it.
He wouldn't even feel it, bro. He's in the K-hole, allegedly.
I don't know if that's social anxiety just flying out of every pore in his skin or substance. It might be just nuclear awkwardness.
If you remember the inauguration,
he
was grooving on that sauce then, allegedly. That might be his thing. Like the ketamine has like a resurgence or something right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's dangerous too. That's how that Matthew Perry guy died in his hot tub.
Yeah, the ketamine queen or something like that. All right, before I get out of here, let me do this.
Mom, can you send me $4? Mom, can you send me like 18 bucks? Mom, can you send me $8? Mom, can you send me 20 bucks?
All right. I got to get out of here. My name is Lucius Alexander. What's up, bro?
Give me Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel.
I'll take Kimmel.
You give him a little fist and the elbow situation?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. My name is Lucius Alexander. I'll be black Monday, Lord willing, the creek don't rise. I'm looking for some trails this weekend to get my mind right. Get that sun on me, on my skins, on my melanin. Watch it shine. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.
There he goes, LA Live with Lucius Alexander every night. About 5:40 here with you in the G-Bag Nation. We have Rangers pregame coming up in 35 minutes now, Wolchuk. Where are you taking us?
Yeah, let's get you ready for the silver boot as the Rangers are about to fart all over the Astros fans. That's next.
All right, but first, Tolos, I know as parents, we would all do anything to give our own kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids.
Oh, would that make you love me?
It would, man. It would make that kid love you. You could really change a kid's life by donating your rundown, beaten-up vehicle that probably doesn't even work anymore and is a total eyesore in your driveway. You can change a kid's life by donating that vehicle to Cars for Kids, and it's so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437 and write off the car, not the kid.
Each extra minute you listen makes us work even harder to give you the best insider information. Opinions that get you thinking, mixed in with laughs that keep you around. Thanks for listening as much as you do to The Fan. When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on The Fan." Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. NFL